He is so fake. He is really fake. Hey guys, what's up? Come in here, y'all. I saw this video last night. I was going to bed. Was I really going to bed? I don't know. But I saw a video by Charleston White. I was like, oh, not the Charleston White speaking on Karmelo. Come on, here, peoples. Okay, that's just three-way. Okay. Come in here. What is happening? Okay. I'm going to start at 1 minute because, listen, for those who are catching the replay, okay? But good morning, people. So Charleston White spun the block and decided to make a video. I saw it last night because, Greg, the self-hating black, he made a video about, Charleston White. Hey, Abby, what's up? Sorry, my voice. He was like, Charleston White has flipped. He has flipped. I'm like, no, maybe he has acquired knowledge. Okay. So Charleston White last night, I guess yesterday, made a video about Karmelo, his family. He apologized to Karmelo and his family, now he has more facts. It's very funny because, hey, Diana, how are you? He started saying a lot of things that I've been saying. I'm like, interesting. But I will say I did reach out to Dominique. Y'all know that. The Dominique guy, I spammed him on his Facebook page, his Facebook messages. I even texted him also. Yeah, it's a lot. So he apologized to Karmelo. It's only sad because to me, I just feel as though people need to learn to truly, I'm good, but I'm good. Take your time before you speak on something, right? Just because, and I'm noticing that more and more with social media, is that when a story is hot, everybody wants to jump on it, say what they have to say, and be one of the first to get the views. And what happens is people really, really do go with a narrative. And some of these narratives are truly hateful. Some of these narratives are rooted in racism, bigotry, self-hate, and something worse. You have to have the facts. You know what I mean? I don't care how revolting a story is. I don't care how jarring a story is. You need to learn to do your own research. And you will think, because a lot of people who are against, a lot of these white people who are against Karmelo, many of them are Trump supporters, right? And so these are the same people who say things like, don't trust the media. Don't trust what they tell you about the COVID. Don't trust this. Don't trust that. But as soon as a white person is hurt, a black person is not hurt, oh my gosh, let's default back to our factory setting when now we're going to trust the media. We're going to trust racism because it's just so convenient. Like, it's so hypocritical. And I'm like, white conservatives, whatever they call themselves, they are no better than white liberals. They do the same thing. Now, yeah, Charleston White, he's sitting here now, he's apologizing to Karmelo. But I'm like, you caused a lot of harm. Because to me, right, what I'm seeing with social media is that when you have a big voice, when you have a big audience, when you know that you are part of a community and your voice carries weight, you need to be very careful before you speak. Because the first few hours or first few days or whatever you say initially is truly going to affect how people feel about a situation, a person, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So I think it's a good thing to come back and apologize, right? But a wise man would have checked first before speaking on it, right? So that way you don't cause harm or you cause the least amount of harm. I think when it comes to social media, a lot of people use their platforms and their voices like people driving drunk, like people driving under the influence. And people do not want to be responsible. And I do feel like moving forward, a lot of people are going to start losing their channels, get demonetized, and get sued because it's irresponsible. You don't have to be the first to speak on something, but when you do speak on it, you need to be correct. You need to be correct. It's the same thing with the Tisa Tales, all them kind of people, right? Just like you have a channel, you cover the Diddy case, and you allow your personal feelings for Diddy, a man you don't even know, to cloud your judgment and inspire hatred from your audience and set these women up for false expectations. Like, Diddy was never going to get convicted of a RICO. Are you insane? Are you truly insane? So for me, yeah, it's nice that he spun the block, but he wouldn't have had to spin the block if he had done his research. And I cannot wait for a so-called Judge Joe Brown, who I think is truly an alcoholic, but what do I know, to also issue an apology to Karmelo. Because when you are a judge, when people have seen you on TV wearing the cloak of a judge, people respect what you say. A lot of people are lazy. A lot of people are intellectually lazy. They don't want to think for themselves. So, well, Judge Joe Brown said it, so it must be true. When you're a judge, especially because like you went to law school, didn't you? You passed the bar and you were a lawyer. Then you became a judge. So how did you get ready for your cases? Like part of being a lawyer, I feel like once you're a lawyer, you should be a lawyer forever. And before you speak on any legal matter, you should make yourself familiar with the matter before you speak on it. Because God forbid you say the wrong thing and you influence people to indict a person they don't know. Because they're trusting you, because they're lazy. People here are really lazy. They're incredibly lazy. But for Judge Joe Brown to sit on camera with Dana without even doing his research first before speaking, I'm not saying you have to know the entirety of the case, but damn, you should at least know that Austin is 225 and Karmelo is 160. You should know stuff like that. Because hey, Queen, hey, Brittany, because it's not that hard to find out. If I was able to find out, what could you find out? You know what I'm saying? There are interviews out there where the mom says her son is 225. There are interviews out there where the father said my boys were excelled at jiu-jitsu. Jiu-jitsu? He knows jiu-jitsu? There is a police report with Karmelo's weight. He's 160. There are pictures of Karmelo, his full body. There are pictures of Austin, his full body. Why don't you make it your business to look into it before you speak on the thing, right? Why don't people make it their business to get familiar before you speak on anything? Is it really that hard, right? Is it really that hard? All these pictures are out there. All these videos are out there. But the way some Black people think the worst about other Black people is really concerning. The way some Black people lump every single Black person together as if you're not Black. It's crazy. You might think that's what happened. You might think that might have been the motivation. But you have to double check because people look at you, they look at your name, they look at your title, they look at what you've done in life, and they say, oh, he's a judge, so if he says it, it must be true. Not necessarily, because he has not taken time to get acclimated with the case. This is so disgusting. This is really disgusting, right? It is not that hard. There are pictures all over the place of what Karmelo looks like and what Austin looks like and what Hunter looks like. These are some big ass people. You have a video of the mother saying my big baby weighs 225 pounds. The lady got twins. Okay? Wait a minute.
Yeah, I'm really trying not to cry, but it's
Mr. Baby.
Yeah. He was my big baby. He was 225 pounds.
Okay. Is that not the mother? This is ridiculous. This is so, that's why, this Essence Fest thing, I thought I was going to cover this Essence Fest because you have some African Americans who take issues that Africans are hosting or whatever. I'm like, oh, shut up. The last thing you have to worry about is African people. The way some of y'all hate each other, my God, you have bigger battles to fight. Trust me. You have truly bigger battles to fight than Africans owning Essence Fest. The way some of you African Americans talk about each other, I swear, if I didn't know y'all, seriously, I would wonder if y'all were the same people. Y'all truly remind me of if you step into a house and you see how the siblings treat each other and you saw the mom, you'd be like, nah, do they have the same dad? Because there's no way kids can have the same mom and the same daddy and they treat each other like this. If you were to step in a house and you saw a father and you saw the children and the way they treat each other and talk about each other, you would even ask yourself, do these people have the same mother? That's not possible. This is some crazy shit. This is some crazy shit. The boy is 17 years old. Even if you think he's a YN, even if you think he's a young scholar, but I thought that under the Constitution, you treat everybody as an individual. If something happened, you can have your preconceived notion. I don't know why you would, but whatever. You can have your preconceived notion, but if you're a judge, right? If you are a judge, your job is to treat everybody by themselves. Like when Judge Joe Brown was doing law, when he was a judge, he treated everybody, oh, well, I saw this case before. Oh, you black? Oh, you must be guilty. People need to go and look at all his cases because this man he's bigoted. And yes, you can be black, you can be African American, and you can be a bigot against African Americans. This is so disgusting. Because as a judge, it's very different than Greg. Greg is just a regular goofy ass dude from North Carolina who needs to hate black people to make money on YouTube. But to me, if you're an African American judge and you were on TV, I expect you to show up on YouTube as if you were still practicing law and carry yourself with some decency and carry yourself with legal integrity. It don't take more than 15 minutes to do some background before you sit on camera with Dana and say some fuckery about this boy. You ain't shit, never be shit, will never ever be shit. How can you be a judge and carry yourself like that? Judge Joe Brown is the reason why so many black people started saying so many evil things about Karmelo. And he's sitting there doing his video, and he's like, oh, there has to be disparate strength. You fucker, you dumb fuck, there fucking is. There fucking is. Do you see these fuckers? And even you, Judge Joe Brown, for as much as you claim you were outside in LA, motherfucker, you never got in a fight, bitch. You are a fucking book nerd. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You ever got pressed on, run upon by somebody who weighs 65 pounds of pure muscle over you? Do you know what the fuck that feels like? It's fucking raining. It's 9 o'clock in the fucking morning. Why are these two white boys so fucking deranged? And it's not that hard. I'm fucking African. I am fucking West African. I'm from the fucking Ivory Coast. My first language is English. And even I understand the law. I've never been to fucking law school. Of all people, as an African immigrant, I should be the one that's bigoted. I should be the one that has a negative view of African Americans. But I saw that 17-year-old boy. I said, that boy, if this boy is saying he was acting in self-defense, maybe he's right. Why can't you extend? Why can't you even give Karmelo the benefit of the doubt? What is it going to cost you? The worst thing that can happen is that you find out he's lying. But the police report said when they got him, he said he did it and he was crying and he asked, is Austin going to be okay? And then he said, does it count as self-defense? Every white person always claims self-defense. A 17-year-old is saying he's acting on a self-defense. Why can't you give him the benefit of the doubt and try to retrace his step and see what happened? Oh, why does Karmelo say it's self-defense? Isn't that what you should do as a judge, to see both sides? No, you sit your clownish ass, drunk ass. You got all the time to talk about Karmelo, what's her name? Her vagina, who she slept with, who did it. You know everything about Kamala Harris's vagina. But when it comes to this case, you don't know how to read. Oh, Kamala slept over here. Kamala was a hoe. Kamala. Did you want to sleep with Kamala? Did she turn you down? Ridiculous. This man's an embarrassment. You are an embarrassment. I'm just like, some of you are so disgusting. You're so disgusting. You are so disgusting. And may the Lord, he punish you people. And I see why you lost your TV show. Because you are fucking drunk. You ain't shit. You are so unprepared. And you're so full of bigotry. You were 65 years old when you got arrested and the judge put you in contempt because you can control your anger. And you want to give lessons to Karmelo at 17? You lost your shit at 65 in the courtroom and they set your ass down for contempt in the jailhouse. Go check yourself. You're a dumbass. You ain't nothing but a dumbass. And it's people like you who give these racist white people talking points to say nasty things about black people in this damn country. Go out your damn mind. These are two boys. They're twins. Everybody weighs 225. Do you know how to do math? 225 times 2, it makes 450. Karmelo is 160. And if you're dumbass, you're drunk dumbass, if you had taken the time, right, to just do a look, to just read the police report, Karmelo is 160. I mean, here it says 130, but his police thing says 160. He is 160. So if it's just him and Austin, that Austin outweighs him by 65 pounds of straight up muscle. But no, it's Austin and Hunter and other people. But just let's say it's Austin and Hunter. So 450 versus 160. That's a 290 pound difference. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck would you have done? These people are crazy. They are truly crazy. They're so irresponsible. And you, Officer Tatum, Jason, Brandon, what the fuck your name is, with your no-neck having ass bitch, I will do a whole video on your goofy dumb ass. Because you sometimes, I feel like if you don't make your racist ass videos, that white man you're married to, she makes you sleep on the floor, you damn slave. One of the goofy ass racist plantation BDSM, all what's it called, live action replay is going on. Bunch of racists, bunch of self-hating bigots. Fuckery. Anyways, y'all, this shit got me pissed off. Anyways, let's start with Charleston White. But like I said when I started this video, you wouldn't have to apologize if you check your shit before you open your mouth. Men out here talking too fast, too quickly, too soon. You wouldn't even have to apologize if you check your mouth, because you, Charleston White, the shit you said, you caused so much harm. And you had people thinking that Karmelo was a YN, a young scholar who went to the track meet with a butcher knife, a cleaver, to go kill any random white person for the sins of slavery. Are you dumb? Are you dumb? That's what you did. You were a teen and you were rotting in prison because you couldn't control your anger. Everybody ain't like you. Every black boy ain't like you. And every black boy don't got the same story. And every black boy does not have the same motivation. You crazy? Did you have a 3.7 GPA when you were in high school? Did you have 2 honorable jobs when you were in high school? Did you have both your parents when you were in high school? Did you have, were you captain of your football and your track team when you were in high school? Y'all crazy. Y'all think because we got the same complexion and the same genitalia, we out here doing the same thing for the same reason. We ain't the same, boo-boo. We might be black, but we're not the same. Like they say, cows, sheep, they all might walk together, but they ain't got the same price. Some cows cost more than others. Get into it. So just because we're black, we ain't all the same. And we don't move the same. And we don't think the same. And we don't act the same. The unfortunate truth is that sometimes bad things happen to good people. But that does not make somebody inherently bad. That situation, it truly is tragic. And that these white fuckers had not gone racist, even I, Marlene, I would have felt sorry for Austin. But the moment you dehumanize Karmelo because you assume, oh, he's black, therefore this, causation ain't always correlation. Get the fuck into it. So you decide to go racist with Karmelo, I will go fucking low with Austin. If you want me to have respect for Austin, you're going to have respect for Karmelo. That's it. It's unfortunate, but at the same time, he didn't have to put his hands on people. At the same time, all he had to do was mind his fucking business. It is fucking 9 o'clock. Y'all, I hope people realize this is happening at 9 o'clock in the morning. Why are you so late? I will never stop asking this. Who is this mad at 9 o'clock in the morning? If you're not a morning person, stay your fucking ass in bed. I don't know if there's something about the rain, the sound of the rain, that triggers demons out of white folks. But if you know you don't like the rain and you're not a morning person, please stay in bed. Please stay in the bed. Because if we're talking about 9 o'clock in the morning, in the rain, and asking Karmelo to leave the tent in the rain, for what reason? For what reason? And even that itself is bullying. And I will show you the student guide for Memorial High School because I made sure to download that. And once Karmelo's attorney is confirmed, I will send them everything I have. Because every time when you go to school, every single year, you have to sign, your parents, they have to sign a code of conduct. And Memorial High School has a code of conduct. And it tells the students how to behave on campus, at the bus stop, and even when they're doing school events, whether you're on campus or away from campus. And nowhere in that guide does it say that any student from Memorial High School is responsible for Memorial High School property to the point that they have to physically use force to protect the property. There is a code of conduct, and their school is against bullying and harassing. And the moment you ask a student who is not bothering you and not harassing you, is not committing any crime, to leave under the rain when it does not bother you, it is not infringing upon your rights. You're being a bully. You are harassing him. You are harassing him. White folks, y'all gonna act like you speak English today. You will act like you speak and you understand English, but you're non-reading asses. Because it's so much more convenient to be a nasty, disgusting ass racist with an unstable Wi-Fi cricket boost mobile connection. I got time for you today. Bunch of racists out here, bunch of bigots out here. And the thing that is so sad, I'm telling y'all, the thing that is so sad about living in America, when you're done fighting white people, you got to go fight black people. It's draining. You're always fighting people. You fight the whites because they're racist. You fight the blacks because they're bigots, they're xenophobe. And like it never fucking stops. So many hateful people out here. They're hateful, they're unread, they're ignorant, they're closed-minded. And they think they know it all. Of course they do. Self-righteous, but dumb as fuck. I got time for this bullshit. So my thing is, yes, now you apologize. But it would have been so much better if you had checked, because you ain't never checked shit. Now you want to sit here and blame these white Republicans. No, blame yourself. Because what is it about you that you need to have, like, you need proximity to white people so bad that when they tell you something, you run to your social media to make a video. Even if the white came to you, even if Charlie Kirk, the grand dragon, because we know he's racist, even if Charlie Kirk came to you, I don't care. Even if Trump himself came to you, you should have said, I heard you. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for sharing your side. I'm going to do my research. And if I find what you find, I will gladly make a video. That's not a problem. Because that's what I did. Because when I first heard about this, y'all, it sounded crazy. That a person, color doesn't even matter. Truly and honestly, complexion truly doesn't matter. Because here's the story. Here's pretty much the story that was going around. It's that a person, Austin, asked Karmelo for his seat back, right? They were at a track meet. Karmelo was under the wrong tent, right? That's number 2. Number 3, Austin asked for his seat back. And then boom, Karmelo stabbed him in the heart. I said, what the fuck? You see? So color, no color, it doesn't matter. Because if the sequence of event is correct, this is some jarring shit. People don't have the right to ask for their seat back. People don't have the right to say, oh, give me my seat back. You're going to kill someone. So it sounds very jarring. It's a track meet, okay? Y'all students. Number 2, it's like, you're under the wrong tent. I'm like, okay, why are you there? Number 3, the person said, can I have my seat back? Number 4, the person who's asking for their seat back is now stabbed in the heart. So I'm like, hey, it doesn't matter who you are. If you have any kind of humanity in you, you're like, why would you stab someone over a seat? Especially if that's their seat. So that's the way I went into it. But I said, okay, let me do my own research. Because first and foremost, I needed to understand why Karmelo was under that tent. Because that's where it starts. Because if you're not there, this ain't going to happen. So I'm like, okay, why was Karmelo sitting under the tent? So once again, I go back to Officer Tatum, because at that time I was trusting Officer Tatum. You know what I mean? So, and like whatever, what you know what I'm saying? And so Officer Tatum then proceeds to say, oh, it was raining. I said, oh, okay, that makes sense. Now I see why he was there, because it was raining. And then I also noticed that there are no seats. These are bleachers. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, you guys, hold on, because I have all the pictures. Right? So then I noticed that, okay, hold on, give me a second. Right? That, oh, they don't have assigned seats. Because I was thinking like, oh, it was like a concert thingy. Let me see if I have the thing for y'all. Let me see. No. Which one is this? Hold on. Because you need to see this. This is ridiculous. Let me see if I can find it. Okay. There you go, right? Let me show you. Okay. So you see, here's the venue. This is it. So I'm like, okay. So there are no assigned seats. Because initially, y'all, I thought it was the seats like when you go to a baseball game. You know how like at a baseball game, like a baseball stadium. Hold on, let me show you, right? Because that's what I thought. That's what I had in my mind. So I cannot type to save my life. Okay, yes, you see? This is what I had in mind. When I first heard the story, this is like, because they said, oh, he wanted his seat back. So I thought it was a seat like that. So I'm like, okay, just give him back his seat. Why are you stabbing somebody in the heart? Okay, so that's what I thought. Let the man have his seat. Like a man can't get his seat back. He got to get stabbed in the heart. Lo and behold, This is why I say you always have to do your own research. You cannot go with the mainstream or even now the social media narrative, because there are people on social media who lie for views. They lie for AdSense. They lie so they can push their goofy ass supplements and their goofy ass chips that glow in the dark. And Officer Tatum, I'm talking to you. You use this whole situation, you intentionally, right? You intentionally spread lies because you have to push your goofy ass supplements and your goofy ass glow in the dark chips. You ain't shit. Somebody died. Another young man fighting for his life, and all you want to do is make AdSense money and sell your merch. You ain't shit. And how you gonna sell supplements when you're fat? You are fat, Tatum. You're obese. You don't look like you're healthy. It never gave officers. It doesn't give Nick Bear. If you look like Nick Bear, you would sell supplements without using a dead child to sell supplements. You ain't shit. But anyways, I thought the seats were those kinds of seats. No, it's not them kind of seats. This is it. It's the bleachers. So why are we fighting over bleachers again? I am so confused. There's no assigned seats for bleachers. So it's raining. These are not individualized seats. These are bleachers. It's 9 o'clock in the morning. I said, okay, this Austin boy is a bully. Hateful me. Because this is too much. It's too much. There are no assigned seats. You can sit anywhere. Why do you want to sit exactly where he's sitting? Then you're a bully. Austin is a bully. What are we talking about? This is it. These are bleachers. Nobody owns the bleachers. Mind you, it's a public stadium. Number two, where they're currently sitting right there, it is called the visitor side. And I will show you a video. This is the visitor side. So this side is for visitors. Oh my Jesus Christ. Oh my Jesus. Right? Anybody can sit there because that section is called the visitor section. And when I show you the reporter, because the reporter himself said, yeah, they were sitting in the visitor, everybody can sit there. Okay? This is ridiculous. It is a visitor section. There are no assigned seats. These are bleachers. It is raining. It's a track meet. Then you have a video of Austin's daddy saying, ever since they were born, they were athletes. So at the age of 17, I expect you to have good sportsmanship. When you're 17 years old, you got to be a good sportsman person. You got to show great sportsmanship. You got to be a leader. You got to be classy. You got to be friendly, and you got to be hospitable. It's a fucking track meet. It's not a gang meetup. What is wrong with white people? Everything is not a gang activity, you fucking thugs. You're a bunch of white thugs. This is ridiculous. What a track meet. And these are people that are about to be 18. In a few months, you're going to be 18. You don't know how to be hospitable. You can't tell the weather. Are you dumb? Are you stupid? But what is this? But when you're 17 and all your life you've been playing sports, you should know how to extend a hand to another student from another school who's seeking refuge. Going to another school does not make you a Hamas supporter, okay? Going to another school does not make you a Hezbollah person. It does not make you a part of ISIS. It doesn't make you part of Hezbollah. Your dumbasses. Austin and Hunter go to Memorial High School. It is a school in Houston. Karmelo goes to Centennial High School. It's a charter school in Collin County. You are all Americans. You all live in Texas. And I think their counties are like maybe an hour apart. What the fuck? But just because another student goes you go to Memorial High School, he goes to Centennial High School. He is not a Hamas supporter. He's not Hezbollah. He's not ISIS. He's not Al-Qaeda. Y'all do too damn much. And also, everybody's 17. Who the fuck, I repeat, who the fuck has conferred any legal authority to Austin to say he has the right to proceed to a physical eviction of Karmelo? Who the fuck is he? Who the fuck is he? Is he a police officer? Does he have a warrant? Does he have a right of possession? He is 17. Austin is 17. Hunter is 17. Karmelo is 17. Where the fuck? Where in the Texas fuck? Where in the laws of Texas does it say that Austin Metcalf has legal authority to physically remove, expel, evict Karmelo from the visitor section of that stadium because he happens to sit under the school tent? Where? You're another student. You are another teenager. You do not have the right to put your hands on people. I don't give a fuck how many Avenger movie you watch. I don't give a fuck how many X-Men movie you watch. I don't give a fuck how many Marvel movies you watch. You ain't shit. You're a regular white person. You are a regular teenager. And you are not any more of an American than he's an American. You are not any more of a rightful student than he is a rightful student. You are not any more protected by the Constitution than he's protected by the Constitution. What the fuck do you put your hands on him for? Who the fuck are you? And they don't want to answer that question. Who gives a 17-year-old the right to put his hands on another 17-year-old in order to physically remove him from a location? I want to know. Bunch of fucking barbarians. And they're going to tell you, oh, this has nothing to do with color. Well, what the fuck does it have to do with? Because if Karmelo was white, would you be okay with Austin doing that to him? Would you be okay with Austin physically grabbing your child and throwing your child into the rain near some freaking concrete steps? Would you be okay with that? If it was your white demonic child and Austin grabbed his book bag and threw his book bag into the rain, would you be okay with that? So you are a fucking racist. And that's why you need the Officer Tatums, the Jason Whitlock, the black perspective to say these nasty things that you know if you said it, it'd be a problem. So if you are not a racist, why do you only watch black people who only say bigoted, nasty, disgusting things about other black people? Why don't you also listen to other black people who have healthy things to say about black people? It's your dumb ass. Okay? What's your dumb ass? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. So I say this to say, what's the name again? Charleston White, with your goofy ass. If you're going to be a voice in the black community, you have to learn to get the facts before you speak. That's it. It's better for a man to wait a whole week before he opens his mouth than for a man to open his mouth within the first 30 seconds of hearing a thing. You're moving like a little bitch. I don't like that shit. Because a real man will wait. Because there's wisdom in waiting. There is sound counsel in waiting to receive more information. Because no, we were not there. We were not there. So if I was not there, why am I going to make haste to talk about it? I wasn't there. If you're not going to read the police reports, then why the fuck are you talking? If you're not going to be able to see both sides because you've already made your mind made up about black people, then why the fuck are we talking? Why are we talking? Hold on, give me a second. Right? Hold on. Okay. Let me see. Give me 1 second. People are funny, man. People are truly funny. You know, you wake up some days. You wake up some days and you say to yourself, today is the day, like I'm truly, I'm going to try today, right? Today is the day I'm going to wake up and I'm going to try to be nice to white people, or at least like not say anything mean about white folks, you know, because I mean, it's no surprise. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? They don't really do it for me because I think they're racist, you know, but it's like every day you wake up, you try. These white people will take you back to a place you don't want to be. You say, you don't have to like black people, but stay to yourself. You understand? Don't be in our spaces. Don't be around black people. It's not a problem. Me, I'm not going to go into your space because I don't really care. Because I don't know. I just don't care. You know, I just, to me personally, I feel like white people, it's not a good people. At large, the white Americans are not good people. I think white Americans, they lie a lot. It's a very dishonest people. It's a people that doesn't move in integrity. They think they do. They think because they perform their virtue signaling, that's liberals. It doesn't matter. White Americans, period, they're all the same, right? They are just, it's a performative people. But I deal with sincere people. It's a people that's extremely in denial of their own history and their own nature. And so they seek to make everyone an image bearer of their foolishness. You understand? Right? So to me, I don't care to deal with white people. And I don't even care to cuss them out. Because I just feel like these people, I just feel like it is what it is. There's no saving these people. There was a man, because Officer Tatum has a little clip on the TikTok, so you know how to pull up. And this man tried to hit me with oh, black people are only 13% of the population, but they commit, 40% or whatever of the homicide. I said, okay. But But do you also know, because y'all know you seem to know, everything about black people. You seem to know the criminal stats about black people, but do you know your own stats, right? About 60% of sexual offenders, I mean rapists, child molesters, etc., are white people, right? They're the most people to rape. You see, and that's why I've come to realize when you're dealing with narcissists, is that a narcissist, because they don't want to focus on their own shit, they talk about other people to the point that they even make up stories about other people, right? To run away from their true nature. You understand? You can write whatever you want, okay, to your heart's content. I don't expect anything else from you. It doesn't. You don't bother me. Trust, we've had worse over here. If all you guys make degenerate Italian look like punks, that's all you have. That's all you have. You guys make. Okay. And what do you guys make demons look like? Right? You're very silly. You're very pathetic. Trust me, I've had worse races than you. This is light work. Light. This is like Gatorade Zero, like with no sugar. Like, this is light, boo-boo. It's light. Trust me, I've had some crazy racists in here. Unperturbed. You're nobody to me. You see, let me tell you something, huh? Let me be so open with you, right? To me, okay, no, be Sicilian, be Sardinian, be whatever. You can be from Sicily, you can be from Sardinia, be from anywhere in Italy. Be from Rome, be from Naples. I do not care. I truly don't give a fuck, right? I don't care. To me, by far and large, the vast majority of white Americans are intellectually inferior to me. So you cannot hurt me. I don't care who enslaved you. Victim. Okay. But then again, you are in America. You are white in America. So you're a part of the victim industrial complex. I don't care who enslaved you. I wasn't there. Because trust me, I wouldn't have even enslaved you. I wouldn't come close to you. You carry diseases. Do you know why? They created Harlequin in Italy? You know why? You don't even know your history. Do you know why they created Harlequin in Italy? Do you know what happened? That's why I told you I wouldn't even enslave you. You people carry disease. You people are crazy. You carry diseases, right? Do you know? You're so dumb, right? I can tell you this. Do you know why the Harlequin was created in Italy? Do you know? Marlene, I wouldn't have enslaved you. You people carry diseases. I wouldn't have done even close to you. I would have never enslaved you. You people are cursed. Do you know why Italians came up with Harlequin? You should look into it. Know your history. That's why I said you are intellectually inferior to me. I don't care what the fuck you carry. But I'm telling you, you carry diseases. That's where sickle cell is a little problem. That's a little problem. Sickle cell is not contagious. It's hereditary. You have to listen. I told you, you are intellectually inferior to me, right? What I'm talking about is you people carry contagious diseases. You're Sicilian, you're not Italian. So Sicily is now a country. So you are making a grand announcement that Sicily is now a country. Sicily is part of Italy. It's just not attached to Italy. It is no different than Corsica. Corsica is part of France. It's just not attached to France. Okay? You're an idiot. I repeat, you are an idiot. You are dumb. If you are white in America, you are grossly dumb. It's not a joke. That's why I said to you, everything you write could never get to me because you're an idiot. If you and I were even capable to get into the same university as I did, we would never be in the same department. We would never go to the same classes. You understand me? Right? We're not the same. You see, your goofy ass histories and your demonic ass presidents and those who are in power have lied to you about the true intellect, right? And the intellectual aptitude of Black people. I repeat, You are inferior to me. And when I said, I don't care what the fuck you're considered, that's a white on white problem. If the other whites don't claim you, that's not my concern. Take it up with the European Commission. Italy is part of the EU, right? You're part of the European Union. Take it up with the European Commission. I'm Black. Whether whites accept you, that is not my concern. It is not my burden. I will not fight for your whiteness. You need to go take it up to the European Commission. Or matter of fact, take it up to the United Nations. You can also take it up with the United Nations. Like, you can put your name right after the Palestinians so you can fight to be recognized. That ain't my problem. And you can also join Ireland, so you can join that fight too. Okay? How does that concern me? Okay? Well, I don't know about that. So I'm like, you seem like you have a lot of grief, but unfortunately, I can't help you, boo. I truly cannot help you. I just want to let you know you can't hurt me. Because to me, when I look at white people, I see gross imbeciles. I see a farce. I truly do. I see a farce. When I look at white people, I see comedy. I see a bunch of scammers. They're always so smart. They go to Harvard, but they're so smart they have to drop out. They're always so smart. I'm a genius, but I have to drop out. Why do you have to drop out? It's just smart. Do it in 2 days. Right? They always have these business ideas. No, they stole from somebody else and they're just repackaging it. Nothing but a scam. White people are a farce. I laugh. Like, you cannot hurt me. That's my point, bro. That is my point. But like I said, right? Go look into why Italians created Harlequin. And then you will understand why I said, I will never enslave you. I never would have touched you. Never would have come close to you. And because I'm Black and I love my people, I never would have brought your kind next to my people because I want them to live, thrive in a healthy and a clean, safe environment. So I never would have enslaved you. It's sad to boast about being Italian and not even know your own culture and your own history. But that's like most white people. You're so concerned about others, you seldomly focus on yourself. You need help. You need to be medicated. Okay? You need help. Like, they are insane. You guys are sick. I keep telling you this. Do not let white people get under your skin. These people, they are so embarrassing. For everything their forefathers have done to give them a huge advantage. These people have done everything to not be inferior to the Chinese who recently opened themselves to capitalism in the past 50 years. They are embarrassing. When Martin Luther King was alive, China was still going through a famine. It's not that long ago. The Chinese were dying of famine. They had no food. Look at the Chinese today. If you don't realize that white Americans it's a scam. It's a Ponzi scheme. It's a fraud. Everything they are, everything they embody, everything they claim to be about, it's nothing but fraud. It's a fraudulent ass people. They're a bunch of frauds. They just print money out of nowhere. They just make shit up. They overvalue their businesses. Every business now is $1 billion business. These people are just pathetic. They're so pathetic. So it's like, who cares? Okay. Like, who gives a damn? It's like, whatever. Who gives a damn? Who gives a damn? Like, truly, who gives a damn? And imagine being from Sicily and bragging about that shit. You are crazy. Did you ever read how Sicilians were treated in New York City? Did you ever read the kind of crimes Sicilians committed? Isn't Luciano Sicilian? You people are so bad. You don't even know your history, huh? You're so dumb. Go make me some stromboni and shut the fuck up. Make me some stromboni. Make me some pasta linguine and shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Nobody give a fuck. No, nobody give a fuck. Like, what the fuck? Like, this is all crazy. So my point is, Charleston White, all I'm saying is, next time before you open your mouth, do your research. It's better to wait a day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, even 20 days. So that when you speak informed. That's all I'm saying. You understand? Me, Marlene, I didn't know what happened. Like I said, the chain of events to me, it's a track meet. There's a kid under the wrong tent. He was asked to give back a seat. Somebody stabbed in the heart. I said, oh my Lord, this is too much. So I said, okay, let me sit down and see what happened, because my first concern was to understand why Karmelo was under that tent. So for me to go to Officer Raccoon in charge, Tatum himself, the Frankenstein of Charlie Kirk, the grand dragon of racism, right? It was Tatum who said it was raining. I said, oh. Then I started to see all the news people say, yeah, it was raining. It was raining. Even in the police report, every police officer said it was raining. And they even said it was, when they got there, it was raining so much, they had to move Austin's body because it was raining so much. There's a knife. You'll see there's a blue wrap thingy, right? And they said they had to cover the knife because they didn't want to remove the knife. They left the knife there, but they put a blue cover over it so they wouldn't be messing with, like, the crime scene. It's all in the police report. It was raining that day. So it's like, what's the problem? Why can't he sit there? And then you'll see, because I'm pulling, we got time today, right? I'll play the video. Hunter said this kid was just sitting there. Not once did he say he was taking our stuff. He was being loud. He was stealing from us. He was harassing us. No, he was sitting there. That's it. The fact that he was sitting there, it became a problem. And they had to turn it physical. It wasn't just a simple request to leave. It turned physical, like a physical eviction. I'm going to pick you up from here, and I'm going to move you right here because I said so. And that's not how it goes. That ain't how it goes. This ain't Sicily. This ain't Sicily, baby. This is Colon County, Texas. Don't put your hands on people. Okay? We ain't in Sicily. Mamma mia. Mi amore. Don't touch me, motherfucker. Buongiorno, buongiorno, buongiorno. Fuck your mother. Right? This is Sicily, bitch. Right? There you go. We are in Colon County, Texas. You don't put your hands on people. And when somebody says to you multiple times, don't touch me, you take heed. Or you speak German. You speak Dutch. What do you speak? What they speak in Finland? I don't know. Swede? I don't know. What the fuck do you speak? Right? But if you're born here, I assume you speak English. Your name is Austin. So the fuck? Do you not speak English? If somebody says don't touch me, what the fuck does that mean? It means don't put your hands on me. If somebody says, again, touch me, see what happens. It means don't do it because they're going to go left. It says again, don't touch me. And then you see the person grab the book bag. So at this point, you didn't give a fuck. You didn't care about your life. You didn't care about your life. It's funny how white people know that Black people make 13% of the population, commit over 40% of homicide, but yet when a Black person says, don't touch me, see what happened. You see a Black person grab a book bag, they open in the book bag, and the white person doesn't say, you know what? These people are known for homicide. I might not want to push it. So you see, do you actually believe in those statistics? Or you just say bullshit? Like, are these numbers even real? Because to me, if I truly believe that 13% of the population commits 40, 50, 60, 80% of homicide, okay? First of all, I ain't gonna fuck with them people. Let's start there. Hello, they crazy, child. They like to kill people. Okay. Number two, if I'm dealing with someone and they say, don't touch me, see what happened. Touch me, see what happened. I'm gonna stop. Because I say, you know what? These people, they 13% and they kill everybody. Is Black people homicidal freaks or not? Which one is it? Because you white people, you can't make up your mind. One day you think you're a woman, then you think you are a man. One day you think you're rich, then we realize you're broke. Then one day you believe that Black people, only 13% of the population, they're a bunch of homicidal freaks, but then you think you can pet them like little dogs and cats. What the fuck is it? Make up your fucking mind. It's either Black people are dangerous because they're a bunch of homicidal freaks, so therefore don't fuck with these people. If you have any issue, go call the police because these people are crazy. Or you don't truly believe that shit. You got to make up your mind. It's exhausting. Your ambivalence is exhausting. The fact that you can't make up your fucking mind is draining me. You drain me. Just like Trump. Oh, when I get elected, I'm going to release the Epstein files. Then yesterday he said, oh, we still talking about Epstein? Yeah, bitch, because you haven't fulfilled your promise, bitch. We want the files. We want the names, bitch. You can't make up your mind. Like, what the fuck? Is it a curse? Get you some fucking help. You need help. White people need help. Make up your mind. If Black people are dangerous, then why do you keep trying these people? If Black people are homicidal freaks, all they do is wake up and murder on their mind, then why are you fucking with them people? You should have said, damn, he's black. He might be a killer, for real. Let's move away from this man. I would have respected you. Like, there you go. Because it's better to be safe than cured. It's better to even be alive than dead. But no, black people are 13% of the population. They commit 50% of homicide. Then if he's telling you not touch him, he's going to go into his final form. He gonna kill your ass. Why are you doing that? So you don't believe these numbers yourself. You just saying all kinds of bullshit. Because if you truly believe that these people are homicidal freaks who just kill for no reason, you're not even gonna start no shit. But to me, 3 times or more, the young man is saying, don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me. Touch me, see what happened. Touch me, see. And you continue to do this. Then he grabs, you throw his book bag. He grabs the book bag. Everybody sees him open that damn book. He's going to go get something in it. And you continue. Are you dumb? Like Austin Metcalf, like, was he stupid? Did he not have enough white brain matter? I'm so confused. Like, what the fuck is wrong with his brain? Is he dumb? Was he blind? Was he like, you don't see the shit? He's black, you're white. He's a white end, right? He's a young scholar. He's a homicidal freak. So you wanted to have a self-manifesting destiny. Like, oh yeah, let the prophecy come true. Let me sacrifice myself and prove that the numbers are right. Well, yeah, you're dead. You're dumb ass. With your stupid ass. Okay? You're your stupid ass. So you met a black man and you met a black boy, you got killed. There you go. So I guess the numbers are right. You're stupid ass. You're so damn dumb. You're so stupid. It's like white people need to walk with like AI, like ChatGPT or DeepSeek as a companion so they can make better choices. You're so stupid. You are truly a dumb people, You're such a dumb people. I think you're so inferior to me. You're so stupid. You're so stupid. It's like me. If I see a vato, if I see a Latino with a bunch of tattoos, like bald-headed, bunch of tattoos, and I'm like, yeah, he get MS-13. I'm getting back in my car. I am running. I'm not about to find out. He looked like it. Why are you so damn stupid? You're so damn dumb. And you think because you're white, bullets can't go through you? You think because you're white, knives can't go through you? Stop watching these stupid-ass Marvel movies. You're a human being. And you can be pierced. And you can get killed. So it's like, which one is it? You're also damn stupid. You're so dumb. And I'm like, people like you is the reason why Vivek said we should have a test for people to prove they deserve the right to vote. People should earn the right to vote. Too many dumbass white people I've encountered lately. You make no damn sense. So which one is it? That's what I'm saying. Either black people are homicidal freaks or we're not. But if you truly believe that we are homicidal freaks, then stay away from us. It's not that hard. And if you see one of us and they say, don't touch me, take heed. Before I proceed, yes, indeed, I'm going to get you laid. I'm going to get you poked. Which one do you want? Stop playing with people. Y'all listen to hip hop. A lot of you white people, you like rap music, violent rap music, drill music. Don't play them games. Do not play those games. You are stupid. If a black person says, don't touch me, take heed. Before I proceed, yes, indeed, I'm going to get you poked. I'm going to get you shot. Which one do you want? Black, black, black. The block is hot. What the fuck do you want? Don't put your hands on me. Don't do it. That's why I said, after I did all my research, I said, well, if I was Karmelo, I would have done the same thing. Okay? Karmelo was actually nice. It's only one stab. He didn't stab him multiple times. So maybe Austin even fell because it was raining, doing too fucking much around these goofy ass bleachers in the fucking rain on concrete steps. He could have failed. That's why you have to go to court. That's why you have to wait. He could have failed. But if Karmelo was really heinous and vicious, he would have stabbed him multiple times. But that's that white boy called Casey, right? It's Casey, isn't that his name? Right? The one who stabbed that boy, right? What's his name again? Kaysen. Oh, I can never spell his name right. Kaysen Allison, right? Okay, right? But this is that boy. It's the white boy who stabbed his classmate multiple times. I think he stabbed the Latino boy like over 18 times. Okay? Karmelo, if he actually stabbed him directly, it was one time. which does prove he was just trying to probably like get off of me because he's tired. It could also be that Austin slipped because it's raining. It's raining. Concrete steps, bunch of bleachers, doing too damn much in all this fucking rain. Sit your goofy ass down somewhere. Right? But you see, you white people have a problem with the truth. Like you struggle. You truly, truly struggle with the truth. Or you don't like the truth. You really don't like it. Right? You struggle with that. So you have to tell lies. That's how you cope with life. Let me lie on people. Let me lie on people. Because God forbid, I have to deal with the truth that we are truly the violent one. And you are the raping one. They said, what was it? How's it again? Let me show you. Hold on. Because I took a picture. I should have taken a picture. Okay. Sure did take a picture. What does it say? What does my picture say? Okay. In the U.S., approximately 55 to 61% of individuals sentenced for sexual abuse are identified as white. Okay? You're the biggest rapist in this damn country out here worrying about other people. Worry about your damn self. Worry about your damn self. How do I send this to myself? There you go. Let me send it to I got it. Okay? You people are the dangerous ones. Right? And that's why, as long as you keep talking about Black people, then people don't have to talk about you. Okay? So let's read this, you guys. Let's read this. Okay, a report from the United States Sentencing Commission indicates that among individuals sentenced for sexual abuse, 55.4 are identified as white. Okay? Other sources corroborate this figure, stating that 57% of sexual abuse perpetrators are white. Okay? Another source notes that for offenders in cases involving the production of child pornography, the figure rises to almost 75% who are white. So white men in America have an issue with rape, pedophilia, touching children. Keep your children away from white men. They are really dangerous. So ask me, if you had to ask, I don't know, if we could do a poll, Sicily, come back over here, por favor. Why do you say por favor? I don't even know I don't speak Italian real well. Okay? Buongiorno, come back. Right? I'm pretty sure if we ask any American, would you rather live around a killer or a pedophile? They would say, I'd rather be around the killer. Because at least the killer's he's killing other adults. Whites, you guys, you touch children. Okay? These are your numbers. You lead in sexual offense. You lead in rapes. You lead in touching children. You lead in all kinds of, you are an abominable people. You are a perverted people. And I think that now, every time you tell a Black person that Black people are only 13% of the population and they commit 20% of the homicide, Black people need to tell you, whites commit about 60% of sexual offenses in this country. When it comes to the creation of child pornography and consumption of child pornography, white men or white people make up 75% of the offenders. Okay? You are an offensive, repulsive, disgusting, pedophilic people. You practice pederasty. You have a disgusting attraction to children, and you touch children from white women to white men. White women love to become school teachers so they can sleep with their students and get pregnant by their students. You are a filthy ass people. You are a perverted people. You are a disgusting people. You will gladly have sex with children. And the vast majority of you whites have child pornography currently sitting on your computer or in your phones. You're disgusting. You are disgusting. And this is why someone like Jeffrey Epstein was able to thrive in America and get so much blackmail on white American politicians, because the numbers don't lie. White men will do anything to be able to have sex with a child. And the Mossad sent Jeffrey Epstein to document that. And now here you are, as a bunch of white men, Trump included, protected Jeffrey Epstein, Prince Andrew of England, having sex with a 16, 17-year-old. He hasn't come out ever since. And the Crown of England is protecting a pedophile. There you go. Start with your own shit. Start with your own mess. White people have no room, no pedestal, no, like there's not even an ounce of anything honorable in y'all to give anyone a sermon. Sermon yourself. But first, get on your knees and repent to the Most High. You Nephilims. Anyways, Let's go with Charleston White. You know, because I had to get this off my chest, you know. Let's go with Charleston White. Hey, Fat. I mean, y'all, we can. Girl, she's great. Charleston,
How y'all doing?
we're good.
I'm looking for a lady by the name of Sarah J. Fields.
Okay.
I'm looking for, she used to be an ex-meth addict,
Oh.
a 304.
Oh.
Very perverted, freaky, used to be white woman. Now she done kind of got a life together, started having children, and she's the precinct chair for the Republican Party. Very racist lady. She's spreading a bunch of lies online. Her and Jeff Metcalf. Now, most people don't know about Jeff Metcalf.
Okay.
Jeff Metcalf is a angry, violent, abusive, Caucasian man
Okay.
who used to beat Austin's mom. He was very abusive. Jeff,
So he's saying that Austin, Jeff Metcalf, used to be real abusive. If I remember correctly, don't quote me on that part, but I do believe they got a divorce when the boys were 4, which is why I said, why is he doing GoFundMe? Because remember, he had his own GoFundMe for Austin. Then the mom had her GoFundMe for Austin, and then he raised $400,000. She only raised $145,000 because she was competing with him. Mind you, I'm really under the impression that she has full custody. She raises the kids. She raised the boys for the past 13 years. And it's so funny how whites want to tell us that those who gave to Karmelo are getting scammed. No, you're getting scammed. Why does one child need 2 GoFundMes by 2 parents? Why are 2 parents having 1 GoFundMe? And why is the parent that is not the primary custodian having more money in his GoFundMe? Because he played the Christian card. So you got scammed, just like you did, believing that you're going to get the Jeffrey Epstein files and you're going to get the factory job from the China. Okay? Jeffrey Epstein, what's his name? Jeff Metcalf. He ain't shit. He really ain't shit. And when I play the video later, you will see Hunter said that Austin was the man of the house, which is really sad because it means that Austin never got to have a childhood because his daddy was a deadbeat. But they chose not to listen to that because it was much more convenient to be hateful towards Karmelo. Why would a 17-year-old be the man of the house when his father is not dead? Jeff ain't dead. And from what I saw, he ain't paraplegic. He can walk, he can work. His hands work just fine. Okay? He was not in that household. I don't even know if he even saw his kids. And the funny thing is, these whites who care so much about people not getting scammed, nobody went and checked to make sure he was not in arrears with a child support payment. Right? Imagine that. Nobody went and checked to see if he was not in arrears when it came to his child support payment. Right? Because, of course, white people don't steal, right? Just like crypto. Who stole all that crypto money? White people. Right? But white people still want to believe that they don't steal, and it's the black that be out here skimming. His name is Sam Bankman-Friedman. It's okay. You won't be called an anti-Semite. His name is Bernard Madoff. So those 2 people collectively, they stole almost $100 billion. Right? It's okay. We can be honest. Right? Stop lying to yourselves. You're a bunch of crooks. You're a bunch of scammers. You scam each other. Okay? We're going to be all right. But the fact is, Jeff Metcalf, to me, he a scammer. He a swindler. Let's keep going.
Jeff wasn't around because he was an abusive father. He used to beat the crap out of Austin's and his twin brother's mom. Divorced him early in life, would get restraining orders against him and move where he couldn't have no contact with mom. She would let him have access to the kids, but mom wanted nothing to do with you, Jeffrey. Jeffrey, you know you're the cause of this, right? Now, my mother always told me, Jeffrey and Sarah J. Fields, the apple don't fall too far from the tree. The roots and the fruit is one and the same, Sarah J. Fields. Austin Metcalf dad, Jeffrey Metcalf, he's not only a bully with anger issues, he beats women.
Okay. So this was the police report that some people had dug up on TikTok. We have a brother here, Rockstar. He also made a video about this. So this is what people had dug up on on Jeffrey Metcalf, the father. And of course, the racist whites came, oh, it's not true, it's not true, it's not true. But now we know if there's a white woman who's a racist and Republican and she has access to the courthouse, who's to say they're not hiding this? Who's to say they haven't sealed this? But what the people did, I'll show you. What the people did is looked at the name, look at the stuff. They look at the thingy, and they compared the mole. Like he has a mole right here. Oh no, sorry. I'm the wrong. You see, he has a mole right here. He has the mole right there. So this is Austin and Hunter. I don't know who's who with the guns. That's why we're covering it up, right? You see? But it seems like he got arrested June 14, 2011, Collin County. Okay, so that's what people had dug up on TikTok, but because the news, it's white people, right? Mainstream media in America is ran by white Americans and Ashkenazi Jews. So anything that is beneficial to Black people, anything that helps Black people prove their case, they're going to bury that, or they're going to make sure people never hear about it. I mean, it's America, y'all. It is America. Okay, you saw what they did during COVID. Okay, anybody that had a different perspective, anyone who had a different protocol for healing, they were buried, they were canceled, they were destroyed. Some people even lost their channels. Okay, they're really, really crazy. But my thing is, this is what people had dug up. So to me, I can't say it's impossible, because obviously for Austin to be that angry at 9:00 in the morning over a bleacher, over a goofy ass tent that cost $100 at Walmart, the boy had anger issues. Then his brother also said that growing up, Austin was the man of the house. And I'm like, why was he the man of the house? He is 17 years old. He is 17 years old. Why does he have to be the man of the house? Okay. Let me see if it's right here. Look. Okay. So here it is. You see, and that's why this person tried to say, "Oh, you're a racist. This is you can't wait. You can't wait. Say I can't look past the color." I said, "Babe, I'm the only one who's bringing receipts. What receipts do you have? See, you're just talking. So you're the one who's focusing on color. Me, I have receipts because I spent over 60 hours going through this, right? So you see, everything I say, I can back it up. You're going to hear Hunter say that Austin, a 17-year-old, was the man of the house. Why? Where's the daddy? Where is the daddy? Is alive, y'all. He's alive. He's not paraplegic. I could understand if their father had died. I said, okay, the dad is dead. Their dad is not dead. Jeff is very much alive. Jeff is not crippled. His hands, they work just fine. His legs, they work just fine. And so does his scamming ass brain. Okay, so let's watch the video.
There's people that care about them all the time, and he did everything for our family too. He was a strong man. He was strong.
Okay, he said, what did he say? He did. Let me slow it down. He said he did everything. That's excessive. He's 17. You heard him? This is Hunter. This is not AI, you guys, right? This is Hunter, the twin. He grew up in the house. He knows what's going on. He said this man, he said he did everything for our family. Why? He's 17. He was a strong man. He's still 17. See, even I, Marlene, if I was a racist, if I didn't like, I'm not a fan of white people like that, but if I was really vicious and heinous, this actually works to my advantage. Because even he's adultifying his brother. Austin is 17 years old. It is not normal for a 17-year-old to be the man of the house when his father is very much alive and not a crippled. It's not normal to be 17 and strong and carry the weight of your mama, and she a big weight, and your twin brother who's also big on your back. You're 17, live your life. I'm like, did this child even have a childhood? It is so much easier to put everything on Karmelo and says like, no, y'all did this to Austin. And you'll see, when we play from the beginning, you'll see Hunter started it. He started it. Hunter's the one with someone else. It wasn't even, Austin was not even involved. Austin was probably off to the side. It's probably the loudness that got him involved, because he said, you'll see him say it. Even though they're twins, Austin treated Hunter like his little brother. So I can see how when he saw his brother, he's like, oh, my brother's, he's going through it. Let me go fight for him. Because that's what he does. So when you really think about it, if you care to be honest, Hunter should be charged for what happened to his brother. Because he started to mess over some bullshit. And then you got your brother involved. You start shit you can't finish. That's what it is. He started some shit he couldn't finish. Austin had to, whatever. And now look where Austin is. Look where Karmelo is. He did that with somebody else. But anyways, listen to him. Oh, my Lord.
He did everything for our family too. He was a strong man. He was strong.
He was a strong man. Oh, I need to slow it down. Hold on. Let me slow it down. Hold on. He's talking too fast. Let me slow it down. Let me slow it down.
A man has a family. That man has people that care about them all the time, and he did everything for our family.
Okay, that's it right there, right? Screenshot. Oh no, sorry. Escape. Control 4. Screenshot. He did everything for our family. Do y'all see this? You see this, right? He's talking about his 17-year-old. Okay, keep going.
He was a strong man.
He refers to his own brother as 17-year-old as a strong man. Something is not right. Dysfunctional AF. Okay? He was a strong man. A 17-year-old.
He was strong kid.
He was strong. He called that boy strong 3 times. Do you hear this? He called his own brother. This man is adultifying his 17-year-old twin brother. As if they're not the same age. Your dumb ass. He was a strong man. He was strong. He was a strong kid. So 4 times he called him strong. Like, are we okay? Do you really want to do this? Hey, Ms. B, what's up? Do we really want to do it? Do it again. And you need to count. Count how many times.
For our family too. He was a strong man.
He was strong. That's number 1.
He was strong.
That's number 2.
Strong kid.
That's 3. Okay, so 3 times he called him strong. Okay, you see this? Because he wants you to know he was strong. I'm like, he's 17.
Mm-hmm. I was strong.
Again, he called him strong again, so that's 4 times. I was right.
And I know I'm strong too, but he's a little stronger. But
oh, you see this? So he said, I know I'm strong, but he's stronger. So what kind of chance, y'all? Hold up, wait a minute. Let's be so for real, okay? So you know you're strong. He said, oh, I know I'm strong. This is him. 11 is Austin. 54 is Hunter. This is Karmelo. Look at their legs, y'all. Look at the size of their tibia. You see this tibia? You see this tibia? Do you see these small ass legs? Okay. Now he's saying, oh, I know I'm 35. 35 is Hunter. Okay. I have all their pictures. They're so crazy, these people. Okay. 35 is Hunter. Hunter said, I know I'm strong, but he was stronger. And indeed. So this is, hold on. This is Hunter. 35 is Hunter. Look at his arm. Look at Austin's arm. Then come and look at Karmelo's arm. Look at their forearm. Look at the forearms. Look at the forearms of Karmelo. Look at their chest. Look at his chest. Look at his chest. Look at Karmelo's chest. And the thing that is so sad with white people, that's why I say it's a pathetic people to me. Pretty much Hunter is pretty much a carbon copy of Austin. All you have to do is tell Karmelo to stand next to next to Hunter. Even in court, I'm telling you, you have a jury. A petite jury, since they don't know what a grand jury is. They're so damn stupid. But these are people who tell you, I'm from here. This is my country. Then read the fucking Constitution, you dumbass. Okay? Don't even know how a fucking grand jury works. White Americans are grossly pathetic. So when they stand in front of petite jury at trial, all you have to do is take Hunter, make Hunter stand next to Karmelo. Y'all so damn stupid. White Americans are dumb. That's why to me, it's a laughing stock. I just laugh at these people. He has a twin. Your twin is alive, right? And me, I'm a lawyer. I said, okay, you stand up, he stand up. Matter of fact, take your shirt off, People be like, what the fuck? Because and look at him. When you look at the video, right? Hunter is tall. Like, he is really tall. Watch him stand next to his mom. Like, he's on top of her head. I'll show you from the beginning. Don't worry about it. I got all the videos. That's a big ass dude. If you didn't know his age, you would not think he was 17. He's big. That picture I showed you, they're probably like 14 or 15. It's not even a recent picture. There's some big ass people. They're big. Hold on. Got another picture. Let me show you. Hold on. I got all their pictures. These people are crazy. I have all their pictures. They are truly, it's a funny people. Hold on. Let me show you something. Right here. Hold on. Okay. Number 11, right? Austin is number 11. Oh, that monkey's all you have? Monkeys are actually cute. That's all you have is the word monkey? You people live with feral animals in your homes. You live, what's it called, hamsters, possum. Like, you eat possum. White people eat possum. The best thing you have is monkey. Monkeys are really cute. Monkeys are very smart. Actually, I actually identify with gorillas. Monkey's all you have. That's your best insult is monkey? That's all you have. Okay, monkey it is. That's it? Is this the part where I die? Like, you call me a monkey, is what happens now? What, this is the part where I'm supposed to cry? I identify with gorillas. I love gorillas. I think they're beautiful. I really do. You people kiss hamsters. You eat possum. Okay? You eat possum. Like, this is disgusting. Okay? You eat possum. White people eating possum. Okay? There you go. There you have the whites. You people eat possums. You eat shit like this. Right? I know you ain't talking. Hold on, where is it? Right? I know you ain't talking. I'd rather live with a roach than eat possum. You know what I'm saying? And listen, especially if you live in New Orleans, if you live in Louisiana is very wet, it's very humid. Having roaches in your house is not always a testament of filth. You can live in places that are very wet. Like New Orleans is like below sea level. So when it rains, it gets really wet. Plus it's very humid. So it's a conducive environment for roaches. You can have roaches without being filthy. Just because someone has roaches in their homes doesn't mean they're filthy. But you intentionally pet hamsters. You intentionally pet rodents. Like, you go buy rodents and you bring them to your house. It's different, right? So, and Brandon Martinez, he's Mexican. I know a Mexican is not cracking no roach jokes. Because we can go with the sardine jokes. I know people who live 20 to a house. 20 gente in uno casa. I know we ain't talking. Okay? You people stay getting pulled over for human trafficking because your family's too damn big. Sometimes you're not even trafficking people. It's your family. Bastante niños. So I know you ain't talking. I know a Mexican that's currently evading Tom Holman and talking. Bitch, if you don't go somewhere with your cricket, goofy-ass Boost Mobile connection with your unstable Wi-Fi and collect your dineros, don't bother me, bitch. Mandar tu dinero con tu familia. Send your money to your people. Okay? Go send your money. Western Union is open. I know you ain't talking to me. I know a Mexican is not cracking roach jokes. Bitch. The way your woman get pregnant at 15, I know the cartel don't play. I know that's right. I know you want to. I'm glad you know cartel don't play. I'm glad you know. You fucking Aztecs, you Mayans, you cannibals, you people killer, you machete-loving bitches, you pinche de cabrón, tu mamá, tu papá, tu abuelita, todo tu familia, okay? Pinche de cabrón. So I'm glad you know, bitch. Pero I know a goofy-ass Mexican is not talking about no roach jokes, bitch. The way y'all fill up them prisons, the way you people have filled up every single ICE prison, they got to go open the Alcatraz of Florida because, bitch, y'all too fucking many people. I know you ain't talking. You are crazy. Latinos, y'all kill me. You people kill me. Hermano, you are funny. You was a funny motherfucker, bitch. You was a funny motherfucker. Okay? Your people stay getting arrested because they think y'all trafficking folks. I said, nah, they ain't trafficking folks. That's their family. They got Boku family. You fertile bitches. You people are the reason why Trump said, oh, hold up, wait a fucking minute. No more birthright. Because the Latinos fucking it up. Because y'all don't know how to come to America and have a reasonable amount of American citizens, okay? You out here having kids like it's a damn litter. You out here having kids like it's running out of style. You people lay babies like roaches lay eggs, okay? One Latina woman, 20 kids. You sure do know about that case, bitch. That's why the narcos, they always have people to work for them because y'all some fertile people. As soon as you kill them, you reproduce them, okay? Mark Brandon, hermano, don't go there, baby. Don't go there. When you have a choice to make between los gringos y los negros, you better pick the black people because they ain't going to end well for you, bitch. I promise you that. You might want to go look up the Buffalo Soldiers. I promise you that. I promise you that. You might want to go look up the Buffalo Soldiers. I promise you that. Never forget the Alamo, Brandon. I promise you that. Don't do it, Babo. Hermano, we can be cool. You decide. You tell me. But if you want it to be stupid, it's going to be muy estúpido. You decide. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. But I know it's not a Mexican in my chat box talking about some damn roaches when you people have invaded America. Okay? Don't even know how to get y'all the fuck out. Okay? Exactly. Tell the whites that they're in the comments. They're going to come for your ass. He said, we taking over this country. There you go. Brandon, let them know. Tú sabes. Let the whites know. There you go. Tell them how you really feel. Tell us how you really feel. Tell the whites how you really feel. I know you crazy. They are crazy. Exactly. They are insane. That's why I don't. That's why I don't. I'm like, no está mi problema. No es mi problema. Okay? Go deal with los gringos. The gringos say, fuera. Get out of here. They don't want you here. Okay? Exactly. Does he even know? Does he even know that a white boy went stabbing? Does he even know? You know, a lot of these Latinos self-hate, you know? A lot of these Latinos, they self-hate. They think they're white. They struggle. They have a colorist. I don't know what it is. They have a problem. Does he even know that a white boy grabbed a very skinny Latino boy and he just went chunky? He went chunky all from that motherfucker. He stabbed that boy 18 times in the bathroom, in the restroom. He thinks whites love him. He is crazy. Go pick up how you say oranges again? Okay. Like, why would I take the lowest IQ people? Bitch, the lowest IQ people? You witch, motherfucker. You witch, bitch. Says a person who can't even qualify for U.S. citizenship. Bitch, can you pass the competency test? Okay, lowest IQ. You people can barely speak English. Bet. You can't say V. You say bet. It's V. V. Okay? Tu baños. You're still taking ESL. Born here and still taking ESL. You're born here and still can't pronounce the letters right. You people, nobody ever said, like, Charles, let me not even say it. Okay? Be quiet. Okay? There's a reason why you people only have one Supreme Court Justice, Sotomayor. And she's very dumb and stupid. Very, very dumb. Okay, you're very stupid. You people, it's AOC. She's an idiot. She is quite an idiot. Okay, she's quite an idiot. Like you said, you're known for being narcos. You're not known for being scientists and things like that. You're known for being narcos. You're known for being gang members. You're known for being very fertile, coming to America, having anchor babies, going to the hospital, and running away from the tab. You don't pay. You go to these hospitals, you have babies, you do not pay. And then you raise the prices for everybody else, right? That's what you're known for, running up on the tab, right? You go to the hospital, you don't have papers, no tiene tu papel, okay? You got them, you push them babies out. Americans pay for that, and then you run on the tab. You never pay your hospital bills. That's what you're known for. So obviously, you don't have any IQ. La cucaracha, te quiero caminar. Como no falta. That's your song, right? You have a whole song about roaches. Don't ever forget it. La cucaracha. Those are your people. We used to sing that song to make fun of Mexicans growing up. La cucaracha. Yo tengo caminar. Bueno no falta. La puedo caminar. Shut up, cucaracha. That's why I say I know a Mexican is not in my chat box talking about somebody cockroaches. La cucaracha. Tú eres. That's who you are. You're a dumbass. Pinche de cabrón. Anyways, y'all. Must I resume? Okay. So here's thinking Austin. I'm like, let's do this big. So Austin is number 11. Okay. Oh no, they got cussed out. Me, don't know. Me, I roast. I'm crazy. I'm really, really crazy. But here is Austin as number 11, you guys. All jokes aside, if Austin is walking towards you, yeah, I will be scared. I ain't gonna lie. That's a big ass dude. That is a big ass dude. Austin is big. He's number 11. And you see number 52, he's kind of fat. Oh, hold on. No, I'm wrong. I think Austin is 52. Hold on, wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. I think I've been getting this wrong. Austin is 52. And then, oh my gosh. What? Oh shit. That's Hunter. Hunter is number 11. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. You guys. Because look in this picture. What the fuck? I'm just realizing this now. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay, that's not him. Oh, I got scared. Oh, okay, I confused the numbers because see here is 54 and 11. Oh my gosh. I thought Austin was 52 and I was like, oh my gosh, child, I got scared. I said, but damn. Okay, never mind. I think Austin is number 11 in this one. Okay, I said, what the fuck? Child, Lord, my heart. I said, what the fuck? Oh, Jesus. I say, what? You know why I got it confused? Because in this picture, I saw 54. I thought it was 52. But Austin's, I think, 11 and 50. Child, there you go. But it's 11 and 54. So in this one, I think, yeah, Austin is 11. I thought Austin was 52. And then Hunter was 11. I said, what the fuck? What in the glorious fuck? Okay. But ultimately, that's a big-ass dude. That is a big-ass dude. So I'm like, if this dude is stepping up to you and applying pressure, yeah, I'm going to be scared too. I'm already scared. Like, shit, you big. He real big. He's really, really big. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, you guys, if these people were not racist, seriously, if they were not racist, I'm really cool. I'm a really cool person. If they were not racist and they were not treating Karmelo the way they did, I really do believe that Austin, he really loved football. He really did. He was very dedicated. He was truly dedicated. So I think like he did everything he did so that he could have the best body possible, you know, because I really think he wanted to play college football. And I also believe like because his daddy wasn't shit and he had to take care of his mom and his brother and himself, I would not be surprised if he wanted to make it into the league so he could take care of his family. You know, he's just like most kids who play sports. Like they want to make it so they can take care of their family. You know what I mean? I don't even think everything about him is bad. I just feel like he the way he moved, it wasn't nice. And he moved out of hatred and racism. And he also allowed his twin brother to get him involved into some foolishness. But I truly do not believe that inherently Austin is this despicable human being. He saw his brother start some shit and he got involved thinking he was doing the right thing for his brother. And that's why if Hunter had any integrity, he would have told his mama the truth. He would have told his dad. Yeah, I think the parents also know the boy's got a temper. But he should be honest. Like, yeah, I saw this shit. He did. And I'll show you later. But I don't think like inherently Austin is this evil kid. But what he did wasn't nice. What he did was not kind. What he did not display great sportsmanship. What he did also truly was completely unnecessary. No, I don't think he's 52. Because here is 54, Kevin. Because here they are, 11 and 54. Over here, we have 52. No, so he's not. That's somebody else. But I'm like, then that's a big ass kid. And you know, and Karmelo is built more like his morphology is more like number 2. Karmelo's more like number 2. Like he's very, very slender. You see? And you can see with his legs, Karmelo's really, really small. So even if Austin was to apply pressure to number 2, he can really cause harm because he's extremely skinny. And that's why we say, pick on people your own size. But somehow, conveniently, white people forgot all about that. I'm like, you are crazy. Okay, so let's go back over here. I wasn't done. Hold on.
He did a lot for our family and a bunch of stuff that we just don't recognize. And it's just like, especially throughout our friends too. Like,
so you see, pretty much he confessed that his brother was the man in the house, a 17-year-old. He didn't have a childhood. Because Jeffrey and shit, the so-called the penguin, you know, man, built like a damn penguin. Okay? Deadbeat ass. Deadbeat motherfucker. He's a deadbeat ass father. And he had this little boy since he was like 4 years old step up. And I'm like, did Austin ever have a childhood? That's crazy. That is truly crazy. Let's go back to this man.
Violent guy. Violent guy. Listen to me now. I want you to hear me good because this is the truth. I was wrong about Carmelo Anthony. The kid is going to beat the case. I got the facts of the case. I have the facts of the case. I have the police report. I have every document that Sarah J. Fields has. And I've been doing my due diligence. Sarah J. Fields. It's called research. It's called qualitative and quantitative research. Now, I went to Texas Western University, studying as a pre-law student. Sarah, Jeff Metcalf. So I know a lot about law, and I've beaten the law quite a bit myself. As a matter of fact, I grew up with children who kill people. I myself grew up with children, not people. I grew up with children. I spent my whole entire teenage life with kids who committed murder. 14 to 17, that's a big old gap. When most of you kids was playing video games and going to middle school and doing homework, I was in the boys' home going through therapy and counseling and seeing psychiatrists and psychologists, get my childhood trauma repaired. So I met children who killed their mothers and their fathers. I met children who stabbed people. I met children who killed. So I know children who kill. I'm an expert in children who kill. I grew up with them. I was a child who led older children to go kill. I'm going to say it again. The Fort Worth Star-Telegram described me as being the smallest of the bunch, but the brains of the bunch. And if I remember correctly, that's quoted by legendary news editor, reporter Bob Ray Sanders. I think I'm quoting Bob Ray Sanders correctly. It says Charleston White was the smallest out of the bunch, but he was the brains of the bunch. So I was the youngest, the smallest, and I led 3 big black children who was way older than me to go kill a white man. K-I-L, a white man. I know what it's like. I myself know what it's like. It's documented. This is documented. I became one of the first children in Tarrant County to be tried, not convicted, but adjudicated for the crime of murder, September 18, 1991. This is documented. They've released the video footage of me testifying against my 16-year-old friend. It's documented. So hear me out. So I know what it's like to meet children, to participate in murders and killings. I'm an expert in children who commit violent crimes. I grew up with them. I studied them. I went to school. I ended up creating programs by way of a youth organization. It's called Hyped About Hype, Youth Outreach. And HYPE is an acronym helping young people excel in all aspects of their lives. This is documented. My organization, Hyped About Hype, Youth Outreach, and you can Google this, Charleston White, Hyped, Hyped, about HYPE, Youth Outreach, was highly recommended to all 254 counties throughout the state of Texas. And as a matter of fact, Sarah J. Fields, and Jeff Metcalf. I even have a relationship with Collin County criminal court system. I used to partner, and I don't know if you know these guys, but I'm sure you know them, Sarah J. and Mr. Metcalf. It's one of the best capital murder and death penalty white defense lawyers. Is from Collin County. A guy by the name of Mitch Nolte. I'm sure the judge and the prosecutor and everybody's familiar with Mitch Nolte. I used to partner with Mitch Nolte, this one of the best attorneys in Texas when it comes to murder cases, capital murder specifically. I used to partner with Mitch Nolte's law firm and the criminal defense mitigation specialist firm called Brendan Ross Mitigation Firm. I used to partner with Miss Brendan Ross' daughter-in-law, Shannon Ross. And we used to work on capital murder cases and murder cases. So I've even been sworn in Collin County court system as an expert in what I'm talking to you guys about. And this is documented. This is the Charleston you guys don't like. This is the one that's not going to cuss. This is the one that's not reading the comments because I can't see you. I'm looking out into the ocean so I can stay focused on what I'm talking about. So I can't see you with this eye. I can't see you. So if you're typing, I'm looking out into the ocean so I can stay focused and stay connected to what I'm trying to say to you. So this is the Charleston y'all don't want. He ain't funny. He don't play. He ignore the comments. he just get the message out and then he get offline. Then he go by this day. So that's what this the Charleston y'all got for today. So I got all the facts of the case. So there's a video that's been released by Frisco Independent School District because this is public information. And if you want to see this video, you can go up to Frisco Independent School District and see this video. That's why Sarah J. Fields and Austin Metcalf dad, and now they've drugged the mom, man, but they're trying to debunk people from going to see the video. Why do you think Sarah J. Fields, she released the indictment before anybody had the indictment, and she got a woman fired? Because they're using a new Jim Crow systematic tactic where they got the people inside the courts, they got the people inside, and they're working against the Karmelo Anthony family on behalf of Sarah J. Fields because she's a precinct chair and she's threatening to use her power from her precinct chair, I think District 30, to get people unelected and get people elected if they don't go against this case. So she's trying to use political power to influence and persuade this case. That is what Sarah J. Fields have partnered with Austin's family in trying to do. The mom wasn't too much in it. The mom's really been grieving. Austin, Jeff Metcalf has been playing for the camera because he's been an absent father who abused the mom, and he think he can get back in with mom, and mom doesn't want anything to do with Jeff. That's why you don't see them standing in the camera together like you see the Karmelo Anthony's family doing. So let me stick to the case, to the facts, right? So Sarah has a lady who works for the Collin County courts who just lost her job, who released the indictment before anybody had it. So for whatever reason, Sarah is getting all this information and she's coming to misconstrue the information and she's giving out misinformation and false.
Okay, hold on. John Mitchell, you're spreading lies. So since I have my receipts, let's go. We're going to play the video. You people are too funny. You see? That's why you see, Marlene, nobody could ever accuse me of that. You know, I'm not a fan of white people, but I have my receipts. So you said that video does not show any tussle prior to stabbing. Is that what you said? Okay. All right, white man. All right, white man. All right, let's go. Let's play the video, y'all. Let's play the video.
Altercation that happened at a Texas track meet in April. And now News Nation has viewed a critical piece of video evidence. 17.
Okay. So people have viewed the video. News Nation, one of the reporters got to see the video from the district attorney. We're going to listen. Okay. The video does not show what? White people are too funny. Let's go.
Year-old Austin Metcalf was killed. Anthony admits he stabbed Metcalf while both took cover under a team tent during a rain delay. But okay. Anthony...
While both took cover under a rain delay? Okay. Everybody listen, take notes. You're part of the jury. Take notes. Let's keep listening.
Says he was acting in self-defense.
Okay.
News Nation's Rich McHugh has been tracking this case. And Rich, you are one of the reporters who got to view this important piece of evidence.
Yeah, Nicole, they allowed me to view this video under strict conditions. I couldn't.
Under strict conditions. What were the conditions? And you'll see how laughable it is. What are the conditions? Listen. Escuchan. Brendan, hermano, you're still here. Ven acá. Come back. Okay? Come back.
I couldn't record anything. I couldn't take pictures. I could take notes, but that's about it. They would play it one time.
Oh, they will play it one time. Why not? Why? If Karmelo went to school with a butcher knife, a cleaver to kill any white person, okay, awesome. I'm glad you're listening. Good job, John. Good job, okay? Good job. Okay? Bueno, I like it. Me gustan. Okay? If Karmelo is out here just stabbing white people for the sins of slavery, why can you only watch it one time? Keep playing it. Play it. Matter of fact, make it public. Make it so that we can be done with this. No, we're only going to play it one time and we're not going to rewind it. Why? What's the problem? You can't record it. You can't take pictures. You can only take notes, and they will only play the video one time. Why? Karmelo is an evil young scholar, yes or not? Replay the video. Replay so that people who watch the video can be, okay, I feel confident as to what I have seen. So then when they leave and they report on it, they can be confident. But if you watch something once and it goes really fast, can you really be confident about what you're saying? It doesn't matter if he ended up killing someone. Doesn't matter. Like, it truly does. Like, people don't understand. It does not matter. The boy is dead, right? Was his intent to go there and kill? No, he's dead. He's dead. But just because you died, does that mean that it was first-degree murder? That's the thing. We got to stay on the plot, white people. We got to stay on the plot. right? Even you can drive your car. I don't wish that on you, John, knock on wood. Even you're probably white. Maybe I should wish that on your ass, right? But John, you can drive your car and you can kill someone. It can happen. Vehicular homicide happens a lot. But does that mean that, oh, because he killed someone, we should throw your ass in prison? No, we have to know why it happened. It could be that it was raining and you lost control of your car. It probably was not intentional. And based on the traffic, you had nowhere to go. So it just went like that. You understand? That's why everything matters. And that's why people have to wait to go to court. You know what I mean? You even have restaurants. You remember once, I don't know if you remember, there was a big scandal with Panera Bread because Panera Bread was selling some kind of coffee drink. I don't remember. I can look it up. Okay. But the coffee drink had so much caffeine in there that some people died. Some people died. Now, are we going to say, oh, we should grab the CEO of Panera Bread and lock him up for the rest of his life because he sold a drink that was extremely caffeinated? You know what I mean? And some people drinking and died. Let me show you because I have receipts for everything. Okay. Because y'all full of shit. Okay. Panera Bread, coffee, caffeinated drink. Hold on. Caffeinated drink kills customers. That was a big story too. Exactly. So there it is. You see, me, I have receipts. No. Me, I have receipts. You're saying all kinds of bullshit. Okay, John, you're saying all kinds of bullshit. You have to surrender being a racist. Me, man, I don't have a problem. You want to be here, you have to. You have a choice to make. You can either be an intellectual or you can be a racist. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. Multiple lawsuits have been filed against Panera Bread regarding the charged lemonade drinks, alleging that the high caffeine content in the beverages led to customers' death and injuries. So now, the people have died. Their drinks kill people. It was a really big story. Okay, it was a big story. The people were buying that drink. Some people, their heart was not made for it. I don't know how much caffeine they had in that drink. It was ridiculous. But some people started dying from drinking a charged lemonade at Panera. So based on your logic, since people are dead, should we lock up the Panera CEO? The people who came up with this recipe, should we just lock their asses up? No, it's negligence. But is it like intent to kill someone? What are we even talking about? What are we talking about? I'm going to repeat it. You want to hang with me, you're going to have to make a choice. Like you really are. You understand? Right? You cannot want Karmelo to go to prison just because he's black. You got to stop. People have died a lot. Even doctors killed their patient. Sometimes it's not intentional. Two people can be fighting and somebody can die. But just because somebody is dead and y'all were fighting, it doesn't mean that we throw you in prison. We got to know who started the fight. Who started the fight? Because if you don't start the fight, no one dies. No one dies. That's why we say to people, keep your hands to yourself and call the police. Don't go in there yourself and do it. Do you know that there's a man who robbed a man? I don't care. I don't care. I do not care. Right? There is a man who robbed a man, a thief. He goes into a house. He robbed the people. The homeowner woke up and he shot his ass. Rightfully so, because he was trying to climb the fence. The man shot his ass. The thief got, of course, because he couldn't run, so they snatched him up, convicted him. Well, guess what? When the thief was in the prison house, he filed a lawsuit against the homeowner for shooting his ass. And I even think he sued the homeowner's insurance, right? Guess what? He won. He won. So you see how crazy it is that it can be your property. Somebody can come on your property. They steal it on your property. You shoot their asses because they're on your property and they come here to steal. And yet, the person can sue you for their injuries you inflicted on them while they were stealing your property. Welcome to America. Okay? So he's dead. People say he's dead, he's dead. Okay, he's dead. He ain't come back. There was a knife. Nobody would have took that knife out if nobody had touched nobody. So now we have to say, who started the fight? Who made the fight physical? The answer is Austin. But me, I say, even though Austin is dead, I blame Hunter. Because Hunter started this fuckery over some stupid ass bleachers that are truly inconsequential. And there's nothing, these goofy ass bleachers are not made out of gold or silver or plated and whatever. No, they're dumbass metal sheets. You don't fight over goofy ass bleachers. It's not about it. So you see, once again, stop being a racist, John. Stop being a racist. You want to jump to a part that's convenient to you. You're seeking a narrative. Do not be an idiot. I encourage you to challenge yourself. Don't be white today. Be an intelligent person. Be an intelligent person. Nobody is saying it's okay to stab, but you are intellectually dishonest if you don't first admit that it's not okay to put your hands on people. The stabbing is a consequence of battery assault. Don't be an idiot. Challenge yourself to not be predictable. I know it's hard because most likely all your life you've been white. You in your little white echo chamber. Nobody's ever challenged you. John, do not be an idiot. Right? The first thing that happens is not the stabbing. The stabbing is a consequence of something happening first. John, what the fuck is that? It's a battery assault and it's okay to be okay. Exactly. So that's it. It's not okay to touch people. There you go. Self-defense is proportional. Exactly. So then, John, what are the weights, John? What are the weights? What are the weights? I agree with you. Self-defense needs to be proportional. There you go, John. Let's agree to that. I will not disagree. You're right. So my thing is, how much does Austin weigh? Like, let's do it. Child. How much does Austin weigh? You don't even have to say it. I'm going to let his mama say it. Don't worry about it. I'm going to let his mama say it. Okay? I'm going to let his mother say it. Where is she?
It's going to be really hard. This is going to be really hard.
Let his mother say it. Let his mother say it.
Yeah, I'm really trying not to cry, but it's
it's your baby.
Yeah. He was my big baby. He was 225 pounds.
Okay. So the mother is telling you her son is how much? He weighs how much? 225. Okay. Let's look at the son. Because you people, man, I swear. But I got time though. Because I don't play these games. Go home, Marlene. Where's the thing? Where's home? Projects. Where am I looking at? Home. So the mother's telling you he's 225. You heard that, John, right? Because you're not gonna be racist. I'm not gonna be racist. We're gonna go off the facts. Because here's what you say. It's not okay to stab someone. No one here, me, myself, I will never teach my kids to stab anybody. So here too, we agree. It's not okay to stab someone. It is definitely, I don't believe guns. I don't even have guns. I'm like, this is too much for me. I don't like violence, right? You also said it's not okay to touch people. I agree. Self-defense should be proportional. I agree. I truly agree. No, I agree. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, actually, I got the pictures here. Okay. All right. So I'm just going to say, keep the same energy. Hold on. Because I have all the pictures. All right. So this is, hold on. I got to take your comment off. This is Karmelo's body. Right? This is Karmelo. Let me make sure you can see him well. You see him, right? 160 pounds. 160 pounds. Okay. No problem. That's Karmelo. Now, let's look at Hunter. I already showed you Hunter right here. Here's Hunter. 225. Just straight up muscle. Look at his arms. Look at his body. 225. So you tell me. Is it proportional? You tell me. Hold on. I got something better. Oh, I got time for this. I got time today. Oh, Lord Jesus. This is Austin. This is him. So you think Austin fighting Karmelo stood a chance. Even you, he could probably beat your ass. Even you, I don't know how big you are. Even you, he can beat your ass. Look at his legs. Look at his arms. You see how he grabbing that player? It's not even because he's black. I don't care. I do care, but whatever, because it's good. But my thing is that's a very skinny player. Look at how he grabbing that person like it's a child, like it's a rag doll. You think even you, if you fought the Austin, you would win? Hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. Wait a minute. Here's his dad. Here's his dad. Here's Jeff. Oh my gosh. I love this.
Soccer to baseball to jujitsu.
Jiu-jitsu. What did the daddy say? What did he say? Let him say it again. Let him say it again. You people are funny. You are. Keep watching these raccoons like the Officer Tatum, all these self-hating blacks who keep lying to y'all. Instead of giving y'all facts, keep listening to these idiots. Okay? Let him say it again.
To jujitsu.
Oh, jiu-jitsu.
Their lives. From soccer to baseball to jujitsu.
Jiu-jitsu? So he knows jiu-jitsu? Okay.
To football. They did it all. And they excelled.
And they did what? So he knew jiu-jitsu? Jiu-jitsu. And he excelled at jiu-jitsu? He did soccer. He did baseball. He did football. He did jiu-jitsu. His father is telling you he excelled at jiu-jitsu. Now, do you want to see jiu-jitsu, John? No problem. He excelled. We're all seeing this is the dad. This is not AI. This is the dad, right? This is the father. That's Jeff Metcalf. He telling you all their life that they all play sport. Football, baseball, soccer, jiu-jitsu. And they excelled every time. Let him say it one more time. Let this man say it one more time. Hold on.
He is one of the most outstanding. Him and his brother both have been athletes all their lives. From soccer to baseball to jiu-jitsu.
It doesn't matter what he knows. What matters is what Austin knows. What matters what Austin knows, because even looking at him, Austin knows Karmelo's smaller. That's why he felt comfortable doing it. That's why even though the boy is saying, don't touch me, he didn't care. Because Karmelo is smaller. Don't play that game with me. Do not play that game with me. You see, the truth is inconvenient, huh? You see why the American media loves to lie? And you see why Americans love to lie to themselves? Because the truth is grossly inconvenient, isn't it? Huh? You're scared now, huh? When your own standards actually ain't gonna give you the outcome you was looking for. What matters is what Austin knows. Austin knew he was bigger. Austin knew he excelled at jiu-jitsu. So he has nothing to fear. He has nothing to fear. So if this boy is by himself under your tent, you have nothing to fear. Because weight-wise, you're bigger by 65 pounds. Height-wise, you're taller by a lot of inches. Martial arts-wise, you are very knowledgeable. You have nothing to fear. So you can let the boy just sit there. You see, I'm telling you, doesn't work out, huh? Doesn't work out. Because the more you know, the stronger you are. You need to be a cool cat. You can be a cool cat. You see me, even me. I know you are like, you might be a little, I think you're a timid racist, but you see, I haven't blocked you because I know what I can do. You see, there's a guy from Sicily, there's a Mexican, everybody got roasted. Nobody got blocked because I know my mouth. My mouth is very slick. I'm very quick on my feet. So I don't need to block anybody. So it's not what they go, I know myself. I don't have to fear anything. Another man called me a monkey. Where did he go? It went nowhere. Because he thought calling me a monkey was going to make me do what? Go crazy? That is not even an insult to me. I love monkeys. I think monkeys are super cute. I love monkeys. So you call me a monkey, you're not insulting me. You can't even call me a dog. I have a dog. My dog is Shushu. I think Shushu is beautiful. So it doesn't matter. Dogs are very loyal. Monkeys are very smart. They're very useful and they're very funny. Growing up, I had 3 of them. It's not an insult. Only a crazy, like when you're an idiot, you think, oh, if I call a black person a monkey, they're going to lose it. You can even call me the N-word. It will do nothing to me. It does not. You know how many whites have come in here and called me the N-word over this Karmelo stuff? It does nothing to me. Does nothing to me. You understand? So I'm saying, if Karmelo is just sitting there and he's not bothering Austin, he's not bothering Hunter, he's not bothering anybody, right? Why can't he sit there? Especially when I'm going to play the video, especially when even the newsman who got to see the video said it seems like it was 30 people. Hold on, I got the receipts. It said it seems like it was 30 people to 40 people under that tent. So if Karmelo is the only one from that school, it's either, if there are 30 people, it's like 29 versus 1. If there are 40 people, it's 39 versus 1. So either way, Austin and Hunter have no reason to feel scared, threatened, They outnumber Karmelo. Okay? And here it is, because you know me, I have receipts. There you go. It's a screenshot. So he said there were about 30 to 40 people under the tent, right? The tent is the Memorial High School tent. So the students there go to Memorial High School. No, you are making it about race. You are, but it's okay, because I will debunk everything you say. I got time. You are making it about race. Because by now you should have hanged it up flat screen, but you're still going because you want Karmelo to go. You want bad things to happen to Karmelo. Why? Because he's black. You are a racist, but it's okay. See, it doesn't bother me. Racists exist, and they probably will always exist, unlike dinosaurs, unfortunately, right? But per your own standards, Austin is guilty, but you can't say it yet, right? Because you're a racist. If you were a constitutional American, you would have said it by now. You said it yourself. It's not okay to touch people. So why are you still going? Because you're hurt. Because you want to believe white boy innocent, black boy murderous YN, murderous young scholar with no respect for a life because the life happens to be a white life. You held on to a narrative. And then you went from channel to channel listening to goofy ass self-hating coons like Officer Tatum, Jason Whitlock, Greg, and the Black Perspective, all these goofy ass people. Instead of looking for people who are going to actually show you the facts. Like, here it is what it is. Per your own standard. Why we keep going? Per your own standards. It's not okay to put your hands on people. So once you put your hand on a person and you outweigh them by 65 pounds and you're trained and excel in martial arts, what should we do then? Who's to blame? Since you're not a racist, who is to blame? I don't know who you white people think you're fooling when you keep writing things like, I'm not a racist, but we keep having to break down basic shit that are unalienable rights in the Constitution. The stabber is wrong. Oh, okay, John. There you go. Go cry boku tears. Okay? So, let's keep going, you guys. So, he knows jiu-jitsu. Okay. Let's keep going, you guys. We're not done yet. We are not done yet. Okay? Let's watch this video. I love this.
So, fairness. Why are there so many weight categories? Think of this as an example. You've got a undefeated Russian fighter who weighs 250 pounds. And you've got an undefeated Filipino fighter who weighs 115 pounds. Now, if they were to fight each other, the Russian would win. Most likely the Russian...
What did he say? What did he say? Did he say the Russian would win? I wonder why. John, can you explain that to me since you're not a racist? Can you explain that to me? Why would the Russian person win, John? Let's start over. Start again, boo-boo. Go ahead.
So, fairness.
Fairness. Oh, the reason why they have different weight classes in boxing is because of fairness. John, are you familiar with that concept of fairness? Do I need to Google the definition of fairness? Do you need that? Let me help you out. Because a lot of you whites, you didn't have access to good schools. Okay. There you go. All right. So here's what it says. Here you go, John. Read this. Fairness, noun. Number 1, impartial and just treatment or behavior without favoritism or discrimination. 2, the quality of having light-colored hair or pale complexion. So sometimes it could be about complexion or it could be about without favoritism. You got to be impartial, John. You act like, so just because sometimes, so this is, and you're not a racist. So just because sometimes people win against bigger people, so people should just take a chance. That's your advice, then you go do it. Go fight with people that are bigger than you, John. You do it. Do it. Lead by example. Go fight people that are bigger than you. And I hope you win. But just because you're comfortable taking that chance, you don't get to tell another American to take on that chance. This is why we have constitutional rights. So we know what we can do and what we cannot do. Now, if you want to risk your life trying to fight someone bigger than you, you can reach out to, what's his name? Lake Paul. What's his name? Logan. What's his name? Jake Paul. And see if you can fight Jake. Go fight Jake Paul. Go fight him. I wish you all the best. Even Aiden Ross. Aiden Ross is looking for fighters. Go reach out to Aiden Ross and then go fight someone bigger than you. And I hope you win. I will truly be cheering for you. Go do it. But just because your life don't mean shit to you and your limbs don't mean shit to you, it doesn't mean that other people have to go ruin their lives. You go do it. Okay, so you fight. Oh, sometimes, there you go. Sometimes, even America, who has an amazing ass military, is afraid to go fight Iran. They're afraid to fight Iran. Why don't they go fight Iran? America is bigger. They got better weapons, but they're afraid to work. Oh, you would walk away. There you go. But you're a bitch. You're a bitch ass dude. Because you're white, you have a small penis. Most white men have small penises. So like a bitch ass small dick dude that you are, you would walk away because you're a bitch. You don't see yourself as an American. Because if you were an American, you would know your rights. And in the state of Texas, you have the right to stand your ground. Okay? In the state of Texas, you have the right to stand your ground. And I will show you that. I got time for you, John. But you would walk away. You would let another man press you, right? You would let another man say, move. You would move because you're scared. Yes, John, because you're a bitch. You don't see yourself as a man. You don't have alpha energy. You're a bitch. I'm probably sure you sit around and wait for a woman to give you attention. I'm sure you wait by the phone. Is she going to call me back? Right? I'm sure you do that. You're a bitch. And that's your right. You have the right to be a bitch. You have the right to walk away. It's your choice. But per the Constitution, especially in Texas, stand your ground actually holds. Okay? It doesn't matter if he was scared, he wasn't scared. What is the law? What is the law? What is the Texas law? Look it up. Exactly. Your life has to be in danger. There you go. He is 65 pounds bigger. There you go. Anything else? Anything else? Okay. Anything else? So let the guy finish the video. Let's do this again.
Why are there so many weight categories? Think of this as an example. You've got a undefeated Russian fighter who weighs 250 pounds. And you've got an undefeated Filipino fighter who weighs 115 pounds. Now, if they were to fight each other, the Russian would win. Most likely the Russian would win because of the massive weight difference. When you've got such a large weight difference, the higher a weight you are against a lower weight, the higher weight would have huge advantages in power and punch resistance. And then the opposite would be true for the person at the much lower weight when you're comparing the two. That's really the reason that there are so many weight divisions. The fairness angle comes in with, if you have got good technique, if you are a skilled fighter, you should be fighting someone at the same weight as you.
What? What did he say? What the white man say? You should be fighting who? You should be fighting someone the same weight as you. What? Is that a white man saying that, John? Johnny boy. Johnny the little racist. Is that a white man saying that? You should fight someone your own size? Is that a white man saying it? Or do you see him as black because he's speaking facts? You know what I'm saying? Or do you see him as a black person because he's speaking facts? So is he saying you should fight people your own size? Yeah, they're so damn silly. They always expose themselves. Okay? Right? Is he saying that? Did he just say that? But why does he have what choice did he have? You're so dumb. But then again, you're white, so it's on par. Right? You're so dumb. Did Karmelo start the fight? Did Karmelo start the fight? Wait a minute. I got you. No problem. I got you. First of all, see this right here. Hold on. I want y'all to see. I want you guys to see Hunter. When Hunter enters the screen, even the cameraman, even the camera dude has to back the camera down. Like, he got to zoom out because Hunter. Hunter is so big. Look at Hunter coming in. Let me slow it down. Hold on. Let me slow this down. You can see Hunter coming in. He's so big. Watch this. Watch him come in.
So this Hunter. Did you want to talk?
Okay, that's one zoom. That's one zoom out. A second zoom out. You see how tall he is? Look, watch, he's coming.
Oh man.
Look at the arm. Just the arm itself. Like, what the heck? Look. This is Hunter. You see how he towers over everybody? You see this? That's the man. This is the myth, the legend, the bully. Okay? The myth, the man, the myth, the legend, the bully. This is Hunter. Look how big he is. This dude is tall. He towers over everyone. Exactly. They know damn well. They are stupid. Okay? This is Hunter. First of all, their weight is not regular people size. Because they're not 220 pounds, 225 fat. It's muscle. It is muscle. Okay? Now, look at how tall they are. Like next to these women. Even the cameraman had to like pan out twice because like this dude is big. Okay? Now it's two of them. Imagine two of these people next to each other. I'm all these goofy ass white bitches in my comments. Like if Austin and Hunter were to accost them, they will pee their pants. They will pee their pants. Also, two twin brothers who are massive as fuck. They can pick on anybody, but you should walk away. No, you don't need to walk away. When you're that big and you have your twin brother, y'all should know not to put your hands on people. Y'all should know not to put. You are too big for this. And I'm sure they did it before. Okay, exactly. Like there's no small guy in school is out here picking fights. It's always the big guy trying to pick on the small guy, and they know this. They ain't stupid. Okay, he said, I'm from Scotland and I run from no man. So then why would Karmelo run? Oh, because you're white, you get to stand. But a black person should run. Is that what it is? Oh, racist. You're from Scotland. Y'all don't even wear underwear. You musty ass man don't even wear underwear. Go sit down somewhere. Okay? They didn't fight, really? They didn't fight? Cecilia, that's you? Okay, let's keep going. You people, you're not even informed. I wouldn't even say misinformed, but you're not even informed. Let's keep playing the video. Let's play the video. Oh, the whites are too funny. What was it again? It was like 4 minutes, right? I think it was like right here. Oh, here's what he said. Look at what he said.
Sports, you name anything in the world, it's always us two and one thing. So you're always just basically one person.
So they were basically one person. So these people go around tag teaming people. Okay? So they're basically one person. Okay, no problem. Let me take a screenshot. Chat. Hold on. Escape. Let me take a screenshot of this. So we're basically one person. No problem, boo.
You guys just a few minutes apart?
4 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Austin was first by 4 minutes. He got stuck in me.
So technically, you're bigger brother.
Yes, ma'am. He does a lot of big brother stuff around. He's always on my back, even if I'm in the wrong.
Oh, he always had your back, even if you're in the wrong. Well, there you go. I told you, that's how he got involved. Okay, screenshot. He's always on my back, even if I'm in the wrong. Okay, no problem, but go ahead, keep talking.
He'll always take my side no matter what.
Okay, he always take your side no matter what. These bullies be telling on themselves. There you go. So here's Hunter. Hunter said, we are pretty much one person. There you go, Beavis and Butthead. They're pretty much one person. He always has my side if I'm in the wrong. He always takes my side no matter what. He always has my back if I'm in the wrong. I took the screenshots already. Okay? This is Hunter. Let him say it one more time. I love this. Hunter, tell on your bully self. We want to listen. Okay, go ahead.
A lot of big brother stuff around.
Uh-huh.
He's always on my back. Even if I'm in the wrong, he'll always take my side no matter what. It's just really heartbreaking to see someone that cares for you that much and does everything even by your side no matter what.
He's by your side no matter what. Screenshot. Boom. Let's go.
Just pass away like that.
Mm-hmm. How did he pass away? What happened?
Mom told me that you were there.
Yes, ma'am.
If you don't mind, what happened?
There was this kid, before I knew his name now, this kid was sitting under.
Okay, so he said there was this kid, he didn't know his name, he was sitting under our tent. So nobody's trying to fight anybody, John. They had an indictment against Diddy for the RICO. Did he get found guilty of a RICO? No, because it was a FRICO. They had an indictment against Trump. Okay, in New York City, Letitia James. Okay. Trump got found guilty of 34 felony convictions. Did he go to jail? No. Okay. Fannie Willis had indictments against Trump. She put a RICO on Trump in Atlanta, in Fulton County. Did he go to jail? No. Was he found guilty? No. Okay, cool. People get indicted all the time. You get indicted by a grand jury. Why? Because a grand jury has to meet their burden is the least amount of probable cause. John, you need to read the Constitution. You need to understand American law. You're remedial. Okay? And I will tell you how the grand jury works, because a lot of you white people, you're not well educated. You have to know how does a grand jury work? What is the difference between a grand jury? The grand jury just has to say there's some amount of probable cause, right? A petit jury has to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. John, you need to educate yourself. You're not smart. You're truly dumb. I don't think you're racist. You're just dumb. You're just dumb and ignorant. You don't know much. So because you don't know much, you say a bunch of bullshit, right? We just saw the Diddy trial. Diddy was indicted on a RICO charge, was he not? Okay. By a grand jury in the Southern District of New York. He was indicted. So he was arrested and he was denied bail. Diddy went to trial. The verdict came out not long ago, right? He was found innocent of the RICO, but he was found guilty of paying for prostitution, right? So a grand jury can indict you, but a petit jury, which is 12 people, 6 to 12 people, have to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. So the grand jury, the way they work is probable cause. The way a petit jury works is beyond a reasonable doubt. Get into it, John. Got to keep up now. You're a white man. Your forefathers, your ancestors, they did too much evil to give you a head start for you to be this embarrassing. You got to do better. You truly have to do better. And too many of you whites, you are so ignorant of the laws. You are so ignorant of the Constitution. And that's why people can weaponize your idiocy and your hatred for black people to turn you into detestable beings. And as long as you don't make it your business to understand how the laws of this country work, John, people will continue to use you as a racist. And one day you might catch yourself in a bad situation because you have so much fuckery about black people in your heart because you listen to idiots. You got to stop. You have to know what a grand jury is. A grand jury says is their probable cause, and they have it has to be like even a little speck. So you can say just off of Karmelo saying I did it. Okay, that's enough for an indictment. And then there is a bail of indictment that comes out. But then we go to trial. We have the pretrial stuff and then we go to trial. But at trial, you have what they call a petit jury, which is like the 12 people, because sometimes a grand jury can go up to like 23 people because you have a certain number of actual juries and then you have alternates, right? But it can go up to 23 people. When it comes to a petit jury, you can have like 12 jurors, but you can have like 3-4 alternates, something like that. But that's the trial jury is called petit jury. And it has everything to do with race because you're really dumb. You're truly dumb. Because in your head, because you hold on to race, you want Karmelo guilty no matter what. So you're hanging at straws because otherwise you should have gave up a long time ago. But it's okay. I got time. Because I understand that in America, a lot of white children are not given the best education possible because many of y'all live in trailers. So your people don't pay enough property taxes, if any, for y'all to have access to a great education. You are a racist. You are a racist. Doesn't matter. You are a racist. And the main reason why, too, you don't mind with Casey because he killed a Latino. You are a racist. Do not think you're not a racist. I'm black. I'm telling you, you are a racist. Because this is too much. It doesn't take that long. But anyways, let's keep going. So he said this kid, before we knew him, was sitting under our tent. Okay. Was he hurting anybody? Was he committing a crime? Was he hurting? No, he was just sitting. So now, is sitting a crime? So if it's raining, and I sit under a bleacher, per your understanding, John, I'm inciting a fight. Is that what it is? I see why you whites, when black people were doing sit-ins in the restaurants, y'all started getting violent. Because maybe to you white people, right, when a person sits seeking refuge, for you guys take it as an act of as an act of defiance or something. So you preemptively put your hands on people the way Israel did with Iran? Is that how it works? So if I sit next to you, like you and I, like if I was to ever sit next to you, you would feel like I'm trying to fight you? Is that how white people reason? Because I'm not, no, you must be white. I don't know what the fuck you are, but you must be white because you think like a white person. Because if you were a true Latino, given how many people are in a Latino family, like 20 people in one casa, like be so for real. So if you are a Latino, you will be used to not even having enough privacy because Latinos have lots of children. They have lots of family. No, it's not racist. It's a fact. It's a fact. Latinos have big families. They don't have small families. It's a fact. You have a lot of children. It's a fact. It's not racist. So I repeat, if you are Latino, you cannot say that, oh, somebody sitting next to you is somehow them trying to threaten you or them trying to fight you. Because when you grew up Latino, you're not even used to your own space because you got Boku family. Bastante niños. Okay? So you wouldn't take it as a threat. You know, oh, that ain't no problem. Because you're used to having a lot of people around you. I don't give a damn. That is not racist. Latinos have a bunch of children. And most Latino families have a lot of people in one household. These are facts. We can see the numbers. In America, you have 80 million Latinos to 46 million Black people because you people are fertile. You have lots of children. Hello? In one household, it's a lot of people in the household. So my point is, you know not to fight over space and things like that because you grew up with lots of people around you. So a person sitting next to you, you're not going to take that as, oh, they trying to fight me. Your mind wouldn't even go there if you were a true Latino. So are you really Latino? Because we are confused. Right? Because the most Latinos I know, they would even share their food with you. Most Latinos I know be like, what's up, Vato? Yeah, it's good. What's happening? It's not a problem. Right? So are you a real Latino or you them white ones? Like them Cubans in Miami? Which one are you? Are you even an indigenous Latino? I'm confused. Are you real? Like, are you like them European people? What are you? I'm confused. Because you cannot be Latino and act like, oh, I can't share bleachers. What? Hermano, are you okay? So we're asking questions. So if you are a real Latino, you cannot say that anything he has said so far is Karmelo trying to start a fight with these people. You've been here for a minute. You heard it was raining. You heard it was 9 o'clock in the morning. He's even telling you Karmelo was just sitting there. Exactly. So therefore, why do you have to say, oh, but you don't have to start a fight? Who is starting a fight? Let me show you your own words. Let me show you your words. Hold on, I got it. I got you. Because some of y'all, you type these things and you don't even realize that they can be used against you. Hold on. Your words are here. I will find your words. Okay. Then you say, then don't fight big people if you're scared. They didn't attack him. They didn't attack him. Let me put a star over here. They didn't attack him. He had every choice to walk away and not fight. So you're making it seem like he was there trying to fight somebody. Here is Hunter, the white man that was there, saying he was just sitting there. Karmelo had no intention of fighting anybody. He was sitting there because it was raining. You've been here long enough to know by now that it was raining, right? I'm confused. You've been here long enough to know that at that time, that day, it was raining. It's like 9 o'clock in the morning, it's raining. Here's Hunter. Hunter said he was just sitting there. We didn't even know this kid. He was just sitting there. So now that you know it was raining, he was sitting there. Then you got to ask yourself, hermano, why is it that Hunter wants him to leave? So then you'll say, okay, why do you want him to leave? Was he doing something wrong? It's okay to like have sequential thought processes, right? But when you write stuff like that, you make it seem like Karmelo went there to start a fight with these white people. And that is not the case. And you should know this by now. So why are we still here? Why are we still harping on the shit? I'm confused. Right? Let me start all your comments. Okay? No, I would walk away. Okay. And what if they don't let you walk away? Now I'm so confused. Okay. And now you're saying, oh, he was not afraid for his life. Yeah, right. Yeah, the fuck right. And he has the right to talk trash. Because you don't understand, like, do you struggle with English? Like, are you still taking ESL? Because maybe, like, I got to do this live in Spanish. Do you struggle with English? Do you struggle? Right? He is sitting there. Oh, my gosh. Ay, Dios mío. Let's start over. Okay? Hermano, escuchan. It's not that hard. Number one, it's raining. Do you get that part? Because I feel like you struggle with English. Okay? Number one, it's raining. I hope you get that part. Number two, Karmelo is sitting under the tent, their tent, right? So if you have a little bit of cabeza, a little bit of a brain, right? You would understand that he is seeking refuge. It's not to start a fight. He's not sitting there to antagonize these white people. It is raining. Do you understand that part? Why do you struggle like this? Why do you struggle? Do you struggle with English? It's raining, so he's sitting under their tent to seek shelter. It's not to make them uncomfortable. It's not to antagonize them. It's not to start a fight with them. It's because he doesn't want to get wet. Do you understand that? Mojado, is that how you say in Spanish? Why do you struggle with English? So now, if it's raining, he's trying not to get wet. You come out of nowhere, you say, well, you got to leave. Why? So do you not understand that a person will be upset because this is such a ridiculous request that they will start talking shit? If you are sitting next to me and I'm like, oh, well, you got to leave now, even though you haven't done anything. I see it's raining. Matter of fact, I hear the rain. And I say to you, hermano, you got to leave. Fuera. Go walk in the rain. You're going to just peacefully get up and just walk out. You people are known not to walk out. That's why you don't self-deport. Are you fucking kidding me? Latinos are known not to walk away peacefully. In how many ways, how many different languages, and how many ways do American people have to tell y'all they don't want y'all here? You are illegals. Go home. You don't leave peacefully, right? So I know you're not about to come to my chat as a Latino when the majority of people getting deported by force is your peoples because they refuse to self-deport. You people don't walk away peacefully. Don't play with me. Go play with something safe. A machete, maybe? What the fuck do I know? Try to peddle drugs, be a drug mule? What the fuck do I know? Play with something safe. Don't play with me. Because if Latinos were known to walk away, all the illegal Latinos would have peacefully walked back wherever the fuck they came from, but you don't walk away. Exactly. You see, but do you see how long it took you to get here? Oh, I would even say Austin was wrong for telling Karmelo to leave. There you go. Do you see how long it even you see how long it took you to get here? Do you see how long it took you to get here? Kyle said, you ghetto ass. I'm not Jewish. The ghettos were made for the Jews in Germany. So you're anti-Semitic. Go fuck yourself, Kyle. I'm not Jewish. I don't live in the ghettos. I don't look Hasidic. I'm not from Ukraine. I'm not from Germany. I'm not from Poland. The ghettos were made for the Jews in Europe. I'm not from Europe. I'm black. Take a wild guess. I don't know what a ghetto is. Ask a fucking Jew. It never gave Ashkenazi over here, does it? It never gave Hasidic Jew, did it? I don't live in a ghetto. Now you, it probably gives Triller Trash, your dumb ass. The ghetto. Yeah, go say that to the Jews, you anti-Semitic bitch. The fuck? I'm gonna call APAC on your ass. I don't give a fuck what I talk like, bitch. You talk like what? Trailer? Paul Possum? What the fuck do you speak like, you dumb bitch? Ultimately, I repeat, I am not from the ghetto, never been in the ghetto. I'm not from Europe. I'm not Jewish. I'm not Ashkenazi. I'm not Hasidic. I'm not Bolshevik. I'm none of them things, okay? I'm black. You anti-Semitic bitch. So go to New York City, go to Brooklyn, and start screaming ghetto. APAC will get your ass. Go around the Jews and use ghetto as a slur. APAC will get your ass. You Hamas supporter. Play around with me, bitch. You're a dumb ass. I'm not the one, you stupid people. Anyways, let me get back to John. Okay? Do you see how long it even took you to get here to admit that, you know what, Austin was wrong? Oh, Jesus. But you're not a racist. Do you see how long we've been talking? Do you see how long it took you to even say, to even say Austin was wrong for asking him to leave, because you know this. And if you are a true Latino, you know that's fucked up. Because one thing about Latinos, even though I do roast because you started it, but if you didn't roast, it would have been all love. But you chose to be with them gringos, so it got to be what it is. You know what I'm saying? But for a real Latino, even real Latinos, like when they see you, even if they don't know you, they'll give you food. And I live in New Orleans. When I was in New Orleans, I had a lot of people who worked for me. They were from Honduras. And I used to hire them. They're, oh, Jefe Marlene. Marlene, Jefe Marlene. I'm a cool ass woman. I treat people well. Because I was raised to fear God. I was raised in the Word of God. And as a Latino, you know better. You know, especially with immigration and things like that. Most Latino people, most Latinos, I don't care where they're from Mexico all the way down to Argentina. Okay? But I guess you can't, no, Mexico is North America, but from Mexico down to Latin America. Because Mexico is North America, so my bad, right? But most Latinos, it don't matter who you are. It don't matter if they know you. They're going to help you out. They're going to be very nice to you. You know what I mean? I have a lot of people, man. That's how my Spanish is so good, because I got bastante familia. I got a lot of people, man. Está mi gente. And me gustan mi gente. But you cannot do shit like this. So if you're going to be a Latino, you got to be a real one. You got to be a real one. It's like, this is not a big deal. If it's wet, he can sit here. As long as he's not doing anything to hurt people, or he's stealing from people, or he's playing music loud, or he's cussing out people. Like, yeah, you're doing too much. Now you got to leave. They don't even have a valid reason to say why he needs to leave. They just don't want him there. How's that okay? How's that okay? So once again, because you struggle, because like I said, you struggle with connecting the dots and you struggle with English. We don't just go from they ask him to leave and then boom, somebody gets stabbed. Once again, you're trying to jump because you're racist. Oh, I guess you're a bigot. If you're Latino, you are a bigot. You don't have power in this country. You people do not have systemic power in this country. So if you're Latino, you are a bigot. We don't just go from, oh, it's raining, Karmelo is sitting there, the white boys are asking him to leave, which is ridiculous to me for no proper reason, no just cause, to boom, there's a stabbing. Stop it. Stop the narrative. Stop the narrative. There are things that happen there. So then Karmelo gets upset, rightfully so. And maybe he starts talking shit. Why would he not talk shit? Because this request, unlawful request, is completely absurd. Why are you asking me to leave? Do you own the stadium? No. Do you own the bleachers? No. Do you even own the tent? No. The tent was bought by the school district, taxpayers' money. So who are they to ask anybody to leave? So he has the right to talk shit. Also, because I guess you're Latino, so I don't know. Are you an anchor baby? I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking care anymore. Okay? But under the U.S. Constitution, there's a thing called the Bill of Rights. The Bill of Rights is the 10 First Amendments of the Constitution. John. I don't know. ¿Cómo se llama? I don't know. Okay? The First Amendment. Primero, is freedom of speech. And in freedom of speech, you can cut somebody the fuck out like I'm doing now. You have the right to talk shit. What you are not protected to do under the Constitution is libel and slander. That's why people can sue for defamation. You can say what you want to say, but it better be truthful. But you have the right to cut somebody the fuck out. That is your right. So once again, right? So far, nobody's being violent. But some people are being outrageous with their request. Outrageous. So how do we go to a place where it gets violent? There you go. Let's keep going. Because you struggle with that. Let's keep going.
There are tent at track. We asked him to move.
And then we should say, why did you ask him to move, Hunter? Why? Because they're bullies. Oh, Lord Jesus.
He started getting aggressive and talking reckless.
Why would he not talk reckless? Why did you ask him to move? Yeah, they're a bunch of liars. Why would you ask him to move? He started talking reckless. Yeah, even me, I would have cussed you the fuck out. It is raining, bitch. Don't you see it? Don't you hear it, you fucking werewolf? Why would I move? Make me move. That's what I would have said. And yes, I will talk reckless. Because if you walk up to a person that is not bothering you, that is sitting there quietly with outrageous, outlandish requests while it's raining, yeah, I'm going to cuss you the fuck out, you dumb bitch. Do you own the bleachers? No. Okay. You own the stadium? No. Okay. Do you even own the tent? No. It is school property. So why are you being team too much? Okay. Kyle, you want some attention. Nobody give you that shit. You dumbass.
And my brother stepped in and said, you need to move.
Okay. So then he said his brother stepped in. So like I said, he started it. He is the first one to go up to Hunter. Sorry, Hunter is the first one to go to Karmelo and tell Karmelo he needs to move. He's with somebody else. Carl, you can say whatever you want. You're white. You're white. Your words don't mean shit. You're a delusional racist. As we're watching receipts. And you bring no receipts. But I'm delusional. Bitch, you're white. Your entire existence is delusional. Get into it. You're a dumbass. We are watching receipts. We are actually watching a video of actual testimony. I have actual receipts. What do you have? Your feelings. You're white. Your very existence is delusional. Okay? Of course you're white. What else would you be? So you just go around picking white names. Kyle. You call yourself Kyle for fun. Shut up. You're racist. You're white. Get the fuck out of here. Anyways, yeah. Cry for who, bitch? My father never ejaculated into a trash bin only to realize it was a whorish, ugly ass, big back white woman. That's what your father did when he realized your mother was pregnant. The fuck? I thought it was a trash can. So you cry, unwanted ass little bastard. Okay? My father never had dick regret. My father never had cum regret. My father never ejaculated and had regret about it. Your father did. He did. Because he really thought it was a trash can. Lo and behold, big back, white ass, can't cook, can't clean, can't even give a proper blowjob, white bitch. That's your mama. And he's been crying ever since, bitch. You know that? Does he hug you at Christmas? Does he call you for your birthday? You are an unwanted little bastard. Go play with somebody else. I told you I'm not the one. Okay? Anyways, let's keep going. All right? But got a bunch of unwanted inseminations in my comment sections. Okay? The fuck. All right? So why are you asking him to move again? So I repeat. Oh no, I don't. White people, they play with the wrong person. I'm like, I'm fine. I will hurt their feelings. Because you see, the thing about white people is that people talk shit about you behind your back. To me, that's disrespectful. People should talk about shit in front of your face. You deserve to hear how awful we think you are. You see, that's me. I will never talk shit behind your back. I will say it to your face. Because that's how much I love you. Well, not really, but whatever. Okay? There you go. Now, I repeat. Why exactly are you asking Karmelo to move? It is raining. What's the problem? And also, here we are. Here is the venue. There's so many seats. There are bleachers all over the place. All over, mother. I see bleachers everywhere. There are bleachers all over the place. There's no reason to fight over anything. There is no reason to fight over a seat. There are too many fucking seats. There are too many seats. Nobody needs to fight over a seat. This is ridiculous. I even understand why Israel is committing a genocide against Palestinians, because the land is finite. There's only but so much land. There are way too many seats. There's no need to fight over a seat. There's no need to make these goofy ass bleachers whatever. Victim where, bitch? Who's the victim? Your father is. Because he got trapped. Your father's the victim. Your mama ain't shit. Your mama never been shit. Your mama don't look like shit. And you're a fucking failure. The man never won. All he did was lose a good time, lose nut clarity, lose a good life, and lose his money. Your father's a victim. Because no white man should be forced to keep a pregnancy by an ugly ass, big back, bad ankle, can't cook, can't clean, can't give a proper blowjob, white woman. Your father's a victim in all this. He needs to sue. Men deserve better in America. I'm against the matriarchy. Get into it. Okay? No, Karmelo's cheeks are about to get stabbed in prison. No, your cheeks were stabbed in prison. And you lived to tell a tale, and we're glad you're here. How was it? Because you know, whites love anal penetration. You sexual abuser people. You are responsible for like 60, 70% of the sexual crimes in America, right? Your butt cheeks were stabbed in prison. And you lived to tell a tale. And I'm so glad you're here. Please do tell. Your first night in prison, giving head to another uncircumcised white man. How did it feel to suck on extra skin and must and dirt? Okay, that's all they do. Yeah, because they're a bunch of fruity. They're a bunch of pederasty. They're a bunch of gays. I told you. Okay, I told you. This is what they do. Okay, this is who they are. That's why they always want to talk about somebody's going to get their butt cheek. That's what they do in the United States. I repeat. Statistics relative to individual. Let's go. Okay. For sexual abuse offenses, including rape, show the following demographic. Overall, sexual abuse offenders, approximately 51.6% to 57.5% of individuals sentenced for sexual abuse offenses, including rape, were white men. There you go. So I repeat, your butt cheeks were clapped in prison. And you live to tell a tale. We're so glad you're here. We even have some therapists. If they feel like, doing some free work to save white people, because y'all always need help, they might help you out. I ain't gonna help you out. But your cheeks were clapped in prison. You had sex in prison. Or maybe you were raped in prison. Yeah, most likely. By another white man. And you had to get on your knees and give that white man fellatio. With all the extra skin because you people don't believe in circumcision, because you don't have a covenant with God. I'm not mad. I'm amused. I'm amused that a victim of prison rape wants to crack a joke like this is not how you cope with your trauma. Only men who have been raped, only men who've been sexually violated make these kinds of jokes to cope with their trauma, because misery loves company. A loosened butthole seeks another man to have his butthole loosened. Your peristalsis in your rectum is no longer working. So you want to know that it's going to happen to someone else. No. Get your little coins, go to Walmart and buy you some Depends so you don't shit on yourself. Because I know prison life was quite hard. Okay? Gather your little coins. Open a GoFundMe. Maybe start a racist channel. You might make some money that way. Because racism and hatred, it does very well on this platform. Then you can get your little coins, white man, and go to Walmart and buy you some Depends. They even have coupons. There you go. So now you're going to start laughing so you can stop from crying. You old bitch ass. Just like your soft penis. Okay? You weak motherfuckers. Couldn't even fight for your butthole in prison because you're a coward. All right? Anyways, right? So let's get back to the video. All right? Let's get back to the video.
Like, make me move, Austin grabbed.
Okay, so he said, make me move. And then Austin grabbed his backpack. So Austin made it physical. Okay. So Austin made it physical. Austin grabbed his backpack. And what did Austin do with the backpack? Let's keep listening. Let's start over slightly.
My brother stepped in and said he needs to move. Mm-hmm. He's like, make me move. Austin grabbed his backpack. Mm-hmm. This kid, I try to whip around as fast as I can.
Yeah. So your brother made it physical? He grabbed his backpack? It's funny how he stopped. Like, We'll see you under oath, Hunter. Okay? We will see you under oath. All right, let's go back to this video. Where's the video again? Let's go back to this video. Again, let's start over.
There are so many weight divisions. The fairness angle comes in with, if you have got good technique, if you are a skilled fighter, you should be fighting someone at the same weight as you, because then you're just going off against skill versus skill. Exactly. You're not fighting someone who is an entire foot taller than you or is like 50 pounds heavier than you.
Exactly.
It's completely fair. You've got two people roughly around the same height and most importantly, the same weight on the day before the fight.
So the day before the fight, people have to have the same weight. But we know the day before the fight, Austin is 225. Karmelo's 160. Okay. The day before the fight, okay, Hunter is also 225. Karmelo's 160. So it's no different than this right here. Okay. Where this dude is the big dude, the big Russian dude. Okay. He's 250. So that's Austin Hunter, right? 250, 250. And this guy's 115. Like, what the fuck? So why would you say to the skinny person, oh, you need to walk away? Oh, you need to walk away. It sounds like the language of bullies. Because bullies always protect other bullies, you know? Bullies never look out for small people, right? Because if you're dealing with honest people, good-hearted people, people that have integrity, they will say, no, the big person needs to walk away. You're too big. You are too big. Like, you're big. Like, you're too big. You want to kill this person. We should say, like, let's say Mike Tyson wants to fight people. We should say, oh, no, if Mike Tyson wants to beat you up, you should just walk away. No, Mike Tyson should walk away. He's too damn big. You are too big, right? But when you hear white people and white adjacent and white supremacists, that you don't need a color for that, right? When they talk, it's always the small person that needs to walk away. It's never the big person that should walk away. White people, bunch of bullies. They're who they are. They're very big. It's built on bullying people. It's a bullying ass people. Right? Because how can you say that somebody who is this big, he doesn't need to walk away? Oh, of course not. He doesn't need to walk away, right? Austin has no reason to walk away. He right? This right here. Oh, you don't have to walk away. You don't have to walk away. Oh, okay. Karmelo should be walking away, right? Karmelo, this one. You, Karmelo right here, the skinny one. The one who got legs like a mosquito, right? He's the one that needs to walk away. Right? White Americans, bunch of racists. They're a bunch of racists. They will, under any other circumstance, with white Americans, right? There's no circumstance under which white Americans and these goofy ass, bigoted Latinos would ever say, the skinny kid, you walk away and you let the big person take over the place. What the fuck? Even lions humble themselves. Sorry, even elephants, they humble themselves. Do you see elephants in the jungle just using their weight to just beat people up? That's why they belong to Africa, because it's a wise animal. Have you ever seen an elephant out here they're so big. Do you see them bully other animals in the jungle? No, they don't, because elephants are aware of their size. Okay? Motherfucker, your mother's doing life, bitch. Your father doing life, having to stay with your mother and her ugly ass, stinky ass breath. Are you kidding me? Most of you white people, your fathers are serving life. Have you seen how hideous your mother is? Have you seen her skin? Your mom is aging like cottage cheese and she stinks just like cottage cheese. Your parents are already serving life. They are stuck in a miserable ass marriage where they hate each other. Go ask your father, when was the last time he even had sex with your mama? Go ask your father, the past 30 years he's been married, when was the last time he had sex? Your fathers are in sexless marriages with over-domineering, excessively masculine, feminist, ugly-ass white bitches who can't cook, can't clean, cannot give blowjobs. Your father is serving a life sentence, being married to your mother, bitch. Like, get into it. You fuckers is living life sentences right now in 4K 1080p. You dumb white fucks. You emasculated bitches. You walk behind your woman. They tell you what to do. Bitch, you ain't nothing but a paycheck. She don't give a fuck about you. Go ask them some hands, see what happens. You unloved motherfuckers. Anyways, right? Racist white people always want to tell the small person, oh, you need to walk away. Oh, you need to walk away. You should have walked away. Why didn't you walk away from Austin? Why didn't you walk away from Austin? Why didn't you come away from Austin? Oh, baby, say it again, my love. Rico said, came in here trying to be funny, but finna leave with a bruised ego and a soft dick, because that's what I do. There you go. Okay? So you telling this kid who is 160, oh, you should have walked away. You should have walked away. Why didn't you walk away? All you had to do was walk away. Why didn't you walk away? Why didn't you walk away? Shut the fuck up. Why didn't your father walk away the moment he realized your mother was gonna age like Fiona? Okay? Why the fuck did your father, right, walk away when he realized that your mother was gonna age like Fiona? Bitch. As if some of you white people, most of your mothers don't look like Fiona. We seen your mamas. Okay? Most of you white people, your mothers look like Fiona. That's why all these white girls love Shrek so much, because they saw their future. That's your mother, innit? She once upon a time, she might have been a little cute little maid. But now, where is she at? Big, ugly, big back, unattractive, sticky breath, bad skin, huh? Losing her hair. Your father should have walked away the day he realized he was about to marry a white European woman who's going to age like Fiona. Because every man deserves better, okay? When a man is aging, he deserves a woman that ages like wine. But unfortunately, he went and married your goofy-ass mother, okay? Right? Your father should have walked away because your mother, every sign was saying she's going to age like Fiona. She's going to age like Fiona because he saw his mother-in-law. And then he saw the grandmother. So, bitch, what are the odds? What are the odds that she's going to age beautifully and skinnily and cutely with lots of hair? No, it doesn't happen. Have you seen Austin's mother? Have you seen Austin's mom? She looked like Fiona. Kyle Rittenhouse. Have you seen his mama? Have you seen Kyle Rittenhouse mama? Let me show you his mama. Let me show you Kyle Rittenhouse mom. Hold on. You people need to get cussed the fuck out. Okay, have you seen Kyle Rittenhouse mama? You seen her? Fiona, did I lie or did I lie? Did I lie or did I lie? Have you seen his mama? Okay? Most white women look like this. Yeah, this is Down. It's not, it's dumb because you're crying Down syndrome. Bitch, you were born with Down syndrome with your dumb ass. You still here, bitch? That's your mama, bitch. An ogre, right? Have you seen Austin's mom? Where's she at? Hold on, she's here somewhere. Here she is. Another Fiona. Where Fiona at? Fiona, get over here, right? This is her too. Another one. There you go. There you go. There you go. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. Oh, my Lord. Your father is already serving life. He's married to this. He has to look at that. Hish. Okay. Exactly. Laugh. You need to laugh. Laugh. Neck go crazy. The back go crazy. They be having like back fat right here. These women they the chair. And then imagine the pubic hair would look like. Oh, Lord Jesus. Then they start losing their hair. They start thinning. They love drinking coffee and smoking. So the breath is just disgusting. And he has to say, oh, I love you, honey. Are you sure? Like, yeah. Always lying to this white woman. Girl, he hasn't loved you in years. Most white men have a Pornhub subscription, multiple OnlyFans subscription because, true Lord Jesus, because he's married to Fiona. Okay? Don't you ever forget, this is your mother. Okay? That's what your mama looks like. That's your mother. Okay? That's what your mama looks like. Okay? And your father has to be married to that. Otherwise, he'll lose everything. His house, his pension, his dignity, access to his children. So he's not going anywhere. He's a prisoner. Fiona's prisoner. Dumbasses. Okay? Anyways, let me continue, right? Because roasting these white folks is funny. Okay? So they're saying, and let me show you this. Let me show you this, because I have this picture. I got this picture. Where is he tackling people? Okay? So this is awesome. Sorry, you guys. Sorry. Give me a second. My bad. Oh, this iPad is coming in handy, right? So this is Austin, right? This is Austin. Look how big he is. But they don't say, oh, Austin, since you're bigger, walk away. You know what I'm saying? Oh, of course not. Of course not. Because white people believe in bullying. Okay? But no, Karmelo, who looks like this, he's the one who needs to walk away. Right? But don't tell you with a straight face, oh, I'm not a racist. I'm not a racist. This is not about color to me. I'm not a racist. This has nothing to do with color. Okay, then let's make it about weight. Let's make it about weight. It has nothing to do with color, right? You're not a racist, right? No problem. Then let's make it about weight. Since you're not a racist, let's make it about weight. This person, 160. Okay, no problem. Then you have this person, 225, right? And then you turn around and tell me that the person who, this one, number 11, this is Austin, number 11, a young man, 17, that looked like this, huh? He weighs 225. This is straight up muscle, right? He should not walk away. Oh, no, he's fine. There's no reason why he should walk away, Marlene. He's 225 with number muscle, and he knows jiu-jitsu. He doesn't have to walk away. Okay, no problem. But you're not a racist, right? But Karmelo, the skinny one, he needs to walk away. He needs to walk away. I see why Trump has such a huge turnout. Okay? Now you sound really stupid. You sound hella stupid. But then again, you're white and your mother's an ogre. So your genetics, questionable, right? So everybody that plays football plays the same position. Everybody that plays football plays the same position. You sound hella stupid. You are very, very dumb. You are truly an idiot. But then again, you're white. So what else? What can we expect? You know what I'm saying? What can we expect? You are white. And never gay smart. Hold on. I got time for you. I sure do. Because my pictures stay ready. Let me put this on the screen for now. This is Karmelo. This is Austin, by the way. This is Austin. Look how he grabs people. Okay. There you go. I got the picture I was looking for. Let me come this way. So here you have two football players. Hold on. All right. So you can see their faces better. Okay. So here you have, stop the sharing. Hold on. Stop sharing. Let me go back to my screen. Show the screen. Okay. So here you have two football players, right? Now, because you're white, you're racist, you might not know them. But this is Uncle Shay Shay. This is Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp is right here. This is Chad Ochocinco. So per your logic, since they both play football, Uncle Shannon could put his hands on Ochocinco. That's your logic? You're so stupid. You excrements. Like, seriously, you don't even think you were birthed. I think a lot of you white people, it was an anal birth. You're so damn stupid. You were pushed out with feces, like you had fecal matter in your ears, in your mouth, in your nostril when you came out your mother's butthole. Because there's no way you were pushed out. There's no way you had a vaginal birth. There is no way. This is. Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, so per your logic, per your goofy logic, right, dumbass, right? So Uncle Shannon Sharp, could put his hands on Chad Ochocinco. Like, y'all so damn remedial. You are truly remedial. So you're saying Uncle Shay Shay can put his hands on Chad Ochocinco because they both play football. Are you stupid? Are you truly stupid? Even at the age of 50, if Uncle Shay Shay wants to beat Chad Ochocinco, he can beat his ass. That's a big ass dude. That is a big ass man. So just because we're all football players, we're at the same size. And we don't play the same position. And it shows with your dumb ass. Here is Karmelo in his outfit. Here is Karmelo dressed up for the football game. Here is Karmelo on the field. That's what he looks like, you dumbass. This is what he looks like, you dumbass. Your stupid ass. And here is what Austin looks like, you dumbass. You dumbass. You stupid people. You bunch of stupid racists. You stupid people. Hold on, wait a minute. Okay? There you go. This is Austin. This is Austin. Okay? This is Austin. This is Austin. Okay? You're so damn stupid. You are so dumb. But once again, a liar. A white liar per usual. Per usual. They're the same size, says the person who didn't even look at the police report. They are the same size. Well, let me embarrass you yet again. Let me embarrass you yet again. Let me slam dunk on your stupid white ass yet again. Okay? What does this fucking say, you dumbass? Can you read English? What is it for his weight? What does it say for his weight? Huh? This Karmelo, right? What does it say for his weight, you dumbass? What is it over here? 130. He was actually 160. Okay? He's currently 160. What does his mother say? Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay. What does his mother say?
He was my big baby. He was 225 pounds.
Okay. Just per usual, being white and loving to lie. What nice Photoshop. You sound stupid. Nobody has to Photoshop anything. I'm not white. I don't need to lie. I don't go around stealing people's land, raping their women, and then coming up in movies like Pocahontas where I claim that a Native American woman was willingly having sex with a white colonizer from England. I don't need to lie. That's what y'all do. That's what white people came up with Photoshop. You came up with Photoshop. We did. You. It is you. The media, Photoshop, editing, filters. It came out your asses. You people came up with that because you are a deceitful ass people. Okay? You are a deceitful ass people. This is Austin's mother, and she's saying her son was 225 with your dumb ass. With your stupid ass. Right? Also, hold on. Where's the police report? I have it here. Hold on. There you go. Also, this is the police report with your dumb ass. Never having to fake shit. I'm not you. You're white. You lie. I'm black. I state facts. Okay? I'm black and I state facts. Here it is. Okay? I'm going to put it here too. There you go. Okay? I will even put it here if it comes out. There you go. Let's see if it comes out. There you go. You can click this link and go find it for yourself. Here is the police report. Nobody has to do whatever to anything. These are all the police reports. Then you can just zoom in. You can zoom in. Okay? You're white. You lie. Okay? White is even a social construct. You lie. Okay? There you go. You can have access to the police report. Arrest report. Frisco Police Department, 7200 Stonebrook Parkway, Frisco, Texas, 75034. Right? Arresting Officer 1, Cortez Eduardo. Arresting Officer 2, Richie Allison. Okay, cool. Right? Height, 509. Weight, 130. There you go. It's all right here. Nobody needs to Photoshop anything. You are stupid. You are truly dumb. You are truly, truly dumb. You are an idiot. I told you, your mother did not have vaginal birth. Your mother did not have a C-section. You were shitted out. This lady pushed you out of her butthole. You are an idiot. You were born with excrement in your mouth, in your nostrils, in your ears, all over the place because you are an idiot. You are an idiot. You are a racist, vile idiot. No one needs to Photoshop anything. We have the pictures. Okay? We have the pictures. This is the man. This is the person's body. This is Karmelo's human body. That's his body, bitch. So if you can tell that that's skinny, I don't know. Do you have body dysmorphia? A lot of you white people have eating disorders. So I don't know. Do you have an eating disorder? Do you think you're a he, she, he? Okay, are you gender fluid, body fluid, weight fluid? I don't know. But if your eyes work, you can tell that this person here is skinny. Basic English. Even the kindergartners can understand that. I could go to kindergartners. I can even go to pre-K babies and ask a little 4-year-old, so who do you think is bigger, people? They'd be like, he's bigger, Miss Marlene. There you go. Do you think he's small, students? They'd be like, yes, Miss Marlene. He's very skinny. Children can understand this. Pre-K can understand this. Even daycare babies can understand that this is skinny. Okay? They understand that. Okay? And that this is big. Hold on. Okay? This is big. Okay? Children can understand that. Pre-K can understand that. Why can't you understand it? Because you were not conceived. You were not birthed like a normal human. You were birthed with excrement. That's why your brain is full of caca. Okay? Because it's not that hard. Nobody. And it just goes to show that from the moment this thing went viral, a lot of you white people didn't do your research because you would have seen the police report for yourself. It's not hard to find. But you didn't even do your research because you're like, oh, he weighs 130, but he actually weighs 160. Yeah, Karmelo is doing a life of luxury. Your father is going to have to stare at Fiona. And I can only imagine if your mom requires him to play with her lady part. Yeesh. I'd rather kill myself. But there goes the fate of a white man. Life of luxury. You are an idiot. So no one gives a fuck. VO, and vitro, and dumbo. Okay? No one cares. You're an idiot. You are a true idiot. And you have showcased that of someone like you, you should not be allowed to vote. You're an idiot. Okay? Dumb people like that. So anyways, somebody asked me to play about boxing. That's something I can do it again because you weren't probably here. Okay. Let's the brother even start from the where he start again? Let's start from the beginning here. Hold on. Let me play this video.
The purpose of this video series is to explain the many terminologies that the sport of boxing has. Ideally, if you're watching this, you are a new fan of boxing or a somewhat casual fan of boxing, and you're just trying to understand what all the different terminologies and all the different bizarre decisions that are being made in boxing? What is the reason behind them? Well, I'm here to help. First of all, weight categories, weight classes, weight divisions, it's all the same thing. Just the same thing, but people are using different words to describe it. For the purpose of this video, I'm probably going to say weight division. There are 17 officially recognized weight divisions in the sport of boxing.
So there are 17 weight divisions. It's to keep people safe. It's to keep people safe. But you see, white people don't care about safety because they're barbarians. It's to keep people safe. And then later I will show you, like, because Hunter at 225, he's a heavyweight. I'll show you. No problem.
You might be thinking, wow, that is way too many. But the reason that there are so many is actually quite nice. The reason there are so many is really twofold. It's fairness and safety. So, fairness. Why are there so many weight categories? Think of this as an example. You've got a undefeated Russian fighter who weighs 250 pounds. And you've got an undefeated Filipino fighter who weighs 115 pounds. Now, if they were to fight each other, the Russian would win. Most likely the Russian would win because of the massive weight difference. When you've got such a large weight difference, you know, the higher a weight you are against a lower weight, the higher weight would have huge advantages in power and punch resistance. And then the opposite would be true for the person at the much lower weight when you're comparing the two. That's really the reason that there are so many weight divisions. The fairness angle comes in with, if you have got good technique, if you are a skilled fighter, you should be fighting someone at the same weight as you, because then you're just going off against skill versus skill. You're not fighting someone who is an entire foot taller than you or is like 50 pounds heavier than you. It's completely fair if you've got two people roughly around the same height and, most importantly, the same weight on the day before the fight. There is also a sort of generalized geographical reason behind it. You tend to find that in the lowest weight divisions in boxing, they're populated by fighters from Southeast Asia, East Asia, and Central and South America. For example,
okay, so now let me show you this, right? Let me show you the classes so you can see. So once again, because you do have people who have bad faith over here, let the mother tell you again how much her son weighed.
He was my big baby. He was 225 pounds.
Okay. So the mother told y'all her son is 225, okay? I think you have a channel. It's like all you do is talk bad about black people. Is that what it is? Okay. Good luck with that shit. Anyway, so now let's look at this, right? Let's look at this. So when you look at this, what do we see, right? What do we see? If you are over 200 pounds, you are considered a heavyweight, okay? You are a heavyweight. Karmelo is 160, so he would be called a middleweight. So between Karmelo and Austin, you would have super middleweight, light heavyweight, cruiserweight, and then heavyweight. You see? They're like, you even have three different classes between them. So in the world of boxing, these people never would have fought because it's not a fair fight. And this is why the adage says, pick on people your own size, right? Now I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You sound crazy. You sound hella crazy. Karmelo is a confused young man. Yet it's the white kids who asked Karmelo to leave under the rain. Are you intelligent? Or did you use AI to make this picture of this black man? Is that really you? Is that really you? Are you really black? Are you slow? So a young man is sitting there quietly because it's raining. He's being asked to move into the rain. And he's the one that's confused. No, you're confused. Do you want to be white? Just do what Michael Jackson did and go bleach your skin and call it a day. Bleach your skin, get some rhinoplasty, and start using use relaxer. Okay? You sound stupid. You sound hella stupid. Okay? Well, they say he's a known thief at school. Okay. So because he's a thief at school, therefore what? There are a bunch of people who are felons out here. There are a lot of felons. There are many people who are convicted felons. So after a person gets released from prison, if I'm aware of why they went to prison, that gives me the right to hurt them. He stole. Okay. Did he steal from you? He stole at his school. Okay, sure. He stole at his school. Did he steal that day? And if he stole that day, where is the police report? Where is the police report? You sound so damn stupid. Because do you know how many criminals, rapists, molesters out here? We should just start killing people. Oh, you did this. Boom. You did that. Boom. This is why we live in an organized society. We don't take matters into our own hands. We call the authorities and even the police officer. The police officer cannot be judge, jury, and executioner. His job is to detain you, tell you your rights, take you to the jailhouse. At the jailhouse, the magistrate will tell you what you're being charged with, if they're giving you bail or no bail, right? We live in a country that has due process. We don't live in a place where we live like a militia or people can just take matters to their own hand. That's why the American law does not side with revenge. You people are stupid. You are truly dumb. You are really, really stupid. Okay? You sound hell of idiotic. Because if you're truly black, maybe you also, what do I know? You probably have a past. Does that mean that people need to come find you and do something to you because once upon a time you did something to someone? You sound hella stupid. We are talking about that day and what happened that day. And were Hunter and Austin justified in asking Karmelo to move in the rain? Stay on topic. Or did your grandmaster, what the fuck's name is, Charlie Kirk, send you over here? You sound hella stupid. You sound very stupid. You sound hella stupid. Oh, he was stealing at school. Okay. And was he stealing that day? Yes or no? If yes, where is your police report that proves he was stealing that day? And what did he steal? Putain de merde. You people ain't shit. Okay? I don't have to say stupid correctly. I read your mama correctly and you didn't say shit. Stupid is stupid as stupida. I don't care. When I read your mother and I said that your mama looks like Fiona, you have shit to say. And that's all that counts. You worry about how I say stupid, but not me dragging the shit out your mother. You are an embarrassment. I need to send her this clip. One stand up for your mama, but you out here, you the pronunciation police? Bitch, your mother looks like Fiona. Anything else? Dumbass. Please, Hunter will go to prison first. There you go. Hunter will go to prison. It runs in the family. Hunter will go to prison first. Nobody is ghetto. I'm not Jewish. Ghetto. I'm not Jewish. Ghettos were created by Hitler for the Jews. I'm not from Ukraine. I am not from Poland. I'm not from Czechoslovakia. I'm not from Russia. I'm not from Latvia, Lithuania. I am not from Europe. I am not a Jew. So I don't know the ghetto. What about the ghettos? Go find the Jews and ask them about the ghettos. Ghettos were meant for the Jews. They were built by the Jews and Hitler. You anti-Semitic bitch. Right? You are anti-Semitic bitch. You want to use the ghetto as a slur? You are insulting the Jews who survived the Holocaust, you dumbass. You are an idiot. Right? You are an idiot. Okay? Of course, I'm just in my bathroom. I don't have the right to stream where I want to stream from. I can stream from my bathroom. I can stream from my phone. Bitch, at least I have a house. At least I have running water. At least I have electricity. Right? Do you even have a bathroom? Do you have one? Okay? My IQ is 70. It's better than your father's, who's a 7. And your mother is a 2 and yours is a 1. Get the fuck. At least I have a 70. What the fuck do you have? A 1 IQ? Right? Imagine trying to drag somebody on a cricket unstable Wi-Fi connection. Right? IQ. You even know what an IQ is? Bitch, if you don't delete DoorDash from your phone and start committing to 10,000 steps a day, you dumbass. You fat ass. You white mediocrity fuckball. Okay? There you go. IQ. Your IQ is 70. Better than a 7. That's your father. Better than a 2. It doesn't infamous. At least I'm a negative 70. You will be what? Negative infinity? You are a white fucking retard. You are a loser at life. You're in my comment section, acting a fool, acting stupid, seeking my attention. Right? If you're so smart, leave the chat. You have recognized that my IQ is 70 or negative 70, but you engage with me. You're a dumbass. You are stupid. So you find people that have an inferior IQ and you engage with them. That's what you do for a living. It's giving mental illness. You're an idiot. Use your time wisely. Go find someone with a matching IQ, just like Austin should have found somebody with a matching size, matching weight, and matching skill sets in martial arts to act a fool. He will be alive right now. he sure would be alive. Okay, I don't care. 30 people watching me. You should leave so it can be 29. You know what I'm saying? Leave so it can be 29. Why are you still here? You should leave so it can be 29. Why are you still here? You are free to go. Because if you leave, I lose one more viewer. So go so it can be 29. And you can take all the races with you so it can be 15. What is the problem? What is the problem? Right? Bunch hurt soft dick hassles in my comment section trying to go back and forth with the woman. You're little bitches. But that's okay because I teach bitches. I train bitches. So sit down and learn. Anyways, you guys, let's resume the video. Okay? Like a bunch of grown-ass dudes with soft dicks in my comment section crying. Right? Because you need a woman's attention because you barely get none. Don't have the funds to renew your OnlyFans? Yo, broke ass, bunch of dusties. It's right. It's only the 9th. You got to wait till the 21st to get paid, huh? That's when YouTube pays. Bitches, leave. It should be 15 by now. Anyways, you guys. No, you're so damn stupid. Okay? So where was I next? Let's go back to this video. That's where I was, right? Okay.
Number one, the family has not touched the GoFundMe money. GoFundMe froze the money because the lawyers are trying to get the money. The lawyers are trying to get the money, not the family. It's the lawyers. The first group of people came through with civil rights lawyers trying to play for a civil rights lawsuit as if this was a police shooting. That's why they went with the race card. Biggest mistake they could have made. First mistake I told them they made, playing a race card. Now the white people was waiting for black people to play the race card. Now they're playing the race card in ways that we can't see. It's called racism. It's hidden in the fabrics. It's embedded in the fabrics of the design of America. So it's not blatant. You can't see it. It's hidden. Like somebody in Collin County courts who has a job to feed their family or release.
I know you don't look like this and call somebody diabetic queen. You look like you look like what's it called, obese type 3. I know. Okay, I know you're not calling anybody black fatigue is real. Then you're still here. Why are you here? Black fatigue is real. Then why are you here? You people, you're so remedial. Then choose yourself. Prioritize your mental health. You're free to leave. Or do you want me to block you? Right? You want me to block you? Why are you here? If black fatigue is real, why are you still here? Why are you here? Why are you here? Let me show you this, right? Let me show you a little magic trick, right? Let me show you a little magic trick. I'm going to put you in timeout. And I promise you when I do, you'll come back. Right? You will come back. Okay? With her and Karmelo, yeah. Well, black fatigue is real, but I'm going to stay around black people so I can be fatigued. Prioritize your mental health. You opioid fiend. You fentanyl bitch. Okay? You fentanyl epidemic statistic. Prioritize your mental health. Or you don't have access to your supplier today. Okay? No, I will put him in timeout. He said he has black fatigue, so he needs to get some rest. That's it. If you have black fatigue, why are you here? Prioritize your mental health. And it could be you don't have enough money to reach out to your drug dealer for your latest opioid addiction, right? But why are you here? Prioritize your mental health. You write black fatigue, you're going to timeout. He comes back again, he writes black fatigue, he will be blocked. So because I'm going to force white people to make up their minds. If you have black fatigue, stay away from black people. Okay? Because somebody has to be the adult in the room. If you have black fatigue, you type black fatigue, you're getting blocked. So that way you can go get some rest. That's it. I'm like, what the heck? I'm not playing with you people.
Releasing private information to a known, not a law enforcement, which is Sarah J. Field. That's the first mistake that's happened in this case. These are adults that's doing this. This was a children's problem, a children's issue. The adults have gotten in and made it hateful, ugly, and racist. And this is about right or wrong. This is clearly about right or wrong. This isn't about race. The adults have came in and made it about race. You don't hear no children online talking and fighting and going back and forth about this case. It's all hateful-hearted adults. It's not children. It's all hateful-hearted adults online bickering, going back and forth, spewing hate over an issue over children. And none of them was there. All the adults with opinion, none of them was there. So Sarah, let's tell the truth. Jeff, let's tell the truth. You even said in an interview, but you're talking too fucking much online, Jeff. You're talking too much online, Jeffrey Metcalf, and you're partnering with someone who wasn't there, and it's clearly she's a hateful-hearted. And by the way, Sarah, we have your background as well. You said Dominique Alexander's a horrible person, and he is. And you once were too, Sarah. You used to smoke meth. You was a meth addict whore. So don't try to get cleaned up in the Republican Party and hide behind this conservative shield as if you once was a liberal whore, getting high, selling your cunt for meth. So come on, Sarah. Don't play like you're just so high and mighty. Jeff, you're a woman beater. You used to beat your wife. Your kids heard it. They saw it. You had anger issues, Jeff. Guess what? Your two big boys did too. They had very anger issues. And from what's been reported about Austin and his twin brother, they've been kicking ass since elementary. They've been bigger than most children. Not only that, they are trained experts in jiu-jitsu. Why isn't the media reporting this? Now, I know the law. And I've taken the gun classes, I've taken the license to carry classes, to see it. I've taken all these classes. And in these classes, with all these white people, and I was the only black guy, and I just want to say, hey, thanks to Sheriff Bill Wayburn, thanks to Tarrant County Sheriff Bill Wayburn, if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have my license to carry. My license to carry certificate has my local sheriff name on it. Minus fact, a Republican politician loaned me the gun to go do my shooting range at the sheriff's class. And this is documented, people. I'm telling you the honest to God truth. Thanks, Sheriff Bill Wayburn. Sheriff taught me how to hold a gun, the sheriff taught me how to shoot great. And I've been shooting perfectly since Sheriff taught me. I just want to say thank you, Sheriff. And I beat all my charges, by the way, Sarah Fields. Did I mace a cat? I tried to. I tried to mace a cat, Sarah. Someone reported it online. Guess what? I beat the fucking charges. And I tried. Oh, no. We're back. We had a little technical difference. We're back. So back to what I was saying. I tried to mace the cat, but the cat wouldn't let me. Cats are not like dumb dogs. I used to mace dogs all the time. Come here, boy. Yeah, when they come up on it, I shoot him with the mace. And he rolled to try to get it out, but not the cat. You can't go, here, kitty, and try to mace the cat. It's too quick, it's too agile, too athletic. So, did I try to mace the cat? Did I try to mace the cat? You're fucking right, I did. Did I try to mace the cat? You're fucking right, I did. I did it every day, because I hate cats. I hate dogs. I hate everything white people like, except Chick-fil-A. Shit, everything white people like. So when white people online make me mad, even my daughter got a cat. My son got a cat. I mistreat the motherfuckers if I get mad at white people. My buddy got a dog. White person make me mad online, I secretly kick his dog, because I feel like that's y'all brother. You got her like him. I'm just playing. I'm a comedian. I satire comedy. But I really tried to make that cat. I'm just playing. I really did. I recorded it showing I did. And somebody believed I did. And I really tried to. But when I went to court, I said, man, I ain't trying to mace no cat. You know why? Because
But it's like black women like y'all are the reason why we as a people aren't taken seriously. Okay. So what about this? White
slept with 1,000 guys and I am completely disgusted.
1,000 men in 24 hours. It's going to be very quick.
Yeah.
I don't know how long it's going to take, because I feel like the first few hours isn't busy. And then as it goes on, it'll get more busy.
How?
The big 1,000 was well and completely done.
She's just holding up a piece of paper, and that is disgusting. Let's move on. I can't handle this. This girl, Bonnie Blue, just slept with 1,000 guys, and I am completely disgusted.
1,000 men in 24 hours. So it's going to be very quick.
How long
is the day going to take? I don't know how long today's going to take.
And I had no idea if he was going to turn up or if it was going to be a world record. The 1,000 was in goal, was the end goal, but was like, okay, if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. When I did the challenge, I had no idea if it was going to turn up or if it was going to be a world record. The 1,000 was in goal, was the end goal, but was like, okay, if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. So there's no requirements. They just have to bring ID with them. Yes, I would like to do more of a vetting process in the future, but for this event, no, there was no sort of like background checks or anything like that, or STD checks done. I was expecting to feel sore, but I was actually okay. Like towards the end, it did sort of feel like it was still enjoyable, but it sort of felt like I'd been going heavy in the bedroom, which, you know, is exactly what happened. In terms of the timings of it, the first sort of 4 hours was the most intense 4 hours of the whole day, because we did sort of groups to 30 to 50. What we would do is they'd all fill the room. They could stand and watch other people, because some people really enjoy and get turned on by watching somebody else. So we'd give them the opportunity to watch if they wanted to do that. I'd be given hand jobs, blow jobs, and then there'd be somebody in me, and they sort of got between 30 to 40 seconds. But after that 30 to 40 seconds, I didn't want them to just leave the room. So then that's why I offered obviously like hand jobs and blow jobs, because it meant I could pleasure multiple people at the same time, because I hated the idea that these people would have queued for hours and hours just to got 30 seconds and then kicked out of the room. When I...
Oh, okay. So what was your point again? What'd you say? Black women like me are the reason why black women are not taken seriously. So a woman like her who's white, who slept with 1,000 men in 12 hours, no vetting process, no STD check, just show up as you are, just bring ID. Like, what is specific ID? I don't know. Then she's giving this blowjob, I mean, in 12 hours. So how does she make white women look? And it's a lot of them. So how does she make white women look? You see, you can say that about anybody. You can race shame anyone. It doesn't work over here. Doesn't work over here. I've never slept with 1,000 men. This is crazy. Okay, this is insanity, right? But it's a lot of people like her, and they're mostly white. The vast majority of OnlyFans models are white. The majority of women who are doing these, like, sleep with as many men as possible in one day in 12 hours are white women. Blowjobs, hand jobs to complete strangers without even an STD check. They don't do any STD, no HIV check. They can just have sex with her. And because she thinks she wears a condom, she's protected. So how does she make white women look? So I don't worry about how white people see me. White people need to see themselves, okay? White people need to see themselves. They're not perfect. They're people like everybody else. They have issues like everybody else. They're good white people. They're in between. They're bad people. It's all over, because people will be people. Being a color does not automatically make you better. You will find, anywhere you go, you can find crazy, you can find violent, you can find stable, you can find sweet, you can find loving, right? So make it make sense. It doesn't work over here, okay? Baby deletion. White women also abort their babies. So what are we talking about? Yes, black women lead in numbers, but white women are right behind them. It really is a close second. So yes, Maverick, hold on. I know, baby, I know. That's so cute. So they're right behind. It's a close second. Make it make sense. Baby boy, what do you want? Why are you so happy? What's wrong? What's up, baby? What do you want? No, not my iPad. What do you want? I love you. I know, you're a sweetheart. Hold on. I know, but you can't put my iPad. That's crazy. Okay, so let's go back over here.
You can't bring the cat to court. My constitutional right gives me a right to confront my witness. Bring the cat to court then. If I may. Where the cat at? They lying. We got it on video. Where the cat at? That's my cousin's cat. And by the way, my cousin, Mr. Jesse Taylor, was a Republican precinct chair of District 1297. That was his cat. He don't know that wasn't real mace. I lied and told him that was water. Because when they give you the mace gun, they give you a canister of water. And then they give you a canister of mace. They let the water be the tester. I swore on the Bible, I used the water. I told him, man, I ain't trying to mace your cat, nigga. You know that. Like, man, you can't even mace a cat. He said, I know you wouldn't, kinfolk, but I did. I just lied to him. And I had this pre-recorded. This ain't pre-recorded, but I had proof to back up my lie. Like, you're fucking doing, Sarah. You're coming with false proof to back up a lie. I did the same thing and beat the felony charge against the animal cruelty. It's a great scheme for a defense team. I'm just great, Sarah. But when people know the truth, nobody knew my truth. Nobody could really prove that this was really mace in the can, Sarah. That's why the charge was fucking dropped. You know how I beat the 2 ag assaults? Because when I came out pointing the gun, nobody could see it on camera. But this here, Sarah, this is on camera. So let me break the footage down since nobody wants to see it and everybody's taking Sarah's word with this somewhat of a truth to support a lie. I'm good at taking some truth to support a lie when I get in trouble with white folks. It's easy to do when you know what you're doing, Sarah, and you kind of know what you're doing. Conniving whore. Fucking conniving whore. Lying under oath, I beat the charges. There's no such thing as double jeopardy. And by the way, I never went under oath. I let my lawyer talk for me. My Jewish lawyer. I don't say a word. I talk to the police. I tell the police what I want them to know. I let my lawyer talk in court paper. And by the way, they got enough money up out of me, revoking my bonds for smoking marijuana, because I wouldn't follow the court's order. I kept smoking pot. You know why? Because I got money. I got money, baby. And by the way, I'm in character. I'm not really admitting to committing any crimes. This is satire, comedy, shock jocking, dark humor. I am a highly paid comedian, so I get to come under my comedic umbrella and say what the fuck I want to say in the name of free speech being funny. You don't know if I'm being funny or serious. Nobody knows, and nobody can prove if I'm being serious or funny when I'm in character online, because I did admit to being in character online. Can't beat me. I've been beating white people all my life. But listen to me. So in this video with, I'm gonna call Karmelo.
You, John, I don't know what your real name is. You're like I told you, you struggle with English. You truly struggle with English. How can anybody defend Kaysen? Are you insane? Did you even read the case? He stabbed the boy 18 times. You don't need to stab nobody 18 times. Karmelo stabbed, allegedly, if he did it, one time. So because you stab somebody one time and given everything, all the circumstances, it does get off of me. Get off of me. And he also expressed regret. I'm telling you struggle with English. You need to learn how to speak English and read English. Kaysen, he stabbed the Latino boy 18 times. Are you dumb? Shit. My God, you're so stupid. How can you defend somebody who stabbed somebody 18 times? Like, you don't need to stab no one 18 times. You can stab him once and then run. No, you sit there, pa, 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 pa. You're stabbing him 18 times. You are so stupid. And then when you look at Kaysen and you look at the Latino boy, they have the same size. They are both skinny people. You're so dumb. Karmelo is 160. Austin is 225. You're the one who said, oh, use self-defense if you people have the same length, the same size. Did you not write this? Like, it's unbelievable. Like, people are just so damn stupid. Okay? I forgot where it was, but you wrote a long time ago. I don't know. I didn't highlight it. But in one of your comments, you said, okay, self-defense, but people got to have the same size. Like, you said, like, the self-defense, it got to match. Like, you and the person have to be the same size. When it comes to Kaysen, did you see the Latino boy? He is not big. He is very skinny. They're both very skinny. So in that case, why even use a knife? Why even use a knife? You sound stupid. But even if you use a knife, you don't need to stab him 18 times. Why the fuck would anybody defend that shit? You don't have to stab him 18 times. He was on top of him like, pa, 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 like fucking Chucky. Did you even read the case? Like, you sound so dumb. You sound so stupid. I hope you're not a U.S. citizen. Are you an anchor baby? Unbelievable. Why would anybody defend that shit? And you think if Karmelo had stabbed, like, he had stabbed Austin even like twice or 5 times, I'll be like, oh, that's excessive. That's excessive. He stabbed him once and then he ran. And he confessed to it. And he also asked if he's going to be okay. And then he was like, yeah, it was self-defense. But how is that comparable? Just so because you hear stabbing, automatically it's comparable to you. Are you dumb? Do you think orange and red are the same color? Are you crazy? Like you should, like, I don't know, some of y'all just so damn stupid. You refuse to read. You don't want to read stuff, but you want to form an opinion. And you want to share your uninformed opinion. Did you even read about the case in the case in the whatever his name is? You read the case? Do you know how many times he stabbed him? Do you also know that before stabbing the Latino boy, he was out on bail for a previous assault charge? So he likes to assault people. He was already out on bail for assault. Then he commits murder. He stabbed the boy 18 times. You need to go read. My goodness. But if you don't read, how can you have informed opinions? Why would anybody stand up for that? I will not stand up for him because you don't need to stab somebody 18 times. And also, y'all the same size. So in that sense, I'm like, yeah, y'all need to fight it out because y'all got the same size. He's not that big. They're both not that big. What are we doing? Listen, like, this is just annoying. Like, what the fuck? Look at their faces. Look at their faces. Oh my gosh, this is so crazy. Putain de merde. Like, you'd be like, I don't know. Like, what is this? Yeah, here you can see a picture right here. Okay, so here he is. Here's the Latino boy. You want to see how skinny he is? Look how skinny he is. Did you even look into the case? And you could actually say this one seems like the one who stabbed him seems like he has more mass because his face is fuller. His face is fuller. Okay, let me show you a video. Like, what?
Witnesses and saw several pieces of new evidence in the Case and Allison trial. Using the restroom, but that Ramirez.
So here he is. Here he is. Do you not see how small he is? Why do you need to stab him 18 times? That's him. That's the boy who got stabbed. Why do you need to? Because you shut up before I block you, Vio. You got my fucking nerve because you don't add anything constructive. You're an idiot. And I've tolerated you. So you might want to pipe it down. Pipe it down or you're going to get banged. I ain't got time for this. Okay? Here is the young Latino Ramirez that was stabbed. He was stabbed 18 times. The white boy Kaysen, he got on him. 18 times. Why would I defend that? Why would I defend that? You're not even trying to stab this man once and then like, okay, I'm going to just stab you just to, you know what I'm saying? No. 18 times. Why? Why? Why are you quiet now? Why are you quiet? Speak up. Why are you quiet? He stabbed him 18 times. Before that, he was already out on bail. That's a high school student. He's in high school. And he's out on bail? That's crazy. For assault. And while he's out on bail for assault, he stabs this young kid in the school bathroom 18 times. They're like the same size. So I'm asking you, why would you want me to stand up for him? You think I'm not you because you say you're Latino, so you can't be a racist, but you're a bigot. I'm not one. I am not one. I will never be one. Like, you're trying so hard. But see, me, I read. My position, the positions I take, they're informed because I read stuff. I don't just run to the internet to start talking about stuff. I read stuff. I look at stuff. I do my research. And if you had, because you've been here for a hot minute, over an hour. Hold on, Maverick. And I made it very clear that when I first heard about this, number one, there's a kid under the wrong tent. Number two, somebody asked for their seat. Number three, person don't want to give back the seat. Number four, somebody is stabbed in the heart. I said, oh my gosh, this is very jarring. How can you stab somebody over a seat? That's how I felt. So in the beginning, I was more on Austin's side. I'm like, why can't you give him back his seat? Why do you have to stab him? But I did my research. Like, this is crazy. And in doing my research, I'm like, okay, because I said, first and foremost, I had to understand, why was Karmelo under that tent? Like, why is he not with his people? Then I discovered it was raining. I said, okay, so if it's raining, why he can't sit there? Or was he doing something he was not supposed to be doing? And the answer is no. I'm like, okay, then why can't he sit there if it's raining? You know what I'm saying? Stop the just. And I'm like, people who live their life a certain way think everybody does the same thing. It's like people who steal, they think everybody's stealing. I was listening to Tucker Carlson last night. It's like when a person steals, they think everybody is stealing. When a person is racist, they think everybody uses race as a criterion to stand up for people. You see others according to who you truly are. You're a racist. You don't read. I mean, you're a bigot. You're Latino. You ain't got no power. Okay? But I read about this thing, and I don't understand, because you don't have to stab your classmate 18 different times. That is excessive. Number two, you guys are the same size. So why? Like, what is going on? But here's another picture too. Like, they're both skinny. These are both skinny people. I mean, I guess he put weight in prison. I don't know, but I mean, now he's bigger. But look at, I guess, where's the picture? Hold on, Maverick, hold on. Anyways, you can see it here though. You can see it here better. But in his attention, when he his detention picture, they're both skinny. These are both skinny people. And that's what we're saying. If you are the same weight class as somebody, you can fight like with your fists because you're both the same size. But what we're saying is when one person is 225, another is 160, the one that is 225 needs to walk away. Don't start no shit because you're too big and it's not going to be a fair fight. But between Ramirez and this Latino fighting, to me, Marlene, y'all need to fight it out because y'all both the same size. So no, I'm not going to defend him. So grab the fucking L. Grab this L. And I don't mean the L for Latino. I mean the L for loser. Because what you trying ain't going to stick on me. What you're trying ain't gonna stick on me because I do my research. That's why I said you don't just jump into shit, just start talking on social media. You gotta use your platform responsibly. And before you speak on something, you need to go read up. Read as much as you can. Watch as many videos as you can. Because you don't want to influence people to look at things the wrong way and go hate someone that's truly innocent. So no, I cannot defend Kaysen because to me, him and Ramirez have the same height, the same size. They both skinny, so they can both duke it out. There's no need to stab no one. And there's definitely no need to stab somebody 18 times. You can duke it out. But that's not the case between Austin and Karmelo. So just because you hear stabbing, it doesn't mean that these cases are mangoes for mangoes, apple for apples, tahini for tahini. It's not the same. And the fact that you can't do that is really concerning because you really struggle. Like, it's really crazy. It's not that hard.
Karmelo Anthony, a hero. Because most children who get bullied, white kids anyway, shoot up the school. And white people come and say, hey, he's been fucked by his dad and he has mental issues. And they claim mental health when it's a white kid slaughtering a bunch of children. But here we are, we have a black kid that put the fire out of one bully. Now, I just want to remind America. I just want to fucking remind America. You have a Stop the Bullying campaign for children. You have a cyberbullying issues and policies that grown folks like to report on other grown folks. So you mean to tell me if two big black niggers walk up to a white man and they're really big black guys, super big and super black, big black niggers. Hey, you need to get from up under here. And he's amongst his friends, minding his business. One white guy standing right here. One black guy standing right here. I want to paint this picture. This was a black guy doing this to a white guy. You got a black guy to your right. He's a big nigger. You got a black guy. He's a bigger nigger to your left. The bigger nigger's angry and aggressive. Yeah, he's roaring like a lion. Roar. The other bigger nigger beating on his chest like a gorilla. Well, you need to move. I don't even know y'all. Why y'all fucking with me? Gorilla and lion? Why, I'm just a sheep, a little small sheep, and I'm new to the area. Now, silverback gorilla, I'm a sheep. I'm here with your baboon friend. Now I'm with a baboon. The baboon is a little cuter than the gorilla. The baboon and the gorilla girl don't want to get a lion no pussy. He just get to fuck the lioness, but he want to fuck the gorilla women. Here I am, a sheep. The gorilla women want to give me some pussy. I'm a sheep though, but I'm with the baboon. The gorillas, the monkeys, the orangutans, they all like this handsome baboon. He's a mulatto kid. I'm a full sheep. I'm a full motherfucking sheep amongst these gorillas. All these monkeys and gorillas. I'm just a little white sheep. Bah, bah. And these gorillas and lions is barking in this jungle at me. And I'm new to the jungle. I come out the zoo. I ain't been out in this motherfucking jungle. I come out the zoo. I don't know nothing about how to survive with these animals. So goddamn it, the gorilla hit on his chest, say move. I look at the baboon, say something smart to the lion. I'm not moving. The lion said, I'll make you move and try to take my stuff. I'm a sheep. I'm scared. Now let's stop right there, boys and girls. Stop right there. They had me to believe, based on Sarah and all my Republican friends and the white media, and even some black people, they had me to believe that Karmelo Anthony woke up that morning and took a knife to school with the intention on defending himself from a bully. If that was the case, he's dead wrong, and that's what I believe. So I was adamant about, no, he took a knife to school. That's premeditated. You cannot be in fear and in danger and not tell nobody and take a weapon with the anticipation of hurting. You can't do that. You surely can't do it to the school. And I'm going to tell you one of the reasons how you can prove he didn't bring a knife to school. They didn't charge him with a weapon.
Feel like, so he's saying like, oh, he thought Karmelo took a knife to school intentionally because it was premeditated to hurt Austin. I mean, even Austin said Hunter said we didn't even know this kid. But that's why I said, even if you thought, you should have double checked. Because the fact that Charleston White ran up to say when he came out, he was saying the most disgusting things about Karmelo. So disgusting. So before you run outside full of, I don't know, bigoted, I don't know, self-hatred, I don't know, euphoria, right? You truly need to check the facts. All you have to do was wait. All you have to do was wait. Or even then, you could have tried to reach his family. Okay, what do you have to say? And that's what's becoming really unfortunate in America too. It's like nowadays, people only want to hear one side. And if it's the side that has a convenient narrative, okay, I'll take your side. Like, you cannot do that. You have to allow both people to talk. Because how can you know by just listening to one side? Unless you're racist or a bigot or a feminist, right? But it's like people who always use supremacy to say, oh, well, because I like these kinds of people, so therefore I side with the people. No, you need to side with the facts. And that's why you got to give it time. And that's why people also have to learn, I repeat, to respect the Constitution, because it said that everyone accused is presumed innocent until proven guilty in the court of law. Allow people to go to court. Wait for folks to go to court. And then you'll probably realize that, oh, wow, I didn't know this. I didn't know that. I didn't know this. There are a lot of people before the Diddy case that could not stand his ass. But as the trial kept going, we all started to hear something, okay, well, this is not adding up. This is not adding up. And today, way more people are comfortable saying, you know what? I don't want Diddy to go to jail for life because the stuff I heard didn't add up. The text messages we saw from Cassie did not add up. The what we saw in the sex tape, whatever, the freak off didn't add up. The testimonies from the sex workers, it doesn't add up. Where is the RICO? It's a freako. You have to wait for things. You have to wait for these cases to go to trial for you to have a better understanding of what truly happened. Because at the end of the day, you were not there. Nobody, only the people involved were there. We were not there. So for people to have such strong positions without being present, they don't read the police report. They don't even watch like people who report them. They don't watch anything. Oh, I have my favorite YouTuber that hates black people. That's who I listen to. Yeah, because it's convenient. You want to be hateful. So you go to people who encourage you and give you the right talking points to justify why you need to be hateful. What you need to do is get educated. Too much hatred. People use social media so irresponsibly. To me, it's crazy. But you have to wait. Because even Charleston White, you're doing this now. But like I said, you caused a lot of harm. And there are people who will believe you. But there are people who trusted you the first time they're going to stay on what you said the first time because they're thinking you must have gotten paid. That's why you're saying this now. So now your credibility is being questioned because you're flip-flopping. So you should have waited until you had more facts for you to start talking about Karmelo and Austin. People need to learn to be a bit more responsible with their platforms, with their social media, and their influence because it's giving driving drunk. It's too much. It really is too much.
They would have stacked those charges on him had he brought the knife to school, and the police did not charge him with having a weapon on school grounds, which is a federal law and a state law. They would have stacked that on top of the murder rather than enhancing the charges. Come on, Sarah. I went to Texas Wesleyan now. Dr. Greg Goulion and Dr. Linton. I made the dean's list now. This is documented. I made the dean's list. I was going to law school before I started my youth organization, creating youth programs and curriculums to help teach inside the Texas Juvenile Justice Department. And by the way, Sarah, I used to also teach in...
If you went to law school, that's why you should have waited. If you went to law school, I think they teach people discovery in law school, right? You wait, do discovery. Okay, I heard this. Thank you for telling me. Let me see if I can get in contact with the Karmelo family, the Anthony family. Now, initially, they probably can't talk because it's a lot. This is a lot. And their son is detained. It really is a lot. But eventually, when they calm down a bit, they can talk to you. What's the rush? Why are people in a rush to put out a narrative instead of taking their time and come out with facts so that there's proper clarity? You don't weaponize racial divide. You don't weaponize biases and racism. And, because a lot of people do not like Black people. It's quite obvious. So do you want to be Black and give people talking points to say nasty things to Black people that they've never met? Like what you did, what Officer Tatum did, what Greg did, what Anton did, and a host of Black people, is that you give talking, it's the culture. Our culture is so bad. The culture is so wretched. It's the music. I'm like, how do you even know they were listening to music? Were you there? Just saying all kinds of bullshit. So white people don't listen to violent music? Like the what? Are you crazy? Right? There's ratchet music everywhere. There's deplorable music everywhere. There are bad influences everywhere. Okay? Like, this is crazy to me. But I'm like, you have to wait. You truly have to wait. It's okay to wait. And just because you wait doesn't mean you're not going to get views. But it's better to speak when you're informed than to speak loudly and misinform people and weaponize people who don't have good intentions. They don't have good intentions. And I'm like, it's quite obvious that a lot of white people in America do not like Black people. They don't like Black people. They just don't like Black people. There's nothing you can do. So therefore, you got to be very mindful. If a white person is dead, a Black person is alive, or vice versa, you got to be very careful. Because every time people do this kind of stuff, it's like you reignite the hatred and the like it's everything just starts all over again. And that way people will never heal. So you got to be quiet. Shut your mouth until you know what happened. And if you don't really know what happened, then shut up. You don't have to talk about it because you don't know what happened. Like, that's crazy.
Trained the United States Department of Homeland Security Human Trafficking Division at Eastfield Police Training Academy by way of Special Agent Keith Owens, who now is an adjunct professor at UTA. I used to teach that for the Homeland Security. It's all documented, but it's not about me. It's not about me, Sarah. It's not about me. So listen to me. So they didn't charge him with the weapon. So the gorilla in the line have scared this sheep. He's looking at the baboon for help. The baboon is afraid of these guys. All the monkeys and all the animals in this jungle is afraid of this silverback gorilla in this line. You know why? Because they are experts in trained jiu-jitsu. They come to school high on fentanyl. This is white people's George Floyd, by the way. Austin Metcalf is white people's George Floyd. He really died of a fentanyl overdose because the autopsy said he had fentanyl in his system. Steroid use. He was just cycling off because he's off of football. But during football season, Austin is steroiding up, buddies. His dad said they excelled in every sport. So with their physical abilities.
So what's his name? Can you guys hear me? You still here? What's his name? What Charleston White is claiming is that Austin had fentanyl in his body. Me, I don't know. I don't know that. But for me, I will say this, though. It is kind of strange to be so angry at 9 o'clock in the morning. That to me was weird. So I was like, maybe, because I know a lot of young white boys, when they hit the gym now, they do Anavar, Tren, what's it called? Never give up, Tren hard, and clean, right? So it's Anavar, Tren, and something clean, something, I don't know. But I'm like, to be this upset at 9 o'clock in the morning though, in the rain, it really is. To me, it's still, I can't believe this. I'm like, it's too much energy. Like, it's 9 o'clock. Like, people need to just be chill. And it's raining. Just sit down. Like, what is going on? So for me, I felt like the energy was just excessive. I truly do. But I cannot say that he was on fentanyl, he was on this, he was on that. I don't know. People would have to look at the autopsy report for that. The toxicology report. I don't know. But the way I felt was that you are too angry for 9 o'clock in the morning. It's too early. It's just, I'm like, if you had a long day, it's like 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 9, you're tired, had a long day, just trying to go home. I can see why you'd be this upset. But I'm like, it's 9 o'clock. It's not that serious. It truly is not that serious. Nobody should have this much anger over a seat with a bunch of bleachers all around. It's just excessive. So I don't know. I don't know if you probably know some, I don't know. But for me, I don't know. I don't know if he had fentanyl in his body. But I do know that the anger level was just too much. It was just too much.
Capabilities and strength based on what they teach you in the license to carry classes, the CHL gun classes. Anybody bigger than you can boom, 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 boom. Body size is a form of a weapon under the law. They were two extremely big guys who were, nigga, go in the bedroom with your sister and your girl then. There are two bigger guys who are trained and skilled in mixed martial arts, jiu-jitsu, that can severely hurt you and kill you. Steroids, fentanyl, anger issues, abusive dad. You bring that trauma to school with you. You take it out on the football field, but you have a reputation of bullying people from, I think, about the 4th grade, these Austin twin brothers. So you can't just fight one. You have to fight two. But that's why this is a package deal. So 2 men approach you, bigger than size. You mean to tell me you don't have the right to defend yourself? This is a George Floyd. The autopsy said he has fentanyl in the system. So another lie that they said, he brought the knife to school. He didn't have a knife. He had a Boy Scouts. He had a Boy Scouts aid tool. Well, what's on that tool? They have 12 different components. You lift this one up, it may be a bottle opener. You lift this one up, it may be a screwdriver. And they're about this small. They're smaller than 3 inches. It was so small, you don't even see it when they take the picture next to the body because it laid next to the body right by the backpack. Sarah fails. Oh, they didn't know a nigga can do due diligence works like this. Oh, they didn't know what nigga can do with due diligence. I went to Texas Western. They taught me how to research. They taught me how to go into the library database and pull up other articles and things like that.
I mean, you didn't do your research before you opened your mouth on Karmelo, so it's a bit like, child. I mean, this is really sad because people need to learn to wait before they speak on people because you can truly harm someone. You can truly harm someone. Like, you spread so much misinformation. And then you say, oh, I want to apologize because now I took the time to learn both sides. That's crazy.
Like that and go get the court pay. I know how to do what you do, Sarah. I just play an ignorant nigga online because it pays much more than what you make. I get 10,000, so I pay a crazy nigga online. Then I come offline and be a great dad. See, my daughter just walked by right there. So my daughter just graduated high school last year. She's waiting to go to college. So while she's waiting to go to college, I put her in Paul Mitchell Beauty School. She just graduated that the other day. That's why she waits to go to college. But listen to me, right? So he didn't have a knife. It was a Boy Scout tool that most white people give their elementary kids. You lift it this way, you lift it this way. About 12 items on there. A knife just so happens to be on there. I think even a fingernail file is on there. The knife was so small, it did not penetrate his heart. It was too small. It was a little small knife. They're not telling us this. And they tricked me, and they had me going against a good kid. They really had me going against a good kid, so I'm fucked up about this, my white Republican friends. I'm fucked up. This is what the Democrats did to the poor niggas with the rappers and come on, y'all are doing to, come on, you're gonna do what the Democrats are doing to the blacks. Just give us the truth. We're smart enough conservative. And by the way, my voting record is all conservative. Mike Wallace, you name it. Mona Bailey, me and Mona Bailey. Shelley Pritchard, Jen Hall, I know all of them. Tarrant County GOP Republican Party, I know all of them. All of them. Sarah, I'm in the loop. I mean, I know about you too. Meth whore, I'm in the loop. So listen to me. They won't tell us that the knife was this small. The kid didn't do what I did. I stood over our victim, which was a white man by the name of Michael Levy. I gave my 16-year-old friend a gun and told him to shoot Michael Levy. And he shot Michael Levy. You know what I did? I got out the car so I can see him shoot Michael Levy. Because I always wanted to see what white people look like when they die by the hands of a bunch of black people. Like black people used to die by the hands of a bunch of white people that I used to see on television in the slave movies, all the black movies. So I wanted to see if white people died like black people in the movies, because I had never seen anybody die except on the movies. And I always see white people standing over black people, white people standing around black as they hung. So I wanted to see. So,
doesn't it feel like he listened to my stuff? No, because the thing is, I had messaged Dominique. Like in the beginning, like before even Dominique stuff came out. When I realized that Dominique was like, he was helping the family, I had messaged him so much stuff. That's why I say, like, once Karmelo's like official lawyer is announced, I'm going to send him all my stuff. I have my case ready. Like me, I could be hired to be Carmelo's Anthony. He's going to walk. It's easy. This is not a problem. You see what I mean? But what hurts me about Charleston, he should have waited before he spoke. White people are really evil. White people really have racism. And it's not a joke. If we had been in like the 1900s, whatever, they would have gone to that house and killed that boy. They would have lynched him, lynched his father, raped his mother, burned their house. Do you know white people? Do you know white Americans? When they start doing their hysterical, paranoia, racist dances and their trances, you need to run for cover. So it's a very fickle people because they're looking to destroy someone. They're like they're built for arson. They're built for murder. So when you gotta be very, very careful. So Charleston White, knowing how much he has weight in the community, for him to run like this and say the things he said about Karmelo, it was so irresponsible. I even think an apology is not enough because he needs to sit down and debunk everything he said. It was so hateful. It was so bigoted. He was calling Karmelo all kinds of ninja, little nigga, you little nigga boy. I mean, I was like, what the fuck? You went there to shoot him and you brought a thing and you stabbed him in the heart and you stabbed him like this? Huh? You guys, I was like, what the heck? You would think he was there saying all kinds of foolishness. Like he told, like Charleston White is one of the main catalysts that made people believe that Austin, Karmelo, and Hunter knew each other. Because he kept saying it's premeditated, it's premeditated. You put it in your bag the night before. Then you went to the track meet trying to make white people pay for the crimes of slavery. That's what he said. In his initial video, I'm going to play it. In his initial video, he said, white people, let me tell you something. Black people hate you. And Karmelo put the thing in his knife. He put the knife in his book bag the night before, and he went to the track meet so he can stab white people for any white person for the sins of slavery. He said that to white people, and they believed it because Charleston White has that boondock character look, whatever. They like to believe idiotic black people. They like stuff like this. That's why he said, "I get paid to play this role on social media." Because white people do not like to listen to intelligent black people. They don't like it. They like to listen to coons and idiots and these stereotypical hood rat figures. They're crazy. But that's what he was saying. He even went on a show with a white man. And on the show, he said to the white man that, yeah, he's a YN, wap-a-bum. And he dub-a-bum, and he went there stabbing. What the fuck? I'm like, what is he even talking about? They don't know each other. Even Hunter said, we don't know this kid. All he had to do was wait. But he likes to be a jester on social media. He likes to be a clown on social media. He don't take life seriously. But what if Karmelo had hurt himself? Like, damn, everybody hates me. Everybody thinks I'm wrong. Everybody. And once he did that, all these goofy ass black people felt comfortable. Anton jumped in. Officer Tatum jumped in. Whatever jumped in. He started this. So to me, okay, you apologize, but you did so much irreparable harm. Because had he never made that video, Anton would have done his video. Officer Tatum would have chilled a little bit. Greg would have chilled. But the way he talked, he made it seem like, yep, that's a little nigga boy. That's a little young nigga. He the night before, he went into his mother's kitchen. He grabbed a cleaver. He put it in his book bag. And then he said, I'm going to school tomorrow. I'm about to fuck up these white people. I'm going to fuck up these crackers. And then he said that Karmelo went there pretty much like seeking to just kill whoever. Because white people must pay for the crimes of slavery. That's what he said. Reckless stuff. Dangerous stuff. For views and money. Because most likely these white people paid him. I'm like you cannot say, oh, I have this for the youth. I went to law school. I did my research. You sound silly. Oh, I'm playing his apology, I guess, because it's worth playing. But to me, this is not a man that moves with integrity. It's a man, he's reckless. He's a liability. Because to me, to be a man, an honorable man, you wait. Even if you have to wait a whole month, it's better to wait and have all the facts and speak from a position of wisdom and you being informed than to be quick to speak and say foolishness. And now you're causing black people to fight white people. What if this thing had turned into an actual civil war where people now start putting their hands on people? You will be responsible for that. There are people who don't know black people. Everything they see on social media, they think it's so real. Oh yeah, it's a documentary. They're seriously hysterical. And you might be doing this just for money. They don't know you're doing this for money. A lot of these white people, they really think Officer Tatum is serious. They really think Officer Tatum is just trying to help him understand black people. He ain't shit. He's trying to make money. It's like this. I'm like, to me, this is like terrorist behavior. And I'm like, YouTube needs to really start punishing people for mishandling their platform, just doing stuff for the algorithm and truly causing so much racial tension and racial divide. It's disgusting. It is better to wait and then you have all the facts than to speak. Same thing with Judge Joe Brown. Another idiot. He's a drunk ass idiot. And I wish I could get on his live. I will cuss him out in his face. He's reckless. If you can't even be bothered to look at the facts before you speak, then why are you speaking? You're a fool. You are truly a fool. Because even the Bible says if you keep your mouth shut, people are more likely to, think that you're actually smart because you don't speak enough. You don't speak a lot. So who knows? You could be smart, you could be dumb. But most likely you're smart, so that's why you don't talk too much. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, when I listened to this yesterday, I'm like, it sounds like everything I've been saying. So like, maybe he's been watching my videos, but I did message, what's his name? Dominique on Facebook. I did. I messaged him a lot. And then when his criminal record came out, I texted him. And I told him to stay away from Karmelo. Because I'm like, your criminal record is going to affect Karmelo because people are looking for everything to indict this young man. And I can show you receipts because it's me. I got receipts. I don't lie. But the problem is it's his number, huh? How you spell his name again? Let me see, because this is my thingy, right? Yeah, I texted him because I got his phone number. I got his cell phone. And he read it. It was a long-ass text message. I'm like, you need to stay the fuck away from Karmelo because you're going to cause him bias. Hold on. Let me find it for you. There you go. I got it. I won't lie to you, family. The only issue is, hold on. Let me see. Is it? I don't want to show his phone number, but I texted him. Yo, what do you think this is? What do you think this is? I don't play these games. Here he is. Hold on. And if you want, I can take the screenshots and put it on the page. But here it is. I won't lie to you. I texted him. I sent him a long ass text message. I said, how can he do that to the family? So he thought it wasn't gonna come out. You guys need to publicly apologize to the family and the supporters of Karmelo and say that the family had no idea. Dominic chose to hide such pertinent and obscene details. This is demonic. This is a demonic level of sabotage. He needs to sign an NDA and leave that family alone. What kind of nonprofit is NGAN? How can you allow this criminal to lead this org? Oh, he got cussed out too? This ain't a joke. Here it is. I'm sorry, his number. Here it is. Here it is. Text to these people. Okay? You see? Long ass text message. I was lit. I was very upset. I was really upset. Okay? Because I sent him the pictures. I sent him a picture. I sent him the thing of like Megyn Kelly and Officer Tatum, right? And I said, these two have over 7 million subs combined. Why do this to Anthony? You have a criminal record, but you want to be front and center at a school conference. Is he okay? Is he cogent? Is he coherent? This is truly nasty, demonic work. There's a reputable lawyer, and yet Dominic wants to be the face of this. When you want to be famous, you don't break the law. Why is this not on my thingy? Hold on, let me show you on my iPad. Okay? And I say, you will not be the next Ben Crump. This is so evil. OMG, I'm so angry. I was so mad. He knows he has touched babies, but he's out here being in front and center at a press conference and rambling on and on about nothing for 45 minutes before letting the mother speak. What is this? Who sent this man to cause media and PR harm to Melo? There is a dead white boy. Are you all okay? Black people and their lack of judiciousness, always embarrassing us like you hate us for real. I'm so mad. You guys, and I lit up his Instagram. Oh, there's even more. Shit, I was so mad. Oh, this is how it started. I was so upset. Saturday, April 19th, 8:42 in the morning. I was mad. Hold on, y'all gonna see this. You will see it. I do not like foolishness. Like, you don't understand. I don't like foolishness. You see, and it's all this foolishness that is not causing Karmelo prejudice because people are thinking, okay, why would he be different? Because what they see in the media, it's always foolishness. Even when they see people do like civil rights stuff, there's always criminals doing civil rights stuff. It makes it hard to trust people, you know. And I get that part, but I'm saying you still have to resist the urge to you know what I'm saying, to be bigoted like that. Hold on, I will show you everything. Hold on. I got it. Hold on. I texted this man. Where was I? Y'all was so upset. I'm like, you're going to hurt this boy. What are you doing? I'm like, there's a dead white boy, and y'all want to play these stupid ass games. What the fuck is this? Why are you playing with me? This is ridiculous. Like, this is so ridiculous. I'm like, you can't even talk. Like, Dominic cannot talk. And I said that to him on his Facebook. I'm like, you're not loquacious. You're not a great speaker. Stop fucking speaking. You're not good at it. Like, sit down somewhere. Hold on. Okay, y'all can see it. Hold on. I'm making bigger for you. Oh, hold on. His number is here, huh? My bad. Hold on. Thank God I'm not showing this to y'all, Chad. Hold on. Wait a minute. I don't want his phone number to show up. Give me a second. No, so this one got to go first. Okay. Let me just crop this out. Okay, good. All right, this is better because I don't want his number. People going to go harass him with his number. It is an iPhone. It sure is an iPhone. Let me make sure no numbers are being seen. Hold on, give me a second. Okay, cool. All right. So share this tab. Because I wrote the message and then I got really upset. So then I went back and I wrote more. Hold on. Okay. Listen, this is what I said. It's foolishness. What is this? Okay. I said, this is me. I'm so crazy. Good morning. I'm reaching out with extreme concern regarding Dominic Alexander's criminal past. Why is he speaking on behalf of the family? Putting himself in the forefront, putting himself near Karmelo, knowing his extensive and repulsive criminal background. We are black grassroots media we black wrestling media are fighting so hard to humanize Karmelo. And this disappointing revelation about who Dominique is and what he did to a 2-year-old baby is truly bewildering. Okay? He needs to excuse himself and stay far away from Melo and the Anthony family. He cannot use his plight of this. He cannot use the plight of the 17-year-old to salvage his tarnished, self-inflicted criminal image. Not going to happen. There are consequences in this life. This org needs to issue a statement expeditiously to let the world know that Dominique is stepping away from not just Melo, but even this org. This org needs to issue a statement. Oh, yeah, okay. There has to be a certain level of professionalism and integrity that severely punishes anyone in the org that does not live up to sound Christian values, right? There's a reason why the Nation of Islam, there's a reason why the Nation of Islam fell and lost its credibility. The sexual sins of Elijah Muhammad. Dominique also needs to issue an apology to Melo and his parents for his self-serving interest. It's truly wicked to do this, knowing darn well these racist whites are using a fine-tooth comb through the Anthony family to indict Melo. We are the company we keep. Dominique is not the type of company we want to see around Karmelo now or never. Thank you for your prompt attention to this matter. Marlene, addendum. I was mad because I wrote this. I'm like, no, I'm not done yet. Okay? Addendum. Did he even tell the parents that he had such an extensive record that involved child abuse? OMG, the betrayal. They're already doing too much, right? Do not trauma. They're already going through so much. Sorry. Yeah, they're already going through so much. I forgot to type that. I was so mad. Do not traumatize them further. Did Dominique also sign an NDA? He must sign one before he recuses himself and vanishes it into anonymity. Okay? I am truly disgusted. The breach of trust. They don't deserve this. Also, if anyone doing security for your org has a criminal record as well, please remove them from security details today. It is better to be alone than in bad company. The world cannot associate the Anthonys with criminals. Unbelievable. You guys, I was so mad. And I went to his Facebook. Oh my God. I sure did go to his Facebook. Went to his Facebook. I sure did tell him, you are not loquacious. Shut up. You talk too much. Where's my Facebook? Hold on. Messenger? Is that what it is? What is it called again? Child. Y'all. Sure did go to his Facebook. Hold on. Here he is. There he is. You can see it right here. He's right here. You see it? Minister Dominique Alexander. Yep, that's me. Okay. And I said right here because he responded to me. And I'm like, why would you do this? Here it is. Okay. Right there. Why would you do this if you know? Hold on. Let me just send you a screenshot. Hold on. Give me a second. Foolishness. Like, this is crazy. But I sent him so much stuff. It was so crazy. Ooh, I was just going and going. Hold on. I don't like foolishness. You know, it might be hard to believe, right? Because I do roast white people, but I'm not a hateful person. I was just really hurt. I didn't like seeing all these white people who didn't know Karmelo call him all kinds of YN and this, and that. I didn't like that. Because, I'm a mother too. I have kids. I have 3 boys. I have 3 sons. Now, my oldest is 14. But I'm like, is this how white people just lump everybody together and just start insulting people like that? So then I started doing it too. So because to me, it's bullying. And I do feel like sometimes people need to know how it feels. That's how people are going to stop bullying. So when I roast white people, it's not like, yeah, it's funny, but truly and honestly, I'm not that kind of person. I'm a really nice person. But I just feel like until you know what it feels like to be made fun of, you're not going to stop doing it. Until you know what it feels like for someone to talk to you the way you talk to black people, you ain't going to stop. Because white people are not bullied enough. That's why, because when you look at American history, white people have always been the bullies. And people run away from y'all. They scared. They beg. You bully people. You've never been truly bullied. White Americans haven't been bullied. So you don't know what bullying truly feels like. That's why you're so quick to do it. And people need to start bullying y'all more and more. So you're like, yo, I don't like how that feels. I don't like how I'm white and Marlene just lumps me with other people and start cussing me out. You see? But that's what y'all do to us. And it's not fun, is it? It's not fun. Every single black boy is not the same. I get it. Many, I get it. I saw what happened in Chicago. I'm not sitting here delusional. But I'm saying damn, can you at least wait for it to go to court? That's all I'm saying. But the stuff that was being said about Karmelo, it truly hurt my feelings. Because I'm a black person. And it's not fun to see a bunch of white people think that, oh, because a white boy is dead, we can just hide behind that and talk to people any kind of way. Like, yo, I'm black. I have feelings. I have feelings. We all have feelings. Just like you don't like me calling your mama Fiona. Why? Because that's your mama. And you have feelings. And that's what I'm saying. You got to be mindful how you talk to people. Anyway, so let me read this real quick. Right? So I sure did message him. And you see? You see? Hey, like, you see? And he read it. Look what it said. You see how he read it? Because you see his little logo thing? His little avatar right there? Because he read it. That's him. He read it. When you read stuff, your picture, your avatar stuff drops under the message, right? What did I say? What did I say? Dominique, can you please stay away from the family if you have such a criminal past? Why would you do this if you know you have a criminal past? You were charged with theft, beating a baby? Oh, shit. How can you do this to them? Oh, my gosh. You can't use Karmelo to salvage your wrecked reputation. You do not have honorable character. Why would you do this? You see? And that's why people started saying when his, and if we care to be honest, once people found out Dominique's past, that's when the donations stopped coming in. Once people exposed who he, because I know he was, because he said he a minister. But once again, it's too many black people in the black culture who are criminals and then start calling themselves minister. You know what I'm not white people ain't all the way wrong. My issue is white people also need to start calling out their own shit. Call out your own shit. But everything you say is not wrong. I ain't gonna say here a lot. But every time there's a movement for black people, social justice, you find that it's a lot of black people with a criminal past. I can't sit here and lie. So when his past was exposed, I'm like, you see, here we go again. And the fact that he didn't have enough decency to be like, you know what, let me move back because I don't want Karmelo to be prejudiced because of me. No, he gonna stay right there. You know he read my messages. And I told you guys, here's his number. Call him, text the organization, and here's the number, here's the email. And we need to start bombarding these people and tell them that Dominique has to stay the fuck away. And I also said, if there's anybody doing security for them that has a criminal past, they need to stay away. Or like we're sitting here today, Karmelo, he's really being punished for what other black people did and continue to do, which is always use the black community as a safe haven for criminals. So now when you stand up for him, people truly think that you're just defending him because he's black. And I'm like, no. It's a bonus that he's black, but it has nothing to do with him being black. Because to me, I stand on that. If Austin had did that to me, he gonna get poked because you're too damn big. But I can see how people can say, Marlene, why would Karmelo be any different than these other young scholars? I get it. Just if you have a quick look at it, why would he be different? But that's why I say you got to be a constitutional American. Even though I could go off of, he's not being charged because of his actions. You, John, I keep telling you this, my love. And I'm going to say respectfully, John, there's so much you don't know. You understand me, right? There's so much you don't know. You don't like to read. And you have to fix that. And I'm like, now I'm really saying it with love. You have to read. There's too much you don't know. You understand me? Right? You even need to go look up what first-degree murder is. And then listen to what Hunter said. And then ask yourself if it actually fits. Right? Even Casey, what's his name? Casey, whatever that little white boy is. Why did he get charged with first-degree murder? No, you have not read. You have not read. You understand? You have not read. And even earlier during the stream, I had to tell you what is the difference between a grand jury and a petit jury. And what is required? No. What is a grand jury and what is a petit jury? You didn't even know. Number two, I told you what is required for a grand jury to indict you. The least amount of probable cause. And I said to you, once you have an indictment from the grand jury, then you get a bill of indictment. Then we go to court, like pre-trial, and then we start the trial. When you start the trial, you'll have a petit jury. The burden of the petit jury, like the burden of the grand jury, is to find the least amount of probable cause. Okay, let's hear this case. So I said, just off the fact, nobody cares who you debated. There's a lot of idiots on social media. You can debate 1,000 people on social media. It does not mean that you debated worthy people. The day you tell me that you sat down with Dave Smith and you debated Dave Smith, I'll respect you. And you actually won, okay? The day you tell me that you went and had a debate with Tucker Carlson and you won, I'm going to respect you. You never debated Dave Smith. So pipe down. There's levels to this, right? On social media, on the internet, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, whatever, you name it, Truth Social, you have way more idiots than you actually have intelligent people. There is a crisis. Hold on. That is not the law for murder. There's different kinds of murder. Who, Jesus? You proved my point. You have proven my point. There's not just one penal code. There are many penal codes. It's not just one type of murder. In America, we have different kinds of murder. Every murder in America is not a first-degree murder. But you say you debated people. No problem. Once again, the day you are able, I don't have to read anything right now. I'm talking to you. The day you're able to debate Dave Smith, okay? The day you are able to debate Dave Smith and you actually win, come talk to me. Okay? The day that you are able to debate, there's a white man that's going around right now. Like, he's so smart. He was saying with Tim. He had Tim confused. I forgot his name. I'm going to find his name for you. Right? There's a cluster of really smart, intelligent people. The day you debate those people and you live to tell the tale, come find me. But debating for the sake of debating, the idiots, they abound on social media. Social media is full of idiots. That's why the internet has done more harm than it has done good. That's why people are more misinformed than they are informed. That's why people are way more divided than they are united. That's why people are way more confused than they are convicted, especially when it comes to self-love. You can debate with 20,000 people. It doesn't mean a thing because social media is full of idiots. Anybody with a phone now can start talking, and that's the problem. And I said YouTube is going to have to start doing something about this. YouTube is going to have to, well, when you upload a video, YouTube, whatever. When you upload a video on YouTube, people are going to have to start to say, I take ownership for what I'm saying in my video, and I open myself up for lawsuits. And then we'll see if people still have the courage to say the things that they want to say. That has to be the next level of YouTube. When I say a thing, I'm okay with being sued for what I'm saying because that's going to force people to not just talk, but to talk with receipts. Otherwise, shut up. You understand? So that is that. That is really that. It took you over 2 hours, 2 hours after so many videos for you to say, oh, you know what? It's not right that Austin asked Karmelo to leave. 2 hours. I have seen how you think. You can't read the penal code. You're not that smart. You are truly not that smart. And if you were that smart, also most likely you're going to law school. But look how long it took you to say, you know what? Austin was not right in asking Karmelo to leave under the rain. Okay, there you go. If you struggle with basic shit like this, how can you comprehend the penal code of Texas? Are you okay? Are you truly okay? Almost 2 to 3 hours for you to finally say it wasn't right for Austin to tell Karmelo to leave the tent under the rain. Shit. Damn. And you truly believe that you, by yourself, can comprehend the meatiness of the penal code of Texas. Are you okay? Are you okay? You have better luck even filling out a naturalization application for your entire family to leave wherever you're from naturally to come here and be U.S. citizens. You'll probably do a better job. But what you've displayed in my chat today, it never gave intellectual acuity for where I can say someone like you is able to comprehend. You can eat the meatiness of the penal code of Texas by yourself. It never gave. Because we wouldn't be here right now, fam. We wouldn't be here. Right? We wouldn't be here. We truly would not be here. Right? And it's okay. It truly is okay. Right? But I repeat, hey Janet, sorry, bro. What's up, bro? Right? But I repeat, well, I'm glad we agree. And to me, it's really disgusting. It's truly disgusting. When Officer Tatum made a video saying, oh yeah, the Anthony stole the money. They stole the money. They went and bought an Escalade. They bought $1 million house. They did this. I'm like, what the fuck? He had no receipts. They always lived there. And here you even have, and I'm like, here you have this honorable, and thank God, because like I said, every white person is not bad. And even me, when I roast white people, you might not believe me, but when I roast white people, even I feel bad because I know I have friends who are white. I don't like saying shit like that because are you just friends because they're white? But they're still white, so they have feelings. I have friends who are white who have feelings. I have subscribers who are white who have feelings. And it pays me to have to roast white people. But there are white people who are honorable. There are white people who tell the truth. It's just that they're scared because the moment they say things that don't fit the narrative, even they get attacked. But the stuff Officer Tatum was doing here, and every video he was pushing his supplements. He was pushing his chips that glow in the dark. I'm like, people is dead. Me, you go on my page. Even now, you watch this live, you haven't seen an ad, right? You haven't seen an ad. Every video I did about Karmelo and Austin, none of those videos are monetized. And they're like hours long. I didn't monetize anything. Because I don't want to make money off people dying. This is crazy. It's weird. It's really weird. Like somebody is dead and somebody is facing like these charges, whatever. I'm not about to make money off of this. But Officer Tatum, every video is monetized. Every video starts with 2 ads. His supplements that nobody asked for because he's fat. And number 2, he has chips that glow in the dark. I'm like, what the freak? And you think all the revenue he made pushing his merch at the expense of all this tragedy both ways? You think he gave any money to the Metcalf people? It's so disgusting. Oh, they took the GoFundMe money. Oh, they bought a house with it. They bought a brand new Escalade. They went on vacation. He was saying all kinds of things that were so outlandish. I said, fam, it's only $500,000. You can't do all that with $500,000. But it wasn't even true. But he didn't care for it to be false. And they were white people who were waiting to hear shit like that. They could have simply called the people. You can call Give, Go, Send, Go and ask them if the funds have been dispersed. He could have done that. He chose not to do it. Because it's better to sell a lie for AdSense money, for supplements and chips that glow in the dark than to actually tell the truth. This is despicable behavior. You have no integrity. So you call out Black people for not having integrity, and here you are moving without integrity. It doesn't hurt anybody to double check. But it's like today, doesn't matter, mainstream media, social media, everybody's out here peddling lies to people. Because it's very rare that people be brave enough to tell the truth. Nobody wants to tell the truth. Everybody wants to sell a narrative. It's so disgusting. And I really thought conservatives were better. I really did. But of course not. Of course not.
They could have some security for their family. The Cadillac that was...
Hold on. Is it right here? Hold on.
Was that they were already renting. The problem is that partial truths just run wild. I think what we saw was that they were already renting a $900,000 square foot home. They lived in that type of home already. As a result of this situation, they found another one within a gated community to rent as well, so that they could have some security for their family. The Cadillac that was, supposed to have been bought recently wasn't. It's a couple of years old. It was bought in 2023. So a lot of these things are mixed up in the media. I think it was a New York Post.
Yeah, New York Post.
Yeah.
I believe The Sun. I believe like even The Independent have all reported this.
Oh, they did. And most of it's been already fact-checked and debunked. It was unreliable sources. And it was a neighbor that said, well, they got a temporary tag on a thing, so they just bought this new vehicle. It's like,
wow.
Most of this stuff, completely unreliable sources, and it's caused narratives. And this is why, if you watch the interview that the mom did the other day, she addressed some of these things in it, which is just like there's false narratives that are running rampant.
Is that the same one that...
So like just saying shit that's not, yeah, you didn't call me names, but you were making it seem like, oh, this and that. I'm like, it's okay to be honest. And you didn't call me names out loud, but the shit you was doing, it was low-key disrespectful. Because it's not that hard to say, you know what? This ain't right. If it's raining, he's sitting under the tent. It's not even your tent. It's not even a tent that you own. It is the school tent. So even if the principal was here, if the principal of Memorial High School had been there, would the principal himself have taken offense? No, he's the principal. He's the administrator. Just like if Austin was sitting under the Centennial High School tent and it was raining, would the principal of Centennial High School have taken offense? No, because all administrators know that their job is to keep these students safe. They don't have to go to my school, but there are students. We got to keep them safe. And it's not that hard, right? The school district, if the superintendent had been there, would the superintendent have taken offense with Karmelo sitting under the tent of Memorial High School? No. No, it's disrespectful because when people play intentionally dumb, it's like you want someone to keep talking and talking and talking when you know this shit ain't shit. Like it's not that hard, especially when you say to me, "Oh, I'm Latino." So I said, "Okay, then what's the problem?" Right? What is the problem? Even you, if you have a tent, let's say you're having a tent at the park, whatever, right? And then you have this tent, it starts to rain. And then some children want to come under your tent. Are you going to say, "Oh, you people leave, fuera"? You're not going to do that because they're kids. Okay, sure. Just don't break anything. Just don't break anything. When I'm a Black woman, if I have an event or I have a tent and something's happening and some Latino kids want to come sit under the tent, I'm like, it's not a problem. Just don't break anything. You know what I mean? But why would I tell a child you can't seek shelter under the rain? Why can I truly don't get it. I truly don't get it. Even me, I have given rides to people I didn't even know. I'm a woman. I have given plenty, men, women, you name it. I have given plenty of rides to people I didn't know because I felt sorry for them. One time, because I go shopping, I shop at a Latino market, you know what I'm saying? Because that's where I get my stuff from. Carne, pescado, you know what I'm saying? Pollo, I go there. That's where I get my shit from. But like one time I was leaving there, I saw these two hermanas. They were walking. It was hot. And I asked them, "Where are you going?" Like, this is my child, my baby. You saw my baby right there on the Bible. Here's God. When I was leaving the Latino market, it's Latino Mercado. I was leaving it. I saw the two hermanas. I said, "Donde vas?" Because I said, "Hermanas, ¿dónde vas?" She said, "Oh, they work at what's it called? What's that place called? Chipotle." I said, "Okay, I'll give you a ride." It's not a problem. Because it was on my way and it was truly hot. I gave these women a ride. They were like, "What the heck?" I'm like, "Oh, whatever." It doesn't hurt to help people. Like, what the fuck? Even when I used to live in New Orleans, I used to give rides all the time. One time I saw this black dude. He was at the bus stop with his baby. It was raining. Like, it's New Orleans. Like, when it rains, it pours. It was early in the morning. He had his baby girl. And it's because I'm like, I could be like, "Oh, he's a man." But when I saw the little girl, I said, she can't stay in the rain like that, waiting for the bus, because what if she gets pneumonia? Because I'm a mother. So I said, "Where are you going?" He was going all, like, you would know, but it's mid-city. It's really far because I live on the West Bank. He was going to go do a drug test. Never met this boy. But when I saw him with his daughter, it touched my heart. And he said he going to go do a drug test. I said, "Okay, let me give you a ride." It wasn't even my way. We get to the drug test. The Lord is my witness. Ask God. The Lord is my witness. We get to the drug test because it wasn't mid-city. We get to the drug test place. He said, "Can you hold on to her?" He went to take the drug test. She was in the car with me. Because I said that because he was trying to go. I remember he's trying to work at Harrah's. It's a casino place. It's like downtown New Orleans. So I held the baby. I don't know this man. I don't know him. Don't know, but these are black people. I said, "No problem. She can stay with me because I'm a mom. I can take care of a baby. Go take your drug test." Because that way I hope you can get a job so you can take care of your child. When they were done, we went back to the house because I dropped them back. Like, I have seen mothers with their children in groceries. I said, "Let me give you a ride." They think I'm crazy. Like, "It's okay. I'll give you a ride." "Where are you going?" "You're going this way, right? Get in the car." It doesn't hurt to help people. That is my point. It doesn't hurt to give shelter to someone in need. Because you see it's raining, right? You hear the rain, so you ain't stupid. So why are you doing this in the rain? And the amount of time you, like, hablando demasiado, like, you made me talk so damn much, my mouth, it hurts. Because you should have said, "Marlene, I see exactly where you're coming from." if he's not breaking anything, he's not harassing anybody, he's not touching anybody, he's not doing all kinds of weird shit, why can't he sit there? It's raining. Why can't you help him? Why somebody needs help and you want to make an issue out of a non-issue over property that don't even belong to you? You a clown. This tent, it don't belong to these people. And it could very well be that this tent was bought when they weren't even at that school. We don't even know how long this tent has been in Memorial High School. This tent was bought with school district money. It's taxpayer money. Why are you fighting over a tent that don't belong to you? Why don't you want to let somebody sit under the tent if they're not doing anything to obstruct your joy, your peace, your happiness, whatever? Why he can't sit there? Why do you make an issue out of a non-issue? It never had to go that far. And the fact that we are still on the shit and you have yet to say, Marlene, you're right. It never had to go this far. Because you could have simply said, hey, once it dies out, you can go. And matter of fact, you don't even have to say it. You can get a teacher to say it. Because according to the man who saw the video, it was 30 to 40 people. So there were adults there. Why do Austin and Hunter decide to go over the adults to go directly deal with Karmelo? Because he's skinny. They could have told the coach. They could have told an adult, can you ask him to leave once the rain dies down? There is no reason for them to even talk to him. There is no reason for them to even put their hands on him. There is no reason. There are no reason. So for you to say, oh, I'm not being disrespectful. Yes, you are, because you're playing slow. You are playing slow. Because if it was your brother and he had been treated this way because he was trying to stay away from the rain, you wouldn't like that shit. You wouldn't like it. If it would have been you trying to stand up, trying to get shelter, and you had been handled that way, you wouldn't have liked it. And you would not have walked away peacefully. So don't lie to me. Because it's disrespectful. It's emasculating. It's disrespectful. It's embarrassing. It's like you want to punch somebody in front of an audience. Who does that? Who does that? It doesn't matter if they're from rival school. Keep it on the ground. Smoke him when you start running. If you hear the run track, then smoke his ass. Exactly. If you're here to be an athlete. It is not a gang. We know a lot of school rivalries that nobody don't kill somebody. You keep that energy for the turf. You keep it for the track. Okay. You go and run the race, and you make sure you smoke him. He might smoke you too. And y'all can talk shit like, man, I'll smoke your ass. I'll smoke you right back. Yeah, catch with me if you can. Run for us. Like but the thing is, think about it too. It's like white people don't know how to talk shit. See, black people, we talk a whole lot of shit. That's just part of being black. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't black until you know how to talk shit and take the shit. And you don't get hurt. Because it's like talking shit is part of the culture. You see? But white people don't know how to talk shit. Everything, it go violent. No rhythm. No wit, nothing. Gotta stop. You can talk shit. But it doesn't have to turn into this. Because like you're still trying to defend their behavior. I'm like, are you deranged? Are you truly deranged? You're a rival. How can you be a rival when the man told you we don't know him? So how can you be a rival with someone you never met before? Michael Jackson had Michael Jordan had a lot of rivalries. Exactly, because he's a racist. Like many of these Latinos. I mean, he's a bigot. Like many of these Latinos. We saw Michael Jordan when he was playing for Chicago Bulls. They had a lot of rivalries. New York Knicks, one of them. Especially with Patrick Ewing. He had the Suns, the Phoenix Suns, with Charles Barkley. But yet they were best friends. Come to find out. They would talk mad shit. Right? But nobody died. No one died. Right? With Reggie Miller and the Indiana Pacers. Right? The Utah Jazz and Karmelo. And Karmelo is big as fuck. Right? We remember so many times when Dikembe Mutombo and his finger going like this. And Michael be like, don't do that to me, you crazy. Nobody died. You know what I'm saying? We remember Sean Kemp talking shit to Michael Jordan. Ain't nobody died. We talk shit. Everybody talk shit. Start talking shit. Learn how to talk shit. But you don't have to touch people. And that's the issue I have with white people. You instigate shit, and then when people start talking shit, you don't know what to do but want to be violent. Then don't start shit. Don't start shit. Everybody who came in my comment section got lit the fuck up. And I'm a woman. These are some grown-ass men. I don't give a fuck. Because that's part of being black. You have to learn how to talk shit. That's like a rite of passage as a black person. You need to know how to, you gotta be a shit talker. Like me and my husband, sometimes we'll just talk shit to each other. It's funny. Like, it's not a big deal. And nobody cries. Like, what are you crying for? Well, that's part of being black. So it's like, oh, and he was talking shit. Okay, and you should have started shit. But who made this shit violent? Austin made it violent. And it's okay to say it. That's it. Like, what the fuck? But I'm like, it's raining. Why he can't sit there? Exactly. Don't touch people. Somebody talk shit, you talk shit back. The fuck? Even you, a lot of people talk shit. I'm not, oh my God, let me da-da-da. No, I'm going to talk my shit back. The only thing is, my shit is very disgusting. I can say that. My shit goes real low. I know. So that's why be nice to me so you don't have to see that side of me. I'm very reasonable. I'm truly reasonable. But in the presence of intellectual dishonesty, people who move out of bad faith, people who've been like, I can't even stand people who debate out of bad faith. Because you know the thing about debating somebody out of bad faith? This is not even a person who's coming to debate you with an open mind. You know what I'm saying? No, they already have their mind made up. They just want a chance to say their bullshit ass talking points. It's like a Zionist. You can't reason with a Zionist. Their mind is already made up. It doesn't matter how many times you say 400,000 kids are dying in Palestine. It doesn't matter how many times you say people don't have food. They're not listening to you because they're brainwashed. And I don't debate with people who do not have an open mind. Because if your mind is made up, then keep it stepping, like move. But there's nothing I said, I didn't back it up with receipts. Because I studied this shit. And on my channel, I have the videos to prove it. And I think most of my videos are like 10 hours long. Even now, it's going to 5 hours, right? I studied this shit so hard. So when I say what Karmelo did, I would have done that shit probably worse. I stand on that. Because when you're that big, you cannot put your hands on someone smaller than you, especially when they're not doing anything to you. You're making an issue out of a non-issue. This is not even an issue. And then come to find out, it's 30, 40 people and they were adults. So why don't you go talk to the adults? No, you got to do this yourself because you ain't shit. That's why he's dead. That's why he's dead. Even with the police, even your own property, even an eviction, you can just go and evict people out your property. You will get arrested. Your own property, you can't even evict people because come to find out, even squatters have laws. Who knew? You got to call the police and you got to go through the judge because you need to have a writ of possession. You can't just go grab a squatter and remove him. They're going to arrest your ass, even though it's your house. We have laws in America, and we have laws about assault. You don't put your hands on people. Everybody should know that. Even children know that. You don't touch people. You don't put your hands on people. If someone is not listening, you go get the teacher, or you call the police. And guess what? Police, unlike your ass, it's not just that they're trained, but they also carry insurance. So if something happens, listen, they have insurance for that. You don't have that. If you do something, God forbid, people can sue your homeowner's insurance. We are truly in a civilized society. America has laws. They might not be convenient. They might be slow. I don't know. But we have laws. And then we have a hierarchy for shit. We have protocols for stuff. But you can't just say, well, I'm going to physically grab someone because I think I have the right to do so. Well. You can't do stuff like that. You don't put your hands on people. That's America. Now, if somebody touches you, you have the right to defend yourself. Everybody knows that. That's why we say don't start the fight. But if somebody starts the fight with you, you have the right to finish it. Everybody should know that. How did you graduate high school without knowing this? I don't know whose fault that is. Right? But it's very dangerous, like I said, to come on social media and to say things without fact checking what you're saying and without listening to both sides. My cousin, a boy, got slapped by this girl and he grabbed a book and smacked her head with it. His mom told him he did the right thing. Stop touching people. No, these girls like to put their hands on people. They really do. Stop doing that.
Our victim was dying. I went and looked at his eyes and watched what a white man looked like when he died. He's scared too. I seen a fear in his eyes that it still haunts me to today. But it only haunts me when I'm in a good mindset. But when white people make me mad, I always remember what my victim looked like. See, most of y'all don't know what it's like to kill a black person white. I know what it feels like to watch a white person die by our hands. I gave the order. And sometimes I'm proud of it, sometimes I'm not. It all depends on how I feel. Like you. Sometimes you do right, sometimes you do wrong based on how you feel. We're human. I get it, we're human. I'm human. But let me stick to the facts because this is not about me. The kid didn't bring a knife to school. The knife was a small. So let me tell you another lie that they told. They said that Austin Metcalf died in the hands of his brother. It's the biggest fucking lie. This guy's a well-trained athlete that excelled in all sports. This big motherfucker just didn't drop dead. He hit him with that knife. He didn't hit him 2 times. He didn't hit him 3 times. He hit him out of fear 1 time. Because this big silverback gorilla is now approaching him, threatening and roaring and giving every... So your instincts, your nature, fight or flight kicks in. Just like the police, when they say they pull a gun, they don't have time to think. I saw a gun, and all it was a cell phone. The police go through it, and they're trained people. So we want my kid to be this trained, where these 2 trained mixed martial arts experts who excel in all sports due to their body size, strength, and physical abilities is approaching you, causing harm. You don't know them, never met them. You don't even know why they're approaching you. You hit them with what you got. It could have been a pencil, it could have been anything. And you drop it, and you take off running. I'm going to say it again. You drop it, and you take off running. They had me believing he took off running with the weapon. And he was caught with the weapon. No, he dropped the weapon. Austin did not fall down.
But once again, I repeat, Charleston White, if you had taken the time to read the police report, it was in there. Okay? I don't know if I can, let me see if I can look it up. No, it's not going to do it. It's in here somewhere. Hold on. It's in here. So they talk about the rows. Let me see if I can. Hold on. I wish I could just scan like, okay, there it is. There it is. Okay, there it is. So once again, like I said, when you take your time to actually read stuff, you don't have to do all. You don't have to come back and apologize. Just read stuff, okay? Oh, so you guys, you see it right here, okay? Okay, the officers on scene were informed that the knife was tossed and was still believed to be somewhere close. Eventually, one of the witnesses says they remember seeing it on the bleachers still. Officer Charles was able to locate the knife. It was located between rows 9 and 10 near seat 30, closest to the aisle partially open. The rain began to come down again heavily, and it was determined that instead of moving the knife, the officer would cover it with a large blue tarp. Okay? So this is why when you look... Okay, it's not here. Hold on. I have the picture. Hold on. I have the picture. You should see it. Let me see. They're always confusing Karmelo's thing with the... Okay, there you go, right? Do you see it here? Right? Let me see if I can show you right here. Okay, there you go, right? So where you see this blue tarp right here is where the knife is, all right? But I'm saying, if what's his name again? If Charleston White had read the police report, he would have known that nobody ran with the knife. He just didn't want to read. And what he did, like I will always say, what he did with his initial video caused so much harm. But it's in the police report. All he had was to read it. Okay? So located between rows 9 and 10 near C30, closest to the aisle, partially open, the rain began to come down again. That's what I'm saying. It's raining. If you read all these police reports, you will see the number of times they talk about how much it was raining. It was raining so bad. Okay? The rain began to come down again heavily, and it was determined that instead of moving the knife, the officers could cover it up with a large blue tarp. Okay? Even when they talk about like Austin, it was raining. Like they had to move his body because it was raining so much. Which is why I say, like, why all this energy in the rain? Oh my gosh, like, just this is too much. This is overwhelming.
Austin took off running down the flight of stairs, if you watch the video. Then he ran back up. He was panicking. He's on fentanyl. He's on fentanyl like fentanyl Floyd. I'm going to say it again. He's on fentanyl like fentanyl Floyd. Floyd got somebody leaning on his neck, cutting off his ear, but he also got fentanyl in his system that don't allow his organs to function properly to
and those white folks give them excuses, but Karmelo has no reason to fear for his life. But a trained police officer can use anything because to fear of theirs. Okay. Zimmerman could be scared for his life of some teenager and use a gun, but Trayvon was unarmed. But they don't get the same energy. No, they never do. But they'll tell you they're not racist. They'll tell you they're not racist.
Self-defend and self-recoup itself. Same with Austin. He's on fent. He's on fent, and he does fentanyl regularly and often. So we don't know how bad his organs is. Not only that, he's been using steroids since middle school. Austin's been used, so he got roid rage.
I don't know if he's on fentanyl. I didn't see his toxicology report, so I can't say that. But could he be on steroids? Maybe. And people eat like there was even a big dude over here. He's white. What's his name? What's his name? Oh, Aquarius, what's your name? Okay, hold on. Let me show you. That dude is big, man. And he's like, what, 22? Sam Solik, is that his name? There you go, right? So here's Sam Solik. Like this young man, he started using very, very early. And he's on steroids. And I mean, he's very honest.
You're extra fancy for a minute.
He's very honest about it, right? But I'm like, yeah, he's on steroids. He's like 22. So I'm like, on social media, a lot of white boys glamorize steroid usage to other white kids to grow, like to have to grow more muscle mass. So they have Anavar, they have Tren, and they have Clen. Is that what it is? And they have a saying that says, never give up. That's Anavar. Train hard. That's Tren, Tren. And eat clean. And they go on these cycles and things like that. So I would not say it's improbable for Austin to have been on steroids. Okay. I wouldn't say that's improbable. Now, fentanyl, I don't know. But I'm more to believe that he was on steroids. Because to me, 9 o'clock in the morning, it's never that serious. It is too damn early for this shit. Okay? It's too damn, when I have to wake up and go to the Stairmaster, wow, it's too fucking early for this shit. Okay? It's too early for all this energy. Like people, when you usually wake up like early in the morning, people are usually pretty mellow. Like, whatever, I'm tired. Right? But Sam openly says that he uses this stuff and he's really big. But I like him though. I really do. And he's an Aquarius like me. His birthday is February 7th. I like him a lot. He's a cool kid. But he does use them. And some people are scared for him. They think he might die. I hope he doesn't die. I don't want him to die. You know, but he is big. You should see him without his shirt. Like this dude he is just huge. You know? But I'm sure they would say, oh yeah, if some solid came against you, just walk away. Or yeah, just fight him, mano a mano. They would run if they saw Sam. Okay? They love to give advice to people that they themselves will not follow. Like Sam is huge. And if Sam was going around, even if Sam wanted to pick on Hunter or Austin, he's too damn big. You're too damn big. Sit down somewhere with your big ass. Okay, that's a big ass dude. So when you're this big, you need to be mindful of other people. Because you're big. You have a bigger responsibility because you're the bigger person. Because you can really hurt people. So stop being fake.
Fentanyl, trauma from dad's anger issues, beat mom. This kid is an explosive weapon and a threat. So this is fentanyl Austin. We're going with the autopsy report. We're going to be honest, people. So here it is. We can't go with Google. And I told Sarah that. I told Sarah you can't go with Google. Everybody knows when you go to college and you write a research paper, a persuasive paper, or if you write any kind of paper and you stat and you quote something, you can't say I got it from Google. I did a Google search. That's not credible information. Everybody with educational sense and went to a higher educational school knows that Google is not credible to cite as a source. That's why I went to the library. Didn't you hear me say library database? Where you can pull up credible articles. Somebody reported. Yeah, somebody reported. Yeah, somebody. But back to what I'm saying. So everybody knows Google's not credible. So let me stick to what they're trying to report it. Sarah's been going against everybody advocating for the Karmelo Anthony family. So she got my Facebook took down. So she's going after everybody. You know how many pages I don't give a damn about losing. So let me finish saying what I'm saying. So he drops the knife. He takes off running. Austin's brother and the other children take off running, chasing after Karmelo Anthony. Now, these are kids who was just at this event watching him get bullied, but didn't try to step in and stop the bullying.
Okay, and this matches what this man said. Hold on, let me show it to you guys. This kind of matches what he said. Listen.
And they wouldn't even rewind it or play it again, even the moment in question. So what I saw in the video was ultimately, it's from the press box across the field on the 45-yard line. You can view a yellow tent across the field. That's where this incident happened. There's no sound on the video. And it's raining. And you can see about 30 to 40 people around the...
What did he say? It's raining. It was really raining. Like, this is too much. It was too much.
The field, it's a track meet that morning, so they're preparing for this track meet. The incident...
This? He said there were 30 to 40 people. 30 to 40 people. Hold on. Let me say again.
This track meet. The incident question morning, so they're preparing for this track meet. The incident question happens at 9 different. The field, it's a track meet that morning, so they're preparing for this track meet. The incident question happens at 9:44 a.m. It's really calm up until that point, and then chaos ensues, and you can't really.
Okay. So what did he say? It's really calm, and then chaos ensues. So everybody was calm. Everyone was calm. And then chaos ensues, yes, because people are about to be belligerent. These white people are about to be belligerent.
Make up anybody. You can't make out individuals. You can see people and colors and what they're wearing, but you can't make out identities. But again, at 9:44, chaos ensues. What I did not see was any obvious physical altercation leading up to the stabbing. Now, I went in.
So what he's saying, listen to this white man. He's saying what he did not see was any obvious physical altercation. Okay? He watched the tape one time, and they would not replay the tape. And the tape is from the I guess the news box or whatever. So I don't even know what it looks like. I don't even know what kind of cameras they have, right? But he's like, oh, I didn't see an obvious altercation. Okay. But you're looking from very, very far. You're not looking from up close. And you don't have any sound. Right? And then it's calm, and then boom. So something had to happen. Because what broke the peace? What broke the calm? Make it make sense. But there's 30 to 40 people on that side. So what are they afraid of? Make it make sense.
Inside the stadium earlier this morning to try and give our viewers a better vantage point of where this all happened. Take a look. Across the field, you can see where the press box came.
You see what he's showing us? Because it's either way. It's the same distance either way. Do you think if you were to watch a video, let me make it bigger. Do you think if you were to watch a video, you could see anything? And that's why he said you can't tell people apart. You can see colors and stuff, but you can't say, okay, here's that face, here's that face. You can barely see anything. So for him to say, oh, I couldn't even tell if there, of course you can't, because you can't barely see shit. You can't see shit. There are people there that had their cameras up. Now, why these kids don't want to show the footage, that's on them. They're like over 40 people. Nobody had their phone out recording. No problem. But if Karmelo truly was, hold on, Maverick. If Karmelo truly was the aggressor, the videos would have been leaked out by now. Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Cameras captured everything. We're on the 45-yard line here. This is where it ultimately happened. There's a tent right up here, the kind of the sports tent where everybody was huddled at 9:44. Whatever went down happened right here. Everybody kind of took off. Now, according to police reports, Austin, Metcalf, and Karmelo Anthony were here at this track meet. Austin Metcalf told Anthony he needed to move out from under their team's tent when Anthony grabbed his bag, reached inside, and told Austin.
So you guys. So once again, Austin said you need to move out. But why doesn't he say? Why don't he say why? Yeah, they can, because you can't see shit. But that's not good, Mark. It's like you said, they took off running. It's like 30 to 40 people under that tent. 30 to 40 people. And we truly want to believe. Like, there's a reason why World Star Hip Hop became a website. Nobody had their phone out. Okay, sure, whatever. Okay? These parents, these white parents, these racist white parents who are telling their kids to not do the right thing. It's okay. Your kids ain't going to be much in life. Okay? It's an evil, evil thing to hide evidence like that. Isn't it obstruction of justice? I don't know. But 40 people, nobody was recording. No problem. No problem. No problem. No problem. We in 2025. The man said it looked like 30 to 40 people. Not a single person there was recording. 2025. Where most people carry iPhone 16 Pro Max, right? And with the 1 terabyte memory. Okay. Nobody there was recording. There's only one video. All right. Okay. Very interesting. Okay. Very, very interesting. This is really, really interesting. Okay. This is seriously interesting. Hold on, let me see something. Okay. That person, Kyle, was talking to you. You're responding to a Kyle. There was a Kyle talking to you. So he blocked. How can he block me and be on the thingy? I blocked him. Why can't see him? He blocked. You're not about to block me on my own page. Are you crazy? Let's go back.
Sat back idle because they're afraid of the Austin brothers. But when he responds, now they want to chase him with the brother. He takes off running. He's not running with the murder weapon. He runs to an adult. The first adult he sees is a coach. He runs to him for safety. What they're not telling us, and this is...
And I think that's also in the police report, but I have to look. Hold on. Okay, let's read this one. I think it's in here somewhere. I can't remember. As I entered the stadium, 2 high school age students informed me that the victim was on the north end of the stadium by the bleachers under Memorial High School tent. I did not identify these students. Why not? Next, I proceeded towards the north end of the stadium, visitor side, that matters, on foot. As I got closer to the north end, I could see the Memorial High School tent with multiple individuals under the tent. So why didn't y'all stop the stuff? Once I arrived to the north side of the bleachers, an adult male who was on the track pointed out the suspect. I was not able to identify that witness. So is this man blind? He don't identify anybody? What is he? That's the Latino one, Cortez Eduardo. There you go. A lot of them are racist. A lot of these Latinos ain't shit. Okay, once I arrived to the north side of the bleacher, an adult male who was on the track pointed out the suspect. I was not able to identify that witness. So you didn't identify anybody. The individual that was pointed out to me was a black male wearing a gray hooded sweater and dark colored Nike pants. The suspect at this point was on the track on the north end. There was a chain link fence that separated me from the suspect. I gave the suspect the instruction to keep his hands up in the air. During this time, the suspect verbally said out loud, "I was protecting myself." It should be noted that I did not question him about the incident when he made that comment. Did you also tell him he had the right to be quiet? Did you read him his Miranda rights when he started to talk? You probably didn't, your dumbass. Anyways, I asked him if he had any weapons. He said no. I pat him down for weapons while he was walking along the fence. I did not locate any on his person. I instructed the male to continue walking along the fence, which he complied, towards an area where there was an opening in the fence that led off the track. While I was walking him off the track, the suspect also said he put his hands on me. Why don't you tell him his Miranda rights? So he's talking and you're not telling him to be quiet. You ain't shit. I then detained the suspect and handcuffed, and a handcuff behind his back, and I had him sit down on the ground. Officer A. Ricci arrived on the scene at that time. I conduct another pat down on this person, then search his person after he gave me consent. Did you read him his Miranda rights? You ain't shit. No weapons were located. While the suspect was on the ground, I advised that I advised that I had the alleged suspect, okay? The suspect then responded and says, I'm not alleged. I did it. Okay. So so there's not a moment here where he read him his Miranda rights. Is that correct? Okay, no problem. No problem. No problem. No problem. And that's why, even these Latinos in the police force, questionable, because many Latinos are bigoted. Many Latinos are extremely bigoted. They are extremely bigoted against Black people. You should have read him his Miranda rights. You cuffed him without reading his Miranda rights? Interesting. It's very interesting. Okay. I don't know. They don't teach them how to read people's rights in the academy in Texas? Or they just hire like any immigrant without papers. It's, oh yeah, you do it. Okay? It's like, oh, go ahead, do it. Is that how it works? How do they hire police officers in Texas? Do they train them? Or they just grab any Latino that can barely speak English and then they make him a police officer? Where did he go to school? Like, where did he go? Who were his teachers at the police academy? So at no point does he say in his police report that he read him his Miranda rights. Interesting. Interesting. Let's keep going.
In the police report, if they read the police report, one of the first thing Karmelo Anthony asked was he okay? Showing empathy, remorse, immediately. Is he one of the first things? Another thing they're not telling us, this is a good kid who's empathetic, remorseful, emotional intelligent. He had just rescued a kid previously. He had saved a kid's life recently. He hadn't been bullying kids like the Austin twins. Karmelo had been saving kids' lives. The twin brothers have been bullying kids' lives. David and Goliath. Two Davids. Two Goliaths, two big giants against one David. They didn't come one, they came two against one. Already an initial threat. So he drops the knife, he runs to an adult, according to the police report, which was a coach. And I just want to tell everybody, because and Sarah's not going to tell y'all this. All the white parents are making their children silent. Why do you think no children online is speaking on this? It's all white adults. They have silenced their children because they don't want people to know that these two twin brothers have been terror. They have been white terror, kind of like Buford was in Back to the Future. In every movie we have ever watched, at every school, there's always a white bully, a class of bullies who picks on. So let's not act like this is not it. When you know the history of the Metcalf twins, these are these two big white guys who have a body size that's bigger than children their normal age and in their class. So they're both big guys. They come from an abusive household with an angry dad. That's why the dad is trying to provoke the Anthony's family to do something. He's walking around with his glasses on and his gun. His mom doesn't want anything to do with Jeffrey's violent behavior, and it transcended to the children because the apple doesn't fall too far from the tree, and the roots and the fruit are one and the same. They're violent children, like these niggas with these guns. And they got guns. Not only that, they're trained jiu-jitsu experts. I'm going to say it again. They're trained jiu-jitsu experts according to documentation and what comes out of the father's mouth. So you better not fight these guys. And these guys are so violent and angry, he broke his dad's arm. Tupac have a song that says "White Man's World," and
because I have to take care of the baby. Sorry. Hold on. He said Karmelo saved. Oh my gosh, sorry. He said Karmelo saved the life too, right? Hold on. I have to show you all this because my bad. Give me a second. These iPads are so handful. They're so handy. Hold up, wait a minute. Okay, there it is. Because Greg, the Black perspective, trying to do a thing where he was making it seem like, oh, Karmelo didn't save a life. It's not really him. It's not him. Because, they spelled his name the way they do Karmelo Anthony. Like, he has the basketball player's name. So they spell his name with a C as opposed to, they spelled his name with a C as opposed to a K. Because there's Karmelo's with a K. Okay? But let me show you his face. Where is he over here? Hold on. Give me a second. Home. Where can I see his face? Okay. I guess this will have to do. put his face up here. And then I'm going to send you, I'm going to drop this picture to myself. Hold on, give me a second. All right, cool. All right. Okay. Because Greg, the black perspective, the black idiot, the coon of the YouTube, okay, tried to imply that, oh no, that's not Karmelo Anthony. That is not him. Wumpty wump wump. That is the same person. He was just a lot younger. He was younger because when he saved the life, it was in Baton Rouge. Okay. Currently, they live in New Orleans. So he was younger when he did that. And he was like, oh, he didn't save a life. He didn't save a life. It was a white woman. No, it was it was two people. Karmelo jumped in the water. He got the boy out. The white woman who's right next to him, she did CPR. So it was tag teaming. But it's Karmelo who got the baby out of the water. And then Greg, this goofy looking coon from the North Carolina, his bitch ass, was out here saying, oh, that's not Karmelo. That is not Karmelo. They didn't even spell the name right. Yes, because who would think it's a K? Because Karmelo, the big Karmelo, the NBA player Karmelo, his name is with a C. Okay? So the writer here wrote Karmelo with the C as opposed to Karmelo with the K. But ultimately, it's Karmelo Anthony, right? That's what's written there. It's the same face, the same nose, it's the same lips. Stop playing with me. You're a dumbass. Stop playing with me. This is the same person. You're so stupid. Okay? This is the same person. So what are we doing? What are we doing? Okay? It's the same lips. It's the same low. It's the same everything. It's him. He was just younger. All right? Because Greg, the black perspective, or the bigoted black perspective, because he hates black people, was on here telling people that this is not Karmelo Anthony. It's not the same. They're lying. It is him. It happened in Baton Rouge. Y'all know I got all the receipts. You know it's me. You know it's me. Okay? Let me send you this one. Because I have it on my iPad, but you ain't gonna be able to read it. Hold on. I have all the receipts. It's me. I did my research. I don't say foolishness. People are too irresponsible out here. Okay? So where is this? Download. Let me show you this. Okay. So you can see it for yourself. People need to start talking. People need to, there has to be a thing, boxes you have to check when you upload a video to say that I make myself liable for what I say in my video. People need to be held accountable for what they say. Okay? So here is the article. Hopefully you can kind of read it. Ugh. It's not the perfect image, but you could try, right? The pool divided into indoor and outdoor section. Hold on. Okay. Leo able to find Gino. I think that's the mama. Leo able to find Gino. Carter asked Karmelo Anthony, 14, of Baton Rouge, because he's from Baton Rouge. I'm like, it's the same person. At least check the city. To check in a blind spot. He came back from out the water. You see? That's the mother. He came back up from out the water with my son in his arm, Carter said. As he was walking, I snatched Gino out of the pool and laid him flat on his stomach, I guess. But then the white woman, she did the CPR. Oh gosh. Yo, hold on. Because it's not the best thing, but hopefully you can see it, right? But the white lady, she was coming down too, because it's like it was I guess a vacation place. I don't know. But the white woman, she was coming down with her husband. And the mother, so I guess her name is Leo. She's the one that's looking for her son. And her son's name is Gino. So here she is. She kind of looks like Cardi B a little bit. Okay? Here's the mom. That's the mom right there. Okay? And then the white woman, you can't really see her, but she's right there. Okay? So she was looking for her son. She couldn't find her son. So Karmelo jumped in the pool and he came out with her son, but he didn't know how to do CPR. Luckily, the white lady here with the glasses, she was already down with her husband, so she started doing CPR. But the white woman did not go in the water and get the baby. She didn't get Gino. Karmelo went in the water and he got the boy. That's what the mama said. He came back up from out the water with my son in his arms, Carter said, As he was walking, I snatched Gino out of the pool and laid him flat on his belly. Is that what you're saying? Right? And then the white woman came in and the white woman gave the little boy CPR. So that's why Karmelo and the white woman and is in the article, because they're thinking them both. They're thinking Karmelo for getting the baby out the water, and they're thinking the white woman for doing CPR. Oh my gosh, it's not that hard. But you see, they hate that little boy so much. They hate, I'm like, they've never met this boy. But then again, do racists have to meet you in person? No, you're just black. So they just hate you for no reason. Okay? Let me see if I can find the article. Hold on. Okay, here it is. There you go. Oh, I need to take a screenshot of this. I got it. You know? So then he wanted to lie. He's like, oh, this is not him. This is what the community always does. The community wants to lie. Lie about what, Greg? You haven't even done your research, because you knew, like, if you say some hateful shit, you're going to get your views and be able to make your monthly payment for that red. He has a red convertible he bought. You know? Okay. So here is his face. Here is Karmelo's face. And you can see, this is the same person. Matter of fact, his locks grew out too, because he has locks. He has like mini locks in this picture, right? His locks just grew out. His locks just grew out. But yes, he's the one who did that. And that's why he's the captain of both his football team and his track team, because he can lead and he can save a life. It's okay. Here he is. Here he is. That's him. And if he was 14 in this one, he's 17. And you can see his locks, they grew out. Okay? His locks grew out. Hold on. Let me also show you this. Hold on. I got another picture. This is him when he was even more of a baby without his locks. This is the same person. Okay? That is the same person. Stop. Just like stop trying to take credit away from people. Okay? This is disgusting. Greg is disgusting. Hold on. Wait a minute. Where am I again? I'm right here. Okay. Let me make this bigger. I don't know. I don't think I can make. Oh, here it is, right? So the white woman, her name is Jamie Newman, and she performs CPR. There you go. Okay. So where am I reading again? Let me see if I can make this smaller. Okay. So it says, oh, child, y'all, this thing is a little cut. Let me see if y'all can read it. Okay. Let's go right here. Something Baton Rouge, family at a Baton Rouge, something recent Saturday where 6-year-old Gino vanished, group of children in the pool. Unfortunately, some bystander to the rescue. Some teenage boy who recovered her child from the bottom of the pool. And a pair of Southern Mississippi baseball who had CPR skills in CPR. There you go. Water was staying at a something Inn and Suite in Baton Rouge May 15 while her son went to the prom. Other adults were swimming in the pool where the children played around 9:30 p.m. and noticed children in the pool. When I saw them, I didn't see my baby, Carter said. I asked, where is my baby? Mama, motel where her husband Rick went for food. All of a sudden, we just heard a lady hysterically screaming. She said, a locked door separated them from the pool, and they had to bang on the door for someone to let them in. Everyone was panicked, Newman said. That's the lady who gave CPR, Miss Jamie Newman. That's her. Everyone was panicked, Newman said. And once she got in, her lifeguard training kicked in. I don't know what I did. I just ran in there. Felt like instinct, Newman said. Courage under fire. When the woman first heard scream, they mistakenly thought they heard the word shooting of white people. That didn't deter Newman. Jamie is a little spitfire, Turner said. She's not afraid of anything. She's an amazing person. Newman didn't want to take credit. It's not being a hero, she said. It's a God thing, and that's okay, and that he's okay. I've never had to rescue someone. It's your worst fear. Day in my life, she said. Wonderful, grateful, thankful. Carter said, trying to describe her feeling about the rescue. The Lord Jesus was on our side. That was nothing but the Lord. Another baseball mom, Pam Chandler, helped console Gino's grandmother, Katina Stewart Brown, during the ordeal, which is when she became hysterical, when Anthony, there you go, it's right here. It's okay not to lie. Okay? Became hysterical when Anthony, that's Karmelo, brought Gino out of the pool. What are we talking about? Like, seriously, what are we talking about? Okay? What are we talking about? That's why you have to read. So the grandma became hysterical when Anthony brought Gino out of the pool. That's the 6-year-old right here. When he raised them up, his body, when Karmelo, when he raised them up, his body, Gino, was just limp, like lifeless, she said. I screamed. I ran the other way and I screamed. That's when Miss Pam, Miss Jamie, Miss Newman, the CPR lady, and Miss Christie, her husband, Danteo, they all ran toward the pool area. I'm thinking that my grandbaby is no longer with us. When things settled down, Stuart Brown, the grandmother, discovered the rescuers were from Southwest Mississippi. They were all there. They were all from here in Pike County, so we can keep in contact with them. They text us daily, she said. They all recently met up at the Sonic in Macomb with Rick Newman, Rick Newman manages. Gino was the hero of the hour. Okay, right? So to sit here and say, because some parts are missing, right? But Karmelo got the baby out the water, okay? And it seems like here's the lady, Jamie Newman. They can also find her, okay? She's from somewhere Mississippi, right? She's from somewhere. And then her husband used to manage a Sonic in Macomb, Miss Rick Newman. These people are not hard to find. So if you feel like these people are lying, then go find the white lady, and she'll tell you what happens. Her husband used to manage a Sonic in Macomb, Mississippi. Macomb ain't that big. Matter of fact, Mississippi ain't that big. Macomb is not that big, right? But I'm sure you don't want to know the truth, right? So he got the boy out the water, but he was 14. He don't know how to do CPR. Okay? Now, the white woman, she knew how to do CPR, so she did CPR. But Karmelo got him out the water. When he came back with the boy, his body was limp. The white woman was there. When she heard the scream, she kept banging so they would let her in. When she got in, she's like, something just came over me. And she just like, pop, 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 pop. And she got Gino back. But she's not the one who jumped in the water and got the baby out the water. So it's okay. You need to learn how to do your own research. It's fine. Let's keep going.
And there's a part in his song when Tupac is explaining the mindset of a child that said, Mama, why they keep calling me nigga? I'm going to get my weight up with my hate and pay them back when I'm bigger. Well, if you don't never get big, you can't never pay them back. Austin got big, and he got a chance to pay his dad back. You remember what he did to you, Jeffrey? He broke your fucking shoulder. Not only did he break your shoulder, he ripped your ligaments. That's how you can go before the world and let them know he's good at it. Imagine what he'll do to a little guy who rips show, like me and Karmelo. He would have ripped him apart, torn him to shreds in front of those other girls that he can't fuck. The white girls starting to like this guy. And you know what all of this start from, right?
Oh.
They all went swimming one time.
But now I wonder, because remember this? Y'all remember this? So did Austin do this to him? Because he said he broke your arm. So did Austin do this to him? Because I remember seeing this man with his arm broken. Because he said he broke your arm and he tore up your ligament. So I'm like, did Austin do this to him before he died? Huh? Because I'm like, hold up. Say it one more time. Say it, y'all. Say it one more time.
You can't never pay him back. Austin got big. And he got a chance to pay his dad back.
Okay.
You remember what he did to you, Jeffrey? He broke your fucking shoulder. Not only did he break your shoulder, he ripped your ligaments.
Oh. So did Austin do this to him? Because I remember his arm being in the thing. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Hold on, you guys. Oh, my goodness. Because I'm like, he broke his arm. He tore his ligament. I'm like, is that what? Ooh. If that boy did this to his dad right before the Karmelo thing, oh, it's a wrap, y'all. We're going home. It's a wrap. Is that how he got his arm to look like this? Because I'm like, I remember his arm looking like it was in a sling. But we never asked, how did you damage your arm?
So Hunter, are you talking about here?
Yes, sir.
walk me through who Austin was to you? I know that you said so much about him, I think, in the last 24 hours here. Everyone else has said a lot about him, too, about how great of a kid he was. In your eyes, though, just as a father, who was he to you?
What? Did he do jiu-jitsu on his daddy? Oh, y'all, let me tell you this. If what Charleston White is saying is true, like if he got this injury from Austin, we going home. If he was really out here beating up his daddy like this is crazy. Jen's like, wow. Because I'm like, I remember his arm being in a sling. Wow. He said he broke your arm. He tore up your ligaments. What in the world? What in the world?
Out. So you better not fight these guys. And these guys are so violent and angry. An abusive household with online is speaking on this. It's all white adults. They have silenced their children. All too far from the tree, and the roots and the fruit are one and the same. They're violent children, like these niggas with these guns. And they got guns. Not only that, they're trained jiu-jitsu experts. I'm going to say it again. They're trained jiu-jitsu experts according to documentation and what comes out of the father's mouth. So you better not fight these guys. And these guys are so violent and angry. He broke his dad's arm.
He did it.
Tupac have a song.
Oh, he did it. He did. That's him. That's it. You guys, that's it. What are the odds? You die and your dad's arm is in a sling? No, that's it, you guys. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I'm like, I remember his arm being in a sling. Where? But that boy is crazy. But then again, is he really crazy though? He probably made him crazy. Jeff Metcalf is not a good person. I'm not trying to be funny, you guys. I've been saying that he's not a good human being. He is. The mere fact that he created a GoFundMe, you were not there. She left you when the kids were 4. She has primary custody. Why do you have a GoFundMe? And how dare you raise more money than her, you bitch? But I'm like, if what Hunter said is true, why would it not be true? That Austin was strong. He was a strong man. He was the man of the house. He did everything for them. Like he had a lot of anger against that piece of shit. And then he's out here pretending to be a Christian daddy and who I love my son. Shut up. I will beat his ass if I was Austin too. You know what I mean? He did this to Austin. He's not a good person. For your son to beat you up, no, he has no respect for you. What did you do to him? What did he do? How can a child be so disrespectful? What did you do to that boy, you demon bitch? I told y'all he built like a penguin. Jesus Christ. Huh? Austin did that. That's the arm. Oh my God. Oh my God. This man is, I've been saying to y'all, this man's not a good person. I don't know how many times I said this man is not a good person. He is not a good person. He is not a good person. I will never stop saying it. He is not a good person. He's not a good person. And he has the audacity to come out here and to do a whole GoFundMe. And he's out here raising more money. He's going to be exposed. And I told you, she's going to take that man to court about this money. You know? Here you go. Hold on. Here's Austin here when they were babies. Sorry, I had to block this one. My bad. But here they are when they were babies. They're really cute. They're cute kids. I'm like, what'd you do? What did you do? You dumbass. Yeah, kids, I'm serious. Kids don't do stuff like for no reason. This man ain't shit. And they think we're getting scammed for giving money to Karmelo. You white people are going to cry. I'm telling you, Austin Metcalf, what's his name? Jeffrey Metcalf, he is not a good person. This grift he's on, I'm a Christian. How are you a Christian daddy and you got divorced? How are you a Christian father and this woman divorced your ass? How are you a Christian father and you people not doing one GoFundMe as a united family. So you're not united, but you're a Christian. The Bible says when you're a Christian to go towards the people you offended and to ask for an apology. Have you apologized to her, Jeff? No. But you come on TV, you play the Christian father, the man who's sad, the man who forgives. Man, shut up. That's why Austin whooped your ass. You ain't shit. And if I was there, I would have double tagged your ass too. I would have helped him because I can't stand a deadbeat father. I'm going to Austin whoop his ass. And we're going to ask God for forgiveness because the Bible says you can't beat up your parents. The Bible says you can't beat up your parents, Austin. The Bible said don't beat up your mama and your daddy so you can live long. So did you beat up your dad? Is that why? Oh my gosh, Austin, but that's a curse. Technically, I mean, you know, like you shouldn't beat him up. I understand why you want to beat his ass, Austin, but you can't beat him up. But he ain't shit though. We can get somebody else to do it. That's what you don't understand, Austin. You don't like to do stuff yourself. Austin, we just have to go hire people. Don't do it. Because you can't beat your daddy. I mean, he ain't shit, but oh gosh. I understand. Child. Jesus Christ. Austin did it. And look at him smiling like this, but this man is diabolical. You did this to your son. Oh, he's not a good person.
My boys are the biggest blessing in my life. God provided them to me.
God. And you see, it's not even a white thing. I ain't gonna say it. You see, most people who talk too much about God, they usually ain't shit. No matter white, black, Asian, I don't care. God, 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 then why are you divorced? God, 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 then why the baby got the anger issues at 9 o'clock in the morning? God, 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 then why are you doing 2 separate GoFundMes for the baby? You ain't shit. Like me, these so-called, these people, they're so performative. Like, it scares me. The more a person talks too much about God, most likely they ain't shit. He ain't shit. Jamal Bryant ain't shit. They just ain't shit. And God gave him to me. And God, then why didn't you have full custody? Why didn't you fight for primary custody? Would the boys even want to live with you? Because they're grown now. They're grown. Why are they grown? They're teenagers. And they're still choosing to live with their mom. Because you're not a good person. You're going to get exposed. I'm going to work on your ass. I told you I don't like you. I'm going to expose you, Jeffrey. I got time for your ass. So Austin broke this arm. My Lord. Jesus. He said Austin broke his dad's arm. Oh, my Lord.
Doesn't want anything to do with Jeffrey's violent behavior, and it transcended to the children because the apple doesn't fall too far from the tree, and the roots and the fruit are one and the same. They're violent children, like these niggas with these guns. And they got guns. Not only that, they're trained jiu-jitsu experts. I'm going to say it again. They're trained jiu-jitsu experts according to documentation and what comes out of the father's mouth. So you better not fight these guys. And these guys are so violent and angry, he broke his dad's arm. Tupac have a song that says white man's world.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. So that was when he say, I got a picture of it because I can't do both at once. Hold on. Child, baby Jesus. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Give your girl a minute. Give me a minute. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. This is too much. That's why I would never stop saying, do your research. Before you run your mouth, go do your research. Before you talk about somebody.
What's the point?
It's so performative. Okay, y'all. I got it. Let me slow it down. Playback speed.
But how the last...
Okay, I got it. Hold on. Let him say it again.
Children, they're normal age and in their class. So they're both big guys. They come from an abusive household with an angry dad. That's why the dad is trying to provoke the Anthony's family to do something. He's walking around with his glasses on and his gun. His mom doesn't want anything to do with Jeffrey's violent behavior, and it transcended to the children because the apple doesn't fall too far from the tree, and the roots and the fruit are one and the same. They're violent children, like these niggas with these guns. And they got guns. Not only that, they're trained jiu-jitsu experts. I'm going to say it again. They're trained jiu-jitsu experts according to documentation and what comes out of the father's mouth. So you better not fight these guys. And these guys are so violent and angry, he broke his dad's arm. Tupac have a song that says white man's world. And there's a part in his song when Tupac is explaining the mindset of a child that says, "Mama, why they keep calling me nigga? I'm gonna get my weight up with my hate and pay them back when I'm bigger." Well, if you don't never get big, you can't never pay them back. Austin got big, and he got a chance to pay his dad back. You remember what he did to you, Jeffrey? He broke your fucking shoulder. Not only did he break your shoulder, he ripped your ligaments. That's how you can go before the world and let them know he's good at it. Imagine what he'll do to a little guy who rib show, like me and Karmelo. He would have ripped him apart, torn him to shreds in front of those other girls that he can't fuck. The white girls starting to like this guy. And you know what all of this start from, right? They all went swimming one time at a party somewhere, at a house party. Carmelo Anthony jumped in the pool. He gets out of the pool, he got a big print. And the girls in the school start talking about he has a big print. Words gets out in school, new black guy from wherever he come from, kind of handsome, braces, lives out here with us, has a big print. Word gets out. I swear to God, that's what this is about. I honest to God truth. Honest to God truth. They all at a pool party. He don't know the guys. He know the baboon. The baboon is a mixed kid. He connect with the new black kid, but he's cool with the white bullies. They smoke weed, they do fentanyl, they pop pills, they do ecstasy. So these are party kids. Carmelo's not a party kid. That's why he died with fentanyl in the system at a track event. They're not asking, why did he bring a knife to school? Because he got kids walking around in school on fentanyl, fuckers. Athletes. High-powered athletes on fentanyl at school with kids with sober mind. I need something to defend myself if he gets angry. Come on, people. Come on. Let me stick you. Okay. So he rescues a kid a year later. Soon as he gets to an adult and get this situation, first thing he showed is compassion, concern, and empathy for the assailant, because he's not a victim. Austin is not a victim. He's an assailant. His brother should be charged with his death as well, because anytime you commit a crime and someone dies in the commission of a crime, the brother should be charged because they was committing the crime.
Did I not say if they keep playing this game, Hunter is going to be charged with Austin's murder? Did I not tell you this? I said, if these white people don't stop, if they do not stop, Hunter is going to be the one that is charged with Austin's murder. Did I tell you all this? Because who started all of this? It was Hunter. Austin is not even involved. I mean, like, thank you, Kevin, because you see, you're always here. Did I even Janet? Janet is here. Janet can testify. That Mark also is here. Mark, Janet, okay. Did I not say if these white folks don't stop and they keep wanting to see somebody go to prison and prison, it is going to be Hunter, because Hunter started this and he confessed to having started it. Right? Let's play the video. Let's play the video.
This kid, before I knew his name now, this kid was sitting under our tent at track. We asked him to move.
We. Listen carefully. He said we, right? We asked him to move. You would think Austin was involved, and I say no. He said we asked him to move. Okay. This boy, keep going.
He started getting aggressive and talking reckless. And my brother stepped in and said,
you see? And my brother stepped in. What does that mean? Austin is not involved in this bullshit. Okay? Austin was not involved. I think when he heard the commotion, that's when he got called. That's what he got called. Austin is not involved. He got Austin involved because he told you earlier, me and Austin were one person. He said, Austin will always have my back, even if I'm wrong. Austin will always fight for me. I got the screenshot. It's cool. Right? There was this kid sitting under our tent. We asked him to move. My brother stepped in and said, you need to move. Austin was not involved. So that means if Hunter had made no issue, Austin is minding his business. Austin only got involved because he saw his brother. He told you, even though we're twins, Austin is born and then he came 4 minutes after, because this goofy bitch was stuck in there. He's dumb. He been dumb. You see your twin brother getting out your mama's womb. Why don't you follow suit? No, he in there. This dude reminds me of Jacob, deceiver. Because if you read the Bible, the story of Jacob and Esau comes out first. Esau came out first. And Jacob held onto the heel of Esau because Esau came out last. No, sorry, Jacob came out last. Esau comes out first, right? Esau comes out first, and then Jacob comes out last. Now, in some cultures, like in I guess like Arabic culture, like Muslim culture, like no, not Arabic, but Muslim culture, you know, whoever comes out last is the first. No, if you're last, you're first. For some cultures, if you're last, you're first. If you're the first, you like the first is the first. But in some cultures, the last one is actually the oldest one. Technically, it kind of makes sense because you're in there longer, right? This is like Jacob and Esau. This hunter is Esau. No, sorry, this hunter boy is Jacob. He's a deceiver. Always throwing some shit, tricking people, lying. And you see how God punished him? You see how God punished Jacob for what he did to his brother Esau? He had to go work for Laban for 14 years for being a deceiver. You got your brother involved in some foolishness. Because had you not started this goofy mess in the rain, Austin is somewhere minding his business. The moment he sees his brother, because he looks at him, even though they're the same, but he looks at him as his younger brother. So once he sees his brother, he gets involved. You know what I mean? And I understand that. Because in his mind, this fuckball always needs help. He can't do shit. So he started it. And then that got Austin involved. And when he sees it escalating, instead of calming his brother, he watches his brother do all kinds of crazy shit. You're a dumbass. And I said, if these white people do not stop, Hunter is going to go to jail. He's going to go to prison for his brother's murder. This is crazy. This is crazy. Yeah. And he said that. Hold on. I got the screenshots, y'all. I have the screenshots. You know it's me. I carry receipts. Hold on. I have them all. Let me see all of them, actually. Hold on. I have all the receipts. Don't play with me. Okay. So let's see this one. What did he say in this one? Can y'all see this? So he's saying he was a strong man. Okay. Let me delete this one. Oh, why is it doing this? Oh, because it's still uploading. That's why. Okay. Oh, Lord. Let me do it. Oh, my gosh. Make this bigger. It's always us two. And so you're just basically one person. Right? The ladies, okay, so you two are basically one person. Right? What do you say? He said, yeah. Okay. Let me delete this one. Delete this one. What do you say here? What do you say? I got all the screenshots, y'all. I took the screenshots. What do you say? He always has, oh my gosh. He said he always has my back, even if I'm in the wrong. Okay. All right. Play this one. What does he say? He will always take my side no matter what. Okay. Even by your side, no matter what. So he's saying like he's saying that pretty much him and Austin, they're just one person. And that even when he's wrong, Austin will have his back. Even when he's wrong, he'll have his back. No matter what, he'll have his back. That's why I said when Austin saw his brother in this commotion, he stepped in. This dude started this. Okay? And now let me also play this video. Hold on, I got time. I got time. Let's go.
Quasi removed his defense because self-defense says you can't escalate the force used unless there is disparate strength.
Okay. So here's alcoholic Judge Joe Brown, who is too lazy to do a little bit of discovery. So he said self-defense requires disparate strength, which means it's disproportional. Had he done a little bit of research, he would have understood like, okay, yeah, it is disparate. Okay, no problem. Let's keep going.
Between the person who is attacked and the person who is the...
Oh, he also said you can't escalate it, right? He said you cannot escalate it. Who escalated? Austin. It's okay. It really is okay. Let him say it again.
Happens is he just quasi removed his defense.
No, he did not. You didn't even do your job. You're an idiot. You're drunk. But go ahead.
Because self-defense says you can't escalate the force used unless...
Okay. You cannot escalate the force used, right? Okay. Who escalated it? Hunter told us this kid was sitting there. We asked him to move. My brother said, you got it. My brother stepped in. He said, you got to move. Austin grabbed his backpack. Hold on. Let him finish. Let him finish. Hold on. Let him finish. Okay. So Austin grabbed his backpack and hold on. Oh my gosh. Austin grabbed the backpack and he threw it in the rain. Hold on. Give me a second. These people are so lazy. We have too many idiots on the internet with big platforms, huh? Hold on. Let's start over.
There was this kid, before I knew his name now, this kid was sitting under our tent at track. We asked him to move. He started getting aggressive and talking reckless. And my brother stepped in and said, you need to move. He's like, make me move. Austin grabbed his backpack.
Okay. Thank you. God bless you. Okay. You better start telling the truth now. Okay. So now listen to Judge Joe Brown again.
Because self-defense says you can't escalate the force used unless there is disparate strength between the person who is attacked and the person who is the attacker. In other words, a little old lady could potentially...
So he said you can't escalate it. Who escalated it? Austin. Okay, cool. Second thing he said, you cannot have disparate strength. Okay, because some people here are a little bit slow. So let me show the definition. Okay. All right, because some people here, you know, they didn't go to good school districts. Okay, so let's do this. Disparate, essentially different in kind, not allowing in comparison. Okay, so I'm gonna leave the definition here. Okay. And I'm going to show you once again Karmelo's body. I have time for this. Okay. Karmelo, where are you, my son? Where are you, nephew? Where is Karmelo? Melo, where is you? Okay. So here is, hold on. Oh my gosh, Face ID. Whatever. Okay. So here is Karmelo's body. Okay. Do you see this? Okay. This is Karmelo. 160. 160 pounds. Okay. All right. Now, here is Austin. Austin, where are you? Okay. Sorry, y'all. Here is Austin Metcalf. Okay. Now, the definition says essentially different in kind, not allowing comparison. All right. So I think we can all agree. I mean, the racists are still here, but we can all agree that Austin is not comparable to Karmelo. Karmelo is not comparable to Austin because Austin is 65 pounds bigger than Karmelo with straight up muscles. Right now, the other guy had asked me earlier, oh, the one who claims he's Latino. He said, oh, why didn't you defend Casey? Because Casey this and, oh, because he's white. Okay. So for the Latino, look at Casey, look at Ramirez. They look the same. Body size wise, weight wise, they look the same. So they're not disparate in strength. But you telling me that you read the Penal Code of Texas? Yeah, sure, whatever. Okay. These two look the same. At first glance, they look the same. Like, okay, I see they're Adam's apple. They have really small necks. Do you see their clavicle? These are very skinny people. Why do you need to stab them 18 times? Okay, I am confused. Mano y mano, por favor. All right. Now, this is, hold on, give me a second. Okay. This is, you can't help me, boo-boo. Okay. Where is he? This is Karmelo, right? Karmelo actually, he looks like these people on the screen. Karmelo looks like Kaysen and Ramirez. They're very skinny people, right? These three all look the same. There's no disparate change. They look the same. Okay. Now, let's get to Austin. This is Austin. Even Austin, next to these Kaysen and Ramirez, he's very big. He is seriously big. Okay? This is a big person. So yes, at first glance, there is disparate strength. And also, Austin is the one who escalated the fight. Okay? It's okay. I repeat, it is seriously okay to be honest. Let me see if I'm...
Perception that you were facing an imminent threat of unlawful deadly force harm. If the answer to that is yes, you can use deadly force in self-defense. And there's an infinite number of ways that can happen. If someone just grabs you, are they grabbing you and they have a knife in their other hand? Because that's going to be a bad day for you.
Okay. You see, white people know the truth. They just hate white people. You see, white people know the truth. They just hate black people more than they love the truth. Like, I know the truth is, I just hate you. And that's it. Okay. But just be honest. Don't tell me, oh, I'm not a racist. No, shut up. Yes, you are. Okay? And this man is a racist. And there's even a part in here where he was like, oh, yeah, Karmelo was a victim of, he said, yeah, Austin Metcalf committed assault battery. He said it. He said it. But when this white man, when he first came out on YouTube on this stuff, oh, he was so racist. Oh, they have a problem. The blacks are very violent. The blacks. And then when he gets on Tim, he starts saying, like, oh, he said, oh, yeah, Austin did commit assault battery. I'm going to show y'all. I will show you. I watched everything. Hold on. Let me say it again.
A reasonable perception that you were
defense.
Absolutely.
I asked the lawyer himself, are there circumstances where being grabbed in any scenario, like you can imagine one, where lethal force would be justifiable self-defense?
Absolutely. I mean, everyone's asking the wrong question or answering the wrong question. The question again is, did you have a reasonable perception that you were facing an imminent threat of unlawful deadly force harm? If the answer to that is yes, you can use deadly force in self-defense. And there's an infinite number of ways that can happen. If someone just grabs you, are they grabbing you and they have a knife in their other hand? Because that's going to be a bad day for you. Are they grabbing you and they're 200 pounds heavier than you? Bad day for you. That could well be a deadly force threat.
So you say, are they 200 pounds heavier than you? Hold on.
Are they grabbing you and they're 200 pounds heavier?
So are they 200 pounds heavier than you? So he understands that weight gives a person an advantage. I'm like, they're just racist. It's like they hate black people more than they want the truth. Like these people are hateful. Okay? Okay? So he understands that weight is a factor. Your weight can truly scare another person. Here is Austin Metcalf. Yes, I'm afraid. Why is he doing this? And then he's doing it with his brother. Are you insane? Are you stupid? Are you stupid? Or you're just racist. So you are impaired intellectually. Right? And he was one of the few, he was another white. Oh, the blacks, the blacks. Instead of once again doing his research before he speaks. But they all wanted views. They wanted money, and they wanted to keep America divided. It is disgusting. It is disgusting. Anybody if you're black and you make content to get black people to hate white people, you're disgusting. If you're white and you make content to get white people to hate black people, you are disgusting. And when people do that on YouTube, they should be gone from YouTube. If you cannot be objective and impartial and even try to show both sides, you don't deserve to have a YouTube channel. You don't deserve to influence people. You don't deserve to have an audience because you're here to make people sick. You don't want to see people get better. When this man first came out, he was saying such nasty things. This is how people are reckless with their speech. And that's a man who's a lawyer. And that's like, oh yeah, but if he's 200 pounds heavier, yeah, and if he's 65 also, it's a lot. 65 pounds of somebody having 65 pounds more than you, it's a fucking lot. Even when you see someone that's 200, 300 pounds and they lose 100 pounds, like what the heck? Where did you go? Because you realize how much weight it is. You know what I'm saying? But to sit here like that, it's so disgusting. And there's even a part, he's like, yeah, I'm going to play for y'all. He was like, he said, yeah, Austin Metcalf did commit assault battery. Then why don't you tell your white people, you know what? For as much as we don't like the outcome, I can't sit here and lie because as a criminal defense attorney, yes, Austin did commit assault battery. He's a lawyer. He's a criminal defense attorney. He knows dang well Karmelo is right. But he continues to lie to his white audience. How is this okay? And this is why I say the vast majority of white Americans are so dishonorable. It's like you know the truth because it's not going to help your accents. You're probably going to lose followers. You're not going to get views. So you lie to these people. And we wonder why white Americans are not getting better, because they continue to be lied to so they can remain racist. It's like if racism is a curse, it's like you have some people who are so invested in white Americans never being healed from their racism because people don't want to be honest with them. Just be honest. They might not want to hear it, okay. But it's a lot better than to lie to these people. Because tomorrow, when Karmelo goes to court and he's acquitted, they're going to think that, oh, they were done wrong. They were being abused because they're white. Like, are you crazy? Oh, he's over there. You know, I'm like, that's crazy to me.
Than you, bad day for you. That could well be a deadly force threat.
What if they grab you and there's 5 guys all around you?
Sure, then there's a disparity of numbers. Then it's the force of the collective group that's threatening you, not just one individual.
What if they don't touch you at all? Are there...
Okay. And what did we see in the thing? Hold on. What did we see over here? It was like 30 people. Hold on. But this is just disgusting. What did we see here? Hold on.
Time, and they wouldn't even rewind it or play it again, even the moment in question. So what I saw in the video was ultimately, it's from the press box across the field on the 45-yard line. You can view a yellow tent across the field. That's where this incident happened. There's no sound on the video. And it's raining, and you can see about 30 to 40 people around the field. It's a track meet that morning, so they're preparing for this.
So he said, hold on. He said you can see what? 30 to 40 people. Sorry, guys. Me and my person, right? So what did he say? You see about 30 to 40 people. So it's like, so it's Karmelo versus 29 people, or it's Karmelo versus 39 people. You see the size? Do you see the size? Oh, it's not, this self-defense doesn't apply. You're dumbass, right? 30 to 40 people? He's the only one under that tent from Centennial High School. So if it's 30 people, it's 29 versus 1. If it's 40 people, it is 20. Well, yeah, right. It's 39 versus 1. How's this okay? How is this okay? And for them to sit here and act as if, oh my gosh, like he should have walked away. You are 30 people deep. What you scared of? You are 39 people deep. What are you scared of? He should have been afraid. There is no reason why these boys should have gotten this lit, because they have mad backup. They have mad reinforcement. But no, they had to be bullies. It is 9 o'clock in the morning. It's too early for this. So I do believe Austin was taking steroids, because you don't have a reason to be this lit at 9 o'clock in the morning. It's too damn early. It's giving Ben Benoit. Okay? Ben Benoit. Check it out. WWE. He was taking steroids. He killed his wife, killed his kids, killed himself. All this damn rage. You are crazy.
Track meet.
One more time.
The field. It's a track meet that morning, so they're preparing for this track meet. A yellow tent across the field. That's where this incident happened. There's no sound on the video, and it's raining, and you can see about 30 to 40 people around the field. It's a track meet that morning, so they're preparing for this track meet. The incident in question happened.
So now let's get back to the video. Hold on. Is he?
Circumstances where deadly force is.
Yes, of course. If someone comes up to me and opens up their jacket and says, "Give me your wallet," and they show a gun, they haven't touched me. I don't have to suffer a scratch before I can defend myself. I can.
Oh, what did he say? What did he say? I don't have to suffer a scratch. This is a racist white man, and he's saying I don't have to suffer a damn thing. I feel threatened. I'm gonna shoot your ass. But you see, Karmelo gave multiple warnings. And the whole time, Austin is pushing and pushing and shoving and shoving and shoving. The boy's saying, don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me. He keeps disrespecting his witches. This man is saying, don't even let this fucker touch you. If you feel like he about to touch you, put him down. He said, I don't have to suffer a scratch to defend myself. Are you crazy? Let him say it again.
This is where deadly force is.
Yes, of course. If someone comes up to me and opens up their jacket and says, "Give me your wallet," and they show a gun, they haven't touched me. I don't have to suffer a scratch before I can defend myself. I can defend myself against the threat that's about to occur. It's an imminent threat that you're defending yourself against. In fact,
You see this? You see this? You see this? He said it's about the threat that is about to occur. The threat that is about to occur. Okay? White people are so fake. The threat that is about to occur. The threat. Here is the threat. Okay? No, you don't have to wait until somebody touches you or put you in a crucifix for you to start defending yourself. Go somewhere.
some guy runs up and punches you and then he runs away. You can't use force against that guy. The punch is over. The attack's over. That would be vengeance after that.
What if he stabs you?
Okay, so what if? Shut up, Tim. Let's go over here real quick.
Use some deadly force to stop a real strong young guy from doing her in. But two young, strong guys are not supposed to escalate physical force where it is of non-lethal violence into.
He's so damn stupid. So two physical guys. So because he heard Karmelo play football, he assumed they're equally physical. He sounds stupid. That's like, this fucker never been to fight and he never played sports in his life. Like, you are crazy. Here is Austin. Here is Austin. I will never stop showing these pictures. Here is Karmelo. So yes, you can say that they both have good cardiovascular endurance, but strength-wise, they're not the same. Like, they can both, strength-wise, they're not the same. Maybe they can both run, but they ain't gonna run just as fast or just as quickly, and they're not the same. Hold on, y'all.
Using a weapon and becoming lethal violence. So he shot his mouth off. He was doing good, and then he opened his mouth. So now he gave them some cause to say, okay, this is a homicide where the situation was escalated. He's an athlete. Why didn't he just respond with physical force? And if the assailant escalated it beyond what was an exchange of physical force, unarmed physical force, then he can escalate the match.
So you saying
in other words, two guys are having a fist fight and one of them pulls out a gun and shoots the other. That's going to be a murder case because the violence got escalated to another level that was uncalled for. Mm-hmm. If one guy pulls out a gun, the other guy pulls out a gun and shoots him, fine. If it's a felony murder, like I was describing, okay, but he ran his mouth off and said, I did it, and he got me scared because he went in. That's not an excuse.
He shouldn't have said nothing, but again,
kept his mouth shut. So
but can that be used against him?
Yeah, it can. Anything you say can and may be used in evidence against you. The Fifth Amendment. You have a right to remain silent. You have a right to consult with an attorney. You have no obligation to make a statement, but if you do, anything you say can and may be used against you.
Well,
how many times have you heard this on television? You have a right to remain silent, but it doesn't seem to settle in with a lot of people, even those who ought to know better. Fannie Willis, district attorney for Fulton County / Atlanta, Georgia, was ignorant enough to fail to take into consideration when she didn't have to testify. I'm going to take a stand. And got up there and implicated herself, a whole lot of other people.
Well, I think the difference there is she's a DA lawyer. This is 17-year-old kid.
Yeah, well, they used to, I didn't learn this in law school. I learned this in the 5th grade. I was 10 years old. What happened to the retards? They look at all of these motion pictures. You have a right to remain silent. All of these things where the gangsters and thugs get rousted by the police, you have a right to remain silent. The Miranda rights. This isn't anything new. This is from 1962. How long is that? That is 63 years ago. Granddad, great-granddad, dad, mom, great-granny, granny, and ignorant fool that doesn't pay any attention to the world is trying to shoot his mouth off and talk his way out. See, most crimes aren't solved like they say in the movies. Somebody ran their...
Oh, it's not easy. I'm Maverick. This dude is so stupid. You see how he just talking? Drunk, dumb, and stupid. That's what age will do to you. Okay? Just an idiot. Right? So, there was a part where he explained, hold on, let me see. What was it?
And then once the arresting officer said, I have the alleged suspect.
Then what happens is he just quasi-removed his defense because self-defense says you can't escalate the force used unless there is disparate strength between the person who is attacked and the person who is the attacker. In other words, a little old lady could potentially use some deadly force to stop a real strong young guy from doing her in. But two young, strong guys are not supposed to escalate physical force where it is of non-lethal violence into using a weapon and becoming lethal violence. So he shot his mouth off. He was doing good, and then he opened his mouth.
And what he's saying to me, it would apply more to that case because they're about the same size. But with this Karmelo Anthony, I hope people realize that just because somebody is a judge, a lawyer, don't let that impress you. Do your own research. Because Judge Joe Brown, he thinks so highly of himself. He's so arrogant. So he think he could just sit there, not read the case, like a god, and then Dana is going to give him a few facts, and then he's going to have everything figured out. That's a lot of arrogance. And I wonder how many cases he fucked up. I wonder when he was in private practice, how many of his clients he fucked up. This man is too arrogant for a lawyer. He's just too arrogant, because I don't see myself. I truly don't see myself just going on a live stream and just waiting for someone to tell me, and I'm gonna just start opining. I don't know enough. You know how many times people text me, "Oh, Marlene, what do you think about this? What do you think about that?" I don't know. I haven't researched it yet. I don't speak on things I don't know. I'm like, it looks like this, but I can't say for a fact because I haven't researched it, right? But I'm saying, a quick Google search, he could have seen what Austin looked like, and then he could have seen what Karmelo looked like. He's like, okay, like this dude is big. He had watched one interview from the mama. He would have heard her say, my son is 225 pounds. Had he listened to the father, he could have heard the father say, my son excelled at jiu-jitsu, baseball, football, and soccer. Right? It's not that hard. But I'm like, this is how he treats being a lawyer. Imagine when he was actually getting paid, how he was working. And I can see why. Sometimes people think, oh, because I'm black. No, not because you're black, because you suck. I can see why Judge Judy, she kept her show on for so long, because maybe she was very much detail oriented. So Judge Judy, she stayed on the air really for a very, very long time. Judge Joe Brown was on TV for like 10 years or something. Then he got the boot. And I can see why. He doesn't apply himself. He's very arrogant. Because Dana, she doesn't read a lot. This one also, she doesn't read. And I emailed her as well. Oh, yes, sure. I'll be emailing people. I emailed Dana. And I said, what you and Judge Joe Brown are doing is completely irresponsible. It is grossly irresponsible. If you're going to speak on cases, you guys should consult before the show. You should read as much as possible before the show. You should watch as many videos as possible before the show. Mavi, okay? But to just come on there like this, completely unprepared, and you're talking as if you're confident, like you speak so confidently when you haven't read shit, you haven't looked at shit, you haven't watched any videos, you haven't looked at anybody's pictures, his picture. Where the fuck do you come off with this much arrogance? You're so pompous. I'm like, he knows more about Kamala Harris's vagina than he even knows about this thing, but he wants to speak on it. Why do you want to speak on things that you can't be bothered to research? It's so weird to me, right? So, he ran his mouth. No, he did not. And I will say this. In Karmelo's case, I'm actually glad that he talked. I'm glad that he said he did it. And I'm also glad that he showed compassion, because he asked if Austin was okay. That is a good thing. And said, I didn't do it. It's not me. He truly is butthurt because the system left him behind. He's a disgruntled, drunk-ass old man. But I am very glad that Karmelo spoke, because it matches his nature of that young man who saved the other young man. He's not someone to want to hurt people, but he keeps telling you don't do it, and you're very scary, and you don't want to stop doing it. So what was he supposed to do? And like the white man said, you don't even have to suffer a scratch before you defend yourself, because it's all about the threat. Like, I really think about to hurt my ass. And he knows jiu-jitsu. So it's like, what the fuck? But he tries to say, don't touch me. He tries to dissuade him. But Austin is not having any of it, because he's a lot bigger. So I think he's thinking, this small motherfucker can't hurt me, because he's skinny. But like most Americans, especially white Americans, they always underestimate people. Just like in Vietnam. They thought they could just go in Vietnam, and because them Vietnamese people are small people, they're going to beat their asses. And it didn't happen. And they got frustrated, and they started dropping Agent Orange on these people, because you can't stand to lose. You sore loser. Like, you can't do that. Like, white Americans always underestimate people. But if somebody says, don't touch me, and he's a smaller person, and he's telling you, do not touch me, what the fuck is your problem? Do not touch him. Just don't touch him. No, he's very lazy. He doesn't do any background before he gets him there and just starts running his mouth. Hold on. And this is what ABL even said. Hold on. Because, we got all the videos.
17-year-old Austin Metcalf was stabbed by 17-year-old Karmelo Anthony at a high school track meet in Texas. Some call this premeditated murder. Some call it self-defense. Let's talk about it. Come popular. I think a lot of people on the right, on social media, blew the story up because they knew it'd be a thing that got a lot of attention.
Mhm.
And they were also trying to prove a narrative about Black violence on white people.
Mhm.
You can see it right here from Matt Walsh. This is dated April 3rd, which is Thursday, right around the time when the story first started trending. You see what it says right here. If I told you that a young man stabbed another young man to death for telling him that he was in the wrong seat, and then I told you that one young man in this altercation was white and the other Black, and then I asked you to guess the race of the assailant, every single person would know the answer immediately. Young Black males are...
And this is Matt Walsh. This is Matt Walsh, who goes around the internet telling people I'm not a racist, telling people he's a Christian, telling people his wife has 6 children because his pullout game is horrible. This is Matt Walsh, the Christian. And he intentionally tells the wrong story. But he's a Christian. That's how you know these white people don't read the Bible. For the Bible says, do not bear false witness. The wrong seat. These are bleachers. There are no assigned seats. But do you see how I say sometimes I kind of feel bad for these goofy ass white racists? Because they get manipulated like that because they just blindly trust people. Oh, we're not going to trust mainstream media, but we're going to trust random people on the internet who do this for a living. Don't trust nobody. Go do your own research. Because if what Matt Walsh is saying, I would see why they're upset. But that's not what happened. But Matt intentionally writes a narrative that's going to validate their fears. Oh my gosh, white Black people hate us and things of the sort. The wrong seat. These are bleachers, boo. And it clearly said in the police report, right, that it was the visitor side. What was it again? It was the visitor side. Okay, there you go. Right here. Right? That they were the visitor side. And they said that also on the news, that they were the visitor side. So there's no, how can you have assigned seats in the visitor sections? Right? It's a freaking stadium with bleachers all over the place. Here are all the bleachers. There are no assigned seats. There are no assigned seats. But Matt intentionally does this bullshit because he's looking for a narrative and he's looking to rage bait these white people. That's what I've come to realize. All this, oh, I'm a white Christian nationalist, it's nothing but a damn grift. And the white nationalist Christian, whatever you call the people, they are no different than Black Southern Christians. It's the same crap. It's the crap. And you see why people hate religion now. But if you're an honest man, if you're a man of faith, you cannot come out here when you have such a huge audience and say things that did not even happen because you're looking to rage bait other people. The Bible says, shame on you for causing your brother to fall into sin. So if you write a tweet that is completely like rage baiting white people and you cause hundreds, if not millions of white people to hate one person, God will punish you for that. Because you bore false witness and you encourage these people to believe a lie so they could hurt someone else. And yet you're a father. He has 6 kids. Matt Walsh has never stood up for the children getting killed in Palestine, but he's a Christian. He's such a Christian. Even white children. He's never started anything to help white children who are homeless, help white children that have addiction. Never. All he does is persecute these LGBTQ trans people that are truly mentally ill so he can make fun of them. That's all they do. Matt Walsh, what's his name again? What's the dragon? Charlie Kirk. That's all they do. They go to college campuses with these 18-year-olds so they can feel good about themselves. Matt Walsh is out here harassing the trans people who we all know they're not okay, you know? They're not okay. Anybody who thinks they can be a man or a woman, we truly have to feel sorry for them because they're not okay. But he will persecute these people, invade their spaces, record them for mockery, and then sell that at a profit. instead of praying for these people. You have never seen Matt Walsh say, oh, I'm going to pray for a child that's trans. I'm going to pray for a person that is considering getting these weird surgeries. He never prays for anybody. All he does is mock people and be a racist. But where is God in that? Where is Christ in that? That man don't read the damn Bible. All he reads are his deposits from freaking, what's that place called again? The Daily Wire. All he cares about is money. You had never seen this man feed the poor. There are countless of white children who are homeless, sleep in the streets. They're going through all kinds of drug withdrawals. He never helps nobody out. But all he does, oh, let me tell you about these blacks. Oh, shut the fuck up. Tell us how you spend your Daily Wire money. And who the fuck have you helped with your Daily Wire money? Did he even donate to Austin's mother with his Daily Wire money? Of course not. He ain't shit. Ain't never gonna be shit. I cannot wait for Daily Wire to go bankrupt. I'm gonna see how he gonna feed them 6 kids he got. Dumbass. In 2025, why does your wife got 6 kids? Yo, leave that woman alone. Leave her body alone, you weirdo. They're so damn hateful. Hold on, Maverick.
Violent to a wildly, outrageously disproportionate degree. That's just a fact. We all know it. And it's time that we speak honestly about it or nothing will ever change. That has 19 million views. This kind of stuff is what caused the story to blow up. And it's false because he doesn't have the full story here. And that is the danger about reporting on things like this without knowing the full story. You're going to push a false narrative and your narrative becomes the default. Now, let's keep on going here. Here's something else. They're showing pictures of both of the young men, both holding weapons. And I think Karmelo's is an airsoft. They could both have airsofts, but they're saying, oh, it's not the same. How is it different? How is it different? Is the finger too close to the trigger, too much into the guard? I don't understand. It looks like the exact same picture to me. People say they don't see race, but do you really not see race?
Exactly.
Did Karmelo Anthony have any gun violations? Had he been locked up before? I don't really understand. Okay. Now, here is Austin's father saying, hey, please stop the narratives. Please stop with the fake stories. Please stop with the race baiting. This is the father. And I was asking back on April the 3rd, hey, will the father's wishes be respected, or is it more important to score points? Let's watch this, and then we got a lot more videos to get into. This video and everything else will be in the description. If you're on IG, visit a link in the bio, go to the corresponding article on the website. But without further ado, let's go ahead and roll it.
I want to clarify something right off the start because I've already heard some rumors and some gossip. This was not a race thing, and this is not a political thing. Please do not comment if you do not know what happened. Do not turn this into a racial thing. It was not. Do not politicize this. It's not. This is a human being thing.
And, and I feel like maybe this is why his initial Jeffrey Metcalf, before Charlie Kirk got to him, but maybe this is why Jeffrey Metcalf, his initial reaction was very forgiving. Because if it's true that Austin broke his arm, then he knows what his son is capable of. Because if y'all think about this, right? If what Matt Walsh is saying, your son got killed because he asked for his seat back, and here you are so quick, because he forgave so quickly, remember? And a lot of the whites were mad. Like, how can you forgive so quickly? Well. Don't things start to add up? Don't things start to add up, right? So my thing is, if Austin did this to him before he died, you can understand why he was so quick to forgive. Because if what's his name again, Charleston White is saying is true, and that Austin broke his daddy's arm, and he broke the ligament. So if Austin is responsible for this, I understand why he was so quick to forgive, because he knows his son. And also, I can understand, even though he ain't shit, Jeffrey Metcalf ain't shit, and they're going to be shit to me. But that's your son. Even if you know your son is violent, you're not going to expose him on national TV. But you'll say, it's like, don't talk about it like that. Let it go. Because a father can't say, oh, yeah, my son beat my ass too. Because then everybody will turn on your son. So I can see how he was in a tough position. But my thing is, if this was caused by Austin, If Austin did this to his dad, now we understand why he was so quick to forgive, because he even got his ass whooped by his own 17-year-old son. Okay? Right? Hold on.
No matter how small the crime is, got a chance to pay his dad back. You remember what he did to you, Jeffrey? He broke your fucking shoulder. Not only did he break your shoulder, he ripped your ligaments. That's how you can go before the world and let them know he's good at it. Imagine what he'll do to a little guy who rib show, like me and Karmelo. He would have ripped him apart, torn him to shreds in front of those other girls that he can't fuck. The white girls starting to like this guy. And you know what all of this start from, right? Okay. They all went swimming one time at a park.
I don't know about the swimming thing. But my thing is, right? You understand. So I'm like, okay, it makes sense why the daddy was so quick to say, I forgive. Because even he got his ass whooped by his son, and the son did this to him. Right? So if Austin is responsible for this, breaking his daddy's body and things like that, then we have to understand why Jeffrey was like, yeah, you know what? This is not even a race shit. It's not a whatever shit. Because maybe it's a steroid shit. It's the anger shit. It's a family dysfunction shit. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm like, now it's starting to make more sense to me. Making more sense.
This person made a bad choice, and it affected both his family and my family forever.
This is Jeff Metcalf, Austin's father. So are we going to respect his wishes, or are we going to do whatever because we think we can? Okay, let's keep going here. We got more to get to. This, I believe, is Hunter, Austin's twin brother, who was right there and unfortunately was with him in his last moments. He held him as he died. So really unfortunate. Let's watch this.
There was this kid, before I knew his name now, this kid was sitting under our tent at track. We asked him to move. He started getting aggressive and talking reckless. And my brother stepped in and said, you need to move. He's like, make me move. Austin grabbed his backpack. This kid, I tried to whip around as fast as I could, but I didn't see the stab. But then I look at my brother, and then I'm not going to talk about the rest. So
of course I'm not going to talk about the rest.
That's just what I saw. And I tried to help him.
It was just senseless.
It was really senseless. Really, I don't know why a person would do that to someone just over that.
This is him playing the victim. Here's the white man. Oh, this is senseless. You asking somebody to leave in the rain is not senseless. I don't know why someone would do that. Yeah, right. White people always play victim. Let's go.
Well, the argument it's just crazy in this world nowadays how people just up and do that. Like that man has a family. That man has people that care about them all the time, and he did everything for our family too. He was a strong man. He was a strong kid.
So really, really, really sad. And I didn't even want to talk about the story, but because it's all over the place, I had to give my 2 cents because it's so many false and incendiary narratives out there. I wanted to give my 2 cents on the story. Let's watch this right here. This is local news out there in the Dallas-Fort Worth area.
Tonight, we have new information from the deadly stabbing at a high school track meet.
Since 5 o'clock, Frisco police released the arrest report that details the moment officers arrived at the scene. The arresting officer writes when he reported he had an alleged.
It's the same thing. That's why I said people who wanted to read the police report, they could have read it. It's not hard to get. This is it. It's not hard to get. It's right here. It's not hard to get. Oh, you photoshopped this. What? Okay. The same thing right here. It's not hard to get. Just do your research.
Suspect. The officer said Karmelo Anthony said he did it. According to the arrest report, the tragic event began with the suspect sitting under another team's tent as rain fell.
Sitting under another team's tent as rain fell. So people need to go ask Hunter, why did you want him to move? It's raining. Go ask that little boy that. I mean, the big boy, the big man. Go ask him that. Why did you want him to move? How was he bothering you? Okay.
And being told to move. A witness told police Anthony immediately opened his bag and reached in, telling the victim, touch me and see what happens. When the victim pushed him, witnesses say Anthony.
So he says, touch me, sees what happened. What does Austin do? He pushes him, right? He pushes him. Okay. Pushes him. That's fine too. He's 225, but he can push on people. Okie dokie 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 dokie. Okay. Okie dokie dokie. Let's keep going.
He pulled a knife from the bag and stabbed Austin Metcalf in the chest.
Let's pause right here. Now, the news, they're not telling the full story. This is pretty much what happened, but there's a little bit more. There's a little bit more that may add some context, okay? Let's go to People, and we're going to scroll down a little bit in the article. The affidavit also details just how quickly things escalated between Metcalf and Anthony. An eyewitness told police that Metcalf asked Anthony to move from out under the tent that had been set up for members of his high school track team on that field that day. Anthony then reached into his bag, according to the eyewitness, and told Metcalf, touch me and see what happens. The eyewitness said Metcalf touched Anthony, at which time Anthony allegedly told him to punch him and see what happens, according to the affidavit. Metcalf then went to physically move Anthony, which is when Anthony allegedly pulled a knife out of his bag, stabbed Metcalf in the chest, and fled from the tent. Now, this is what it says right here. Okay, I'll link to it. This is a real thing. Okay, like, I'm not making this up. The local news, I got sources. So look, let me just say this before we get back to the video. I'm sitting under a tent at a high school track meet because it's raining. There's no assigned seats at a high school track meet. If you come up to me and tell me to move, you're trying to bully me. I say, hey, don't touch me. I'm reaching in the bag. Don't touch me. That's a warning right there. You know I got something, and you probably with your brother, your twin brother, and some other guys. I'm not trying to get beat up, jump. Don't touch me. He touches him. That's strike one. Hey, don't do it again. He does it again. Strike two. Now the fight happens. Some are going to say, well, look, ABL, don't you think that was over the top? Shouldn't have just been a regular fist fight? Well, we could say that. Sure. We could say it was over the top. Absolutely. But guess what? If you don't touch me, if you respect my wishes to not be touched, then this doesn't happen. As simple as that. It's very simple. And you know what? I've said the same thing before. Matter of fact, we get back to the video in a minute, but remember this from 2023? I posted this September 30th, 2023. There was a YouTuber who got shot in the mall by a guy because the guy did not like the prank that he was trying to do on him. Let's watch this right quick, and then we're going to get back to the news out there in Dallas-Fort Worth. And I'm going to cut it right when the actual gun comes out, or when the gunshots ring out.
What's that?
When thinking about my twinkle.
No.
When thinking about my twinkle.
Get out of my business. No, stop.
When thinking about my twinkle.
Stop.
Now, I cut that part out where the gunshot happened, but you can see right here, there's a gun in this man's hand, and he shoots the YouTuber. Now, the YouTuber did live, so shout out to him. But this man has a gun in a shopping mall and produces it and shoots the man. Now, I'm sure a shopping mall is a gun-free zone, right? The same way that a high school track meet might be a knife-free zone. But the guy who did this, the DoorDasher, minding his business with the gun, he did not get locked up. He beat that case. It was self-defense. And a lot of the comments under this, you can go to my page right now. I'll put it on my website. You can see the comments and what they say. FAFO, don't harass people. But now I think things are just a tad bit different. Just a tad bit different, but let's get back to the video.
The murder suspect reportedly asked police on
lethal force unless you've been touched. I've seen things like you can't use lethal force unless you are facing explicit lethal force, and there's caveats to all of these things. So I asked the lawyer himself, are there circumstances where being grabbed in any scenario, like you can imagine one, where lethal force would be justifiable self-defense?
Absolutely. I mean, everyone's asking the wrong question or answering the wrong question. The question again is, did you have a reasonable perception that you were facing an imminent threat of unlawful deadly force harm? If the answer to that is yes, you can use deadly force in self-defense. And there's an infinite number of ways that can happen. If someone just grabs you, are they grabbing you and they have a knife in their other hand? Because that's going to be a bad day for you. Are they grabbing you and they're 200 pounds heavier than you? Bad day for you. That could well be a deadly force threat.
What if they grab you and there's 5 guys all around you?
Sure. Then there's a disparity of numbers. Then it's the force of the collective group that's threatening you, not just one individual.
What if they don't touch you at all? Are there circumstances where deadly force is
Yes, of course. If someone comes up to me and opens up their jacket and says, "Give me your wallet," and they show a gun, they haven't touched me. I don't have to suffer a scratch before I can defend myself. I can defend myself against the threat that's about to occur. It's an imminent threat that you're defending yourself against. In fact, if some guy runs up and punches you and then he runs away, you can't use force against that guy. The punch is over. The attack's over. That would be vengeance after that.
What if he's
on the scene, if what happened could be considered self-defense, and asking if the victim was going to be okay. Maria Guerrero takes a closer look at the case and the grief in Collin County.
Facing 5 to 99 years in prison if convicted, Karmelo Anthony no longer appearing as emotional as he did after being arrested in the stabbing death of 17-year-old Austin Metcalf.
They were twins, identical twins, and his brother was holding on to him, trying to make it stop bleeding, and he died in his brother's arms.
The horrifying scene playing out Wednesday morning during a district track meet with over 100 student athletes participating. Frisco police say Anthony, a Centennial High School student, stabbed Metcalf, a Memorial High School student, during a fight. The victim's family says Anthony was told he was sitting in the wrong spot and that the teens did not know each other. Frisco police and the school district declining to provide new information or interviews. The district also not responding to questions raised by a lot of parents about what kind of security these daytime track meets have and whether student athletes' bags are checked.
Now, there's more to this video, but you get the general idea of what's happening here. Again, rest in peace to Austin Metcalf. Prayers out to his family. Prayers out to his twin brother who was right there. But as I close, I want to say this. You cannot put your hands on people. You can't do it. We could say that it was an overreaction, and you're right about that. But I was always taught, hey, if you pick a fight with somebody, if you touch somebody first, then you can't really dictate or regulate the way that they react to you. Keep your hands to yourself. That should be the lesson here. And I know people are not going to like that, but it's the truth. Same thing I said with the case in the mall. Okay, stop harassing people. Get out of my face. Leave me alone. I'm trying to leave. I'm giving you warnings. You're not leaving me alone. Okay, now the gun comes out. Some say it was over the top, but the jury of his peers said it was okay because they let him beat the case. That's kind of what happens. And then some are going to say that I'm defending this guy because he's black. Meanwhile, I defended Daniel Penny. And the Daniel Penny case was actually worse because Jordan Neely didn't attack anybody. He was just menacing like he was going to attack somebody. I said that Daniel Penny is a hero because he came in and restrained him to prevent him from crashing out, which he had done before. And unfortunately, Jordan Neely died, but that was not Daniel Penny's fault. The same way that if we get into a fight and then somebody gets hurt, it's not my fault if I was the one who was aggressed upon first. And I think I'll leave that right there for now. And what say you? Do you think that
party somewhere, at a house party, Karmelo Anthony jumped in the pool. He gets out of the pool. He got a big print. And the girls in the school start talking about he has a big print. Words gets out in school. New black guy from wherever he comes from, kind of handsome, braces, lives out here with us, has a big print. Word gets out. I swear to God, that's what this is about. Honest to God truth. Honest to God truth. They all at a pool party. He don't know the guys. He know the baboon. The baboon is a mixed kid. He connect with the new black kid, but he's cool with the white bullies. They smoke weed, they do fentanyl, they pop pills, they do ecstasy. So these are party kids. Karmelo's not a party kid. That's why he died with fentanyl in the system at a track event. They're not asking, why did he bring a knife to school? Because he got kids walking around in school on fentanyl, fuckers, athletes. High-powered athletes on fentanyl at school with kids with sober mind. I need something to defend myself if he gets angry. Come on, people. Come on. Let me stick him. Okay. So he rescues a kid a year later. Soon as he gets to an adult and get the situation, first thing he shows is compassion, concern, and empathy for the assailant because he's not a victim. Austin is not a victim. He's an assailant. His brother should be charged with his death as well because anytime you commit a crime and someone dies in the commission of a crime, the brother should be charged because they was going committing the crime. No matter how small the crime is. They went to go commit a crime against a black kid and his brother died. The brother should be charged with something, Sarah. So check it out. So he gets arrested Every adult in this situation, before this kid was ever even booked in jail, from the police to everybody, had tears in their eyes. They were crying. They were crying because they know this is a good kid. He didn't mean to kill nobody. Man, this is not negligent homicide. Man, this is self-defense. But because we're in an all-white county, and everybody in Tarrant County, Dallas, everybody knows if you go to Collin County, niggas white people. I've worked out there. But the judge on the case is a fair judge. They thought they was giving a judge. They thought they was giving a case to a, no. I'm honored to see the judge on the case, a fair man. And Collin County has enough black people who are registered voters, who have driving licenses that they can pick from the jury pool. So we don't want to leave it. We want to keep it in Collin County. Even though there are people trying to bully, they can't bully this judge and they can't bully the law. You can't beat the white man with racism. You can't beat the white man with capitalism. You have to beat the white man with his law. You can't beat him no other kind of way. That's what made Johnny Cochran so bad. That's why black people have to go to the United Nations, because they ain't figured out a way to beat the white man with his law for the human rights. But Washington, D.C. don't give black people human rights. The world do. That's neither here nor there. We'll talk later. But this is a good kid that I'm advocating for. I have the facts of the case. They have the video out, so that's why they're not promoting the video. That's why they're not telling you that this kid was very empathetic and not sympathetic, empathetic and remorseful. Is he okay? I never asked if my victim was okay. I watched him die. So you got people like Sarah Fields she just got a woman fired who worked for the Collin County Criminal Courts, who was releasing all the paperwork and information. So there's an indictment that was released. Sarah J. Fields had the indictment before the police did. So we have a paper where Sarah released the indictment a day before it was released. Then she released it earlier that day, and then went back and bought it later that day. Sarah, you know the digital stamp showed your hand. That's why the woman got in trouble. Not only that, the people from the criminal courts is releasing all the information to Sarah Field because she's claiming she's a bully. She's a precinct chair. She can get you unelected.
Oh, she's a bully. She's a white woman. Why would she not be a Karen? Listen to this real quick, you guys.
He had the ability to flee at any moment. So the argument that back and forth.
It's weird. So white Americans are so mediocre. They're so dumb. They're so dumb. They're so stupid. These people are so dumb. Oh, it's so pathetic. They're so pathetic. It's a dumbass people.
Beneath the tent. So that's an important addition to the claim, because it implies, I think it implies he had the ability to flee at any moment. So the argument.
Why does he even need to flee? Flee from what? They're so dumb. This dude, I can see why he moved to West Virginia. So he can partake in incest without fear of imprisonment. I can see why Tim lives in where do you live again? I can see why he lives in West Virginia. He's such an idiot. You're dumb. Why would he flee? For what reason? It's a track meet. Flee from what? What are we fleeing from? It is a track meet at 9:00 in the morning. It's raining. Flee from what? What would he flee? Flee for what? Oh, he could have fled. Fled for what reason? Why would he flee? He committed a crime. Fleeing for what reason? Not even, he could have walked away. He needs to flee. You don't have to flee as sexist. You're so damn stupid.
That there was a threat of death upon him was that if he's pacing back and forth, according to one of the witnesses, he could have paced well out of the way of any harm. But that's.
He said he could have paced out the way of any harm. So you knew there was harm that day? So there was harm, huh? These people are funny. They're so pathetic. They're so mediocre.
In this, even without that, of course, the challenge to him was leave. So he was being given the opportunity to leave.
That's the second account. The second.
You heard this white man? He said, Karmelo, white people are so generous. White Americans are so generous. He said he was given the opportunity to leave. So Austin is 17. Austin 17, Karmelo 17, Hunter 17. So 17-year-olds were so they were so awesome that they gave him a chance to leave. Who the fuck are they? It's a stadium. They don't own the stadium. Who are they to give someone an opportunity to leave? You don't have to give me shit. Sit your goofy ass down somewhere. Can you imagine that? Oh, he was given an opportunity by who? Fellow students on a track meet at the visitor section, right? It's the visitor section. He was. What are we talking about? Okay. They were, oh my gosh, white people are so generous. At the visitor side, oh my gosh, they gave him an opportunity to leave. Who are these people? He don't want to leave. Now what? He doesn't want to leave. So now what? Now he has to be grateful? Like, what the heck? Hold on, you guys. Hold on. I think I lost my thing a little bit. Child, but I really wanted to come out. Why am I looking at this one? Supposed to look over here, right? I really want to find out if Austin really did that to his dad. Okay, I would love to find that out.
Yeah, we have another. I mean, we can bounce through it as you talk about your thoughts on the matter. So the argument that there was a threat of death upon him was that if he's pacing back and forth, according to one of the witnesses, he could have paced well out of the way of any harm. But that's in this.
Even without that, of course, the challenge to him was leave.
Why?
So he was being given the opportunity to leave.
That's the second account. The second account doesn't mention the punch me and see what happens, just the touch me and see what happens, and it added that he was pacing back and forth. So, what would give us what you need in Texas for something to be self-defense?
You need to have a reasonable perception that you're facing an imminent, unlawful threat of deadly force harm, and you need not to have provoked that conflict.
But interestingly, too,
so you need to not have provoked the conflict. Oh, here it is. I was like, where am I? Okay, you need to not have provoked nor escalated the conflict. Okay, Hunter, tell us what happened. Tell us what happened.
There was this kid. Before I knew his name, now this kid was sitting under our tent at track. We asked him to move. He started getting aggressive and talking reckless.
Oh, matter of fact,
and my brother stepped in and said, "You need to move." He's like, "Make me move." Austin grabbed his backpack.
Okay.
The kid.
So the kid was sitting there. You asked him to move, even though it was raining. You like Tim Pool. You have an affinity for idiots. Okay. So the kid was sitting there. You didn't know him. He wasn't bothering anyone. It's raining. And then you and your brother tell him he needs to leave in the rain. So that's the opportunity he should be grateful for. The shame, walking in the rain, shaming him. Okay, no problem. So then he's not moving. He's talking reckless. Yeah, because you dumb as fuck. You so lucky you didn't meet me. Okay? Because it would have been way worse than reckless. Okay? It would have been way worse than reckless. Okay. So then your brother steps in. Your brother says he got to move. Who the fuck is your brother? Who the fuck is your brother? Like, who is he? And why the fuck should anybody listen to him? I wish Austin would have stepped up to me. Who the fuck are you again? You little fucker. Right? So no, I don't have to move because you said so. It's a stadium. Everybody's here to compete. It's the visitor side. Nobody owns these seats. These are bleachers. What's the problem? So then your brother proceeds to put his hands on him. Okay. So you people started it, and then your brother escalated it. Now he's dead. You're gonna get charged. You're gonna get charged. This is cute. This is really, really cute. People are stupid.
Texas doesn't require you to flee at all.
So Texas does not require you to flee, but somehow Karmelo, who's a resident of Texas, should have fled. White people math. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, there's a catch there. So Texas is a stand your ground state. In fact,
so Texas is a stand your ground state. So you don't have to leave. Like I said, what authority does Austin have to tell you to leave? You don't have to leave. Texas is a stand your ground state. There you go.
It's what I call a hard stand your ground state. If you qualify,
it's a hard stand your ground state. Okay.
Qualify for stand your ground, the jury's not even allowed to consider the possibility that you could have retreated.
Okay. So if you qualify for stand your ground, he's saying the jury is not even allowed to consider that you should have retreated. Okay, no problem.
In evaluating whether your self-defense was reasonable.
Okay.
But if you can be characterized as the provoker, if you provoked a confrontation, you reacquire. You don't qualify for stand your ground as a provoker.
Okay. So if you want stand your ground to stand, you can't provoke people. Okay. Okay. That's why I say Hunter's going to get charged. Hunter's going to get charged. Provoker, Hunter. Escalator, Austin Metcalf. The grifter, the father. Okay, there you go. This is the problem with when people choose hate to be hateful over being factual. Because every single time, your ass gonna get chewed up because you ain't shit. You truly ain't shit.
You reacquire a legal duty to retreat. So to the extent the prosecution can argue that Karmelo Anthony provoked this confrontation with.
How exactly did he provoke the confrontation? How did he provoke it?
This touch me, see what happens.
So Karmelo just walked up to people and said, touch me. Yeah, he's so damn stupid. So Karmelo just walked up to people and said, touch me, see what happened. Touch me, see what happened. No, Hunter said he was sitting there. So I didn't know that for white people, the act of sitting is provocation. Let me find out. Because with the whites, it changes every single day. Okay? So he didn't walk up in there and say, touch me, see what happened. But you see, it's a very dishonest people. They're very pathetic, right? The white boy himself told you he was sitting there. He wasn't even talking to people. They made it their business to go up to him and say, you got to leave in the rain. That's why their children are so dangerous. That's why their kids can go to a private school in Maryland like Luigi, right? And start gunning down people in New York City. Luigi had everything. Like he went to an expensive ass boys' school in Baltimore. Valedictorian. And he's still out here killing people in New York City. They go to school, they kill people. They go to church, they kill people. They go to grocery stores, they kill people. Because they don't train their kids to keep their hands to themselves. Hold on, y'all.
Dialogue. That would lose him stand your ground, and he would have a legal duty to retreat.
So what do you guys think? You think he provoked it?
Yeah.
He said, yeah. And this dude used to be a police officer. They need to go review his cases. He's a racist. This dude is a racist. Don't you ever allow any white American to tell you they're not racist. They are racist. Now, are they as bad as the racists of yesteryears? No, but it's in them. Yeah, Elaine said they expect people to do things they wouldn't even do. Imagine a white lady sitting on bleachers being asked to leave. She gonna do it? No, she not. Because white people want you to know that you're black, you're a second-class citizen, like you're an N-word. They don't want to say it, but that's what they're trying to say, but they don't want to say it because they're cowards. They're soft penises. Them and their soft penises. It's so weak-ass people. They don't want to say it, but that's what they really want to say. Like, listen, I'm white. If I show up, no matter my age, and I tell you, get the fuck off, you should just leave because I'm white and you're black. So you ain't shit. They really want to call you an N-word, but they don't have the courage to do it because they're cowards. They've always been cowards. Okay? So I'm like, make it make sense. They tell you to do stuff that they wouldn't do. The law in Texas says you can stand your ground. Texas is a hard stand your ground state. If I'm just sitting there because it's raining, how does that bother you? They want it to be bothered. That's their problem. White people have a monitoring spirit. They feel like they can monitor people. It's their job to parent the world. It is their job to force democracy on everybody. It's their job to be in people's bedroom and who can have a freak off, who can't have a freak off, who can use baby oil, who cannot use baby oil, and they have yet to release the Jeffrey Epstein files. They will monitor, parent, sermon, you name it, everybody but themselves. These people are crazy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, their rules always change to fit their narrative because they're a bunch of racists. It's a racist people. How can you say now this white man wants you to believe that if you're just sitting somewhere, that automatically means you're provoking people? What the fuck? So even if you sit next to someone on the bus, I sit next to someone on the train, that means they have the right to hit me because I'm sitting right next to them? What the fuck? So now I can't sit next to people without the fear of being harassed? These people are sick. They're not fit for civilized society. I will never stop saying it. They sound insane. And they have no shame of saying this in 2025. Oh, you sat next to me, so that you aggressed me by sitting next to me. Then get the fuck up and leave. You leave. Why don't you leave? They never once said, hey, if Karmelo was there and he made you uncomfortable, y'all could have left. No, the whites don't have to leave, but you should leave. No, they can leave. They're the ones taking issue with his presence. They can leave. They can leave. Who's stopping them from leaving? Bunch of racist people like this.
That's how I hear those words.
Yeah. You're more of the, you got a neutral fundraising platform.
Yes.
You're not trying to be involved, but I'm curious your thoughts on this case. So let me just throw some information first. Gives and Go allows people to raise money for legal defense.
Right.
Regardless of the presumption of guilt or innocence or otherwise. And you've gotten a lot of heat from people for allowing them to run a fundraiser, but you've also allowed many, many others. I believe Luigi Mangione has a fundraiser.
He does. And like you said, many, many, many others. Like I could go through a laundry list of people that the right would potentially consider heroes, the Kyle Rittenhouses, the Daniel Pennies. I mean, Daniel Penny's situation, I don't think the guy, he verbally said some stuff, but I don't think he had even punched or struck anybody, Jordan Neely.
Okay, you see? And this is, thank God for some honest white people. But he's like, those people, when these white racists, because white conservatives it's a cute branding for white racists, okay? When white racists / conservatives raise money for white people who've usually killed black people, now they'll say, oh, Kyle Rittenhouse didn't kill black people, he killed white people. But they were there for what? They were there for Black Lives Matter. So that's why you don't give a fuck. Because he killed white folks who were standing up for black people, right? Because Kyle didn't have to be there. Those businesses have insurance. Those businesses could have hired private security. Kyle is 17. He crossed state lines to join a militia, right? To join a militia. So he can pew, 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 kill people. And he killed 3. He had like a Smiths. Is that what it is? Smiths and Wesson? It's like almost like an AR-15. And he, he smoked them folks in 4K, 1080p. 3 people. He injured a 4th one. Megyn Kelly was almost like having an orgasm. She was so turned on by an 18-year-old killing people on TV. Right? Daniel Penny, Jordan Neely never even touched him. He didn't look at him because he was listening to music. But he noticed that Daniel Penny was Jordan Neely was doing stuff, right? But he was talking to these women. Like he said, I don't care, I'll go to jail today. But he was not even talking to Daniel Penny. Daniel Penny and he inserted himself in the foolishness. And then he put the man in a chokehold, even though Jordan Neely was not a direct threat to Daniel Penny because he was not even talking to him. But Daniel Penny felt like this man he's aggressing or assaulting these women, and he's talking about he don't care about going to jail. Okay? So he inserts himself. And then he puts Jordan Neely in a headlock. And the whites say, oh yeah, you a hero. But somehow, Karmelo, who gets physically touched, first of all, he's asked to leave, even though it doesn't really bother anyone and it's raining. Number 2, he is molested. They put their hands on him. They grab his stuff. They throw his stuff in the rain. They push him. They keep pushing him. After he said, don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me. And the whites are still saying, well, why didn't you leave? But why didn't Kyle Rittenhouse leave? Why didn't Daniel Penny leave? They're a bunch of racists. White Americans at large are a bunch of racist people. They're a bunch of racist people because they hate black people. They just don't want to see black people. So they're not capable of being honest. If Karmelo was white, this wouldn't even be an issue. Because they would then be able to gain clarity. They would gain post-racism clarity. But they can't do that because he's not white, he's black. So there's no way we can concede to, you know what, Austin Hunter, y'all took that shit too far. Even that goofy dude who say he's Mexican or he's Latino, what the fuck he is. It took him 3 hours. Can you imagine? 3 hours. Even Speedy Gonzalez would have reached a faster conclusion than this shit. Andale, mami, ia. Okay? Vámonos. So damn slow. It took that motherfucker 3 hours to recognize that, you know what, Austin went too far. And you see, the moment he recognized that Austin went too far and the shit was wrong, then he left the chat because it stopped being convenient. Gonna tell me he debated 1,500 people in your fucking dreams, you schizophrenic bitch. You debated 1,500 people. Go to sleep. I said, yeah, go debate Dave Smith. And if you survive that shit, come talk to me. Because you won't. You don't make no damn sense. Oh, I read the Penal Code of Texas. Boy, shut up. You have a better luck filing all kinds of citizenship application for your entire village, wherever you're from, for them to be U.S. citizen. You might actually make it. Make it make sense. Truly make it make sense. They pick and choose. Because first it's like, I need to look at your complexion. I got to look at your complexion, and I have to look at the complexion of the person who died. And if it matches my narrative, my racism, then I'm okay with that. Because it's a racist people. It really is a racist people.
Yeah. Before Daniel Penny intervened in that situation. So we've allowed campaigns across the board. We believe in that presumption of innocence. With this case, obviously you can see what you can see, but the problem is there's so much that we don't know. I mean, you can try to adjudicate these things and talk about the facts that we know, but I believe that there is so much that we still don't know. And it makes it very difficult, which is why we take the principled stance that we take.
I'm going to say this, and I'm going to say it as shockingly and offensive to everybody as I can, as fast as I can. Then I'm going to pause for 5 seconds, and then you're all going to agree with me. I'm talking to the audience. So let me offend you first. Karmelo Anthony will be acquitted.
And Tim is such a bitch. This dude, I wish I could go on his panel. I will cuss this white motherfucker to his face. When the thing first came in, he spoke. He said he stood with Karmelo because he's like, if it was me, I would shoot your ass too. But then he got so much backlash, and because he makes money off of AdSense, this is what these people do. They are so dependent on money. These are slave bitches. These are some slave bitching ass people. When Tim first came out, he was standing with Karmelo because he said, listen, if a man keeps saying, hey, don't touch me, and then you see the man got a piece and you fuck, well, I guess you fucked around, you found out. The backlash, most white men got small penises. They can't stand up for themselves. They ain't shit. It's some soft dick fuckers. Okay? There's some soft ass sausages. When I see these black girls who are dying of dating these people, I'm like, what the fuck? Girl, you're not ambitious. You truly ain't ambitious. So then the backlash got real. You think this non-circumcised heifer was going to stand on business? Of course not. He's a Philistine. So this goofy ass uncircumcised Philistine had to backpedal because he didn't want to lose his followers, and he didn't want to lose his AdSense money, and he didn't want to lose the fact that he's a racist. He caters to white racists. Oh, I need to offend you. Nigga, you already offended these people. Shut up. Shut up. When you told the truth, they were already offended. So then you realize that you don't have an audience that is capable of accepting the facts because the facts are not convenient because you have a racist audience. They're a bunch of racists. Because the thing you said the first time, Tim, is exactly how you felt. You agreed with Karmelo. This right here is just you being performative and backpedaling. Oh, I'm just going to offend y'all real quick. You don't have to offend nobody. Why would anybody be offended? Why would anyone be offended? If it's not the fact that the audience that you created for yourself is millions of racists. It's millions of racists. These are not people who care about the Constitution. They perform as if they care about the Constitution. But they're a bunch of racists. There you go. They're a bunch of racists. And that's why also you probably even are a racist. And that's why you seldom have a black person on your show. Because it's about a narrative. It's about keeping these goofy ass, dumbass, ignoramus whites in an echo chamber. Because you wouldn't have someone like me on your show and it gonna go well. Because you people struggle with facts. You struggle with the truth. And most importantly, like most mediocre white Americans, you struggle with lack of control. You don't know how to, when you're not in control of a narrative, situation, a country, money, whatever, you lose your shit. Because you don't know how to coexist with other people. You have to be in control. Even though you're always grossly incompetent. Look at the national debt. This is the work of white Americans. They are grossly incompetent. Exactly. They only care about the Constitution to defend their crimes. Exactly. Because they're so criminal-minded people. And the only reason why they have laws, because they wanted their laws to further oppress the people they don't like. White Americans, even white Europeans, but white Americans by far and by large, do not care to have laws that make things fair and equitable. They want to cheat. John, shut the fuck up. You left, you came back, you left, you came back. Shut the fuck up. You wish somebody was racist. You truly wish. You really wish. All you do is write that dumb shit. Motherfucker, you haven't given one receipt. You haven't said not one time, oh, Marlene, you said this, it was not accurate. So go do this, bitch. Go do this. Okay? Go find some Vaseline and do what you do best. Go play with yourself. You're a dumbass. Because I ain't definitely not going to ask you to play with a book because that ain't going to go out well for you. You don't like to read. You're an idiot. You've been here all day. What the fuck? You're racist. That's it. That's all you got? Tell me where I'm lying. Tell me what I'm saying that's not correct. Now, I'm not hyperventilating, bitch. I told you to go play with yourself. You're a fucking idiot. Hyperventilating. Do you even know what that looks like? That's you when you play with yourself. And you have these imaginary Korean girls that like you. Hyperventilating for who? For you? You're a fucking idiot. You can even turn my pinky toe on, bitch. You's a bum. Okay? You are a bum. Been a bum. Been here all day. Don't add shit. Tell me where the fuck I went wrong. Otherwise, go play with yourself. Just don't play with a child, because you are white. And raping children is what y'all like to do. Pederasty fuckers. Okay? Nobody's hyperventilating. It never gave, and it never will. You're an idiot. When was the last time you even had a date? Eons, right? Shut up. Anyways. Okay? Anyways. Like, they're a bunch of racists. Exactly. We didn't even know we were racist until they told us. Exactly. They're the ones who told us we were black. Am I really black? I don't know. What does that even mean? Okay? Social constructs to oppress people and rob them and deny them of their rights and their property and their land and their creativity and their IP. Like, go sit down somewhere. You clown. Go. I would tell you to go play with a book, but Sean, you ain't gonna make it.
He will be found not guilty. Okay, is everybody sufficiently angry? Because far left rioters are going to threaten the jurors and the jurors are going to bend the knee. Not because he's actually innocent.
If it was so easy to threaten the jurors, then why did Diddy walk on Rico? Like, this dude's such a little bitch. Another white bitch. There's a video of Diddy whooping the ass of Cassie. So many women were afraid. Oh my God, domestic violence, domestic violence. The pressure was real. So if it's so easy to pressure a jury, why wasn't Diddy convicted of the RICO? You sound stupid. Most of the time, we don't even know who these jurors are. How are we going to pressure people? How can you pressure people you don't even know exist? He's an idiot. Typical white American. He's a true idiot. How can you pressure people you don't know? Oh, they're going to have to pressure because he knows it, but he does. You see, Tim knows the truth because he said it the first video. He said it. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's ghetto black stuff. I told you, I'm not from Europe. I am black. The ghettos were created for the Jews of Europe. I am not in the ghetto. Now, trailer parks were created for white people. You are a trailer descendant, right? You are a trailer park rat, right? You are a trailer park one night stand conception, right? I am not Jewish. I am not a Jew. Do you not see my color? I am not from Europe, okay? The ghettos were created by Hitler for the Jews to live in. You anti-Semite, okay? Because if you think using ghetto as a slur, you're truly insulting the Jews. You're not insulting me, right? Where black people live in America, we're called housing projects. The ghetto is for the Jews of Europe. You are anti-Semite. Go say it to an Hasidic Jew. Go use ghetto to insult an Hasidic Jew. Go do it. Go find an Ashkenazi Jew and go use the word ghetto to insult him. Go do it. AIPAC will have you deleted from this planet. Go find a Bolshevik Jew and call him what's it called again? A ghetto. Go use ghetto over there to insult that man. You ain't gonna do it though. I am not from Europe. I repeat, I am not. I'm black. I don't know. I am black. I'm not trans white. I am comfortable being black. Right? The ghettos were created by Hitler, right? As a place for the Jews to live there. I am not Jewish. I'm not a Jew. You people keep saying ghetto, ghetto, ghetto. It doesn't offend me. I can't relate to that. Like, it's not part of my history. I'm not from Europe. Like, what the fuck? You're an anti-Semite. Anti-Semitism is on the rise. I can see why. Okay? Like, they're so damn crazy. Ghetto, ghetto. They keep saying ghetto, ghetto. The ghettos is for the Jewish people. Maybe you can call Brooklyn a ghetto. It's a lot of Jews in Brooklyn. Maybe that's a ghetto. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But y'all keep saying, you've been saying ghetto all day. I can't relate to that shit. I've always lived in the suburbs. I've never lived in a ghetto. I like, what the fuck? I'm not from Europe. I'm not a Jew. I'm not a Hasidic Jew. I'm not a Bolshevik Jew. I'm not Ashkenazi Jew. I'm not a Jew. Leave me out of this. Leave me out of this. Go be an anti-Semite somewhere else. Don't play with me. I'm not involved in this. Okay? I am not involved in this. The ghetto, the ghetto, the ghetto. The trailer, the trailer, the trailer. You are the product of a trailer one night stand. Let that sink in. Okay? I mean, you from the trailers But you want to talk about the Jews and the ghetto. You're anti-Semite. Are you a Nazi supporter? Are you a neo-Nazi? Maybe. Oh, they're crazy. Like, they're truly insane. The ghetto, the ghetto, the ghetto. Like, what the heck? I can't relate to that shit. Like, you're insane.
That's what I think is going to happen. I think it's going to be like the Arbery case. I think it's going to be like the Floyd case with Chauvin, where they're going to imprison, the jury is going to side with whatever the left is, and the rioters will not be imprisoned or face justice.
I personally think, and this is why one of the reasons why we allow campaigns for things like this is so that somebody in a situation, Karmelo in this scenario, can have the best defense, and it actually removes some of the vitriol on the left in this case from being able to say he was unjustly given. He wasn't given afforded the same defense situation that these other ones. It actually removes that or decreases the likelihood of that, because they're going to have to sit back at the end of whatever comes out here, and they're going to say, you know what? He raised $500,000. He actually was able to hire a private attorney and get a great defense. And that's, to me, a calming effect. It's another reason why we allow these types of campaigns.
And by the way, that would be a completely legitimate take. So from my perspective, I think anybody should be able to raise as much money as they possibly can for their legal defense, because the money matters. We'd all like to think we live in a world where how many resources you can bring to the legal fight.
Is it? And that's why they were so upset that he raised so much money, because Karmelo raising like $500,600,000, like a matter of like a week or so, it showed Black unity. And it showed that, I guess we can't treat this kid any kind of way because he's going to have the money for his defense. So then you start another plan of attack, which is to tell people, the family stole the money, the family bought a car with the money, the family did this with the money, because the money was always a problem. Because without money, we can just treat this person any way we see fit. So that means that the American legal system is not fair. Because if you don't have money, you don't have a good chance of having a proper defense. But the moment you raise more money, you can have a better trial. That's not fair. That is not fair. Because whether a person has $1 or even $0, you have no money, to like you being like Elon Musk type of rich. Everybody should walk into a courtroom in America and know that I'm going to have the best trial. The jurors are going to sit there and truly listen to both sides. And when the judge gives the instruction, they are truly going to deliberate on the facts, the law, and the interpretation of the law. You know what I mean? Every American person, even non-American person, but anybody who is accused of something that is going into any court across the entire continental U.S. plus contingent states, even those who are going to federal court, they should step in there with the confidence that I am going to have the best trial possible. My judge is going to be fair. The DA is going to do the right thing. I mean, they got to do their job, but they're going to do it ethically. The jurors and the alternates are truly going to listen. They're not going to come in there with no preconceived notion. I don't know shit. Tell me what happened. And then you tell me your side. And they take as many notes as possible. And when everything is done, the trial is over, the judge says, okay, this is what I need y'all to do. Bam, 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 bam. The alternate juror who came out for Diddy, he said the judge had, it was like the instruction, it was 61 pages. And they had questions, they would send note to the judge. That's how it should go. But when you need money to have even a fair trial, America's too corrupt. Because it doesn't matter who you are. Your color, your creed, your gender, your whatever, how much money, doesn't matter. Anybody accused of a crime in America should walk into a courtroom fully confident that you're going to have the best trial possible. But when money becomes a factor in how your trial's going to go, we have a problem. We have a serious, serious problem. That's why I say America is corrupt. They can sit here and lie to themselves and think that they're better than the Chinese. This shithole here is not better than China. Because we're how much time? Like 6 hours, 7 hours going over basic shit. Should you put your hands on people? What is the inherent crime in sitting under a school tent? You're a student, there are students. They might go to a different school. They might even go to different public school districts. But at the end of the day, these kids are all Texas students. Like, they all live in Texas. So these tents, whatever, they're all being bought by taxpayers. Why are we fighting over tents that low-key, high-key belong to the state of Texas when we're all students from Texas? This is so damn stupid. So if all y'all go to the same school in the same state, what's the big deal? Why he can't sit there? It's not a private tent. It's not a Metcalf tent. It's not a tent that they bought with their own money. It's a school. It's a public school tent. Even if it was a private school, many private schools still receive state funds. There you go. So what's the problem? Because he was black. Because there's no other reason why they wanted him to leave. What else? They're all white. He's black. These are a bunch of racist people. So because you're black and you sat next to them, they were triggered. That's it. Because you cannot tell me that sitting next to people inherently means that you're trying to attack and escalate. We've all sat next to people. We sit next to people on a plane. We sit next to people on a bus, on the train. Like we're always sitting at school, at the cafeteria. We've always sat next to people. It was never interpreted as a form of provocation to sit next to people. If that's the case, airplanes would never take off. What are we even talking about? Bunch of bullshit. None but some bullshit. Because that's what happens when you're wasting time trying to reason with white racists. They're too damn stupid. This is crazy.
Doesn't affect the kind of justice you get, but I guarantee you it does. A $200,000 legal defense is a lot different than a $20,000 legal defense. And if the left or whoever's on Karmelo Anthony's side politically were to say, hey, he got defunded, that's why he got convicted, there's merit to that argument.
Yes.
And however, what has his family been doing as of late? Now, they say they don't have access to the funds, but they moved into a bigger house in a gated community, got security, and bought reportedly an Escalade. So
didn't they move into their house like 6 months ago or like 8 months ago before the murder even happened though?
Is that true? I don't know.
I'm almost certain it was.
I saw numerous reports saying
summer of 2024.
My understanding is that they had told the judge the reason they couldn't afford the $1 million bail was that they didn't have access to the funds.
And he's so damn stupid. You see, I repeat, YouTube, the danger of social media is that you can grow a massive following, not because you're intelligent, but because you're likable. Oh, you're a racist like me. You're an idiot like me. You like makeup like me. You're dumb like me. You like celebrity gossip. Do you see how many unintelligent people have YouTube channels? And they have big ones. Do you see how many pseudo-intellectuals have these huge YouTube channels and they're stupid? Like the fact that Tim Cass has a bigger audience than Dave Smith is the problem in America. Idiots have big platforms. And actually smart people don't. I'm pretty sure Tim has a bigger YouTube audience than Tucker Carlson. I'm pretty sure. You see how dumb he is? $1 million bail for a first time, like a person that got his first time, he should get $1 million. Why would his bail be at $1 million? You're such an idiot. Motherfucker never read the 8th Amendment. The purpose of bail is to make sure that you come and you face your charges. Bail is not meant to be punitive because you're still under the assumption of being innocent. So you don't use bail to punish a person. They have not been found guilty. You need to take enough bail just to guarantee that the person is going to come to court. That's it. You don't need $1 million. He's 17 years old. He is 17, never been arrested. He has family ties. He lives there. His mom's a stay-at-home mom. He has like little siblings, like they're in elementary school. Where is he going to go? But when it came to Casey, what's that boy? Kaysen? I can't say what's his name again? That idiot. This demonic ass white boy. He was already out on bail for assault when he killed Ramirez. He gets arrested. His bail was set at $1 million. He had a bail hearing. They lowered it to $175,000. Between his county and Colon County, I think it's like 26 miles. Such a huge fluctuation. Karmelo, his bail goes from $1 million, it's reduced to $250,000, even though he had no priors. What gives? They're racist. I will never stop saying this. So, Kaysen, you were locked up. You were detained for an assault charge. They released you on bail. You found it very prudent to go stab a classmate 18 times. They detain you again. The initial bail is set at $1 million. It is lowered to $175. What? 26-mile difference. Karmelo, no crimes, no priors, nothing. Detained at $1 million, lowered at $250. It is excessive, and that is unconstitutional. But these are the same whites who will tell you, I love America. I am proud to be an American. I will die for my country. You people have to respect the American flag. People have died for the American... Motherfucker, people die for the Constitution, you bitch. Have you ever read the Constitution, bitch? No, you have not. You're so damn stupid. Go read the 8th Amendment. Okay? And go read what it says. Bunch of idiots. They're so performative. Even their love for America is performative. Because how can you love your country and you don't read the founding documents of your country? It is the 8th Amendment. It's part of the Bill of Rights. It's not that hard to read, you dumbass. It's not that hard to read. But it says in there what bail is and what bail is not. Bail is not meant to be punitive because you are presumed innocent until proven guilty by a jury of your peer beyond a reasonable doubt. There you go. There you go. So you cannot say, we think you did it, so we got to make your bail crazy. What? You crazy. So even that's excessive. So why would he even pay $1 million bail? It was never going to stick because it's unconstitutional. That is not the purpose of bail. There's no point in having these ginormous American flags in front of your property, on your pickup truck, in your office, when you're streaming, if you have not even mastered comprehension for the 10 Amendments. Like, you don't even know what's in the Bill of Rights, but you're proud to be an American. Are you okay? Dumbass. They're so damn stupid. They make my head hurt. Hold on.
And they were going to use it to secure new housing and security. And then the judge lowered the bail down by 75%.
Yeah, so part of that, I think there's partial truths. This is the problem, is that partial truths just run wild. I think what we saw was that they were already renting a $900,000 square foot home. They lived in that type of home already. As a result of this situation, they found another one within a gated community to rent as well, so that they could have some security for their family. The Cadillac that was, supposed to have been bought recently wasn't. It's a couple of years old. It was bought in 2023. So a lot of these things are mixed up in the media. I think it was a New York Post.
New York Post.
Yeah.
I believe The Sun. I believe even The Independent have all reported this.
Oh, they did.
You see, these are all white publications. The Sun, the Post, these are all white publications, and they're just lying. This is why I say white Americans are not capable of being honest. White Americans do not tell the truth. It is a lying-ass people. They got the smallest lips, but when their lips start to flutter, run for cover because they will lie and fuck up your life. They're not capable of being honest. Look at every single president who trusted these white American politicians. What happened? They told Iran, if you don't enrich uranium and you join this deal, we ain't going to do da. Iran did just that. What happened? They got their asses bombed. They told Muhammad Gaddafi, if you don't enrich uranium, we'll promise we'll protect you. When they killed that man. They told the people of Afghanistan, we got your back. They just one day woke up, they just left. They left people. They even left their own soldiers to die. You understand? These are not people who honor their words. You got to be crazy to trust a white American. They're not capable of being honest. It's the lying ass people. Because they're so lazy. They're so mediocre. It is so easy for them to lie versus speaking the truth. They can't speak the truth. So you got to be a fool to trust these people. That's why I say anything you read in mainstream media, or even social media that comes out of white people, you got to go do your own research because it's a lying people. They told Native Americans, oh my gosh, we just want to be nice and offer you blankets. Baby, they put like diseases. What's it called again? I forgot what they put in there. I forgot. They put all kinds of diseases, smallpox, you name it. And they gave it to these Indians with smiles on their faces. Like, oh my gosh, this is a gift to tell you how much I love you. Biological warfare. Exactly. Don't take the blanket. This is their history. They promised people 40 acres and a mule. To this day, they didn't do it. It is not an honest people. They are not honorable. They do not follow through. They don't keep their words. All they do is screw people over, and they screw each other over too, by the way. Donald Trump ran. He told the people, you're going to have the Jeffrey Epstein list, the client, the movies, whatever. I will give it all. Now he's like, oh, we're still talking about that? Like, that's not a big deal. White Americans. It's a very dishonorable people. They don't have integrity. They don't tell the truth. They don't keep their word. They don't see things through. They are always breaking promises. And if black people, people of color do not understand this by now, I don't know what else to tell you. You gotta be a fool to trust a white person. You can do it though. Good luck to you. But one day you'll say, Marlene told me. Exactly. F them kids. Okay? They don't care. They do not care. They do whatever is good for them. They don't care about their image, their brand, their reputation. They don't care. They don't care. They could promise you the world today and turn around tomorrow and say, I never said that. But what you mean you never said that? I didn't say that. Look at Tim. When it first happened, he was like, yeah, Karmelo's right. I was on the same thing. He faced the pressure. He spun the block. Oh, yeah, you know, he's wrong. He's wrong. He's wrong. Because they answer to money. White people worship money. And because white Americans worship money, they're not capable of being honest. Because they prioritize money. They don't care about their name, their reputation, their brand, their integrity, you know, preserving friendships. They don't give a fuck. They only care about money. All they care about is money. And you see it all the day, flip-flop, flip-flop. It's all, where's the money? Where does the money reside? That's where they go. So if the money's here, they'll go here. If the money's over there, they'll be there by tomorrow. They have no friends. I call them fair weather friends. That's what they are. If it's good today, they walk with you. If it's not, they'll shoot your ass. Okay? The love be so fake, but the hate be so real. Shout out to Cardi B. So that's how they are. It's not an honest people. It's not an honorable people. They're really despicable.
And most of it's been already fact-checked and debunked. It was unreliable sources. And there was a neighbor that said, well, they got a temporary tag on a thing, so they just bought this new vehicle. It's like, wow. Most of this stuff, completely unreliable sources, and it's caused narratives. And this is why, I mean, if you...
And these are white publications. And he's saying these white publications are unreliable. So what does that mean? White people ain't shit. Do not trust us. We don't tell the truth. Yeah. They are very much fair weather friends. They have no real friends. Even with each other, like, they will quickly drop their parents in a nursing home and never look back. They will quickly ship their kids off to boarding school and never look back. They don't even like each other. See how they treat their kids. They can be so consumed with work, career, they barely see their children. They don't care. They only care about money. They will ship a child to boarding school. Sometimes even in Switzerland, see the child once a year because they don't want a parent. It's a very selfish people. Then you'll see the child grow up and just dump mom and dad in a nursing home and they don't look back. It's not a warm, loving people because they don't prioritize human beings. They prioritize money. All they care about is money. They don't care about having real friendships, long-lasting friendships, honest friendships, because they're not capable of being truthful with themselves and truthful with each other. It's a sad people. They're really sad. That's why everything they do it's like a surface level shit. Because they're not capable of being deep because they only care about themselves. Like, come on now. Like, what is this?
Watch the interview that the mom did the other day. She addressed some of these things in it, which is just like there's false narratives that are running rampant.
Is that the same one that the victim's father showed up to?
Yes.
Brilliant move.
It's crazy.
He showed up. It was absolutely brilliant. I think it kind of shows the circumstance of, you know, people coming after the family and saying like, well, you know, he had no duty to retreat. He could have sat there the entire time. This guy was getting accosted because he sat underneath the tent. Oh, dad shows up to a place that seems like it's open to the public. Then now it's inappropriate for him to be somewhere where he has the legal right to be. Oh,
he is so damn stupid. And this man used to be a police officer. Imagine the kind of bullshit he did. So you have a legal right to go to someone else's event, white people. Someone is having a private event. It's a private press conference. You have the right to go there. So if I have a party, white people can just come to my party because they feel like they can go there. Are you dumb? Are you stupid? And even if he was not invited, it's a private event. He didn't have to be there. The stadium is a public location. They're so dumb, white Americans. And you see why they shop at Walmart with flip-flops? And they be always scratching their butt and pulling out their wedgies. You see, they're barbaric. It's a savage people. I don't even know why so many black women want to marry into this culture. Like, do you see their mindset? The stadium is a public place. And the actual place where they were with the tents and the bleachers is called the visitor section. My God. When you rent a space to have a press conference, that is a private event. Even the White House. You cannot just barge into the White House because you think you're a journalist. You need to have your pass. The White House has to approve you to go in there. You can't say, oh, I'm a journalist, I'm a U.S. citizen, so I have the right to go into the press conference of the White House. You need a pass to get there. And you apply, you send your accreditations, they run a background check, and they still have the right to say no. You don't have the legal right to someone's private event, you dummy. You're an idiot. You are a true idiot. Another white American. When I tell you they're so dumb, they are so stupid. Without their racist laws, their Jim Crow laws, and their fuckery, where would these people be? They would still be in Europe, especially in England, drinking water infested with fecal matter. They would still be dying of cholera. They would still be dying of leprosy. They're so damn dumb. They're so stupid. But ultimately, he was not invited. He was trespassing, but nobody touched him. That's what we're saying, you stupid fuck. No one touched her dad. And what did they do? They called the police, which is what we're saying. Don't put your hands on people. Call the police, you dumb fuck. So you thought it was going to land? It's not going to land because you're stupid. Did anybody put their hands on Jeffrey's body? No. Did anybody physically grab him? No. Was it raining also? No. They asked him to leave. He said he don't want to leave. So okay. They called the police because they knew he came there to make a scene. Okay? And also because it's now a criminal case, it could be that they're not supposed to be in the same room because it's a criminal case. But ultimately, if he wanted to speak to the Anthonys, he could have showed up at their house. They could have met somewhere in private and they could have had a discussion. But he wanted to do it on camera. Is that what the Bible says to do? Performative behavior. Bunch of knuckleheads. And it's because Dominic, he's not a great orator. Me, I had time for you. But at the end of the day, nobody grabbed this man and threw this man out. Nobody did. Nobody grabbed his sling thingy and threw it out into the whatever. Nobody grabbed him. Nobody grabbed his property. He was asked to leave. He chose not to leave. The police came. And if Austin and his goofy ass brother Hunter had proceeded that way, we wouldn't even be here today. So shut up. You're a dumbass and used to be a police officer. They need to go through all your cases to see how many people you took advantage of. Some of y'all need to get sued. You and Officer Tatum. Like this, exactly. Like it's so weird. But because they're a bunch of bullies. They're despicable bullies. Idiots.
My God, the juxtaposition. It's crazy. It's almost like Dad did that on purpose and was brilliantly done.
So antagonizing people is brilliant. We see white mediocrity. They're so dumb. I don't even know how a black woman can lay under these people. Like a white man lays on top of you. He breathes on top of you. Oh, Lord. I don't know how y'all do it. These people are so damn evil. You know, there's a thing going around with Nikki, what that girl Nikki thought? Because there's this black girl who had a white husband, and she's saying like he's racist. And then Nikki's in the comment, liking the comments. I'm like, so was Jamie also racist? A lot of these so-called white husbands are very racist. Good luck with that. Don't say I didn't warn you. Yuck.
So let's clarify. There are a lot of things that I've seen online where people are so adamant to adjudicate this case before we've gone to trial,
right,
that they have said things that are incorrect as it pertains to self-defense. I've seen people say things like, you can't use lethal force if someone is simply grabbing you. They say things like, you can't use lethal force unless you've been touched. I've seen things like, you can't use lethal force unless you are facing explicit lethal force. And there's caveats to all of these things. So I asked the lawyer himself, are there circumstances where being grabbed in any scenario, like you can imagine one, where lethal force would be justifiable self-defense?
Absolutely. I mean, everyone's asking the wrong question. The question again is, did you have a reasonable perception that you were facing an imminent threat of unlawful deadly force harm? If the answer to that is yes, you can use deadly force in self-defense. And there's an infinite number of ways that can happen. If someone just grabs you, are they grabbing you and they have a knife in their other hand? Because that's going to be a bad day for you. Are they grabbing you and they're 200 pounds heavier than you? Bad day for you. That could well be a deadly force threat.
What if they grab you and there's 5 guys all around you?
Sure, then there's a disparity of numbers. Then it's the force of the collective group that's threatening you, not just one individual.
What if they don't touch you at all? Are there circumstances where deadly force is justified?
Yes, of course. If someone comes up to me and opens up their jacket and says, "Give me your wallet," and they show a gun, they haven't touched me. I don't have to suffer a scratch before I can defend myself. I can defend myself against the threat that's about to occur. It's an imminent threat that you're defending yourself against. In fact, if some guy runs up and punches you and then he runs away, you can't use force against that guy. The punch is over. The attack's over. That would be vengeance after that.
What if he stabs you and runs away? Same thing?
Same thing. I mean, I know you'd want to.
Right. Yeah, I mean, people would be like, how dare you? But
Right.
yeah.
He'd have to continue to represent a deadly force threat to somebody. So if he's running around stabbing people, and so it seems likely he's about to stab someone else after you, but then you're actually shooting him in defense of others, in defense of the people.
So the other important thing too is that all these states are different. So it's hard to know.
They're not that different. It's about 80% the same across the 50 states.
Yeah, you're talking about Tennessee versus Garner, which you were talking about in the car a little bit earlier. That's the fleeing felon rule. Like, what you can use deadly force on a fleeing felon if he's still a threat to others. However, hypothetically, and this is the Tennessee Garner case, if you drop a firearm and you jump a fence and the cop is still chasing after you, he can't plug you in the back. That threat of deadly use of force to the community is no longer present.
Yeah, the issue is not the flight. The issue is, does the person still represent a danger to somebody?
There was that case in Atlanta which sparked those massive BLM riots where a guy he fell asleep. I think he was drunk in a drive-through. When the officers showed up, he fought them.
Yep.
And then stole their taser.
Yep.
So he was trying to flee, I think, when they shot him.
Two cops.
Right.
It's hard to make an arrest of someone who doesn't want to be arrested.
Been there before.
So let's say this. In that scenario, the guy steals the taser and begins to run.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Can the police use deadly force against him now?
If he had just continued running, probably not. But he turned and pointed his taser back at the officer. And I know we think of tasers, and I'll defer to the officer here if he disagrees with what I'm saying. We think of tasers as a non-deadly force weapon because we think of it as being used in a defensive capacity. And when it's used in that way, it is non-deadly force. But a defensive use of a taser or pepper spray, for example, is very different than an offensive use. An offensive use, you're trying to debilitate your victim, presumably not to stop as you would in self-defense, but to continue to use force or predate on them in some way. So being debilitated, no longer able to defend yourself, to my mind, it's no different than getting hit in the head with a baton and getting knocked unconscious. You're helpless now. So an offensive use of these weapons to debilitate someone, I would characterize as deadly force, meaning force likely to cause death or serious bodily injury.
So let's go to the Karmelo Anthony debate as it is. As described, we have you're an officer, or detective. So I'm curious.
At ease, gentlemen. At
ease. These police reports, how substantive are they in court, or does this not get used? Like, you will need the statement from the officer and the witness.
Yes, I'm actually really surprised that they put all this information up for my city. These statements by these officers, it's called a P73. It's basically saying, hey, listen, you were involved in a homicide. You showed up. I need you to write this. And that goes directly to the homicide detective. It's not shared with the public. This being shared with the public is huge. I mean, the transparency is amazing. And also the work that these officers did is amazing.
I think it's a risk.
How so? Could
this not prejudice a jury and be used by the defense to argue that information. So they released only select witness statements, despite the fact that you've got this list of witnesses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 31 witnesses. And they've released statements of like 3 in these reports.
Yeah, it's a double-edged sword. Like, 1, you get transparency, but 2, you get everybody on the internet trying to make their own ideas of what's going on and what the police are hiding. My department, those statements are held tight. You don't get a look at that because of all the crap that can come up from it. Double-edged sword.
Well,
but all those statements would be used in court.
And yet the only way to address that is in voir dire, is in jury selection. And when the jurors are instructed, the judge will instruct the jurors, you are only allowed to come to a verdict based on the evidence, the testimony, the law you get in. I know. And we also live in a world where there are no, the jury's supposed to come in like a blank sheet of paper, knowing nothing about the case at all. That's the ideal. And in the past, you could get away with that. But today, especially with any high-profile case, there is no juror who's not been exposed. We get this into this a lot when defendants want a change in venue. They want the trial held in a different city or something. And invariably, the judges look at them and say, where in this state, this happened with Derek Chauvin, where in this state do you think you could hold this trial that doesn't have the same level of exposure? It's the internet. It's not a local paper.
Well, I think Chauvin should have been released free and charges dropped.
Yeah, of course.
So for those that are not familiar, when the judge said that there is no venue in the state where you will be free.
So they're saying it. So what do you say? So he thinks Chauvin should be released, but Karmelo is who he has a problem with.
From this prejudice, it's like, okay, you're free to go.
That it hacks over. That would be vengeance. In just a single view there.
We'll start with the
police report. I guess we'll be stepping through that probably.
That was the part where he talked about a battery assault. I will find it, unless he cut that out. Because sometimes they go and they cut things out so it don't sound like a certain way. But let's go back over here. I will find it.
Okay, she got a platform to do that. Right is right, wrong is wrong. That's why I don't believe in karma, because white people do so wrong, and I never see white people get karma for nothing. Slavery, nothing. I never see white people get karma, so I don't believe in karma. Because when I look at white people, they never get karma, especially white people like Sarah, Jeff Metcalf. Maybe Austin is your karma for raising him in such a violent household, beating his mama, and he come outside and beat other children with those expert skills you trained him to have, so he can be dominant over other people, is what they say is. You want him to be dominant over other people. That's why you always brag about his physical abilities, not his academic talents. Fucker. But listen, but hear me out. So Sarah and them is getting all this information from the courts. This is the new Jim Crow, guys. This is the new Jim Crow. So I would advise any and everybody to go read the book, The New Jim Crow by Michelle Alexander. It highlights and talks about these things. Dr. King got them to take the signs down, but he didn't get them to change their hearts and their minds. They just took the signs down, took the robes off, and renamed their positions. Precinct chairs rather than Ku Klux Klan leaders. I'm sorry. Let me stop. So check this out. So kid gets arrested. They know he didn't commit murder, but they cannot put a white judge to lower this kid's bond, so they sacrificed a black lady. Oh, this gets deep, people. This gets really deep. They sacrificed a good black woman who has integrity and dignity and criminal standards. They sacrificed her. They knew she would do the right thing. She was going to lower the bond. They couldn't let a white person take this hit. So they put the black woman out there, and now the white people, Sarah feels.
For me, the black judge, I don't know if she has integrity, because even at 250 is still too high. It is too high. The bail should have been like 100,000. So I'm not going to give that black woman any credit. I don't even care if she's black. I don't give a fuck. To me, it's like the bail is too high. He's never been here. This is the first time. Like, he's 17. He has a 3.7 GPA. He has 2 jobs. He's captain, football and track. His mom works from home. He got a bunch of little brothers. Like, he's not going anywhere. Like, to me, the bail should have been, if Kaysen, I keep saying Casey, that boy Kaysen, out on bail for assault, commits a murder, he has his bail at 175. Karmelo, who's never been in trouble, his bail should have even been like maybe 50,000. But they knew the whites would not be able to handle that, because you can see that the vast majority of white Americans don't even know the 8th Amendment, haven't read it, don't even know what bail is for. So if you know, sometimes you think that people are doing stuff to not hurt feelings of Black people. No, I'm starting to realize that people do stuff not to hurt the feelings of white Americans, because many white Americans are ignorant. They are truly ignorant of the law. They don't know the Bill of Rights. I don't think they've ever read the Bill of Rights. They just have the luxury of being born American. But they don't truly know, because I'm like, what the heck? Because otherwise, if we had a highly educated, highly sophisticated, emotionally regulated, mature white America, they would not have an issue with a low bail. Oh yeah, it makes sense. Because bail is not meant to be punitive. It's just it's meant to be there so you can come back to court and face your charges. But we are doing this at $250 because white Americans are extremely dumb and they're fragile. Okay, they're extremely fragile. They're white fragility. Okay, they are extremely fragile. They're just dumb. They're just stupid. So stupid people. They don't read.
And all the white people have put their hoods on by way of metaverse. They got their Ku Klux Klan hoods on in metaverse, and they're releasing the judge's information. Now, this judge has a daughter. They're releasing Karmelo's Anthony's family. So all these white people who own guns, who are second right amendments, who vote for Trump, are now threatening this Black family who has a daughter, another daughter, and this other Black judge who's a legal law-abiding judge who they voted. They voted this one. Now they're threatening her. They're threatening her life. So ironically, on the same day, the judge had to move to a new location. She now has to have 24-hour security. The Karmelo Anthony family have moved at least 4 times. So as they're moving, Sarah is putting out false information saying they're buying new houses. No, Sarah, they're running from your threats and Jeff showing up at this man's job. So now this man can't even work in Texas because they keep showing up at the job. He's a car salesman. He's a car salesman. So Jeff and everybody keep showing. So the man, they put me in, come on now. If it were me, I would unalive one of y'all showing up at my job. I would show up at...
I mean, you should not unalive anybody for showing up at your job. But it seems like they're going to Karmelo's dad's job. They're so despicable. When I tell you they wanted a lynching, like these people were, I'm like, they wanted to reach their final form. Klans people. They wanted to reach their final form. You know, their final form is always a Klansman. Like, yeah. But the fact that they can't, they're truly suffering on the inside. They're just, that's what they do. They're KKK. Like, that's how they do. They're evil. They're terrorists.
At Jeff's ex-wife house and unalive her. I would cause pain, unbearable pain, if you done me like that. Yeah. You done me like that. Yeah. I unalive a white baby. If white people mess with me like they're doing Karmelo, I would go to a daycare and I would unalive the day. All white though. Innocent. I would do what Dylan Roof did. I would find that Frisco church. If white people did me like that, I would throw my life into the river. But I would do it like Dylan Roof did. Yeah, I would do it like Dylan Roof did, but to white people. I know what it feels like to stand over a white man and watch him die. That's something nobody could ever take away from me. You don't know what it feels like. I do. And white people make me mad. You know, one time the police made me mad. And this what made the Republicans stop fucking with me. One of my good friend's son by the name of Dacian Steptoe killed a high-ranking police officer by the name of Sergeant Garrett Hull. And he was a big old bad white boy. They called him Rambo. 3 tours in Iraq. He was the leader of SWAT. And my homeboy's son killed him. Shot him right between the eye. And Officer Garrett Hull, this is in the newspaper. We called him One Shot Day because he killed the cop with 1 shot. I love it. They was hunting him down. They should have been arresting him, but they was hunting him. And because they were wrong and they were hunting him, Officer Garrett Hull is dead right now today. And I prayed for his death. But see, before Officer Garrett Hull died, I went live on Facebook and I prayed in the name of Jesus that a Fort Worth police officer die in a line of duty. I prayed for it before the world. Then a week later, Officer Garrett Hull was killed and I celebrated. I called him a pig in a blanket. Oh, it was lovely. And then I went and I prayed and I said, Father God, I pray and I plead the blood of Jesus on Councilwoman Gina Bivens Lupus. I pray that she have a heart attack and something happened to her. And you know what they did to me? They put me in a crazy house after that. They thought I was crazy. This is documented. They took me and put me into the crazy house and they admitted me under the Sandra Bland Act. I think it was Senate Bill 12 something. They admitted me under the crazy Bland Act. So I played crazy for 7 days to get out of there. I couldn't play sane. If I would play sane, they would keep me in there. I refused to take the medicine. So this is what they diagnosed me as, Sarah J. Fields. Homicidal and suicidal. They say I want to be killed by a cop. They lying like a mother. They lying on me. But they say I'm homicidal and suicidal because they watch me go to the gun range. They watch me stockpile weapons. When the police arrested me, I had over 400 rounds of ammunition with all type of black liberation literature. And then I bought a 50 cal, Sarah Fields, ready for war. Then the FBI came. And I said, hey, I'm just bullshit, man. I'm just bullshit. What? And I turned into a comedian after that. I promise you, y'all won't fuck with me like y'all fucking with them. I promise you won't. I'm gonna play crazy again. It's called homicidal and suicidal by ideation and preparation is what the doctor report said. They said I had an ideation, an ideology, and I was preparing. Yeah, that's what they said, but they lying on me. I was just doing what white people do because I'm a Republican, and we've been doing this together as Republicans. But now since y'all mad at me, now I'm crazy now. But when we was all going together, it was cool. When we was all buying guns, it was cool. But now I break away from the Republican to Tarrant County jail. Now I'm crazy. But I'll play crazy. Homicidal and suicidal by ideation and preparation and marijuana psychosis. When they added the marijuana psychosis, that's when I realized I've been here 7 days and I ain't even seen a real doctor. Man, I've been seeing the student doctors that's trying to become the doctor, playing like the doctor on me. That's when I played on y'all. That's why I can still buy my motherfucking guns. I never went before a judge. That's why I can still tote your motherfucking guns with that motherfucking medical report. I'm way smarter than y'all. Fool. Fool, I'm way smarter than y'all. But they lying on this kid. He's completely innocent. He killed a weapon. He didn't kill a kid. He killed a machine that was big in stature, body size, strength, physical abilities, known steroid use, and high on fentanyl. How can you fight him as small as Karmelo Anthony is? And there are things that I can't speak about, but when it come out in court, I bet my life this kid get off. I put my life he get off. How confident I am in the facts and the truth. Sarah, you can't beat the truth with lies and deceit because the Bible y'all gave to the slaves. The Bible y'all gave to the slaves says, God says, in spirit and in truth. You can't be deceitful and be in the spirit of God. You can't tell lies and stand on the truth. That's why I don't lose. But when I'm wrong, I come say, man, I'm wrong with a motherfucker. I'm wrong. I don't ever want to be like white people, knowing I'm wrong, but acting like I'm right.
Months later.
I want to take the time to apologize to Karmelo Anthony's family. Man, I was all the way wrong about that kid. I was all the way wrong about that kid, homie.
Yeah, he was just indicted.
I was all the way wrong about that kid. I met with his father. I've been meeting with his father regularly. I had opportunity to talk, piece him up.
Oh, you don't hear my sound? Oh, sorry, but you hear him, right? Me, you can, okay.
Man, I was all the way wrong about that kid. I was all the way wrong about that kid, homie.
Yeah, he was just indicted.
I was all the way wrong about that kid. I met with his father. I've been meeting with his father regularly. I had opportunity to talk, piece him up. He go beat these charges. I was under the impression that he brought a knife to school. So I'm taking a knife to school. Fuck him. He didn't take a knife to school. He didn't even know these two white boys. These two white boys just came over there with him because he was with another kid that knew those white boys. So he a new black kid who these big old white boys, big white boys. He a small frame kid. One of the white boys was on that side. One of the white boys on that side. So either way go, they had him blocked in. And these some big white boys. These are some big, violent, aggressive white boys who got guns. And not only that, the one he killed whooped their daddy. His sons are bullies. They bullied on the kid. They no.
So he said they whooped their daddy. Hold on, you guys. I can't even keep up because my stuff is not hold on. He said they whooped their daddy. Let me make sure I show y'all. So what's his name? Charleston is implying that Austin is the one who did this to his dad. Okay? He's implying that Austin did this to his dad. Like he broke his dad's
because he black. Get from up under the tent. Man, y'all tripping. I ain't going nowhere. And they got a reputation of beating up people. The one he had to stab, he broke his daddy's ligaments. Big old strong.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So we got to talk about.
You see, and the thing about Greg, because Greg loved it. He loved it when Charleston was talking bad about Karmelo. But now it's like, oh crap, we're screwed because he didn't do his research also. Okay, now I want to play this one video here because to me, like what Austin did by physically grabbing Karmelo and removing him from under the tent, I would compare that to an eviction. And in Texas, you can't even evict people if it's raining. Do you know that? Like the sheriff cannot evict you if it's raining because he has to worry about your safety and the safety of your property. So let's watch this real quick because I had this video stored. Hold on. I need to play this.
Post the writ of possession on the property. This is to inform the tenant that they have 24 hours to vacate the premises with their belongings. And once those 24 hours are up, the sheriff or constable is allowed to remove the tenant by force. If the tenant refuses, they will be arrested. Now there's a little caveat here. So the sheriff and constable are not allowed to remove the tenant if there is bad weather. So this includes...
Oh, so you see? So this is what I say. Like even if Austin and Hunter had gone to get a police officer and they said, oh, we want him to leave. The cop would have said, like, no, you have to wait until the rain dies down for him to leave because what is he doing? Matter of fact, I don't even think a cop would have walked in the rain for something so damn stupid. Okay? But in Texas, a sheriff cannot evict the person under inclement weather, snow, hail, rain, you name it, because they have to worry about the safety of the tenant and the integrity of their items. Okay? So this is why when Austin grabs Karmelo's book bag and he throws it into the rain, it's even against Texas law. Because you cannot destroy, damage, hamper, people's property. You can't do that. You cannot do that. But I think, I hope this Karmelo case truly highlights how the vast majority of white Americans are truly, truly unread. It's a bunch of illiterate people. Like we have to stop thinking that, because people are white, automatically they're smart. Oh, they're white, so they're geniuses. They're white, so they're smart. No, they're white, so they're white. That's about it. That's it. There's nothing special about white people. If anything, there are many things wrong with white people. Stop thinking that the white man's ice is colder. Stop thinking that white people make luxury. People like that? No. They make knockoffs and they overcharge. What they do is they're good at storytelling. There's no craftsmanship here. There's no luxury. It's all a scam. And even the houses they build, they fall apart. They leak. All kinds of dumb shit. The plumbing don't last. Nothing they build lasts. You should see everything going on with these new builds. Oh, it's horrible. I'm like, yeah, because you bought your house from a white person. They don't have those problems in Mexico. But we have them here. Because white people are scammers. They build these crappy homes. They overcharge people. They sell them to people. They give you a goofy 1-year warranty. And after that, the house just falls apart. And you're constantly paying to fix your house.
Includes things like rain, sleet, or snow. If this happens, they must wait for better weather before taking the tenant outside of the property. So the time...
Say it again. One more time.
This is to inform the tenant that they have 24 hours to vacate the premises with their belongings. And once those 24 hours are up, the sheriff or constable is allowed to remove the tenant by force. If the tenant refuses, they will be arrested. Now there's a little caveat here. So the sheriff and constable are not allowed to remove the tenant if there is bad weather. So this includes things like rain, sleet, or snow. If this happens, they must wait for better weather before taking the tenant outside of the property. So the timeline for this part of the process is the tenants have 24 hours upon posting the writ of the possession to move out of the property. So let's look at overall timeline. On screen, there's an...
So you can't just say, oh, because I want you gone, you got to go now. That's not how America works. Even with a tenant, a landlord could say, Marlene, this person has not been paying the rent in 30 days. They still can't go in there, grab a person and physically remove them out We are not in a third world country. We're in America. To evict a tenant, you have to go through a process, and it costs money. It sucks, huh? But you can't just grab people and just throw them out or throw their stuff out. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. You have to go to the courts. And you have to get an order from the judge, which they call a writ of possession, right? And then even you can't even deliver the writ directly to your tenant. The sheriff has to do it because they don't want confrontation. Because you see, it can go left. So the sheriff will take care of it. However, if there's bad weather, they cannot expel the person nor their property. They will have to wait for better weather. Understand? That's how it goes. This is America. We have laws. And when I see the level of barbarianism, how would you say it, in white people, and how much white Americans do not understand how this country works, like the laws of this country, like it's really frightening. So I'm like, if you see them in public, stay away from them. Like they don't know shit. They're dangerous. Like they're crazy. Now let's go here for a second. Let's go, Brother Tim, real quick.
I know I could be wrong, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. First of all, I'm assuming that you're a white woman. That's my first assumption. I'm also assuming you're somewhat bigoted. I got a Say Cheese clip I'm going to play. Charleston White's going to go on a rant about Karmelo Anthony. Call this a Charleston White public service announcement.
I want to take the time to apologize to Karmelo Anthony's family. Been out all the way wrong about that kid. I was always wrong about that kid, you know?
Yeah, you just indicted.
I was always wrong about that kid. I met with his father. I've been meeting his father regularly. I had opportunity to talk, you know, piece him up. He gonna beat these charges. I was under the impression that he brought a knife to school. So I'm taking a knife to school. Fuck him. He didn't take a knife to school. He didn't even know these two white boys. These two white boys just came over there because he was with another kid that knew those white boys. So he a new black kid who he big old white boys, big white boys. He a small frame kid.
So Charleston goes on to explain Karmelo Anthony was in a bad situation in that he was confronted by bigger kids. He was not the aggressor.
One of the white boys was on that side. One of the white boys on that side. So either way go, they had him blocked in. And these some big white boys. These are some big, violent, aggressive white boys who got guns. And not only that, the one he killed whooped their daddy. See, the daddy coming into the picture playing like he been around. The dad ain't been around. We would think the black dad ain't around. The white dad ain't around. The mother don't even identify the daddy as the husband. So he must have been an abusive father. He ain't even been in their life. So he just coming and getting the light. He just coming and getting the light. So he a low down dirty cracker.
These are things that I stood on in the beginning that I stand on now, that I continue to stand on. But when I saw this clip of Charleston White coming out and saying, hey, I was wrong about my depiction of Karmelo Anthony. I didn't know that he, first of all, wasn't at a school. I did not know that these kids were bigger than him and that they approached him, that they were threatening him. Sometimes people make statements when they don't know things or they get things wrong, or their source at the time may give them a different impression of an event. I know it's happened to me before. With that in mind, man, I just want to say, I'm glad to see Charleston White correct himself. Because as much as I want to say, see, I made mistakes before, and I've had to come out and apologize for them. He has something that I don't have. He has access to the family. He said he talked to the family, and that's an amazing thing. So his platform has gotten so big that he's able to talk to the father of Karmelo Anthony. It was something about the dad that always rubbed me the wrong way. The fact that I knew that it was reported that him and the wife were divorced years ago. They got separate GoFundMes. People complain about Karmelo Anthony's family's GoFundMe, but they didn't complain that the father and the mom had separate GoFundMes. That wasn't a problem?
No.
Where are their black friends? And where's all this diversity? Because Dad was coming out talking a whole lot about the Bible and about diversity and don't make this about race. And he was leading so far into don't make this about race, it made me think something about race with this family. It just rubbed me the wrong way. It just seemed suspect to me. Don't blame the dead, please. Don't blame the dead for what? This woman says, do not blame the dead. Now, let me get this right. If someone breaks into your house and you protect yourself and they get unalived, is it okay to blame them at that point? Is that okay? I'm just asking.
She gonna ask you what color is it. If it's a black or Latino who breaks into your house, she's not gonna care. But if the person breaking into your house is her white son looking for some money to go buy his fentanyl, she gonna tell you, oh, you shouldn't have to kill him. Just let him steal. You know, it's not a big deal. You know, white people look at complexion before they decide how they feel. White people don't look at the law. White people look at who is it? Who died? If you shot a black person, a white person, a black person, a Latino person, an Arab who was stealing into your house, they don't give a fuck. Oh, yeah, you did the right thing. You know, yeah. But if you kill a white robber, she gonna be like, oh, he was little. You know, he was trying to get money for drugs. He didn't really mean it. He's usually not violent. He's a peaceful thief. So you shouldn't even ask her that question because you're not going to get an honest answer out of a racist. You're wasting your time asking her this question. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you can blame the dead sometimes.
Yeah, welcome.
If the dead is wrong, particularly in Texas, where it's a stand your ground state. If somebody gets in your space and you're like, hey, you're making me uncomfortable, and they don't move out your space and they proceed, you have a right to defend yourself in Texas. Yeah, they blame the dead all the time in Texas, sister. I guess that's a sister. So it's kind of inaccurate to say don't blame the dead because that's what they do in Texas. That's what stand your ground means. That's what the castle doctrine means. It means you can get unalived and it still be your fault. Understand what I'm saying? So hope I cleared that up for you. Okay, because there are times people who lose their life did the wrong thing too. That's possible.
Yep.
I don't say that off the table with anyone. We're not going to take it off the table because it's a white guy to play football.
Exactly.
It's a tragedy that anybody lost their life, but we don't know why exactly. Okay?
Okay.
If you're an aggressor and you attack someone and they're defending themselves, yeah, you could be blamed. Now, if you are the aggressor and you attack someone and you unalive them, you can get blamed. It works both ways. I wonder what you think about Daniel Penny. Yeah, let's play, Renee. What do you think about Daniel Penny? This will be important. This will be important barometer here. Let's do a temperature check. Daniel Penny raised more money, the second highest amount of money ever raised in a Give, Send, Go was Daniel Penny. Daniel Penny choked the life out of a 130-pound unarmed homeless person who was talking loudly on a train. Daniel Penny, not only is he free, not only did he get acquitted, what are your thoughts on Daniel Penny? I'm gonna scroll down. I'm gonna give you I'll give you about a minute to hear this because I know there's a little delay.
She ain't gonna respond.
What are your thoughts about Daniel Penny?
She's not gonna respond.
And the person he killed, his name is Jordan Neely. Pretty sure you don't remember his name. But let's see. Let's see the response, folks. This is gonna be good. I'm always down to have a good conversation with my good friends who I know mean well. Where are you, Renee Hurst? Gosh, I don't see your... If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. First of all, I'm assuming that you're a white woman. You could be a black woman or a white guy or whatever. But I'm assuming you're a white woman. That's my first assumption. And I'm also assuming you're somewhat bigoted. I don't mean that's bad, Bob. It's just thing you do. I think you saw that poor little white boy. I'm sorry, the poor big white guy. You think he's little. You know what I'm saying? And maybe it reminds you of your cousin, your nephew, your sister. I want you to understand that feeling. It's okay to have that feeling. I had that same feeling. I had the same feeling when I saw Trayvon Martin, when I saw Tamir Rice, when I saw Breonna Taylor, when I saw Tatiana Jefferson. You know, I had the same feeling when I saw Sandra Bland. Same feeling when I saw Laquan McDonald. You know, I get it. Philando Castile. I had the same feelings. I get it. And I'm not gonna hold you. No cap. I get it. I respect it. I'm not somebody that says, oh, that's wrong. You can't feel that. You can't help it. We're all infected. We're all from America. To be this way is to be an American who's honest. I'm much too old to deny reality. It's something tribal about us based on the history of how we've been treated, the history of this way we've been raised in this culture. But you know what? You know what, Renee? I've been more conditioned to accept you than you've been conditioned to accept me. Yeah. And that's just reality. If I felt that Karmelo Anthony viciously attacked this nice white kid while he was minding his business, if I thought that, I'd say that. And I would be saying a different thing. But I would still have to say, let's wait till the evidence comes out, because even if I thought it, that would mean that he's guilty. I don't think that's what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Most kids I know who live like that have a rap sheet.
Yep.
I'm just going to keep it 100 with you. Most kids who would be aggressive to pursue somebody with a knife for no reason have done something before.
Mm-hmm.
That's just my deductive reasoning. 6'2", 225 versus 5'9", 150 pounds soaking wet. Yeah, they don't care though. Look, always. And of course here, guys, always is describing Austin is a 6'2", 225. 5'9" is...
Yeah, 6'2". I think Carmelo's a bit more. Austin is not. He's not 6'2". I think he's taller than 6'2". Because when he pulled into the frame, hold on, where is he? I think he's taller than 6'2", though. Because look at him coming to the screen.
It's a family, and they're there together. So, but just to put your arms wrap around the support, says Hunter. Did you want to talk to him?
I'm like, no. They are taller than 6'2". This is not 6'2". This got to be like a 6'4". This ain't 6'2". Because the mama could be like 5'8", 5'7", maybe 5. I'm like, I don't know. He gives taller than 6'2". What y'all think? Like 6'4"? They're tall and big. They're tall and big. So I'm like, I don't think he's I think he's bigger than that. I think he's bigger. I think he's big. I think they're taller than 6'2".
Karmelo.
And Karmelo is his 160.
But you know, we always appear to be more dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
No matter how big we are.
Yeah. Or small.
Yeah, 5'9", Karmelo. I saw people saying, he don't look that small. Yeah, because we always look bigger for some reason. Bigger than we are. Mm-hmm. Our children appear older than they are.
Mm-hmm.
Something strange, right? You know, something strange about that. No good reason to put hands on them, Tim Black. No good reasons at all. You know? And look, once again, folks, it's Texas. Can't do that. Where I come from, you don't put hands on somebody unless you're ready to go. But you know, when kids, sometimes young people make dumb choices. I get that. I get it. Look, I wish it didn't go that far. I wish both of those kids were home watching Netflix right now, playing video games.
Mm-hmm.
I wish it didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I also wish? I wish Eddie Griffin would have to come out like Charleston White and apologize, because he was one of those people with that same Charleston White take.
This is a human being thing.
You know, and then there's reports that, you know, they were bullying the stabbee, the stabber, and that's why he stabbed him. But, you know, if you get bullied, you know, just knuckle up, you know. Oh, and for all you white people out there trying to turn it into a race thing, the dad already said it wasn't no race thing. It was.
See, Eddie doesn't know. They were harassing him, Eddie. Austin and Hunter were harassing Karmelo Anthony. He asked them to leave him alone. They would not. They said, you ain't got no business standing here in word. Move it on. This is our intent. And he said, don't put your hands on me. Something that I know you would do. You'd be like, I know you ain't going to touch me. Eddie, we already know how you would go if some good old boys told you that you had to move.
He would. He's so skinny.
You'd look at him and be like, I don't. Is he talking to me? First of all, you wouldn't be alone. But if you were, I still don't think you would just be like, oh, yes, but yes, sir. Let me get out the way.
Yes.
Wouldn't want to eyeball you. I'm sorry I looked at you. Shouldn't be eyeballing you.
Massa?
I apologize, sir. I'll just be over there if you need me to get you anything. Let me know if you need me to get you a fruit punch or apple pie or anything to tend to your horses. Now, Eddie, those Austin Metcalf, don't let the blubbering father fool you. You know what kind of kids he raised?
Exactly.
And I wouldn't be surprised if Eddie Griffin then sit back and watch Charleston White and say, I'm going to go with Charleston White. I'm just saying, because he didn't really have any information. These guys are busy. Charleston White had a residency in Las Vegas. That was the other point. Sometimes you're too busy to do this. You know what I'm saying? I devote all my time, but I'm still too busy to do it. You know what I'm saying? Tomorrow, I'm going to be covering some information about Zoran Mamdani. And it's taking me a couple days to get to that just because I wanted to make sure I spent enough time to make it.
And not what I said. There's no rush in making a video for the sake of making a video. Because when people trust you, people love you, they trust you, you owe it to them to do some research before you open your mouth. Because God forbid, you give the wrong information and then people trust someone and it goes left. Right? Look at DJ Envy, all the people he recommended to that Pena dude. Then the whole thing was a real estate scammer ball. Because he endorsed that person. They brought him to the Breakfast Club. Think of all the scammers who went on the Breakfast Club. Jose Pena. What's the other one that had the Tulsa Fund? Another one. Especially during COVID. It was like a slew of black scammers going on the Breakfast Club, y'all. And black people just trust, oh, Andy likes you, Charlamagne likes you, so here, 5,000, 50,000, 100,000. You got to be very careful. When people trust you and they love you, whatever, Jay Morris, there you go. And what about the other one? Something 800. The one who told black people to go to the bank and ask for a car loan and then don't buy the car and then let it turn into a personal loan. Thank God. Because some people, oh, hell no. This is bank fraud. You're going to get black people in trouble. Yeah, earn your leisure. But they have that one guy. He's kind of cute, though. He's dark, he's a little cute. Something 800. I forgot his name. Y'all, they were unleashed. Like, during COVID. All the scammers were outside, y'all. It was great. It was crazy. Just lying to black people. And Charlamagne endorsing him. Envy endorsing these people. And so many black people got swindled. So when you have a big name, even with products, like when you're an influencer too, like you endorse a product, you endorse supplements, you endorse vitamins, you should try it out first. Try it for 90 days. See if it works. Don't just be so quick to take money and recommend something to your followers. God forbid somebody gets hurt. So like same thing with skincare, whatever. Before you recommend stuff to people, before you even talk about them, it's okay. You tell the brand, send it to me. Let me try it. Let me see if it's safe. Let me see if it actually works. And then if it works, if it's safe, then you can start talking about a sponsorship for your channel. But there are people that don't promote anything. Everything is amazing. Like people are not going to trust you. But the sad thing is, you're going to make people waste their money, get hurt, link up with evil people. It's so sad how people don't take this responsibility like seriously. I don't even think that having a YouTube channel is a right. I think like a YouTube channel or TikTok, whatever, I think it truly is a privilege. And a lot of people need to lose it. Because they don't treat it with care. And like, you know what? People are trusting me. I have my own bias, but you know, I got to try my best to like show both sides. Because you don't want to encourage, because when you only show one side, you are low-key encouraging hatred. All these people who covered the Diddy trial and kept lying to these people. Oh, Diddy's going to get incarcerated. Diddy did everything. Cassie did nothing wrong. So when they hear the verdict that, oh, Diddy is not found guilty, they're confused because they were being lied to. Stop lying to people. You don't have to be the first to make a video. Take as much as you need. Like, take as much time as you need. Do your research and then do a video. So that way you can show both sides and you can help people. Hey, this is what I found. You might like it, you might not like it, but this is what it is. You know, they might be upset, but it's like low-key, high-key. Like, you're going to build a reputation for being a trustworthy person. Be someone that people can trust. That doesn't mean that, oh, if I lie to them, they're going to trust me. No, that's just the blind following the blind. And the day they find out that you lie, it's going to go left. The day they find out that you ain't shit, it's going to be left. And they will leave. They'll cancel you. And you'll lose your money. Everything you were afraid of losing, you'll lose it anyways because you didn't build these things rightfully. Like, you don't have righteousness with you. Like, that's crazy. So I agree with what he's saying. Like, whether you like Zoe and Donnie or not, like me, I'm not a socialist like that. But I do love that he triggers Charlie Kirk and all the racists. So therefore, I support him. I'm like, go ahead and trigger these people because they're so racist. Exactly. Like, you really have to keep it. People don't care anymore. Money. Views. Algorithm. Clicks. It's like, yo, like, you got to also build a name, build a brand and be reputable. Like, that's just crazy to me. You know?
It counts. And one of my sisters here, Jasmine, was helping me on that, you know. Send me a few links to look at regarding it. But once again, guys, like, I'm not saying I know everything. I don't. We'll hopefully get more information as time goes on. But my spidey senses were tingling. This told me there's more to this story. That young man does not seem like, it does not give me the impression that he just did that out of just viciousness. There's more to the story.
Okay, hold on. Let's come right here. I think this is where he's talking about it. Let me see. I think I found it.
Press him about that. But he think he gonna press me. And I embarrassed him.
I watched the interview. A lot of that was because of Dion.
Yeah.
He was really fighting for his friend Dion.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Yeah. I know both of them punks. Yeah. So I understand punks advocate and fight for each other. I get it.
It's very reckless.
So I mean, yeah, Cam had a lot to say about the fight. You called him a Jolly Green.
Well, he said he would beat the brakes off me. Who wouldn't think he would beat the brakes off me? A guy standing 7'4", 900 pounds. Got his hands up holding them niggas. I'm making mom and his daddy cry. But what he really mad about, 2 inches versus 9 inches make a nigga. Hey, my nigga, is a compliment.
Which part?
Man, I hate you apologize. I'm 50, you not hate you apologize. But he got that kind of heart. Because he with his people. He ain't apologizing for the niggas he offended. Come on. We are oxymorons as a race of people. I got to finish. Your mama and father, your grandmother, grandfather, on both sides, mother and father side. If you ain't done that, he killed, whoop they daddy.
Okay, right. I got it.
Big white boy.
I got it. It's right here, right? Okay, here it is. So it starts here. Okay.
So let me just say, since I said that, I want to take the time to apologize to Karmelo Anthony's family.
Okay.
Man, I was all the way wrong about that kid. I was all the way wrong about that kid, homie.
Yeah, he was just indicted.
I was all the way wrong about that kid. I met with his father. I've been meeting with his father regularly. I had opportunity to talk, piece him up. He go beat these charges. I was under the impression that he brought a knife to school. So I'm taking a knife to school. Fuck him. He didn't take a knife to school. He didn't even know these two white boys. These two white boys just came over there with him because he was with another kid that knew those white boys. So he a new black kid who these big old white boys, big white boys. He a small frame kid. One of the white boys was on that side, one of the white boys on that side. So either way go, they had him blocked in. And these some big white boys. These are some big, violent, aggressive white boys who got guns. And not only that, the one he killed whooped their daddy. See, the daddy coming into the picture playing like he been around. The dad ain't been around. We would think the black dad ain't around. The white dad ain't around. The mother don't even identify the daddy as the husband. So he must have been an abusive father. He ain't even been in their life. So he just come and get in the light. He just come and get in the light. So he a low down dirty cracker. His sons are bullies. They bullying on the kid. They no, because he black. Get from up under the tent. Man, y'all tripping. I ain't going nowhere. And they got a reputation of beating up people. The one he had to stab, he broke his daddy's ligaments. Big old strong cracker. He should have killed both of them.
He's so damn stupid.
He should have killed both of them Peckerwoods. With a that's minding his motherfucking business, that don't bring harm to nobody. This kid ain't a bad kid. These bully white boys just fuck with the black baby. So now they trying to make it about race. No, it ain't about race. Justice was served when he killed that cracker. Self-defense. And the reason I say that is, anybody can go see the video. Why do you think the media outlets ain't promoting to go see this video? You can go up to the school and see it. And if you go up to the school and see it, we all to see this kid will be found not guilty. But because it's in an all-white town in Crackerville, and they done made it about race, whoever Sarah Fields is, Sarah Fields, you a rotten motherfucker. And if I just had some time, I would put an army behind this family, but I ain't got time. It's supposed to be an army because Sarah Fields and the father and somebody who works for the court have been releasing Karmelo Anthony's family information to Sarah Fields. She's been putting it online, and the white folk been going. So they've been having to move. All those lies made up, homie, they can't even get the GoFundMe money. So they hadn't even got, they can't even touch the Go. So they just trying to smear a campaign, but that's what the cracker do. Boy, I wish I could go back to when I was seeing the type of shit. Boy, I wish they could have caught me 3 years ago when I was really on my let's go get the cracker shit. But homie, I wish I ain't got that spirit no more. So I'm saying, why black people ain't rallying around this family as they tried to rally around in the beginning? They are threatening this family. Homie, they keep having to move.
But how do you don't just lose this?
But the thing is, it's your fault too. You played a part in the reason why. Yeah, you can say to Elena. But my thing is, if he had taken a few days before he spoke, he could have caused less harm. Because he's one of the reasons why some other dudes out here felt very, very comfortable to attack Karmelo. Because he's black and he's saying these things about black people. So, you see, Charleston White is saying it. Right? Like, he truly hampered how much money they could have raised. And he's one of the voices that people listen to. I'm like, well, why would he lie? So they're like, okay, then F him, like, F this little boy. And people didn't want to help. People didn't want to give money. You know what I mean? He played a huge role in dissuading black people to support Karmelo. Because the way he talked, they were out here, hey, my love. Okay, hey, Ryan. The way he talked about Karmelo the first time, no, lady, it was disgusting. It was disgusting. And I'm like, how do you know this? Because he told white people that Karmelo went into his mother's kitchen at night, grabbed a cleaver, put it into his book bag, Like, I'm gonna get this cracker tomorrow. And then he went to that track meet saying, "Any, meeny, miny, which white man am I gonna kill today for the sins of slavery?" It was reckless. Like, it was seriously reckless. He definitely owes more than an apology. That's why I said, that's why if as a man you take as much time as you need before you open your mouth, you ain't gonna have to apologize. But when you talk like that, you cause so much harm. And the thing that is so sad is the people who heard you initially, they might never hear your apology. Oh my God, I can play. It was disgusting. Because now you're saying it. Maybe when you first spoke, it could have been 20 million people who heard you because it fit the narrative. Oh, here's Charleston White calling out the deviant, degenerate Black American culture. So that's what people want to hear. You know what I'm saying? All right, it was him, but it's not a joke. I'm outside. It was him. He was one of the major forces. He started off in his car. I feel like by nighttime, he already had a gig to be on a white TV show. And he doubled down. This is what's wrong with the Black community. These boys ain't got no fathers. You, listen, I wouldn't lie to you. And when he did that, then Tatum felt more comfortable. Anton felt more comfortable. Greg felt more comfortable. Like they all, like hey, Charleston White said, even there's another Black man too. He's skinny, like he's tall, skinny. A righteous perspective, even he disappointed me so much. He jumped in also. Who else jumped in? I mean, like, Angry Man jumped in. Like, they all, like, they just, okay, well, hey, Charleston White is saying it, so we're going to say it too. So my point is, when you come out reinforcing negative stereotypes that these racist whites have about Black people that they don't want to say, and then you go on their platform and you repeat that shit super loud, full of conviction. The first people who heard you indict Karmelo and say all these things about him, they might never hear your apology. Because the first group of people to hear you, it could be 20 million people because it fits the narrative, right? When you talk poorly about Black Americans, you will get a bigger audience. When you say good things about Black Americans, you will have a smaller audience. So you're apologizing now. Okay, but it's not going to have the same reach because it doesn't fit the narrative. America's racist. Even YouTube is racist. YouTube only promotes certain things and they hide other things. So this is why I said, if you take your time and make sure you hear both sides, even if you think you already know, you should still allow the other side to give their side because we can always make a mistake or you could be right. So confirmation ain't gonna hurt. But he just ran to social media. He ran to TikTok. He ran to turn his phone. Reckless. And now here we are. So then the rest of us were like, no, like this is crazy. Oh, you're just offending Karmelo because he's Black. No, he was indicting Karmelo because he's Black. He doesn't know him. But he lumped them up with every single young scholar out there. He's, oh yeah, he's just one of them. He's not. He's not. He's just not. So now he's saying, oh, I'm apologizing. Okay. But your apology is not going to have the same reach as the people who took the first stuff that came out your mouth. And you have caused a lot of harm. He has caused a lot of harm. And you made some white people feel justified in their vitriolic, disgusting, hateful shit they were saying about Karmelo. It was so disgusting. It's the Karmelo thing that made me say, fuck Trump. You know, a lot of people are like, oh, Marlene, those supporters are whatever. But seeing those Trump supporters, like, they're mostly Trump supporters. The way they talk about Karmelo, I can let that shit go. I'm like, these people are truly hateful. I can't. This is disgusting. Do you know this child? And these are the same people who purport being proud Americans. They're about the Constitution. I guess, or maybe they just stop at the Second Amendment. They don't make it to the 8th. I don't know. It's crazy, huh? But I'm like, oh shit. These people are truly hateful. White liberals, white conservatives, they're all the same. They're a bunch of racists. So I said, okay, no problem. We can play this game. You want to say hurtful shit? I'll say hurtful shit. You want to lump every black person together? I will lump every single white person together. We can all do it, but I'll just do it better. Oh, he is going to get a fair one. He absolutely is. He truly is. And that's the thing. He is. What they want is for him not to get a fair trial. Otherwise, the laws in Texas are very clear. What self-defense is in Texas is very clear. What stand your ground is in Texas is very clear. What you even have to do for an eviction is very clear. The laws are clear in Texas. And I think because they know it's Texas, that's why they're butthurt. So what they're trying to do with their loudness, their racism, like this forceful control of the narrative where only one person can be heard, right? Just like Israel, only Israel can talk on American TV. But Iran can't, right? The Palestinians can't. That's the way America is. That's how white Americans are. Only one person has the right to explain themselves, right? Because it's a people that cannot be, they can't be fair. But he will. It's Texas. They don't want him to, but he will. You know what I'm saying? They can't control that. We are no longer in 1925. And I feel like that's what really scares white people, is that they are truly realizing that they have lost so much power. They have lost a lot of money. They've lost a lot of power. They've lost a lot of relevance. They're losing their numbers. They've lost control. America is no longer the America where they could just call you the N-word, commend you. Even a child could commend you, call you a boy, whatever. And you just have to answer because you feared for your life. America's changing. And they're struggling with that. People struggle with change, you know. But the world is changing. You know what I'm saying? The world is changing. America is changing. And they're no longer as powerful as they used to be. They're no longer as influential as they used to be. They can't just control the narrative and people just accept it. You know what I mean? So what God is showing us, I mean, I never doubted, but Charleston will apologize. Many others will. Judge Joe Brown is going to apologize. They will apologize one at a time. They might not want to do it. They might be afraid of Charlie Kirk, their Turning Point USA sponsorship, but they will do it. Because if you don't have an audience, you don't have shit. And seeming credible in front of the black audience, they have to do that. So they will do it. They might not want to. They'll do it reluctantly. But I will be sitting here covering apology after apology. And that's why I say, I said it in the beginning, white people, if you know a thing about white Americans, they always start off hot. They're always super, super hot. But one thing about these people, they don't have stamina. I've said this. White people are always running, and yet they're still slow. They run, they run, they run. They have the most expensive running shoes. They have the iWatch, the Garmin, the this. They drink electrolyte. They have supplements. I mean, like, they wear the most expensive Lululemon sets you can think of to run, and they're always slow. When there's a marathon, if an Ethiopian is there, a Kenyan is there, or both are there, they're going to win. White people don't win marathons. If we're talking about running sprints, 100-meter, 400-meter dash, they don't win. Black people do. Be it Jamaicans, number one. Black Americans, number two. Nigerians, number three. They don't run. They don't win. If you do a relay, they don't win. You do a hurdle, they don't win. But they run a lot, you know. They run a lot. They wear the shoes. They have the heart rate monitor, like very, very show-offy. Like it's a show-offy people. They like to show off their gadgets. But they can't run like that. They never win. So they don't have endurance. They're very bombastic. Like they're very flamboyant. Look at me, like very peacock shit. But do peacocks even really fly? I mean, they can, but it's not convenient. So my thing is, when you're dealing with white people, you realize that they're not going to have stamina. The trial is not until next year. They're going to wear themselves out. You can only lie for so long. It's exhausting to keep up a lie. It's exhausting to keep having to do all this mental gymnastics to put everything on Karmelo. It's exhausting. They can't do it. It's not sustainable. And the God that we trust, he made sure to put this trial stuff into 2026. There you go. They will weary themselves out. They've always done that. It never fails. They went to Afghanistan. They got tired. They left. They went to Iraq. They got tired. They left. They do not have stamina. And why? Because they're chaotic. They don't have a real plan. They just move out of fear and hatred. That is not a plan. It's an emotional people. Yeah. They don't, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, a lot of people are going to come out and start apologizing. Okay? They're going to come out and start apologizing and start like, oh my gosh, like, you know what? We didn't know. And then they'll start blaming their white Republican friends. Sure, whatever. But the laws in Texas pertaining to self-defense are very clear. And the thing is, not even the thing, but there are a few things that work in our favor. Number one, Karmelo was the only one from his school amongst 40 other people. Okay, cool. Number two, it was raining. It was raining and raining and raining. I mean, it rained so damn much. The weather works in our favor. We thank God for that. Number three, the size difference, it works in our favor. Karmelo's at 160, Austin is 225. The height, Austin is taller. That also works in our favor. Number five, Karmelo asked him numerous times, don't touch me. He did it anyways. Right? Number six, Austin is the one who put his hands on Karmelo first. He also grabbed his property and threw it into the rain. We have nothing to fear. Fear is not me. I'm telling you, ask anybody who's watched me do this. I've never been afraid. And I said, if these white people do not stop, Hunter is going to be the one going to prison for what happened to his brother because he's responsible, because he started this. And now his brother is dead. That's it. And that's what happens when you move out of conviction. You have the facts, do your research, as opposed to just hating someone for the color of their skin. Racists never win. They're chaotic. Yes, they can be costly because now you need more money to do something very basic. Never feared. I've had people message me, Marlene, people are saying this. I said, do not worry your heart. Karmelo's going to walk. When the Diddy trial started, I said he would not be convicted of a RICO. This is a joke. I stopped making videos because I already knew what it was. This is a joke. It's a witch hunt. This is very unserious business. I looked at the elevator video. I said, Cassie never called for the elevator. She didn't want to leave. Just to turn him on. That's what these weirdos do. But I'm saying, when you're a person and you truly seek the truth, you will be fine. Because you know you did your due diligence before you came up with a conclusion. So Karmelo, I never feared. I truly, truly never feared. And every day I wake up, I don't fear. I told you last time, when I did my live in the car, I said, you guys, once I got into the gym, I got on the Stairmaster. I'm watching this TV show about like saving animals and stuff. What did I see? I saw a big owl. Every time I make a statement, if I'm right, I'll see an owl. Like, I don't know. I said, that's it. But the owl was hurt because he was trapped in the barbed wire. So I said, okay, what God is telling me is, Marlene, you're right. Karmelo would walk. It's going to be a challenge. There might be some pain, but he's going to walk. Because when the man got there, the girls, they didn't want to save him. The owl is like this, and these goofy ass white bitches are looking at the owl. I'm like, he's in pain. She's like, oh, we're afraid to approach. I'm like, just talk to him. Mr. Owl, I'm going to save you. Don't bite me. The white man came. He just walked up to the owl and just cut it. He's like, oh, next time we'll just do that. Dumb white bitches. It was two of them. He's stuck like this. He's been there for days. The barbed wire thing is right into his muscle. And she said, oh, we might have to sever his thumb. I said, dumb white bitch. He took the owl, and the owl looked at the man, put him in a box. They took him to the hospital thing, to the vet. They cleaned him up. They put the antiseptic, and they gave him antibiotics. The next day, he went and he met the in-house, like that, like the OG vet. And she was like, oh, I think his thumb will be just fine. Well. So when I saw that, I said, what God is trying to show me is Karmelo, he's going to have difficulties at first, and we see it. That's why the owl was stuck like that. But nothing is broken. It's an injury, but nothing is broken. He's going to be okay. And the owl was just okay. I said, okay, thank you, God. And then again, he gave me another owl. I said, okay. The Diddy stuff, one time I was done with y'all, I saw an owl. I was watching that girl, Nick at Night, and she has an owl right behind her. I said, Diddy's going to walk. It is not a joke. People are really funny. I said to y'all, I said, what they're doing to Karmelo is what they did to Allen Iverson. They did the same thing to Allen Iverson in Hampton, Virginia. So back then, there was no media. There was no way to raise money, and yet he got out. So it's not in 2025 that Karmelo's not going to make it. It was 95, 97, I can't know. It was a 93 maybe. It was way worse. They didn't even get bail. They were in there. Him and his friends were locked up in there, y'all. And even with that, God made a way. They got out. Allen Iverson became one of the greatest basketball players to ever do it. Definitely for Philadelphia Sixers. He's an icon. Those people, who remembers these people? The prosecutor, DA, judges, jurors, accusers, liars, white pieces of shit. Who remembers these people? Nobody. No one. You say Allen Iverson's name, everybody knows what you're talking about. Come on, that's an icon. Okay? And I said, this is exactly what happened to Allen Iverson. Karmelo will be okay. He'll be just fine. Just because someone is injured or hurt, it doesn't mean that it's debilitating. It happens, right? But I said he's going to be okay. He's going to be just fine. It's the whites that's going to be sad because all these people they listen to are setting them up for false expectations because they're not being honest with them. And to me, I think that's cruel. Because the sooner you tell someone the truth, the sooner they can mentally prepare themselves for how it's going to go. But they don't want to do that because they're greedy. They make money by keeping these white people upset, racist, confused, It's very evil to play with someone like that. Okay? Very evil. Yeah. It's very, very evil. It is very, very evil. So I'm like, okay. You know what I'm saying? But he's fine. He is truly fine. You see? Even when they come on my live, all they can say is ghetto, what's it called? You're diabetic, you're insulin, racist. That's all they have. They don't come on the live and say, you lied about this. You lied about that. You were not correct about this. And when they get tired, they just leave. Because what can they say? What can they say? What can they truly say? If I was wrong, you will see a swath of white racists in the comments. And many of them are watching, and they're watching quietly because they know. What can I truly say? Is she lying? No, she's not. And it hurts them even more because they truly wanted to believe that I was just defending Karmelo because he was black. Because, when you're a racist, you think everybody is like you. When you steal, you think everybody steals. When you don't have integrity, you think everybody don't have integrity. Because the way you are is how you see the world. I'm not that kind of person. I said it clearly. When I first heard it, it was very jarring. Somebody getting stabbed over a seat, that's crazy. But I said, you know what, Marlene, it is white people though, so you might want to go check. So I sat down and hours. That's why I know where all the timestamps are, because I spent hours watching this stuff. I said, okay, if I was Karmelo, I would have done the same thing. I would have stabbed Austin too. But I said that. And when he had his first, the second attorney, actually not the first one, but the second one's white. And the lady asked him, why are you here? He said, I don't know. And I said to Dominique, I texted him on Facebook, I said, y'all need to fire him. Because an attorney has to say, I believe in my client. That's why they hired me. He's going to walk. That's why they hired me. Now, I don't know why I'm here. Okay, you're fired. You're an idiot. I don't have time for this. So when I saw the owl, even though he was injured, but he recovered, which was fine. I said, okay. He's going to sustain injuries, but he's going to be okay. I say, thank you, God. And I kept doing my little Stairmaster thing. God, he'll talk to you. God really talked to you. Oh, they took the money the 600, because Karmelo has an appointment July 18th to request a public defender. So a lot of people jump to it. If they're asking for a public defender, it means they spent all the money. I was like, oh gosh, here we go again. This money thing, it triggers white people so much. Like, do y'all want this money? Too bad you ain't getting it. I was like, okay, I wasn't worried about it. Because when I saw his dad, I saw his mom, I'm like, these people they don't give scammers to me. Now, if it was Florida, it'd be a little different, but it's not Florida. Okay, cool. I had another sister, another big sister here, Samira. She really panicked because she was watching Michi, and the way Michi was talking, it got to her. It made her really sad. And I was like, Michi don't know what she's talking about. She just doesn't. And maybe she's upset because when her son went to prison, nobody gave her money to help her. And so she's mad about that. And maybe she had a husband, so that when her son was growing up or going to prison, she would have had somebody by her side. A lot of Black people are mad at Karmelo because he has the things they wish they had. A father, a mother who are married, a beautiful house. They're raised in the Word of God. They stick together. They pray together. A lot of Black people raised a lot of money for Karmelo, like $600,000 in less than 2 weeks. But you see, my mom, she can be annoying sometimes, but I still love her. But my mom used to say to me when I was growing up, she's like, Marlene, blessings are not improvised. Blessings are not improvised, meaning like blessings don't just randomly happen for people. It's because throughout your life, you sowed into people. Like, you've done good things. You have things in the ground. So when you're in need, it blossoms because you put things in the ground before you ever thought about ever needing help. So when somebody is being blessed because they've been a blessing before. And when I did the live, one of my first lives, right? This is what I said. I said, Karmelo probably didn't even realize this, right? But when he was, let me see this. It's here somewhere, right? No, it's not this one. Okay, let me close that. Where is it? Not this one. Okay, here it is. I said, Karmelo, when he saved the baby who was drowning, he probably didn't realize what he was doing. But if you save a life, when you selflessly, and that's what Jesus asked of us, actually. When you selflessly save a life, you can lose your life. When you jump into a pool, especially as a 14-year-old, are you crazy? You jump into a pool to save a 6-year-old. That's selfless because you could have died. 14. He saw a child in distress, a mom crying. He just jumped in there. Oh, I actually have it. Sorry, my bad. It's right here. It's actually better. Okay? It's actually better. Right? Karmelo jumped in the pool, 14 years old. When I started doing lives on him, I said, well, I see why the money was saved so quickly. He saved a baby Gino was 6 years old. Karmelo was 14. The mom was screaming. He just jumped in the water and he saved him. And she said when Karmelo came out, the boy's body was limp, but Karmelo didn't get scared. He held the baby. Then the white woman gave him CPR. My mom always said, blessings are not improvised. Did he know that one day he too will be fighting for his life? No. And that random people would just jump in with their wallets. Me, like, nobody pays me. The first time I saw him, because I know who he was, my heart, it took to him. It's if like Archangel Michael said, that's your baby. Well, then you got to fight for him. Ask anybody. When it comes to Karmelo, I can go against 10,000 people. I'm not afraid of these people. You understand? Because that's what Archangel Michael put in me. And the Bible says 1,000 to your right, 10,000 to your left. They will not touch you. For Karmelo, I will go through 100,000 white racists. I will come out unscathed. I don't fear these people. Because God, he spoke to me. God gave me a mandate. Like, this is not a joke. I said, this little baby, he was 14 years old. He was out here saving lives. He's jumping into pool, saving children. If you saved a life, in the time of need, when you're fighting for your life, God's going to save your life. And that's what Christians are called to do. Live a selfless life. That's why when Jesus told the apostles to go, he said, take nothing with you. If you need something, just ask. And if they deny you, you take off your shoes, you shake the sand off, and you curse these people, you go about your business. You don't have to worry about anything. He said, look at the birds. They don't sow anything, but yet God makes sure they always have something to eat. So if God can look out for the birds, he's going to look out for you. You don't have to worry about anything. Blessings are not improvised. People you don't even know, they will hear about what you're going through, and they're going to take it so personal. Like, damn, like, it feels like my family's going through it. When I saw his mom, I saw his dad. I'm like, oh, these are like my little brother and little sister. If it was Kevin or Chris. And as a big sister, you will have to go through me before you get to those people. That's why when Dominique stuff came out, I ran to my phone, Facebook and his phone, because this is an iPhone. I handled this man. I said, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. You need to walk away. I need you to walk away from them. Because you over here, you're like Jonas. Jonas, because he was not doing God's will, wherever he went, he brought bad energy. You know what I'm saying? They will convict you. Then they're going to turn around and apologize. Psalm 23. Although I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I fear no evil. For thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. You anoint my head with oil in the presence of my enemy. God is faithful. Might not seem like it. It might seem very dark, but the Bible says, weeping may endure for a night, but joy comes in the morning. The night, it don't last always. People who condemned you, lied on you, they will come apologize. I was wrong. I know. I shouldn't have said that. I know. I should have waited. I know. I'm sorry. It's okay. Because you know what? I wasn't even counting on you. It's somewhat decent that Charleston apologized, but had he never apologized, it would have been okay. But I think you get to a point where the truth is so uncomfortable. You start to get afraid, like, wow, did I lie on an innocent person? Did I tell other people, millions of people, to hate a 17-year-old who truly was defending himself in tears? It's in the police report. Karmelo was in tears. He was seriously in tears. This is too much. It's 9 o'clock in the morning. It is raining. This is too much. But David said, I was young, now I'm old. Never have I seen the righteous forsaken, nor his seed begging for bread. So I said, okay, if this family can raise so much money from Black people so quickly, this must be a righteous family. And when I saw his dad. When they went for the bail hearing, I saw his dad. The way he came out that car, I said, that's a sweetheart. I like him a lot. But y'all know I do have a bias for Black men. So what do I know? But I really did like him. And then when they came out for the press conference and I saw him and his wife, and I was like, these two, it feels like they've been together for a very long time because they look so young. I mean, they probably could be like high school sweethearts and stuff. I was like, well, but I'm like, these are good people. He couldn't even talk. I'm like, this is so overwhelming. But it's like, God is faithful. God is truly faithful. White people, like, if white people had their way, you would not even see a single Black person in America. So God is faithful. They try and they will continue to fail and fail and fail. It's their portion. Failure is their portion. Shame is their portion. Confusion is their portion. I'm a child of God. Success is my portion. Okay? So it's like you have nothing to fear. But I'm telling you, a lot more of these Black people will come outside and start apologizing. We were wrong. And we should have waited. We should have waited. And I hope this inspires more people to wait Wait it out before you talk about people. You don't have to just read something, see something, I don't know, and it's, I have an opinion. Yeah, it's a real thing. It's a real thing. Some people you don't play with. And the word of God is clear. Touch not my anointed. You will not have peace. And that's why David was very afraid to kill Saul. Even though Saul wanted to kill David, he said, you know what? I could kill you, but I fear God, so I'm going to let you live. Because I know you're also anointed, like I'm anointed, so I'm not going to do it. You understand? But nobody put a bullet to his head. He's like, I need to apologize to this young man. I have to apologize. He's not who I thought he was. He's not even like me. When I was 16, I was crazy. He's 17. He's not. He's in school, you know? So that's it. Yeah, they look very young. Like they're super, super young. I'm like, why would they steal the money? And they'll see July 18th, when everything comes out, they'll see that nobody touched the money. The money's still there. That $600,000 is still there. That they're not intelligent. They're truly not intelligent. And even the fact that they are asking for more money is actually very intelligent. It makes a lot of sense. I just don't want to say it because the racist whites are listening, but it makes a lot of sense why they're asking for more money. It has nothing to do with greed. It really has nothing to do with greed. If I was them, I would ask for it too. It makes a lot of sense. If you think about it, you'll see. Exactly. You have nothing to fear. You really don't. When the Lord is on your side, who shall be against you? Who? Who? White people? Please. Please. When you read what God told Eve, even though he was mad at her, he said, you will walk and you will crush the head of the serpent. White people. You have nothing to fear. All they do is lie. They behave like serpents. And since the Garden of Eden, you have been told by God that you will walk on the head of the serpent and crush that thing. You have nothing to fear. Okay? The day white people start walking in truth, maybe then God's going to be on their side. But until then, all they have is their money. All they have is their chariot. All they have is their weapons of destruction. And the Bible says some put their trust in chariots. Some put their trust in their horses. But we put our trust in the Lord. Hold on. There you go. Let me show it to you. Okay? But, what is it? Sorry. Okay. So it's Psalm 20, verse 7. There you go. Okay. Some trust in the war chariots and others in the horses. But we trust in the power of the Lord, our God. Okay. White people. That's why they love war. And they spend all the national budget with the neocons, buying weapons of mass destruction. That's all they have. They don't have a real communion with God. That's why they lie the way they do. They are, and it's, you truly know, not every white person, but at large, you know that white people is not a covenant people. White people don't have a covenant at large with God. Because if they did, they would have control issues. They're always desperately trying to control everything. The media, the wars, the food, the money, the that. Who's right, who's wrong, who can claim self-defense, who cannot. Just because they're afraid. And when you are afraid, when you live a life of fear because you don't know God, when you know God, you don't have to control because you'll be okay. Mark, you crazy. Okay? Like, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to control everything. God is good. They're always lying and lying. Yeah. Exactly. Like Elaine said, to walk with God is to let go of control. They can't do it. They have to be in control. They need a weapon. They need a media machine to lie. They need to write books where they lie. They need to create Hollywood where they lie about who they are, what they can do. Like they're always lying. It's sad because they don't have a covenant with God. Because when you walk with God, you don't have to control everything because you know you'll be okay. You know what I'm saying? Me, I have a little channel. I don't have that many people watching my lives, but it doesn't matter because I just need the right people to watch my lives. And it seems like Charleston White has been watching my lives because everything he said is what I said. Because God is faithful. He is good. God is really, really good. And I said it before, I'm going to say it again. Karmelo will be just fine. He's going to walk. And they know it. And even Tim says, I'm going to offend you, babe. He's going to beat these charges because Tim knows. Even the racist white lawyer says, he's like, you know what? I don't even have to suffer a scratch to kill your ass. Don't scare me. They know. They know. They know. But it hurts them because they wish it would have been the other way around. But I don't even know why you want somebody to die. People can just go to a track meet and make friends. It's never that serious. Okay? Exactly. They're not Hebrews. They're Jews. Jews are Europeans who study Judaism. That's it. It's not that hard. But they have to convince you that they're Semitic. How can you be a Semite when you speak Yiddish? Yiddish is from Europe. It's from Ukraine. Aramaic and Arabic are Semitic language. Yiddish is not a Semitic language. They're from Europe. They speak Yiddish. They eat Yiddish food. They eat European food. They don't like people from the Middle East because they're not from the Middle East. They're not related to these people. Control. It's always about control with white people. Always about control because they do not have a covenant with God. So when you don't walk with God, you need to control everything. And that's why white people are so afraid to die. Because dying means they don't have control. And they're spending billions of trillions to find a way to live forever because they're afraid to close their eyes and to have to answer to the Almighty. But they will. Every single one white person at a time. They will. They will have to answer to God. They're crazy. They're really crazy. Hold on.
Fear, bro. It's either you got it.
No, you do lose it. You do lose it.
So you sold out.
No. You lose it. Everybody loses. Malcolm lost it, homie. When Elijah,
like what you told me a year ago, you said that losing touch with reality.
You lose the spirit, homie. You lose once you lose the spirit of the things you once loved. Football players, artists. Dave Chappelle lost the spirit, went to Africa, man, fuck that. You lose the spirit because you fight for a group of people that you shouldn't really be fighting for. Who want to make the sacrifice for black people? After you done seen what done happened, after you make the sacrifice. You done lost King. My nigga, look at us. Who want to make the sacrifice trying to save these people? Nobody, homie. Because you have to fight these people to try to help these people. So they're going to put out your spirit. If you're not going to God daily, and I ain't going to, once I got money, I'm going to be with a hoe.
Okay, you see? There you go. People lose God. So he was like, if you're not, even he's saying, if you're not, because when he started making money, he started going to the strip club. You have to hold on to God. You know, you guys, yesterday, I don't know what, I was making fries yesterday. Should I tell you all this? I was making fries yesterday. And it was not that many fries because James had left some. So I was like, I'll just fry it before they go bad. Potatoes were out. But I was like, I was making the fries yesterday. And I started thinking about you guys, and I was like, I don't have the biggest channel. Like when I go live, it's not that many of us, but you guys mean a lot to me. Like if you never, I don't know if I don't say it enough, maybe I should say it more, but you truly mean a lot to me. Understand? I am so proud of us. I know like the Trump thing initially, it was a lot because the media, once again, we were all so confused. So if you were mad at me and I was also mad at you, right? But we came back together. And that's the real friendship. There are a lot of people who have big audiences, whatever. They don't even know their people. Like they don't even know each other. But you guys, whether I say something you don't like or you disagree, you have got to a point where it's like, I trust Marlene. Like, I don't know where the heck this is going, but I'm sure we'll get there safely. I'm like, what the hell, Marlene? Right? But like, think of all the stuff we've unraveled together. Like, it's not even a joke, y'all. Think of all the things we discovered together by just asking more questions. Like, just questioning stuff. And it's like, what the heck? But I want to say thank you for trusting me to get you there safely. And I am very proud that for the most part, everybody here has started to question things more. Like, what is this? Like, what's going on? Like, whoa. We're not easily swindled anymore. You know what I mean? Like, we ask a lot of questions. You know what I mean? We're brave to say, I don't know. Do we really hate Diddy? Like, let's see. I don't know. Like, let's see what's going on. You know what I mean? We stood up for Karmelo together. Like, okay, let's go through this. Like, what happened? Let's watch everything. And I'm like, I'm so proud of us because we just expose stuff. Like we just discover stuff. Like it's teamwork. Even the whole thing about the weight classes for boxing, that was Mark's idea. Mark was like, Marlene, even in boxing, like this is crazy. I'm like, oh yeah, you're right. You know, but it was Mark who said that Austin at 225, he will be a heavyweight. Now, at first we thought Karmelo was 130. So like, damn, he's a featherweight. But then come to find out he's 160, so he's a middleweight. But nonetheless, though, they're not the same weight. You know what I mean? But I'm like, we've grown, like we truly grown. And to me, it's like, that's what real friendship is about. It's not, oh, I kiss my ass, I kiss your ass. Like, nah, we have the right to talk hard stuff. And sometimes it gets uncomfortable. Sometimes people get upset. But it's okay, take a break, come back. I'll be here. You'll be here too, huh? But I'm like, dang. So like when I heard Charleston White say the stuff, I'm like, we said these things. We all said these things. Because we discovered this. Like, because we ask questions, like we just don't go with the narrative. So I'm sitting here like I'm in there, I'm like making the fries and stuff, and I'm like, you know what? Sometimes it's not about having the biggest audience. I'm like, this is because he's right. When you have a big audience and you can't really, you're so scared to speak up. But like Jesus, like it's really better. It's better to have your 12. Remember, we used to be 12 in New Orleans, but like now we moved up. Like we can get to 40. But I'm like, it's so much better to have your 12 apostles, okay? And just have a good time with your life. Like everything is not about money. Everything is not about trying to be big. We got to do the right thing. And so if you grow slow, it's okay because at least we're not hurting people. You can say crazy shit to grow fast, but you're going to hurt so many people. And I don't want that on my conscience. Because imagine if I had taken the wrong side and I said, oh, Karmelo this, Karmelo that. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. I'm like, oh, Lord Jesus. You know, as a mother of 3 boys, my oldest being Tracy will be 15 in September. Oh, Jesus. Huh. Huh. I am so grateful to God I did not nail that baby to the cross. The way I would have felt. Oh my God. Because then I would have had to ask myself, where did that bias come from? Oh shit, am I xenophobe? Oh my God. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. I am so glad. Can you imagine accusing somebody wrongfully? Especially a 17-year-old. And you see, this is why in the book of James, the Bible says this thing right here, it is so small, but it can set an entire forest ablaze. And I think we've seen that. That's why I say people don't read the Bible. Because when you read the Bible, you will listen more than you actually talk because you're like, But I'm like, Jesus. No, the thing with Trump, oh my gosh, Elena, I was so tired of Democrats. And honestly, COVID, I was really upset. Because I'm like, you lied to people so they can go. Because they were scaring people. You're going to die. You're going to die. You're going to die. You're going to die. I told you, even Jimmy said to me, she was like, Marlene, if you love me and the kids, can you please go get it? I said, well, I guess I don't love you enough, Daddy. He's like, huh? I was like, don't say things like that to me. And I said to him, I said, God did not tell me to do it. I don't know. I did not feel afraid. I didn't trust him. Because when I would go outside, I wasn't seeing like the commotion. I'm like, well, where are these people? Like, what's happening? And then twice, I think, because one time I had this, I don't know what's going on. Maybe I had a miscarriage, y'all. I was in pain. I was crawling. I don't know if I had a miscarriage. It was like stuff coming out. Maybe it was a miscarriage and the doctor didn't want to tell me. So I went to the place. I went to Oshner at the West Bank. I don't see nobody. I said, but where are those people? I don't see it. I said, So then I started working out. Then Jimmy saw that I was not getting sick. So he was like, you know what? F this shit. But the whole time his mom was calling him like, get it. He's like, nah, I'm okay. But what I saw, I was like, this is evil. even when somebody wants to say, you know, because especially the Nigerian lady who talk about the hydroquinone, whatever it's called, we have that. We use it because we use it as like, it's pre-malaria medication. Like before malaria season, like mosquito season, you start like 2 weeks ahead. And then the whole time, the whole malaria season, you just keep taking it. So that way you don't have malaria. But I'm like, the way they were describing it, it sounded like malaria. So I'm like, why are you scaring people like this? And it even got to a point, Elena, I felt like these hospitals were told anybody who dies, just say it's so that they could have the numbers to make it seem like there's a real crisis. And I found that to be despicable. And also what I didn't like about Democrats is that they don't allow people to have a different opinion. I'm like, that's weird. What's wrong? Why can't people ask questions? And ultimately, it was a lie. And I'm not a fan of Joe Biden. And I'm also not a fan of Joe Biden because I don't like the crime bill. Never did. You know what I'm saying? When I got with Jimmy, I mean, it's not my story to tell, but I'm going to tell it anyways, right? When I got with Jimmy, you know, Jimmy had he had a misdemeanor conviction for marijuana. Something so stupid. Y'all, it's so damn stupid. Because he got pulled over. The cop said, can he search his car? Jimmy was very pompous, I guess, very arrogant. I'm like, why would you? He said, okay. The man found a speck of weed, like on the mats. Problems. You understand? So after he was done, that's why I never told y'all this, but I'm going to just tell you why this crime bill gets on my nerves. So when he was done with his master's, Jimmy went on 12 interviews. 12. I didn't say 1. I didn't say 2. I said 12. I'm talking Booz Allen Hamilton. I'm talking Lockheed. Lockheed, he got hired, but they fired him because they didn't want to pay for his clearance. Booz Allen, Northrop Grumman, Lockheed. Oh, y'all, it was 12. I ain't lying to you. Like, huh? Because of that weed thingy. I said weed, garlic, dried oregano. Seriously? So when the people started saying no, because the grades were not a problem, the degree wasn't a problem, is when they did a soft background check. They saw that. You understand me, right? So at first they were saying no. I didn't think much of it. But it got to a point, I think by the time we got like to 10 or 12, I looked at James, y'all. His spirit was so broken. I said, these white people ain't shit. His spirit was so broken. Because, you know, Jimmy, before even being my husband, like, Jimmy really is my best friend. Like, Jimmy's my person. Like, he really is an awesome person. If we were not even together, we'd be friends. Like, he's a really good person. Like, he's crazy. Gemini's crazy. You know what I mean? He was my classmate. We went to school together. We have the same major. We're in the same department. Like, that's my person. You understand? So it's like, they doing my friend dirty. Before it's like, oh, my husband. No, it's like, no, they doing my friend dirty. Like, get the fuck out of here. Do you know how hard it is to get a math degree? And I think at that time, he was even doing like the OR stuff. I was like, oh, fuck you, bitch. But one day I looked at him. His spirit was so broken, you guys. And we had baby James, right? His spirit was so broken. I said, wow. And I remember because Bill Clinton said he smoked the weed. He got to be president. George Bush, he did cocaine. And his father sealed his record. I said, you're going to weaponize a misdemeanor weed. It's not even intended to distribute. Are you okay? Huh. I said, not my husband. I said, husband, we're going to go see a lawyer. Because this ain't right. And Jimmy was like, because at that time, like, you know, Jimmy was working like he was going to school, but he was working at the gym and he was working the Five Guys. Like, it was like a call center thing. So he didn't have that much money, but I had the money because I had scholarships. You know, I used to get straight A's and shit. I'm like, I'm paying for this. So I paid half. His mama paid half. Well, let's go. So it was me, him, and we dressed up baby James. It was a white woman. She was in D.C. You got to go see the big white lawyers in D.C., unfortunately. And she could have been Jewish. What do I know? So we went to her because I looked like clearance attorneys. And I scheduled an appointment. So he went to D.C., pulled up. And that white lady, she fell in love with Trey. Ooh. Because he was walking then. He was walking over her office and stuff. So we talked to her. And she was like, oh, they don't have the right to discriminate. They should actually do the clearance and let Homeland Security deny you. But you see, they discriminate. Like they say, oh, no, we're not going to do it because at that time, I don't know how much it is anymore. But at that time, running a clearance was $10,000. So I guess if you have a lot of people, you don't want to do it. I don't know. But it was discrimination nonetheless. So we talked to her and she was like, okay, I can write a letter. It's going to cost more money. So Jimmy didn't like that. I said, okay, well, we'll think about that. But thank you, though, for receiving us. Okay. We leave. At that time, I had because I had money. I was doing the fellowship stuff, right? Because I was doing the stat department. Jimmy calls me. Because it was summer school. He called me. He was like, oh, Marlene, the lady's lawyer, her assistant called me, and she wants me to call her back. He's like, oh, you think? Because she said she could write a letter, but we have to pay $500. So to say, like, you can't discriminate, like, you have to actually do it. And let the State Department, like let Homeland Security deny him the clearance. But you as a private business, you can't deny him the clearance. So he's like, oh, do you think she wants us to pay for that? Like, is she after some money? I was like, I don't know, but just call her. Y'all, when I tell you it's not what, it's who you know. The white lady said to Jimmy, this company apply. My person is there. She called her person. I'm telling you, y'all, I promise you, because of Trey. She called her person. She said he's going to apply. The man said, no problem. I'm going to let it slide. White people. Just like that, you guys. Just like that. When they tell you it's who you know, I said, Jesus Christ. So now, Jimmy got the job. They're going to do the clearance. They saw everything. Cool. They're going to do the clearance. So you see, it's about who you know. Meanwhile, Jimmy's manager, the white man, because Jimmy had a superior, right? He's white. He's married. The man had bad credit, this, and that. Because he was also going for his clearance. Do you know that Jimmy got his clearance before him? So it was never a problem. They just didn't want to give him a chance. Because he could have worked for Booz Allen. He could have worked for Lockheed. He could have worked for Dr. Grumman. They just didn't want to let the paperwork slide. That's all, let it slide. Because there's nothing they did. They just said, okay, we'll do it. And when it got to I think Homeland Security, like State Department, they let it slide because it wasn't a big deal. They were trying to make an issue out of a non-issue. White people. So that's why I told y'all. And I think some of y'all thought, oh, that's why it really hurts me. Even Valencia, she really hurt me when she did that. Because sometimes you can't explain everything. But you would think you have known me since before I even spoke English. Like, what the fuck? You don't know Kamala Harris. But you would think you have known me long enough to say, if I tell you I support Trump, it's not because she's West African and she thinks she's better than you, crazy as fuck. You truly think I'm going to sit here and let white Americans mishandle you? Are you kidding me? And that truly hurts me because I would think people would know that's not me. I will never choose a white American over a black American. That will never happen. Never. But sometimes you just can't explain everything because it's not your story to tell. You know what I'm saying? So when we were in New Orleans, right? And I told you that the man got arrested, right? And that he was given 13 years for 2 joints. It reminded me of Jimmy. And I truly started crying. And I said I was in my car and I saw this. It broke my heart. And when Jimmy was going through it, I didn't know it was called the crime bill. I didn't know that that's what this shit, like this over policing. And because even me, because, I have this really big West African name. I live in Northern Virginia. So I never got pulled over by the police. When I would drive around with Diddy, like with James, when Jimmy would drive, we were always getting pulled over. I'm like, what the heck? This is when I realized that it was a thing called driving while black. It never happened to me. And Jimmy said, yes, because when they run your plates, they see this big ass African name, it's DC. So they assume that your dad is this, and that. So they let it slide. I said, oh shit. So it got to a point I even told Jimmy, drive my car because Jimmy's really big. So like the police officer, I told you he's like 6, he's like, what is he, 6'7", right? So when you pull someone over, you don't know. But I've seen it myself. A white cop will come over. Then he understands, like, oh shit, this dude is big. And you start, so then you will see Jimmy having to be like super nice, super meek to make them comfortable because they're scared. White people are scared of black bodies. So it got to a point I said, okay, just drive my car because it was making me anxious. You guys, by that time I met James, I was like, 24? I came to America, I was 11. So I've been here for like 13 years, right? I didn't know driving while black was a thing. I kid you not. I did not know it was a thing. Like you would just get pulled over. Like what the freak? This is crazy. I am never changing my plates, right? This is insanity. What is this? You guys, it was a culture shock. Like it really was. I'm like, what is this? This was the real Coming to America. All right. I'm like, these people are weirdos. They're so weird. Unbelievable. So the story of Bernard Nobles, like it really got to me. It truly did. And so when I realized that, because I was confused, I'm like, how can somebody get 13 years? He was given 13 years of hard labor, y'all. And they send him to Angola. Huh? And the Angola, yo, if you ever read or watch anything about Angola, the prison in Louisiana, you said over the weed, this man is not equipped for Angola. So when I saw this story, this is when I became aware of the crime bill. Because at that time, I didn't like Trump. I was like, what the heck? You're weird. You don't like Obama. Because when Trump did this little birth or whatever this is called, I'm like, this dude is a racist. But Bernard Noble, it triggered this thing in the beginning, like with Jimmy, like the job thingy, the clearance stuff. I said, because these two joints are worth like $21. I said, $21? 13 years? Oh, Jesus. So I'm reading this, and then I read about the crime bill. They said, oh, it was Joe Biden. I said, Joe Biden that ran with Obama? Why would Obama take a racist as a vice president? Oh, Lord. The fourth wall was broken. I could never look back. Because even me, I've lived it. You guys, imagine if that lawyer lady was not able to help us. It kind of would have been as if Jimmy, like his math degree and his master's, it would have been for nothing. Over weed, like seriously? When Clinton can go and talk, oh yeah, I smoke weed, he president. When George Bush was running, he did cocaine, but because his dad was president and the FBI director at that time, his dad sealed his records. You see how they get, and that's why when they talk about the crime rate, I laugh. As if white people don't have ways of expunging their records, making charges disappear, and then they don't answer for their crimes. And when they answer, it's a slap on the wrist. They're a bunch of clowns. You know what I mean? So that's why. That's where it came from. And after that, I couldn't, and I kept looking more into about, because I didn't understand. But you ask more questions, and then I understood. I said, "Oh, Angola is," and that's why it's in Louisiana, but they named the prison after an African country. I have heard stories about Angola that the correctional officers, they wake you up at night and they tell you you're free, like they take you outside the jail and they say start running. And I've even heard they did it to see murder, because one time I met. She's like his sister-in-law. I don't recall. But she was telling me things he was going through in there. She was like, they wake you up. They grab you at night. They take you outside the jail, y'all, outside the fence, in the bayou somewhere. They tell you to start running because they want to shoot you in the back of the head. That place is not meant for people. Angola is extremely dangerous. It is a frightening prison. Like, it's inhumane. Anyways. So I kept saying, why would Obama, because the thing about Obama too, when he went to Harvard, he studied constitutional law. I'm like, the crime bill is unconstitutional. It is so evil. So I kept asking myself, why would he take a man like that for his vice president? But then I got it because I kept asking questions. Because Pennsylvania is a swing state. There you go. I was like, I get that. Pennsylvania is a swing state. So Joe Biden is born in Pennsylvania, but he's a senator for Delaware. But either way, he can influence both of those places because he's from there. He's from Scranton, Pennsylvania. Is that it? I said, oh, because, it's the miners are there. The steel is there, but it's a swing state. I think now we should know all 7 swing states, right? Pennsylvania, Michigan, and things like that. So Pennsylvania is a swing state. And because it's so white and it's so racist, I think sometimes people think Pennsylvania is not racist because they think of Philly. Philadelphia is just Philadelphia. Pennsylvania is bigger than Philly, okay? Pennsylvania is hella racist. So they did not think that those white people, especially those steel people, okay, the union people, were gonna vote for Obama because he's black. I mean, he's biracial, but they're gonna see him as black. So he needed somebody on the ticket that can move that state, even though he's racist. I said, oh, it makes sense. So Obama knows he's a racist. I'm like, remember when like Obama when he ran, even when he was president, he would memorize his speeches. He's very smart. He's just evil. So I'm like, he read the crime bill. There's no way he didn't read the crime bill. And there's no way he didn't read every single bill, whatever, that Joe Biden passed while he was in the Senate. He did. So I'm like, but why would you do that? I said, oh, because Pennsylvania is a swing state. I said, okay, cool, no problem. So from that moment, you guys, I was done. Then Kamala Harris, when I saw her track record as a federal prosecutor, as a state attorney general, she was attorney general in San Francisco, right? Then she became the state California attorney general. I said, I can't do this. She triggered me all over again. 54 people for one toilet? Why? Every 5 to 6 days, there are murders happening. Why? You put mentally ill people in cages 24 hours a day. I said, this lady is grossly inhumane, and she has no respect for the Constitution. You see the thing about Trump, right? Trump is just a scammer. Trump, he scams. He's a greedy, scamming ass weasel. People like Kamala, people like Joe Biden, Obama, these are actual lawyers. They know the law. That's even more dangerous to me. Because there's no better criminal than the one who knows the law. Think about it. It makes sense, right? Exactly. Think. Would you rather have a regular criminal, or would you rather have a criminal that knows the law? Who would you fear more? Just think for a second. I said, hell no. I'm tired of you people. There's nothing more dangerous than a lawyer criminal, because they know the law. So they know how to screw you over and get away with it. But a regular criminal, he doesn't know the law. He's just a criminal. So he's not going to be that good because he doesn't know the law. He just knows how to commit crimes. See, Trump, he's just a scammer. He lies about how much he's worth. He likes money. He likes real estate. He likes free money. He'll sell anything for $1. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Right? So, but I'm like, I would rather deal with that kind of criminal than to deal with an institutional lawyer criminal. No thanks. I'm scared of you. Thank you. But I know Trump ain't shit. Trump has never been shit. That's not a problem. But he doesn't know the law. That's why I said, you can say that Trump denied black people apartments because they were black. Maybe, maybe not. But that's fine. But that doesn't stop you from getting an apartment somewhere else because he doesn't know the law and he can't write the laws. Right? You can go to an apartment somewhere else. It might be an inconvenience, but you can get an apartment anywhere else. The people he didn't want to rent to, it's not like, they were doomed to live in the streets forever. No. But Joe Biden, that crime bill is still affecting people today throughout the country. Because it really handcuffs the judges in that they have to give you the maximum. Like, they don't even have any discretion. So who would you rather have? A business racist or a legislative racist? A man who writes racist laws? I think the Heinstein stuff is very true. Okay? So I said, no, I'll take the business racist. Because Trump, if you have money, he gonna take it. He ain't shit, but he gonna take it. But he's not out here writing laws to oppress black people everywhere they go. Joe Biden did that. Kamala did that. How can the state Supreme Court tell you to release people, nonviolent offenders? She's like, no, I'm not doing it. Because she wants free labor. I say, yeah, I'm not doing that. It gives me PTSD. I don't know how to explain it. I was like, no. I do not trust prosecutors. I don't trust these people. Even the people, whoever got Jimmy's case, they should have dropped that case. Like, this is ridiculous. A speck of weed, like they don't smoke weed, or their kids don't smoke weed. Everybody out here smokes weed. They prosecute dumb shit, wasting taxpayers' money. They're a bunch of idiots. But imagine if they had been successful. Oh, even imagine if I didn't say, oh, let's go see a lawyer, because what rights do we have? Like, is this how it works? But some people don't have $500. And some people, they don't have $500 and they don't have a cute baby. But I'm telling y'all, she just likes, like, I think she felt bad for us because we're so young. And then she saw our degrees, like, what the freak? Like, go fuck yourselves. Like, you're stupid. You're really stupid. And mind you, in the master's program for OR, Jimmy was getting like straight A's. You're over weed. But look at the guy Spitzer. He out here doing the prostitution stuff. Cuomo out here lying about people who died during COVID. Bill Clinton, smoked weed before Monica Lewinsky scandal. Huh? George Bush, he was smoking cocaine, smoking crack. Joe Biden, plagiarizing in law school. They always get away with shit. And they want to tell you about what the law says. You respect the law, you clams. So yes, you guys, this is my personal story. And so I'm traumatized. This crime bill shit, I can't get over it. And I told you this. I said I can never forgive Joe Biden. I don't know how some people do it. I can't do it. I will never, because I'm like, this shit could have gone left. It truly could have gone left. I thank God it didn't go left, but it's like we were able to fix it. But what about other black people who can't fix it? Because that's the way I think. Just because I'm able to get myself out of a hole, it's not okay. Because everybody should be able to get themselves out of a hole. Also, we live in DC, so it's a lot easier to find these big attorneys because we live in a major city. But what if someone doesn't live in a major city? Where they don't have big account, and because we're in DC, we're close. Like we're right here. Like the government is here. It shouldn't work like that. Like it's not fair. Like it's not fair. But she was like, she called her. She's like, because he called her back. She was like, yeah, call here. I already told him, apply for this job. He gonna let it slide. He said, okay, and that's exactly what the white man did. He let it slide. When the stuff came back, he's all, that's cool, whatever. Because he was the head lawyer, like he's the head counsel. Yo, it's a big ass company. I said, but damn, it's all about who you know. She called the lead counsel, let it slide. She didn't even know it's one meeting. And you see how much he trusted her? He's like, cool, let it slide. They came out a little something. He said, no, it's fine. Cool. Sign it off. Boom, boom. Clearance. Boom. Done. I said, but damn. We never paid her the $500. Like the extra $500, we never paid for that. She just did it. You see? Do you see this? Well, I wish I remember her name. But she was a security clearance lawyer, a woman, a white woman. She could have been Jewish. I don't remember, but she had short hair. You see? So what? Oh my Lord, it's just a lot. You know what I mean? But y'all, it really could have gone left. You know? So, and the thing is, once you have your clearance, it's like nothing happened. Then you can go here, go here. All it takes is one person saying yes. One person saying, I'll endorse you for your clearance. Boom, you're done. If you leave that place in good terms, you can go here. You're good. So you take your clearance. But I'm like, Jimmy left that company. By the time he left that company, his manager still had not received his clearance yet. The white man. So would they think a black person might be the problem? It's the white man. He didn't get the clearance. I don't know if he ever got the clearance back. Like, Jimmy got his before his. That ain't right. And this is what these prosecutors do to people. Yeah. But then they're crying like, oh, we should not separate illegal children from their illegal parents. I'm like, but when black Americans get locked up over foolishness, nobody cries about their kids being separated from their fathers. Nobody cries. These goofy ass convictions behind some bullshit, and nobody cries. Oh my gosh, the black baby won't have his daddy. They don't give a fuck. But God forbid Penelope doesn't have her daddy. Okay, she came here illegally. Her daddy came here illegally. What's the problem? You know what I'm saying? But you guys, like, the story of Bernard Nobles, nah, it really, really made me sad. You see? I was like, what the heck is this? 13 years for some marijuana. And now marijuana is legal. You know, now marijuana is legal. You can sell it. And guess who can sell it? White people. All the licenses go to white people. You see? So white people lock you up for using it. But then once it becomes legal, they're the first one to have licenses. They're the first ones to have shops and things like that. Everything always works out in their favors. They never pay a hefty price. This country is racist. Don't ever let people deceive you. It's just not as racist as it used to be, but it's racist. It's very racist. Because think about the number of people who were destroyed behind some goofy ass marijuana charge. And now it's legal. And they're not even telling the people, hey, if you ever had a conviction, come back, we'll just clean your record. No. So I'm like, no. So my beef with the crime bill, it really is personal. My beef with Joe Biden is personal. And I'm like, I can't get past it. And that's why I always say, show me a bill that Donald Trump signed that disproportionately put black people in prison. They can't answer that question. I'm like, okay. So even though he ain't shit, I'll go with his ass. Because he doesn't write bills. He's just a scammer. Like, he just likes money. You want free slave labor. Like, you put people in prison to work for 5 cents per hour over some foolishness. Meanwhile, your son is a crackhead. And he's never been in jail. So I'm like, no. So that was truly it. But y'all, it was really sad. But I thank God we came on the other side though. But I'm like, Jimmy was really sad. Like, he was getting really depressed. Like, he was really, I'm like, 12 interviews. They all saying no. Yeah. He was so sad. I was like, husband, we're going to go see a lawyer. When my stipend money hits, we're going to go see a lawyer. These people, they can't treat you like this. Even at his job. When there's somebody that said, oh, Jimmy, or they call him, they're like, oh, but this person doesn't think you're ready for that promotion. I said, Daddy, don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. If you feel ready, you apply. Fuck these people. They ain't shit. Because just because it took them so many years, that's their problem. That's not your problem. I believe in yourself. Fuck these white people. Ask him. I said all the time. Fuck these white people. If you feel ready, you apply. God is good. Don't let anybody tell you when you're ready for this, and that. We don't have the same destiny. Like, we're not the same people. And people like to project their shit onto you. We're not the same. Right? Because they're racist. And even like in conversations with white people, they have a way of saying some slick shit to make you second guess yourself. Because they want you to have low self-esteem. And you got to shut that shit down. Like, no, the fuck. You know, they say slick shit to you. It's all passive aggressive because they want you to second guess yourself because they don't want you to see yourself up there. I'm like, you will be up there. Oh, it will. It definitely will. Like, okay. But I'm like, that bill too, though, if we're being honest, Elena, they don't have the money. They have mismanaged money. I think that we also have to be fair. I'm like, Trump did not create this quagmire. Like, they don't have the money, Elena. It's really bad. They have truly mismanaged money. Like, the money is just gone. They didn't invest the money. The money is real. They truly don't have it. They have way more people cash. Like, that they have to pay benefits to. Then they have people working. This thing is like their balance sheet is truly lopsided. And they don't, once again, like people on YouTube, they don't have the courage to tell the American people how bad it truly is. They don't have it, Elena. They don't have it. They have squandered the money. You need, I guess, like maybe tomorrow, that Paul Massey dude, the white guy, the Republican, you need to listen to him. When he tells you what these people do in Congress, I'm telling you, they need to be put on trial for treason. They don't have the money. They squandered the money. They don't know where to get money from. Who can they kill? Like, what Arab country can they go steal from right now? Where can? And I'm like, you see, and that's the thing about living on credit. You can only do it for so long. Or we're going to go to war and steal people's oil, and then we'll just come back with the money. They truly do not have it. They need people to work. I told you this. At least like in France, they were honest. They told the people, we're going to have to raise retirement age. The French got mad. They went outside. They burned shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, they're telling you the truth, though. They don't have it. It's not like back in the day, like France used to run all these colonies and just siphon all the wealth out of Africa and all these other places. They can't do that. Like it's not that easy anymore. They can steal, but they can't steal as much as they used to because everybody's woke now. There's social media. People are really woke. And I'm like, they don't have it. They have way more people in need of those things than they got people working. They don't have it. They truly don't have it. What war can they start right now? People don't want to go to war with Iran. Where it's like Iran, they were going to steal a bag. But the people don't want the war. So it's like, shit, how we get this money? Yes. It's really sad. I told y'all. I said 25 years dedicated to killing Muslims. $14 trillion. How's that an investment? They just squandered money. And they don't want to tell the American people, we don't have it. And you will see, you guys, I don't know who, if it's going to be when a Republican is president, when a Democrat is president, but you'll see one day they will have to come out and say, we have to raise retirement age because we don't have it. But there are certain things they can't say because if you say it, investors are going to panic. The market is going to panic. Those who buy the debt are going to panic. So you got to fake it like, I got it, but you ain't got it, but you can't say you don't have it. Because if you don't have it, people start having, it's going to be a panic in the market. And you can see the US dollar just nosedive. So you got to if those who understand is going to understand. But they don't have it. They don't have it, y'all. It is real. They don't have it. It's not even a joke. I listened to the Paul Massey dude. I said, wow. And I said, if you retire, whenever you retire, and you can get 10 cents on the dollar for every dollar you put into Social Security, thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. Even those people they were like demonizing, the people who wrote the Heritage Foundation, right? That they were demonizing during the election because they're speaking facts. It's harsh facts, but it's facts. People who are the miners, pension people, the money is gone. They've squandered those people's money too. But they don't want to tell the truth to those people. All these pension people, like the steel workers, anybody who's part of a union, the money is not there. And the Heritage Foundation wrote a whole paper about it with the numbers. That's why they were demonizing these people. I'm like, nah, because I went on there, because you tell me not to go, so I'm going to go. They squandered their money. And they're like, when people retire, those people who are part of a union, they're going to be lucky to even get 25 cents on the dollar. But nobody wants to tell these people, stop putting money into your pension. Because it's not going to be there when you retire. Because if you do, people will panic. And it's a Ponzi scheme. So that's why they were demonizing the union, like the Heritage Foundation, because they didn't want people to go read it. And there was a law they were trying to pass to force independent contractors, like even YouTubers, but stylists, whatever, you name it, anybody who works as an independent contractor. They were trying to pass a law to force all those people to join a union by force. because they need more people. They need more people in the Ponzi scheme. That's why they were, I mean, I don't know, I can't say it's completely why, but it's a big reason why they were demonizing the Heritage Foundation, because these people know a thing or two, because I read the stuff and I was like, oh my God, the money, they don't have the money, y'all. So I said, everybody, if you have $200, you need to sit down with a financial planner as soon as you can and really say, okay, if I don't get Social Security, what do I need to do to make sure I can retire and enjoy retirement? Because retirement should be about rest, not stress. Do not trust the government. Medicare, Medicaid, they did tell us that by 2026, they're only going to be able to cover like 50% of the claims. Okay. They just don't want to be honest with people. And I said, it's like the Titanic. They saw the iceberg. They don't have the courage to tell us. So they tell the band, play the music and play it super loud. Because it's going to hit hard. And like, so people are playing the music, just putting you to sleep. I said, America is going to default. I don't know when, but they're going to default on their loans. They're going to default because they don't have it. They don't have it. And that day, may the Lord protect us all. And that's why I say, I pray that people are not alone. Oh, I want to be alone. I want to be single. Because sometimes people say these things. They don't look at the economy. They don't look at the national debt. Because the day this stuff goes left and the day these people default, I don't know. I just pray that people have someone to hold on to, because they will default. It's just a matter of time. It truly is a matter of time. Even laying off these people because they need the money. They don't want to pay their benefits. Once in a while, when we went to war with Iraq, there was so much money. Homeland Security was so big. They were probably like the biggest government agency because we were stealing money from Iraq. Today, it's not so easy to go into an Arab nation and just steal their shit. It's not so easy. And we spend more, we consume more than we make. We just print money. There's no real industry. So I'm like, I know it's easy to blame Trump for the stuff he has to cut, but even if it was Kamala Harris, she would have to cut it. Now, the tax cuts, I don't know about that part. I don't know about that part, because when I study the UK thing, I'm like, I don't know, maybe we should keep the taxes and not give so many tax cuts, But these benefits that the government pays for, they don't have it. Another problem is also in America, like these white Americans do not want to cut the military budget, because if they didn't mind even cutting it in half, instead of $700 billion, maybe we cut it to $200 billion. It's not that bad. And also, if America could close a lot of these bases, like all these military bases, it's too much. It's too much money. Why do we need to have all these bases around the world like that? Like it's too much money. So if they could cut the military budget and close down some of these bases and let these people take care of themselves, that could help to cover some of these benefits. But I do believe that America should have had a wealth fund a long time ago. So you have a wealth fund that's well vested by now, and then you cut the military budget and you close some of these bases. It's too many. It's a lot of money. You can save at least $1 trillion every year. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Because they have been seriously fiscally irresponsible. But I'm like, they could cut down the military budget, close like half of those bases. We don't need all of these things. And a lot of these countries, they can take care of themselves. And then like regroup, focus on the American people, and then like take care of these people. But they don't want to. They don't want to cut the military budget. They don't want to close the bases. So I'm like, okay, how do you pay for this? I'm like, they're going to default. I don't know when, but they will default. And then they will have to tell the people they are going to have to tell the people. Both parties are going to have to be honest about that. We have to raise the age of retirement because we don't have the money. People will have to work longer. And I said to y'all yesterday, we're going to get to a point where old people will not age in dignity. Or they'll have to move somewhere else and then take whatever payment they're getting with their, their pension stuff and retire in a more affordable country. But if they want to stay here, we're going to have a real crisis with our elderly people, and they're not going to age in dignity. I've said that. They will not age in dignity. It's going to be sad. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be good. Because they will suffer. They're not going to take care of them. And because so many people are single now, I don't even think they'll be able to take care of their parents. Because at least if you're married, it's like, okay, we have a house, so my mom can just live in the basement. My dad can just live in the basement. Both my parents can live in the basement, right? But unfortunately today, people are single, so they by themselves. They take care of everything by themselves. So if you have a sick parent, you can't not work to go take. It's a lot. That's why it's better for two. I keep saying two better than one. You know what I mean? Even for emotional support. But I really do believe that the elderly, they're not going to age great with dignity. They're just not. They don't have the money. And they don't even care to make it a priority. So let's start there. So people, even young people who want to, especially women who want to, I want to stay by myself, don't want to get married, don't want to have kids, that's fine. But if you want to do that, you should truly sit with a financial planner and properly plan your retirement, because you will be by yourself. So you have to cover all these things by yourself, and you need to be prepared for that, because time, it truly flies. Like 5 years, 10, 20, boom, 50, 60, then boom, it's retirement. What the heck? Where did my life go? You know what I mean? But I'm like, they don't have it. Even the post office, they might start saying that they're going to stop paying pensions because they can't compete. The kind of pensions they pay compared to UPS, compared to FedEx, even Amazon now, they got their own transport, their own logistics stuff, right? DHL. But I'm like, they're going to have to do it. Because I'm like, how do you compete? Because now you got UPS, FedEx. Once upon a time, they were the only ones. But now they're not the only ones. Even when I shop with TikTok Shop, there are like new companies emerging for like logistics. And I'm like, how can the post office keep up with that? And because they're mandated by law to be the last mile, they have to do some of the most they're not financially beneficial to cover, but you have to do them anyways. Like Amazon is not going to do the last mile. UPS is not going to do the last mile. FedEx is not going to do it. They give it to the post office, and you have to do it because by law, the post office has to do the last mile, but it's not always cost beneficial to do that, but you got to do it anyways. And you got to pay the pension. So I'm like, they could come out and say that anybody that was a postal worker from this time to this time, we're no longer paying your benefits. You know what I mean? Because they don't have it. Gotta go take care of yourself. You're like, I worked there for 30 years. Yeah, they ain't shit. White people. I worked there for 25 years. I know. They don't have it. They don't have it. Okay? So, but I'm saying like the Paul Massey, you guys, yeah, they do not have it. But I'm like, Paul Massey, you guys, you have to watch this stuff. Like Paul, I'll try to share it on Community Tab. But Paul Massey, when he explained what goes on in Congress with that money, it's so disgusting. It will make you throw up. They have no regards for money. But then again, it makes sense. It's not their money. So they get to feel rich. They get to feel powerful. They get to show off. They get to talk to foreign leaders or America. But it's our money. They get to stunt, flex, brag with someone else's money. But if it was their money, they wouldn't behave like this. But it's not their money. It's our money. And they tax us. And they can send you to prison for not paying this shit. And then they brag, they just show off, they brag, they have parties, they do this, they dress up, they make deals with people with somebody else's funds. Criminal. So I don't even know if they made their $9 trillion interest payment that was due in June. We're now in July. They pay that out here distracting people. Okay, you guys. So once again, like I said, we have to ask a lot of questions. But honestly, no politician's coming to save us. There's no perfect party. It's an agenda. And it's all about, I'm like, okay, I feel like the deep state people that really run this country, like they have an agenda, and all they do is look for the best salesperson who can sell it to the people with the least amount of friction. That's it. To me, that's all the president is. You're just a salesperson. They have a plan. They have an agenda. They have a vision for America. And they're looking between the Democratic Party and the Republican Party, who's the best salesperson? Who can the people trust so blindly that they won't mind whatever the person says? That's why I feel like they went with Trump, because Trump was a better salesperson than Kamala Harris. But the plan was already set in motion. Don't get it twisted. The plan was already it was already set in motion. But you want the best salesperson so that people don't revolt as much. So that, okay, people like Trump because he has the electoral vote, but he also has a popular vote. So if he does it, they're not going to complain as much because they really like the guy. But her, nobody really likes her. So whatever she does, people will complain and nothing will get done because she's not going to be able to sell it to the people. When you're a president, your job is just to sell those ideas and make people not fight you on it. Like, okay, that's fine. Okay, I like you. Okay, sure, whatever. So I think that's why they went with Trump, because, okay, people like him more. He's a better salesperson than she is. So I think that's why he got the job. If she was a better saleswoman, most likely she would have gotten the job. But she just wasn't credible. When she opened her mouth, it was a mess. It really was a mess. If it was Obama versus Trump, I think Obama would have won because he's also really good. He's a really good salesperson. You know what I mean? So that's that. Yeah, he's a better salesperson. So he can sell a whole lot of foolishness. And people will be like, yeah, I like him. I trust him. He said he's going to drain the swamp. You know what I mean? But there really is a deep state. They're not lying. There really is a deep state. They already have an agenda. And when they look at a presidential candidate, they're just looking for the best salesperson to sell to the people. So they won't mind going to work and paying taxes so we can do what we want to do. That's it. That's all that is. I think sometimes when you're an American citizen, it's just the privilege of paying taxes. That's it. You're just here to work, pay taxes. You work, you pay taxes. You work, you pay taxes. And then they do whatever they want with the money. That's it. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can say. So that's pretty much it. Okay. But you guys, I'm going to let you go for now. So Charleston White, thank you for apologizing, I guess. But next time, just wait before you talk. I'll see what we'll talk about tomorrow. I don't know. Okay. But I hope you guys enjoyed this live. I hope you learned something. Now we know, that it seems like Austin is the one who broke his dad's arm. And if he did that, that is crazy. That is really crazy. Shit. Okay. I love you very much. Enjoy your evening. I need to get some food. You hear Maverick? He's so loud. Okay. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you, Mark. Okay. But yeah, I'll be outside tomorrow because I can't work out right now. But I'll be outside tomorrow. So enjoy the rest of your evening. Okay. Have a nice night. Kevin, Elena, everybody else. Lonnie's going to watch this later because she always watches the replay. Okay. Love you guys. I will talk to y'all tomorrow. Bye, Brown Sugar. You stayed up all night for me. You're so sweet. Okay. Janet, everybody. Bisou, gotta go. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll come up with something good tomorrow. I will. Okay. Mwah. Love y'all. Nicki Minaj. We'll do that tomorrow.